Good Friday morning, everybody. John and Lance along with Dell for the next 3 hours here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5 Friday morning. And we got World Series play. We got college football. We got pro football. We got Denver coming to town. Yeah, I just put in the rundown, Dell, about Sean Payton. And you remember when Sean Payton interviewed on Zoom for the Texans job?
I don't.
You don't remember that?
I honestly don't.
Yeah, he threw shade.
It's obviously during – oh, wait a minute. Now when you say that. So this was during the Cully years?
Yeah, this is –
I'm sorry. Cully months?
Yeah, right. The Cully months, years. What are you talking about, years? So he interviewed on Zoom, and then he was on with Colin Cowherd. And he said something to Cowherd about ownership because Cowherd – well, we're going to play it for you. But if I'm the Texans – you know, Sean Payton has gotten himself – I heard a lot of people clapping back at Sean Payton after the Russell Wilson comment, after the Jackson Dart comment. You know, Sean came after –
Did you see a lot of people going back after him?
Oh, he went – oh, yeah. People were like, shut up, Sean Payton. You know, can you stop? You've already – you know – You
won,
said
Sean.
your piece about Russell Wilson.
Yeah, you won,
and how
Sean.
you feel.
That's true. That's kind of how I felt. I didn't see a lot of public stuff about it.
Oh, I did.
You did?
Right. Well, Ryan Clark came after him, and
Well.
some other guys came after him and said, you know what? You got a Super Bowl. So does Russ. So shut up. You know. And
Russ had a great career. It's over. But now he swears that was not about Russ and it was about Jackson Dart.
Right. However, you know, I hope you don't put him in by our game. You know, which means I hope you're still starting Russell Wilson.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. So, anyway, back in the day, I don't know, I'm not sure, was it pre-Cully? Was it pre-Lovey? Was it pre-D'Amico? I don't know, but the Texans were a mess at the time. Jack Easterby was still in the building.
Oh, sweet.
And Sean Payton was on with Colin Cowherd. And
I remember he blasted ownership, if I remember correctly.
Well, here's the exchange.
There's a lot of bad owners out there that sometimes they inherited money from a family. A lot of times they don't even like the sport. Somebody dies in the family, they're left with it. But the gap, I can tell you this, the gap, listening to stories last night, between the haves and the have-nots in this league is not just quarterbacks or coaches. It is ownership. Even on Zoom calls, you can spot the dysfunction. Zoom calls, not even being in the room, you can see why certain teams lose and why certain teams win. College only.
I think that element's critical, the ownership element, and philosophically, you know, because and I've said this, and I hope it's not looked at as an indictment on certain teams, but there are a number of teams. It's hard to win in this league, and it's certainly harder to win in this league if there's internal problems before you even play an opponent.
Right.
So
Wow.
of
that was about the Texans.
Absolutely. He did a Zoom call with the Texans.
Yeah, he had just done it the day before.
Yeah.
I mean, and sometimes if somebody dies and they were like, I'm like, wait, that's Texans. Wait,
Everything
it's
is
Texans.
the Texans. Did you see, I don't know her name, Colts owner, what's her name?
Yeah, Carly.
Yeah. Did you see her quote about being on the headset?
Well, I saw her actually say it.
Yeah.
I did. I saw the video,
Yeah, I saw the video. She says, well, you know what? I get an idea of where the mistakes are coming from. She said, I think every owner should do it. I'm paying a guy millions of dollars. I want to hear on the headset.
She also, it was more than just that. She also said that, that it gave her a better sense that you don't know what's going on until you hear.
That's right. Well,
it was not just about who, it's making her smarter about the game and understand what she's seeing.
Absolutely. But you also, on the headset, call a defensive coordinator will make a call and that was garbage. Oh, what am I doing? Or, right. On the headset, there's a lot of stuff going on that's actually, a lot of truth is going on the headset.
Mm-hmm.
Where's he? What is he doing? What is that linebacker doing? What is he doing? You'll hear a lot of information on there, and then she says, you make decisions about players, and you make decisions. Now I can't even imagine what was said about on the headsets about C.J. Gardner-Johnson playing rogue. I could certainly see the DB coach or the DC going, "What's he doing? What's he doing?" That's not the play. You're going to get a good sense on the headset of what is actually going on. What's being, who's actually, or whether or not a coach is making good play calls. Yeah. So that's pretty. I just don't want Cal on the headset.
No, it's not. She said, I recommend. Look, it was actually, she was kind of clowned, and the Colts were clowned for her being on there, and I get it. I totally get it. I mean, it's very unorthodox. I don't recommend it. But her answer was actually pretty good.
Yeah.
When you hear it, it's like, and Ballard told me, Lance, she's been on a headset since 21. This didn't just happen. I said, really? He goes, yeah. He goes, you know why? I suggested it because she was, Irsay was the owner. I knew someday she was going to be. He said she didn't know this, that, and the other. I said, why don't you get on there and learn and see what it's like? See what they're saying. And I don't know if he meant for it to be this long. I have no idea. We hadn't talked about that. But he just said, if you want to know what it's like, then you need to listen. You need to find out. And he said they've been educating her on football for years now.
Well, and I think it's it's a really good idea. She at the end she goes, I want to know if I'm going to pay a guy millions of dollars whether or not how good he is.
And that made sense. Now she said, I recommend all owners that no, because it's great to talk about this when you're 7-1.
Yeah.
But like you said, there's a lot of ways that you don't. Even the owner doesn't need to know how the sausage is made. Sometimes.
No, but she was doing it, and you know what? She found out about Anthony Richardson when she was on the headset last year. You find out. Hey, I'm gonna have to pay Anthony Richardson $60 million a year. No, not what I hear on the headset. Listen, I want Carrie on the headset. I want Carrie to get on the headset.
I've heard too much. I'm good. I don't want any of them on the headset.
You don't want anybody?
I don't want any of them on the headset. I don't want Hannah on the headset, Cal, Carrie.
None of them?
The one woman who pushes all of Carrie's stuff behind the scenes in my direct messages.
Right.
I don't want any of them on the headset. You know what I want on the headset? Matt Burke, Nick Caley, and D'Amico. I don't want Nick Caserio on the headset. How about that?
Yeah, I don't know if he is he?
I don't. Honestly, I don't know. I don't think anymore, but do you ever see shots of him in the box? I never do. I've seen GM shots of other GMs. I never see Nick Caserio on a GM shot.
Right. Who was the GM, the Saints GM that got in trouble for
Mickey Loomis?
Yeah.
Well, Mickey, no, it's better than that. They had wired up the system where they could hear, like the Saints were massive
the other
cheaters.
team.
Yes.
Yeah.
You would think trash cans were bad. The Saints were trying to get into your headphones. They were taking bounties out on your kickers. Like they had Mike Ornstein working for them, who did time in prison supposedly because he knew where all the bodies were buried with the NFL with ticket sales, for Super Bowl that the NFL doesn't want to leak. Like the Saints were the most gangster organization that we've ever seen outside of the Raiders.
Yeah.
Who had legitimate gangsters in it.
Cutting the head of the
Mike
snake
Ornstein
off.
once firebombed a bar of the bikers that were selling the drugs to what was his name? He used to chew on the kidneys and all this stuff when he was a baby. The wonderkin quarterback who was brought up to be a bionic quarterback, Todd
Marinovich.
Oh, Marinovich.
Yeah. So the story is this guy Mike Ornstein used to work for Al Davis, and he led a firebombing of a bar where the bikers who sold the smack to Todd Marinovich, Al Davis is like, I want that play. I want that. Mike Ornstein said, no problem. Guess where Orny started working next? For Peyton and Mickey Loomis. And I got somebody who worked in that organization. Dude, that was Goodfellas over there. Like they were true gangsters. And they were even wiring up opposing headphones so that they could hear it. Why is that not a bigger deal? I don't understand how this isn't one of the biggest stories in history.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
Their owner would have. Who is it? Who's the owner over there with the cars? Benson. They would have gotten like, what? I'm on the headphones. All I hear is the other team. Oh, those aren't the right headphones.
So, hey, did we not warn everybody? Do you know today was supposed to be the day that YouTube TV?
Oh my God! I turn on in here and I can't watch anything. It's gone. I forgot we're on YouTube TV in here. Gone.
How about that? How about that? YouTube TV went off all ABC, ESPN, all Disney.
You may have heard us mention it over the last couple of days. You might have heard us mention it.
You might have heard us say that you got to go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
I guess it's true.
If you were a YouTube TV customer last night, you couldn't watch ESPN or any ABC station.
Dude, that's a big deal.
That is a big deal.
You're missing literally all the college football. You do know. Well, yeah. Well, if you have your local channels, a lot of times you have it. Wait a minute. Do you lose your local channels to your local ABC?
Yes.
You're losing the entire SEC, Monday Night Football. No, not Sunday Night Football. Wow.
All college football.
Holy crap.
NBA.
College basketball. And this isn't a commercial.
No.
We're telling you, holy crap.
Well, it wasn't long ago when Comcast and CBS were going at it.
I know.
Remember? And the Texans were on CBS, and people were going, I can't watch it.
Here's the thing, though, and I want you to seriously consider this. Somebody's my son Alec and I, Alec got home and we were talking about it, and he said, I kind of agree with somebody who said, why should we be continuing to pay for the net? Why is the ESPN telling us? He said, why is ESPN telling us that we need to get involved? For what? You're the ones who are having this fight over money with them. Why do we need to get involved and strong arm you? I guess somebody said that. And I said, you know what's even more interesting? You know why everyone keeps raising their rates. It's because they're buying live sports. And they do new TV deals, and they've got to regenerate revenue. Yeah. Prime, Netflix, they got in live sports. Guess what they have to do? Revenue. Paramount has UFC. Guess where their prices went up? Yeah. So you know what it is? The bottom line is we need to keep the athletes and the owners living fat. So we got to make sure the athletes have their Lambos and everything. We got to make sure the owners have their yachts and their multiple properties and all this stuff. Yeah. So what then happens is, well, let's just get the suckers. Let's get the suckers to just keep raising rates, keep raising rates. Yeah. And that's and when you think of it that way, like all it is ultimately is you're going to have to pay. You thought you were the cord cutting. My Netflix has gone up so much. My Paramount, my Peacock, like literally everything just goes up and up. I don't have YouTube TV, but, that's going up too. Yep. Well, we have it in here, and we don't have the ESPN. So all they're doing is just pushing costs to you. So while you're cheering as loud as you can for everyone to get as much money as they possibly can, just know that you're eventually going to pay for it.
You're paying for it.
You're eventually going to pay for it. And what if you don't like sports, John?
Yeah, but hopefully.
Do you think Netflix would go up? Or it would eventually go up. But do you think Prime, the direct cause and effect with Paramount and all this, if you don't like sports, your rates are going up and you don't even like the reason why it's going up.
Right. Well, you're stupid if you don't like sports. Listen, we got to build stadiums for these guys.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
We got to build stadiums.
I used to look at it different when I was younger. Yeah. And now I realize, hey, wait a minute. Wait, you don't even need a new stadium. Why are you doing this? Revenue generation. And it really hit home watching that Montreal Expos documentary.
Well, you couldn't even understand it. What are you talking about?
I know. Yeah, speak English.
Speak English.
Quit acting like you're French.
Yeah, Canada.
You're
speak
in Canada.
English.
Quit speaking French. You know how to speak English. You know who's watching.
Yeah.
It's more of us watching than
That's
the
right.
French Canadians.
You're our 51st state. Speak English.
That's Puerto Rico.
Let's break right here. 713-780-3776. It's basically a holiday show since it's Friday. That's the way I always look at Friday. The shiver getter is broke. But you got to tell us what you learned this weekend, okay? You do have to do that a little bit later in the show. Tell us what you learned this week, rather, on the show. What did you learn this week on the show in one sentence? That'll come up a little bit later. But right now we're talking about ProDunk.com. ProDunk.com. When you're talking about the highest in quality, you're talking about ProDunk. You're talking about the best gold that's ever been made. I'm serious. It was fantastic to have the ProDunk gold. When they were young, they couldn't reach the goal. Even Frankie was out there. It was It was fantastic to have it, and she didn't like any sports at the time, but JT and his boys were always out there, and they were dunking, and they lowered the goal, and it was just so much fun. We had to crank it. Now you just push a button. These kids, I mean, they get it easier and easier and easier. The thing about it is, though, if you go and get a 10-foot goal that doesn't lower, they're not going to be out there, Dad. You might as well just burn your money. The Pro Dunk goal is the best goal. The kids love it. They want to be on that. They want to be able to dunk. They want to raise and lower it. They want the best, and you want the best. Your wife wants the best. Everybody wants the best. That's the Pro Dunk goal. ProDunk.com. See for yourself. Go to the website. Tell Keith Tate you heard it right here. ProDunk.com.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back. ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Come on in. 713-780-3776. The number to hang out with us here. It after Governor Landry ripped him, it wasn't long. Scott Woodward wasn't long for that world. And Ryan Clark was like, yesterday, Ryan Clark was on. He's going, man, the governor needs to stay out of this. Scott Woodward is a great athletic director. Scott Woodward. I was like, oh, you don't even know his name.
Why would he say that?
You don't even know his name. It's like when you called Jerry Hunsinger.
I didn't. That was a caller who. That was
No, I
that
think
was
you
the
did.
doctor who Dr.
No,
Death.
who do you always call?
I said it's Chris Collingsworth.
Collingsworth.
Yeah, I said Jerry Hunsicker. It would drive us crazy when Howard and Memorial would call him
yeah.
Hunsinger,
Yeah, right.
or when the owner of the Astros would call him Derek Cole. Do you remember that when the owner didn't know his pitcher's
in
name?
studio with us.
Yeah, that was.
He was in studio with us.
Wasn't great.
That's when he liked me before I put out that tweet.
Well, you'd have a blue check mark. Why should you put out tweets?
I shouldn't put out tweets. I shouldn't put them out, even though it was true. Hey, YouTube TV customers, you can lose ESPN. You did. You lost ESPN.
Way to
How
go,
about that?
guys.
You want to get it back? Go to keepmynetworks.com. We don't have to do it anymore? Oh, I thought we still had the live reads. Well, wait, this is when they should do it. This is when they should be doing it.
Hey, guys, you see
Go
what
to
happens?
Keep My Networks.
You see what happens?
You see what happens? All right. Have you seen Kevin Durant and Bobby Altoff?
My God. I thought she was gone.
No, she's a great interviewer. Well, who was she with that she called her a musician and she said, I ain't no magician?
That was
See, you don't even know I ain't a magician.
That
Why are you
was,
calling me a magician? She said, no,
it wasn't
you're a
Sexy Red. It was
Who was that?
I can't remember who it was. It wasn't Sexy Red, but I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
She goes, "No, I think you are thinking of magician." I said musician. She's real deadpan. She was really funny for a while, and then she like broke up her own marriage and supposedly
She was
slept
married?
with.
She looks like she's 12 years old.
No. She's married with a kid, and she left her husband and supposedly slept with Drake and cheated on her husband. Oh yeah, she's the
Supposedly,
allegedly. No, she's
we
the
don't know any of that.
no, she's the bad guy on the internet now. The internet
she
doesn't
is?
like her. Yeah, you need to flip. You need to start hating her.
You don't have to.
No, I don't have to hate her. I
Yeah,
like her.
you're supposed to hate her.
So, well, she's on with KD talking about, man, I almost DM'd you to get some weed while we were in Switzerland.
Who said
KD
that?
was like,
She said that, or
Bobby
he said that?
Altoff said that to Kevin
He's given
Durant.
her weed before.
Huh?
He's
Yeah.
given her weed before.
Oh, I was
You
wondering
wanna-
what the context
did you
was.
clean
Like,
that
what
up, Del?
I was like,
Del.
what are
Yeah,
you
that
doing?
one
Why are
word
you
she said.
why are you dry snitching on our starting
Well, he don't care.
starting
Listen,
2/3/4?
He don't care. He says, you know what? Next time we hook up, when we go to Europe, we'll
Not
do-
in this state, you don't. Okay, because Governor Abbott's gonna and Dan Patrick's gonna come after you and get you. You better
Del,
stop.
did you
Hey,
clean-
you better know which state you're in, Kevin.
Did you clean that up?
If you're talking about the one word she
Yeah.
said, yeah, I got that.
All right, let's play it. Here it is. I mean, it kind of is. I was like, wow, KD, you're just, okay. All right. He don't care.
It's crazy. Like, she was stoned.
I was stoned. What?
I was
Do
just
you,
joking.
do you know I almost DM'd you when we were in Switzerland because I wanted weed, and me and Lexi were like, maybe if we DM him, he'll have some, because we didn't know where else to get it because we were too scared to bring it there.
I thought I did bring it
No, we were too scared. We threw it away
before I got on the flight.
in the airport thing.
That's
we threw it away.
hilarious.
I was so afraid. We were about to go through, and I was like, oh, this, I'm throwing this away. I'm not going to
I
jail.
was kind of nervous when I got on Drake's plane from London. We were in London. No, not London. We
What,
were in
Manchester?
Manchester.
Yeah, we did bring it that time.
Because we went through the
That was scary.
TSA.
Well, I thought the next time would be like that too, so I threw it away. And it was actually pretty chill. We could have made it in.
for sure.
So you had some with you, we could have asked.
Of course.
Well, we must
Next
have.
time, next tour,
Next year, next tour, whenever that is. We
when you
will.
do your third interview with Drake.
Yeah, I'll make sure to ask you for weed.
When he hits it again.
What?
It's just it's alleged. It's just
Why-
alleged.
Okay, you're going to get sued.
That woman's husband's just sitting there like,
She looks like she's 12.
Houdini sang a song about her.
You don't know the inner workings of that relationship.
Well, no, that was dry snitching. Next time they're on a plane in a foreign country, they're going to come on and search and get busted.
Dan Patrick's going to totally have him arrested. Great. We just lost Kevin Durant.
Yeah, nice
Nice job, Bobby
Bobby
Altoff.
Altoff.
We just lost our half-court offensive. That's the guy we're going to late in games when we need to get a shot late in the clock, and you're out there dry snitching and getting our 2/3 snatched up by Dan Patrick. and not the one that does the sports talk. Thanks a lot. That's the guy we got to rely on in the half-court sets. Out here dry snitching.
Dan Patrick?
No. Durant. I don't want Dan Patrick shooting anything. Yeah. I'll let my boy Joel Osteen shoot. I'll let him in the half set come off a down screen and catch and shoot. But I'm not letting Dan Patrick do it.
You know who I want from half court now? Tari.
Yeah.
You see the 2 shots he made?
Tari got one.
Got 2.
When did he get the other one?
Yeah, he had 2.
In the same game?
Yeah.
Oh, I only saw the one. But that was a blowout, and there's 3 major sporting events on at that time. So.
Yeah, it was crazy. Anyway, Tari's got range now. All right. You put the ball in Tari's hands. 713-780-3776 is the number on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Do you want to really piss off Gary and Israel?
Not really.
Okay. Well,
what
are we
doing?
Tavondre Sweat?
Is he going to say something good about Reed Shepherd?
No. I mean,
former Longhorn nose tackle?
No.
Yes.
Tavondre Sweat about to say Reed Shepherd's the truth, though.
No.
It's not.
Tavondre said the quiet part out loud about why people love a certain quarterback.
Right. This is him. He's asked about facing Justin Herbert this week.
Okay.
He's a fast guy. He's like your perfect quarterback, so just get there, honestly.
What makes him the perfect quarterback?
Tall, white guy, fast, he can throw. Right? I mean, everybody knows that.
Tall, fast, white guy, and he can throw. Everybody knows that.
He is. There's a disconnect between fans, media, and football. Football people seem to really, really like him. I kind of vacillate because there are times, like, I know he has all the tools in the world, but it's kind of like in college where his sophomore year was his best year, and then he didn't get better. And then in pros, like, he flashes some unbelievable, like, Josh Allen level talent. And then he just kind of, and then it doesn't sustain. It kind of bothers me. But he's flashed more this year. But I think there's still work to be done.
Yeah. Well, but Madison Beer, that's the important part.
Yeah, I mean, that's good too. But Tavondre, I wonder what he meant by that was I think I know what he meant, but I don't know if I know for sure what he meant.
What do you mean? Dell? It's pretty obvious what he meant, isn't it?
Hey. What does he mean?
I think he means, hey, you guys know why you like him. You know why you think he's a great player. Mm-hmm. And part of it is the aesthetic.
See, but this is the thing. Identity football is not really the same thing with white guys. Like it was with the Larry Bird thing back in the day. But the difference is we have, like, favorite players or black players all the time in all the sports. Like it's not. I don't lock in on black players. I don't lock in on all the white basketball players. My favorite.
Tavondre Sweat didn't say you lock in.
No, but I'm saying that mode of thinking that ESPN used to have and now it's called Anscape. I can't remember what it used to be called. They used to have a ranking of black quarterbacks every week. And I'm like, this is the dumbest thing. We're like, all right, what are the top 8 black quarterbacks right now? And they would have weekly rankings. That was just like, that's not as much of a thing at all. With white guys and white basketball. I'm just going to say basketball players.
But to have a big, tall, white, good-looking guy as the face of your franchise, I mean, we had it here with Matt Schaub.
That you're going to say David Carr.
No, Matt Schaub.
David was a great face of the franchise in theory.
In theory, just not
Matt Schaub's face. Matt Schaub's face didn't say franchise face.
It's the truth.
That wasn't franchise face. Yeah, David Carr, Deshaun Watson had a franchise face. David Carr had a franchise face.
No.
I think if Matt Schaub had more hair, it would have helped.
Matt Schaub does not have a franchise.
Look at all Brady did what he did to fix his, but look at all the white franchise quarterbacks.
Baker Mayfield doesn't have franchise face.
But he's got a great head of hair. None of them are balding types.
No.
But
no one said
name
Matt.
Name the franchise.
Matt Hasselbeck was never considered
was not a franchise quarterback.
Russell Wilson, but Russell wasn't tall. If you're looking
70s,
for
I feel like Bradshaw came out with that hair.
No,
as a kid.
He was.
He used to have hair.
But if you look at what the face of the franchise types, none of them come out with the receding hairline that Matt Schaub had when he got here.
Wait a minute.
But
No.
wait
There's
a minute. He's never going to be mistaken
That's
for
fine,
handsome.
but I said if he had a full head of hair, it would feel different for some people. Look at him. Look at him.
Del, we're white guys. We can
Look
speak
at
on
all.
this.
Look at all.
We
the
can
white,
speak on our people.
Look at all.
That's
the
not a white guy
That's
face of the
Joe
franchise.
Burrow, gray
That's
head
not
of
the
hair.
Joe
face
Burrow's
of
a
the
face of the franchise.
Joe Burrow, gray head of hair. Tom Brady.
Josh Allen
was
is
a little
Tom
nerdy
Brady.
dude,
Yeah.
but he fixed his hair. And look, of course, he was.
But
the GOAT.
like,
name a franchise quarterback who's white who doesn't have great hair. Find one.
Purdy
Jared
has.
Goff.
Purdy's not a.
Well, first of all, it didn't used to. What's his name? Didn't used to.
Who?
Herbert. He didn't used to.
He always
He's tightened it up.
He long hair, short hair,
tightened
but
it
he's
up.
got the hair. You can tell he can grow
Well,
it any
yeah,
way
he
he
didn't have
wants.
great skin.
Okay.
Let me
You know
think.
who's starting to worry a little bit? It's Scotty Scheffler.
He's not a
Starting-
quarterback.
Well, kind of is.
No, he's going hair stuff though.
Hair stuff. Yeah. He's starting-
Even
Is he
Joe
go-
Flacco's got good hair.
This is what I'm saying.
yeah.
Start naming the guys.
Quarterbacks should have good hair.
Name some of the guys
That's why I never made it.
people have gravitated towards who don't have a great head of hair
Well, hold on. Let me think.
right now. What's the last one?
Well, like Dan Marino had hair.
Yeah.
John Elway.
Jim Kelly had hair.
Really is hard. Matt Hasselbeck was the people's
But
champ.
he's not. Stop it with Matt Hasselbeck.
He was really not.
Brett had hair.
Yeah, they
Aaron
all-
Rodgers has good
Yeah.
hair. Ah, you may be onto something.
Go find one.
But Matt Schaub, just because you have it doesn't mean you're a face of the
He
franchise.
didn't have hair though.
See, I don't think Baker Mayfield looks like a face of the
He's got
franchise.
the great
He's
hair,
kind of
though.
ratty.
They love
yeah,
him,
but,
though.
but he's short too. No one's
He's
locking
got
in on
moxie.
short guys.
He's got a
Like
great head of
Trevor
hair.
Lawrence.
He's got great hair.
Trevor Lawrence has everything you would think you'd
Oh,
need.
yeah.
Trevor Lawrence is a broke version of Justin Herbert.
Well, he I don't
He
know
is
that
like
that hair's
everything
gonna-
he.
That hair's going to last. I'm not sure. It's so thin. I'm not sure he's going to have that for long.
Well, at the moment he does.
Yeah.
Man, you've got me really trying to
Go find one.
dig deep in the crates for this
I
cut.
know, right.
This is a deep cut.
Well,
I got
if
to
you're
come
going to
up
be a
with.
quarterback, you better have hair.
You reach into Terry Bradshaw in the
Raiders is there
70s.
Aiden O'Connell.
He's not a franchise.
Exactly.
quarterback.
My point exactly.
That's my point, actually. You're making my point.
Geno Smith, his hair is starting
I'm
to
not
go.
talking
not a
about
white
black
guy.
quarterbacks.
Not a
We're
white
talking
guy.
about the white guys.
Not a white guy. I mean, it's got to be a white guy that's
White
got a
guy,
receding
Pat
hairline.
Mahomes.
Well, he's got plenty of hair, and he's one of us.
No.
No, he's not. Half.
Nope.
Half.
He
We
doesn't-
can take
You
we
even
got the
said,
hair
Dale, if
part.
the mom is white, the quarterback's
I've
white. You
never-
said that.
Yes.
I've never said that.
You said
Yeah,
that
you
the other
said
day
it.
when
Speaking of
Mapes
pack
was
of
out.
lies.
When
Yes.
Mapes was out, you said
I
that.
didn't say that.
Yeah.
That's
Mom's
a lie.
white.
Why-
He's
we'll-
white,
we'll-
especially
Kirk
He's not
Cousins even
white.
has good, Christian
I'm
hair.
telling you,
He has Christian hair.
you don't rise to the level of considered a franchise quarterback with bad hair.
Golly, this is hard.
Bradshaw's the last one.
And we're talking the 70s.
Yeah.
Man, Dell's got a point on this. This is crazy. Mark Brunell had pretty good hair.
They
Should
all
you
do.
not?
Like,
Okay,
I'm
should-
trying to go in the crates.
Josh Allen, great hair.
But what
Should-
about Jake Delhomme? No,
He had plenty of hair. And he's
He
Jake was
did,
fine. Should you not
Oh,
draft a quarterback
Caleb
that's
says
balding?
Drew Brees.
there we go. Thank
Drew
you.
Brees is
But he didn't last. He didn't last at his first stop.
Drew Brees.
He
is-
didn't last
nah.
at his first
He had
stop.
a big old mole on his face.
We said
No,
His
that's
hair
not
was-
a mole. It's a birthmark.
birthmark.
Whatever. He had not when
And you know
Oprah
what?
got a hold of him.
And
Like,
you know
what's
what?
this? You got something on your face. He's like, that's a.
And the
birthmark."
Chargers traded him in for a quarterback with good hair.
It's true. They did, but they made a mistake.
How
But
was
Drew
that?
Brees' hair
Phil
was
Rivers
not
was
great.
good.
Drew Brees is maybe the only one we can. Oh, Peyton Manning. Peyton Manning doesn't have franchise hair or head
Not
or face. Yeah, he's an outlier. He's an all-time
You
outlier.
had to reach back to
He had
1998.
franchise forehead.
Yeah. No, that's true. But he still has hair.
No,
He still has hair.
let's not go crazy.
All
Let's not
right.
go
Well,
crazy.
does John Daspit have hair?
Yeah, actually, John Daspit
John
has good
Daspit
hair.
does
Yeah.
have
I mean, you can go on the website and look, daspitlaw.com, daspitlaw.com. He's not worried about that so much as he's worried about getting you taken care of with what your problems are. He's a personal injury lawyer. He's the biggest in Houston. He's not one of these goofs who spends all of his time thinking of clever billboards and how he's going to spend his money doing, this. Is he going to have a flamethrower? Or is he going to have a hammer hitting you in the face? Is he going to have a truck running over somebody? He doesn't. That's not what he does. His TV commercials or the NIL stuff he does with Texas or University of Houston. His billboards are simple because he doesn't even like being associated with some of those goofs. I mean, basically he says, look, what I do is very important. What my lawyers do is very important. We represent honest, hardworking people who have been injured due to someone else's negligence, who are going to lose, who are going to have hospital bills or medical bills stack up, who are going to lose salary because of time missed from work, who are going to potentially, have a life where they're going to be in pain for the rest of their lives. And so they look out for your medical. They look out for your time missed for work. They look out for pain and suffering, and they get you paid the way you're supposed to be when someone else is screwed up. And that's the way it is. And he spends his time making sure he's doing that stuff. And I tell you about it. Okay, that's what we do. So, John Daspit, 713, call now. Anytime you're injured, whether it's at work, on the roadway, wherever it may be, make sure you make a phone call and at least consult about your case with the Daspit Law Firm. 713, call now. Go to DaspitLaw.com.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Now here's John Granato and Lance Zierlein.
Dell, your team sucks. All right? Did you see that game last night?
Not
you
really.
believe now?
No.
You believe now?
What? No, I didn't see the game last night.
You didn't watch the Dolphins game?
Why would I want to watch it?
That's your team.
So what? Why do I need to watch a 2-6 football team play?
He saw it. He saw it.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm aware of what happened.
Your guy to a stink.
But I didn't watch. Oh, did you watch?
No, I didn't watch
Yeah,
either.
so you actually don't know how
Did he
it
not
went down.
play? Was it Quinn Ewers?
No, he played from the stats. From what I could tell, he was the least of the Dolphins' problems.
Well, somebody
yesterday.
here's what happened yesterday. Somebody tried to say, Lance, you picked the game. I think you're going to lose for the $50 Taqueria Sarandas gift card. And then what do you get today? You get nothing.
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 I was following a basketball account, and for whatever reason, they retweeted the first half numbers. I guess the Dolphins outgained them by 100 yards, and we're down 14-6 or something. So whatever went wrong did go wrong, I guess. And now I'm not sitting through a 2-6 football team play if I don't have to. What do I want to ruin a Thursday night for?
I got one of the listeners just sent me a picture of a quarterback, the Bad Hair Quarterback Club, and he was considered one of the guys, Andrew Luck. Not a face of the franchise.
Didn't last. Now, did
not
he?
Franchise hair at all.
Did he
not even
last?
franchise face.
You guys are talking about. I'm not talking about a guy who cuts his hair in a bad way. I'm talking about bald guys.
No. You want to see this picture?
Who said anything about face? I didn't say anything about face.
No. It's face and picture. You don't have it.
I've seen his hair. Yeah.
Yeah, it's terrible.
That's because he cut it that way.
No, what?
It's
thinning.
He's got hair to grow it out. He still has hair today.
It's thinning.
Understood, but he's not. He wasn't a bald guy coming out.
Dude, he is not a face. It's not coming out. He's afraid he was a franchise quarterback. We're living by your definition.
My definition is you don't see bald
Justin,
guys.
you were right, Justin.
You don't see bald guys as franchise quarterbacks.
That you said receding hairline is what
Matt
you
Schaub
said. You've
cut
changed
his hair
it.
low because he had a problem.
Matt Schaub is.
That's
No,
what started
quit
this.
putting him on us.
So how do you see? Okay, I'm telling you, I don't know how either team is going to score this week in the Texans game. Nick Caley met the media. I want to hear him talk about Woody Marks. Woody Marks should be on the field 70% of the time. Woody Marks is better, is more explosive, can find he's finding holes when there's nothing there, not just running into backs of people. Woody Marks needs to be on the field. Here is Nick Caley talking about Woody Marks and what he brings.
Woody is a very talented player. I think you can see that. He can do a lot of things with the ball in his hands. He's a good runner. There's some runs he makes, man. I'm like, I have no clue how he got through there. I mean, just the bend, the elusiveness. He's got great wiggle. And then, he can catch the ball, and he can make people miss in space. So, he's getting better every single game, every single week. And I think just keep it in that, wheelhouse. And, again, back there with Nick, too. And what a great guy to be able to – guy that's got done a lot of good things in this league that's just steady and consistent every single day. So, we got a good room. Woody's continuing to work hard, and we got a lot of faith in him, too.
Would you make a trade at the deadline, if depending on who you could get and what you would have to give up?
Nope.
But do you need a running back?
No.
If you're going to get to where you want to be.
Chubb and Woody, that's fine.
That's fine?
Yeah, I'm not messing with anything. I'm not giving away any more picks. Nick loves to just throw away picks on linebackers from TCU. No thanks. Sit tight. Let's see what happens.
Sometimes linebackers from TCU are good.
No, just name one. You going to say D. Winters? I'll help you. That's about as good as you're going to get. Remember that guy was supposed to be the special teams ace? He's not. I don't even think he's on the team anymore. That Nick drafted 3 years ago. He gave away a second rounder for Community D. He's gone. Played half a year. No thanks. I'm done with trading this and trading that.
Well, and Nick
you get
said,
what you get.
Nick said this week, he's like, and I don't know why he said, yeah, you hear reports that this guy's available, and then you call the team and they say, no, that's garbage. That's a garbage report. Why are you listening to what the media is saying? Who's available, Nick? Pick up the phone and call GMs. You can do that. Why are you listening? Oh, they said Devin Achane is available. I called her. He's not. Well, why do you care if the media says that Devin Achane and we need?
Well, he
him,
didn't say that.
No, he said, yeah. You hear reports that say this
but
guy's
we don't
available,
know if
and
it
you
was
call the team and they say it's garbage.
Yeah, but we didn't know if it's Achane though.
No, we don't know it's Achane.
Like it really doesn't make sense for them to move Achane unless they just don't want to give him a new contract.
Well,
which may be the case. You never
what
know.
do you always say about get as much as you can out of that first year, that first contract?
Yeah. Now the difference is because he is a two-way option. He's an explosive explosive run guy, and he's an explosive catch
He
guy.
could
And those
actually
guys
line up outside.
Yeah, those guys are kind of rare.
Yeah.
Like they have more value than just your downhill hammers anymore. That doesn't really have the value.
I wouldn't mind having them, and the Dolphins don't need
Well,
them.
no, I wouldn't mind having them.
Yeah. The
Wouldn't mind having them.
I mean, the Dolphins are garbage.
We have this talk before about, hey, let's trade away young, talented players for no reason. They're not. Why would they do it? You can be bad and keep players. The Texans have been bad and kept good players before. It happens, particularly when they're cheap.
Yeah, I'm never a big fan of just getting rid of good players when you're a bad
And
team.
they're young,
like,
too.
The whole point is you need to stack good players so you get better. I don't
you-
understand why bad baseball teams want to unload their best players. Like, this is exactly what you need. Is a good player.
So apparently, did you guys happen? Yeah, you didn't see it. You didn't even watch the game, so you didn't see Mike McDaniel's press conference after. They put the whole thing out there. He had 13 minutes. He said 156 times, I think.
We do this. I mean, you do this all. This is how he talks. I don't know what. This is his way of speaking. It's not great. He's not eloquent. He's just a
Yeah, but have you
mumbling
noticed
football
now
coach.
that he is literally dead man walking?
course, He is dead yes. man
We're picking at everything
he has
that we have.
always sounded this way.
It used to be that's the guy who did Mike Jones, who knows rap lyrics. That's awesome. That guy's awesome.
Yeah. Now
And now it's like,
when
you
the-
see how many he has?
Yeah,
Dumbass.
He is always when he was scoring 70 points against the Broncos are coming into town. He was umming his way through that press conference too.
I forgot he actually did that.
Yep.
He actually scored 70 in a game.
He had Mike White and Robbie Chosen catching touchdown passes.
That's not just hyperbole. They actually hit a 70
They
bomb,
could have
didn't
scored
they?
70. They could have set the all-time record, but he didn't want to do it.
Who was that against?
The Broncos.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Sean Payton led Broncos team.
A 70 spot. Dana put up a 70 on Clemson. How about that?
And it changed the trajectory of Clemson football. They went and hired Brent Venables, and they took off after that.
They did. All right, 713-780-3776. It's the end of the week. All right, it's getting toward the end of the month. Is this the last day of the month? Or we're getting close, right?
It is
Yeah,
Halloween, in fact.
Yeah. Oh, today's Halloween?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that. I'm
My
so
wife
glad
said,
when it's over.
I'm going to watch my brother's football game, watching Tomball. She's like, you're going to be gone for Halloween? Like, what do I need to be home for? I'm not giving out candy. I don't care. Like, what do you think I'm doing?
Yeah.
I don't get to dress my kids up anymore, so what do I care?
Well, here's the deal. End of the month, towards the end of the year, towards it's time for HRP. It's Friday. There's payday. Payday's tomorrow in a lot of instances. Payday's on Friday in a lot of. You can pay every week. You can pay every 2 weeks. You can pay bi-monthly. Whatever it is you want to do, HRP can do it. HRP has the technology to make sure if you have salary people, you have commission people, you have hourly people. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I mean, there's nothing that they can't do. They have the best proprietary technology that you're going to find in the industry. So many people, literally, Mike Holly, last time I saw him, he was like, yeah, somebody's trying to buy the company, and I don't want it. I don't want to sell it. I just don't want to sell it. And you know what? He'll retire, never see anybody ever again. He says, no, I'm going to continue to do what I'm doing. And you know who loves it? All of his clients. You hear all these testimonials about HR&P from on our air here, and it's true. They just want to tell everybody, man, this is a great way to go about this. If you are somebody that is doing your own payroll or you're not completely satisfied with your admin company, check ours out. Just get a free evaluation of what you're doing in your business and how HRP can help you. HRP.net, 281-880-6525 or HRP.net.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Rockets off again today. World Series tonight. I'm a little worried about this. I'm a little worried about Yamamoto.
I told you yesterday the play is the Dodgers to win.
Shut your face. I don't want to hear. I told you. I told you yesterday, Yamamoto.
You said it's over.
No, I didn't.
Well, then why are you saying that that's not the play, the Dodgers?
Well, the Dodgers is not the play. Toronto's the play. Why, you want to throw money away?
Okay. They're plus like 185.
Well, that's great.
And if Yamamoto wins, guess what? That thing goes to about a pick 'em.
What if it was plus 8,000 and they lose? Guess what? You lost your money. Who cares what it's plus?
Because you know, like I do, Yamamoto's getting ready to deal.
Yeah, I think they figured him out.
Okay.
Well, I do.
They may have figured Snell out. I'll give you that one.
Wait. Figured him out? 2 games, they destroyed him. He came in on one of the great roles in postseason history, and bam, sorry.
Yeah.
Go sit down. Both wins are him.
Yeah, they didn't get it on the one.
Well, 2 of the 3.
They didn't beat him, yeah.
Well, yeah.
No, one of them they didn't get it on him. They got it on the relief, right?
No.
Did he take the loss in the first one?
Yeah.
You sure? No, I thought they were tied up, and then it was tied up in game 1. And then they just ransacked the bullpen. Well, the one guy in the bullpen just blistered him. Regardless, Snell's not pitching again. Well, I mean, he could in game 7, I guess. He could. But Yamamoto's got to save the series for the Dodgers. Let's hope he doesn't. Who's on the mound for the Blue Jays?
No, Snell got the loss. They beat him 11-4.
Well, I know what the score was. They gave up. They had that horrific, 6th inning, 7th inning?
Yeah, 9 runs in the 6th.
Yeah. What was the score when Snell went out? That's my point.
Snell gave up 5 of the runs.
Oh, inherited runs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he took the loss in that. Okay. So it was his inherited runs.
Yeah, it gave up 5 runs, dude, in 5 innings. That's a 9. I don't know if you know this. That's a 9 ERA.
Well, there's bases. Well, it doesn't matter. He's not pitching anymore. Yamamoto is. How have they done against Yamamoto?
Yamamoto wasn't great.
Okay. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Listen, I want them to lose. I just don't think Yamamoto's
sound
that
like
guy.
it to me.
I don't think Yamamoto's that guy. I'm just trying to put the people on money. That's all I'm trying to do. I'd rather take my shot at the Dodgers winning 2 in a row at that number, but I'm not cheering for it. Who are the Blue Jays throwing?
The Blue Jays are throwing Gossman.
He used to be good.
What do you mean he used to be
good? He's all right. Yamamoto.
That's stupid. He's great. He is great.
I remember when Yamamoto, seems like just yesterday, he was crying in his first outing. He started crying when he left the mound, like, you dummy. This guy's going to suck. He started crying. And then he stopped crying. He got really good. Yeah. Remember his first 2 outings were bad? Yeah. And he's like, he's leaving like, I have dishonored my country. I've dishonored my agent and my interpreter who stole money from Ohtani. And then what happened?
I don't believe that
Bing, bang, boom.
is true.
Yeah.
He may have.
True.
And then he started.
You just made that up.
And then he started just
pack of lies,
throwing dimes at people. He's pitching really well now, but we'll see. Dodgers bats haven't been any good. They got a case of the Astros. Can't hit.
No.
Case of the Astros isn't something I like. I don't want that in context of not hitting case of the Astros.
They just shut down. That offense is just shut down.
I mean, they were really good, and then they shut. I mean, it's good. I'm glad they're shutting down. Don't get me wrong. It's a good thing. It's never a bad thing for the Dodgers to screw up. I never don't want that. I want that for them. My guy Saul from Taqueria Sarandas, shout out Saul. I love my guy Saul, but I hope his Dodgers lose. That's just how it is. Y'all want to have beef with us? So you're going to get that same energy back, cheaters.
I mean, I don't know many people here, but I'm going to text everyone I know here when the Dodgers lose tonight.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah. Hey, how about them Blue Jays? How about them Jays?
There's not a chance I'd allow you to enter my phone if you did that to me.
Well, no, not you.
No, I'm saying if I was the person who he does that to, I'd never see another text from you.
Yeah.
Immediately out of the phone and blocked.
I don't care.
That's
you know
true.
What?
You would.
Yeah.
They're Dodger fans. I don't care
It's
if
not,
I ever talk to them
what
again.
you're doing, but if I'm on the receiving end, this guy doesn't belong in my life.
Yeah,
That's true.
Right.
They don't
I'm
know
good.
you
I'm glad.
well enough for you to be in their phone.
I'm trying to get rid of all of the Dodger fans
You
in
could
my
just
life.
block
So
them right
You're
now.
going to literally have no friends there at all.
none.
None.
No. Well, how am I gonna? I have
The people
friends.
here just tolerate you. They're not going to like you over there. They're just like, what are we going to do? John's in. Like, we can't do anything.
Been
He's a
around
made
too long.
guy.
Yeah.
He's a made guy. By the way, the Scorsese doc is literally one of my favorite docs I've ever seen. And it's multiple pieces. He had a whole episode 2 in Mr. Scorsese on Apple TV is like all him and De Niro. I knew they did a lot of movies. I actually didn't realize how many. Movies I'd never heard of in my entire life, how they did. I didn't know that Taxi Driver got an X rating. I know my parents tried to bring me to Taxi Driver and had to leave after it was a drive-in movie, and they had to leave after like about 30 minutes. They made me lay down in the wheel well or whatever behind the seats because it was so violent. And they finally we can't. This isn't for kids. 0% of this movie's for kids. Just didn't have a babysitter. They just thought, it's fine. We'll go see this Taxi Driver. Nope. Travis Bickle's a little rough. And you had the 12-year-old prostitute. That was in the movie.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's good stuff for a kid.
But old school De Niro could really act. I don't know when he just quit and decided. I mean, because he was still good. Like, he was doing type on Goodfellas, on Heat. He was a type, obviously. He had locked in. But at some point around the Fockers, he just said, that's it. Every character's the same character. I'm not doing anything. Remember Awakenings when he was a catatonic person and then Robin Williams threw a tennis ball at him and he caught it or something? And that's when he was still trying. But at some point, he's like, nah. You're going to get the same. I'll do the score where I'll do kind of mobbish thieves and stuff. I'll do that. I'm not, don't try to put me in one of your, don't try to, and truth be told, Mean Streets, it's kind of what he's best at anyway.
Yeah. 713-780-3776 is the number. We got before Lance tells us the whole show. We're
It's
gonna
not
have to
I'm
watch
not
Mr.
spoiler.
Scorsese.
It's not a spoiler alert.
Yeah, once
It
again.
is,
It literally
is for
happened.
Us. You've already told us half
All right.
the show.
Marty was addicted to cocaine through most of the 70s.
Oh my
I knew that.
God!
I knew that already.
Can you
but-
not
You didn't
tell
know
us
that.
anything?
You didn't know that.
I did know that part.
Can
but
you
I-
should please just shut up?
But once again, as soon as he does things like this, I'm in my phone because if I do that, I can tune him out, and I don't know what he said, so I'm good. That's the trick.
You know what I
That's
said.
the trick. When he does that, when he's ruining shows, just get in your phone.
No.
You won't be paying attention.
You need to pay
He
attention.
won't even
I'm telling you
notice-
important
He
stuff.
won't even notice that we're not paying attention because he just goes.
That's
and then,
true.
And then when he's done, we can come back.
That's
I don't,
true.
Oh, yeah, that's great. And then we move
You
on.
need to pay attention
No, I don't
out of
think so.
respect, number
No.
one.
Not when you're spoiling
Out
your
of two,
shows.
I'm trying to put you on game.
No,
No, you're not.
It's
You're just spoiling
Dell, just give him a neat stuff and move on.
I don't even do that because then I will have actually heard something.
Yeah.
So I just tune them out.
No,
and
that's
come back.
neat stuff. Time to talk about my peeps over at Ownwell. Okay, that is neat stuff. Property tax bills are at your. They probably have arrived already, right? Okay, this is the month you're getting them. And maybe you haven't gotten yours yet, but you're going to get it. You're going to get it soon if you haven't already. What's it like if you don't do anything? Okay, what's going to happen is the government's going to overcharge you for what your house is worth, and you're going to have to pay taxes on that. It's not your house isn't worth that, but the government is going to say it's worth that, and then you have to pay more. Well, the next time it comes, it compounds because the government's going up another 5-10%, whatever they're going to charge you more. So you're compounding the problem with the government. They'll never go, oh, you know what? You were right. Last year, 2 years ago, we overcharged you. We're going to go down below that. You know what? It never happens that. So you got to nip it in the bud now. You've got to go to Ownwell. You've got to all you do is go to ownwell.com, and it takes 3 minutes to sign up, and then they do everything. You do nothing. And you don't pay unless they win, and they win 86% of the time. So stop overpaying. Start saving with Ownwell. Sign up in 3 minutes at ownwell.com/Texas. That's OWNWELL.com/Texas. All right, welcome back. Let's go. Who wants in? 713-780-3776.
Texans winning this week. Sorry to all you non-believers and haters. I'm the one that said they would win last week. I'm the one that's going to say they're going to win this week.
Who?
Texans.
Oh.
I'm not worried about Denver and Sean Payton. This is a revenge game for the McNair family. He wanted to talk that yak whenever he was on Colin Cowherd's show. He's going to get done up now.
Didn't they already have their revenge game in 23?
They beat their ass.
Texans beat their ass?
Yeah.
Yeah.
23 at D'Amico?
So it's on site for life is what you're saying?
Yeah, with the McNairs. It's on site with Amy Adams Strunk.
Okay.
So it's going to be on site now with Sean Payton.
That's different.
It's on site with them, and it's on site with Sean Payton now.
Amy Adams Skunk is just as a...
Strunk.
Okay. Well,
that's what I
Sean
said.
Payton wanted to try to embarrass the family, so it's on for life now.
So people around the league are afraid of McNairs.
If you want to get out of line and talk a certain kind of way, go ahead and try it. What happened to Deshaun Watson?
What did he do?
He got run up on too.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he tried to talk. He tried to talk out of the side of his neck, and look what happened to him.
They just paid him. You mean they paid him to go away
Boomba clot.
and traded him to a place where he got a pretty much fully guaranteed deal?
Yeah, but then what happened when he came here? Embarrassed.
What do you mean? Okay.
He got embarrassed. This is becoming a trend. If you talk about the McNairs a certain kind of way, you're going to get embarrassed, and it's going to be on site.
So
who else is? Let me see. Who else do they have?
You've talked about them in a certain way.
Who else?
No, is in the scope?
I'm very positive.
Who else
Cal
is in their
listens to the
scope?
show. Who else is in their scope, Dale?
You're the one who.
John, who else can you think of beside you?
Yeah, who else are they targeting?
Jack Easterby. He's a busy bee.
Well, they fired him.
Cully.
Yeah, that's right.
Cully.
No, Cully's lovable. Cully's like somebody from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory who gets, eliminated early on, but wasn't that bad. Like maybe Mike TV or something. He wasn't Violet Beauregard. That was more Jack Easterby.
Lovey.
Or actually,
he
Bill
ended up
O'Brien.
winning that game, and they didn't get the first pick.
They got CJ over Bryce. They
Yeah,
don't have
Bryce.
problems with Lovey.
Yeah. but
They don't have
Bryce,
problems with
man.
Lovey. They went to Lovey and said, hey, we can't hire Josh McCown because there's a lawsuit by Brian Flores. Do you think you would be head coach? He goes, yeah, here's what I get. This money, guaranteed, and no Jack Easterby. Keep him out of my business. And they said, yes. That's how that went down. That's my favorite thing is Lovey goes, I know how this works. I'm about to have a bad team. I'm going to get embarrassed. So you're going to pay me this amount of money guaranteed to take this ass whooping for you. And then you're not going to have your little busy bee on me. I don't want one fish, two fish, black fish, blue fish, or whatever he says. I don't want that guy.
All right, one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
No blackfish.
Yeah, whatever.
You know what I'm saying?
And I love the fact that Lovey helped get rid of him, too. It's my favorite Lovey Smith move.
Yeah.
That and not sticking us with Bryce Young.
Yep.
Bryce
How
Young,
about that?
better record.
No, don't start this.
He's
Don't start this.
He kind of does.
better record.
I thought they were both 3-4.
No, the Panthers are 4-4, I believe.
How did they get to 4 wins? He doesn't have a better career record. So, enough.
What?
I would much rather have C.J. Stroud. It's not even a thought. Like, Bryce Young is a skater. C.J. Stroud is a quarterback. And a philosopher at times.
I mean, Monday night in Seattle, I don't know who I would
You
have
can
chosen
look
if
for
you
you're
ask me.
trying to go well actually on me.
I'm
It's
not
not
well,
even
actually.
close.
I'm
It's
actually
C.J.
trying to
Stroud
figure
over
out
Bryce Young.
what their record is
He's
right
trying to
now.
pull me off of this win against the Broncos is what he's doing.
I don't have to pull you off anything.
The Texans, Pat Surtain being out, Nico Collins being back is going to be a disaster for the Broncos. A disaster.
Are they?
Now that we've got our extra tackle set, our extra tight end set, our jumbo package,
I like it.
people aren't going to figure out. Well, Nick Caley wins again. He's out. He's outfoxed the rest of the league. They ask him about it. Like, when did you decide to do this? He goes, we always had this in our package. Like, yeah, but it's one thing to have an extra tackle. It's another to play him like the whole game, Nick. That's what they mean. When did you decide to run an extra tackle as a full-time tight end? Not. We always have that. Yeah, every team has an extra lineman as a tight end for their big packages. You were playing this guy like you were playing him across the board. That's what they're talking about. And then you see someone ask him, hey, so that people can't just lock in on what you're doing, are you going to, have you thought of, basically they were asking about, can he catch any passes? Blake Fisher. And he even said flat out, like, it's a work in progress. That means no.
Well, why giving it away? I mean,
I know.
Snitches.
Why are y'all trying to dry snitch our coordinator who finally figured it out with the good plays?
Snitches. I mean, we're trying to.
That's why D'Amico Ryans had to be on site with all you negative guys who are trying to dry snitch his whole game plan out.
Right.
Stop it.
What kind of kick in the nuts would it be for Sean Payton if Blake Fisher's out there catching some balls?
I know.
Right?
I mean, Ben Johnson. I know what Ben Johnson would do.
I don't know what he'd do.
Man, he'd already have like 4 plays drawn up for Blake Fisher.
I think you two have latched on the dry snitching and are using it incorrectly.
What are you talking about?
Well, no.
Dry snitching is snitching on someone indirectly. What we're talking about are people.
That's a very definition of dry snitching. When you ask a question that could end up screwing up game plan stuff. That is the definition of dry snitching. I've got a dry snitch in my house. My daughter. She's a snitch and dry snitch.
They're
she
trying
does both.
to get information out, and it's like, what are you doing?
That's not dry snitching. You ask a question, and then the coaches can
He's
go.
being very combative
or
today,
not.
John, because of what happened with the Dolphins.
I tell you, I don't care.
Do you have your first round pick?
But
do you have your first round pick?
I know you're not talking about lack of eloquency.
John, he's on one right.
Mike McDaniel's is your
No,
that's what it is. I know
his voice just got something in
I know he's not just talking about guys who aren't as clean as they should be when in front of a microphone.
Nothing but clean.
Let me ask you something. Do you have your first round pick or you traded away?
No, they haven't.
Okay, so y'all drafting quarterback? Cade Klubnik?
No.
Who was once thought of to be the 4th best player in college football, according to ESPN?
Hey, legitimately, I think there's going to start being discussions in the draft world about, first of all, there's not as many good quarterback prospects, but some of these. I don't know if Ty Simpson comes back. If I'm Ty Simpson, I want to come back and play another year and get better and have more, because 1-year starters don't do well in the NFL. There's a long history of that. Mac Jones, Dwayne Haskins. It's hard. Trey Lance. It's hard for 1-year starters to succeed. But if you know you're going to be a top 3 pick, it's kind of weird because it's more money, but it also ensures you're going to a bad team, and it probably puts you in the Sam Darnold category where there's a good chance you fail. David Carr. Think about that. These guys who automatically go to, well, you can't pass up the money, you're going to be a top 3 pick, but you're also stepping into a position, into an organization that there's a good chance you can't get out of your funk. Like, they won't be able to support you to be the best version of yourself.
I guess the question is, if you are a top prospect, how are you going to avoid a bad organization?
Yeah,
Even happens next year, you're still going to.
Well, but if you have more experience, you might have your best
It'll be a
shot.
much better organization without McDaniel.
But he wasn't talking about strictly about the Dolphins, just talking about teams.
No, I'm
overall.
talking about in general.
Yeah,
like you could go to the Jets.
Yeah,
The
is that
Jets
going to be great?
So
For
the
a
Jets
young
have the
quarterback?
longest run in professional sports of no playoffs. That's what Mike Greenberg said, and Greeny's not going to miss on that. That guy's a Jets fan. If he
What
says
is the
that,
Dolphins playoff wins?
Yeah.
The Dolphins have what?
But they've been in the playoffs. Not last year, but 2 years in a row.
I think it's
but they have the longest run of no playoff wins.
But it's the longest run of no playoffs,
not making
right?
the playoffs. The Jets, at least in the NFL. I don't know
Yeah.
about across sports.
Well, he said across sports. So you could end up going to the Jets. Bad ownership. Like, if you're a quarterback, you really have to – if you're saying, well, I can go back and get NIL and revenue share, and I could get another year under my belt with Ryan Williams, or I could go get early money now and take a chance with a bad organization. If I'm Ty Simpson, man, that's a tough decision. Ty Simpson, quarterback from Alabama. That's a tough decision. And there's a lot of teams that need quarterback, and this quarterback draft, which looked good before the year, has really deteriorated quickly.
Jets 14 seasons, Buffalo Sabres 14 seasons. They didn't make it with my cousin as a coach. That's sad. 10 seasons for the Angels. Hornets have 9 seasons, and then no one cares about the other leagues. So Jets are tied for 14 years with the Buffalo Sabres. That's unbelievable because hockey, everybody makes the playoffs. They haven't made it in 14 years. Good Lord. I thought my cousin Donnie was going to pull him out of that, but apparently not.
14 seems like it not making the playoffs. I would think it's even longer than that. So the Jets have made the playoffs within the last 15 years? When we were on the radio 1560 with Rex Ryan and probably Mark Sanchez. I'm guessing that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, because they were good. They had a really good defense. They were actually pretty good then.
Yeah, this story was April 24th, 2025. So, yeah, it's 14 years. This will be 15 now.
Of not being in the playoffs, longest in sports. So all the baseball teams have made it within the last 14 years.
Yeah. Wow. The longest is the Angels.
Well, and of course,
oh my God,
more
when is
chances
the
to make
Angels
the playoffs in baseball now too?
Right. When is the last time the Angels made it?
10 years ago. 2014 American League Division Series against Kansas City. They got swept. Mike Trout has 0 playoff wins in his
one of the greatest of all time.
0.
And he's got 0.
0-3 in the postseason.
I'm done talking about him.
Yeah, screw him.
He ain't been a factor for years.
No.
It's sad, too, because it's like he and JJ. I just think they're so much alike. They kind of look alike, and they both had their careers, like, short-circuited a little bit. I mean, the excellence of their career short-circuited by injury a little bit.
Injury, but at least JJ contributed to postseason
Yeah,
success.
JJ had some, round 1 wins, yeah.
Well, right. That's what they did. That's
And
what
if
the Texans do.
if they had Matt Schaub, it sounds crazy, but if they had Matt Schaub in 2011, they may go to the Super Bowl. Like, that's how good that team was. Defensively, the run game, everything about that team. Andre Johnson, that team was Super Bowl caliber team if Matt Schaub just was steering the bus and just, and then he went out and you had to go. And it was T.J. Yates was third string, right? You lost your backup, too, if I remember correctly.
The first year?
In 11.
Yeah, and then 12.
12 was the year that
13 is when it fell apart, right?
Yeah, 13 is when it fell apart. 12, they had more wins, but it didn't feel like they were a better team. Their defense wasn't as good. Wade Phillips' defenses never were as good the second year as the first year.
No. Stay off Wade. Wade's my man. That's my guy.
What are you talking about, Steph? I like Wade. I'm just
saying.
That's just a statement of
denigrating
facts.
Wade.
I'm not denigrating Wade.
Sounds like it. Sounds like it to
Why
me.
is he your man?
Do you want to apologize?
Because he was the coach.
What?
He was the coach when he took over for June Jones, my team.
Oh, this is a roughneck thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, how are you have ownership of Wade Phillips?
So the
I don't
Texans
understand
wound up that season. Their quarterback roster at the end was T.J. Yates, Jeff Garcia, and Jake Delhomme.
Yeah,
because of injuries to Leinart. Leinart got hurt. Schaub got hurt. Yeah, so TJ was third string.
Yeah, he was a rookie out of North Carolina. So, fifth round pick, if I remember correctly. So you have, Leinart was the backup. And Schaub got hurt in that quarterback sneak against Tampa. And then I can't remember how Leinart got hurt. Probably in a hot tub, burned himself with hot water was too hot. Was trying to go for the choo-choo and got burned.
Whoa, wow.
That's just a guess.
What?
Wow.
Just a guess.
That's
You
something.
just say choo-choo and no one knows what
Everyone
you're saying.
knows what you're saying.
Yeah.
Just like everyone knows what you're saying when you say this.
Hey, give me some of that salchicha. Congratulations for getting it in. You kept your week
all week.
Your weekly streak alive.
All week I let you get your nonsense
Don't
off.
worry. For the rest of eternity, that'll be played every week. You know what's happening every month at GimmeTheVin.com? It's $25,000 giveaway. $25,000. John Clay Wolf says, you know what? Let's just give away $25,000. All you have to do is go to the website. You don't have to sell them your car. You don't have to do anything. You just go to GimmeTheVin.com, send in your entries, and you get 250. You get 250 slots. If they buy your car, you get 1,000 entries into the hopper. So you're looking for the best way to sell that vehicle. There's one way. It doesn't matter what it is. GimmeTheVin.com is America's best car buyer. You get an offer for your car in minutes that's well above any dealer quote. It's simple. Just go there, put in your VIN number or your license plate. Doesn't get any better. Put your car right on the money, providing you with a hassle-free online option. They'll pick up your car. They'll deliver the check. They'll do it all. It's at GimmeTheVin.com. And you got a chance, especially if you sell them your car. You got a great chance at $25,000 giveaway every month at GimmeTheVin.com.
I'm going to make it real easy. Houston, San Antonio, there's a couple of locations for Aqueduct Plumbing Company. The plumber that we can trust yesterday had a little backup in the sink, like, what's going on here? And I was ready. I had the phone ready to call 281-488-6238. But, just poured some stuff down the drain, got it taken care of. It was a very minor issue I was able to take care of. And there may be some minor stuff that you can take care of. That's fine. But Aqueduct Plumbing Company, just know that if you need someone to check up on why your water pressure is not where it should be, if you need someone to check up on why, you had a leaky faucet, leaky shower, there's a lot of things that they have to do to correct something so it won't be an issue moving forward. Sometimes it's minor. Sometimes there are major issues. Get a hydrostatic test to make sure you don't have a leak underneath your foundation, because that can cause major issues. It ruined my flooring when I had it because there was no moisture barrier underneath the floor that they had put in previously. It completely ruined it. Having someone come in and take care of plumbing issues that you can trust is a major, major win for you. Being able to get them to come out quickly is an even bigger win. And then having a fair price that's not going to crush you with something that's, that doesn't feel right because they're taking advantage of you. Well, that's all we want from a plumbing company, and that's what Aqueduct Plumbing Company does for you. Check their services out online at aqueductplumbingcompany.com or call 281-488-6238.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Do you guys see? Of course, what Wemby is doing is crazy. But Austin Reeves, you see what this dude is doing?
Austin Reeves is playing phenomenally.
Holy crap.
Nobody hates that worse than Israel the Caller.
Why are you putting racist on him all the time?
I'm not. He lets you know. He told you straight up. Gary told you straight up about quarterbacks. I don't know what he thinks about basketball players.
Austin straight up.
He's playing great.
It's a contract year. He turned down an extension he thought was underpaying him this summer, going, nah, I'm not taking that. I think the Lakers offered him around $20 million a year. He said, nah, I'm good.
He's averaging 34 a game.
He's doing it with LeBron and Luka out.
And making game winners. Mm-hmm. Contract year, that's all.
Doesn't matter, man. That dude's good. You're going to have to sign him because LeBron's not going to be there forever. I don't know how long LeBron's going to be there.
That's too many white guys for the Lakers, though. How are you going to win like that?
They had LaRavia out there, Dalton Connect, Austin Reeves. They're playing Minnesota without Anthony Edwards.
Y'all see what Con Knippel's doing from Duke?
Charlotte, yeah. So Anthony Edwards is sitting there. He wasn't playing in Minnesota. And one of the fans goes, who the hell is number 12? It was Jake LaRavia. Anthony Edwards like, I don't know who that guy is either. You could hear him audibly as he was watching. And the Lakers had a big lead in that game. They let the Wolves come back. And then, as you said, Austin Reeves hit a game winner to give him that win in Minnesota.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. The LaRavia, and you're not even just talking about white guys, like a European white like Luka. You're talking about full-on American whites.
Yeah.
Connect, LaRavia,
old
Reeves.
Whites. Who is it that said old whites?
I don't know.
Remember we heard that? Yeah. We heard that earlier in the week. Somebody said
that
old
was just
whites.
This week, yeah.
That was Pat McAfee. About who hates him at ESPN.
Yeah, that's right. So, these are card-carrying white guys who might eat who might bet on a hot dog eating contest at July 4th. These are, might wear sweater vest type of whites. Not the Euro whites or the international basketball whites who have been used to practicing twice a day since they were 7 years old. Not those guys, like the Reeves, listen to ASAP Rocky type.
You think that's what he listens to?
Yeah. Plays in the NBA? Yeah. Most of them do, Dale. I've got kids.
Well,
your
kids don't play in the NBA.
No, but they could. But their musical tastes are very NBA.
Got it.
I don't know if they like NBA YoungBoy, though.
Did you
hear that? Yeah, go ahead and say it. I saw the story.
So apparently, for some reason, through coincidence, the Miami Heat have followed NBA YoungBoy. After he has a date in an arena, they play the next day. So it's happened 3 times already this year. So one of their beat guys, Ira Winderman, was like, for the third straight day, or third time in this season, the Heat are following NBA YoungBoy after he played a date in this arena, and the smell is always the same. and they're currently disinfecting the locker rooms.
That's great. It's like getting on a plane with KD and Drake.
Apparently.
Yes. Holy crap, that is funny. How is that? That's got to be the most odd coincidence ever.
Yeah, I don't know. Yes, he's on tour, but like they've had a couple home games, but they've played now 3 games on the road. I don't know if there was a home game in there, but yeah, I guess he's on his East Coast tour, and now coming west. And they just so happened, because they played in Orlando first, the site of Terry Rozier's arrest, and then they played in Memphis, had a couple games at home, and then they played in San Antonio last night. So I guess he was just coming to Texas, and the weed followed, and so did the Heat.
713-780-3776. Is Jonathan there? Who? Oh, Donovan. Let's get Donovan in here. Hey, Donovan.
What's going on, fellas?
How we doing, Donovan?
Oh, man, I'm doing all right. It's Friday. I'm feeling good.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm rolling with you, Lance. I'm calling the Texans win.
There we go. And sometimes you get a little nervous about it sometimes. So you feel good about it?
Man, I feel good about it. You know why? Texans are 3-0 when they play at 12 o'clock this season. It's another noon game, home game.
There it is.
I think they play inspired football. I think they come out 23-20. If they keep Denver under 20 points, we win the game.
I can see that. I actually like that. I like that score. Number one, it puts you on 3 field goals, which is, what the Texans do, 2 touchdowns. I think 23-20 is a good score. And I have not seen what the point spread is this week. It feels like it should be around Texans 3. It feels like that's what the number should be. Probably closer to pick 'em. With no Surtain, I don't know what it's going to be. But, yeah, it's not going to be an easy one. I think it's going to be tough. But I do like the Texans this week.
Okay.
I like that score.
That's what's up.
Yep.
We're going to see positive vibes to CJ.
Yeah. I will be very excited if we can get a second straight big game from him. I'll be very excited.
I am looking for a, nothing score through 3.5 quarters.
You don't think we can score on them without their best corner?
I'm hoping not. I got 0-0 in the pool.
Oh, we can't listen to you.
Okay. 66 cents per
I'm
second.
hoping not.
Listen to him. I'm hoping.
I mean, I'd be with them. I'm going to clown them for saying it, but, I mean, if I had a chance to win money, hey, long as we win.
Every second that it's 6
So you want it to go to
0-0.
overtime. Can the Texans win at least 3-0 in overtime, or you want it to end 0-0?
No, 3-0 and over. Well, you know what? At some point they can get to, if they kick a field goal, they can go back and score a touchdown 10-0. I'm fine with that.
10-0 you'll be fine with, right?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Do you know that the Texans are going to have to face someone who's been racially profiled?
I did not know that.
Who's racially
Surtain's not available. One of their corners is Riley Moss.
Yeah.
And apparently, according to Surtain, Riley Moss is being racially profiled because I think so far this year he's already been called for 7 pass interference penalties.
So Bomani Jones made this point too, that he thinks that Riley Moss is being singled out by the ref. He made this point 2 weeks ago.
Well, watching that game, the last game,
it was a terrible call.
It was a terrible call.
It was a terrible call.
So he's been called through 8 games for 7 pass interference penalties.
Wait, say that again?
Through 8 games this season, he's been called for 7 pass interference penalties.
Oh my God.
5 have been accepted. He's also got a face mask penalty on his jacket as well. Here's Patrick Surtain. He does a podcast with Terry and Arnold. I believe he played at Alabama with him. It's called Close on Sundays with Pat and Terry, and he thinks his dog, as he said, is being racially profiled.
Pat, we was talking about your boy today, too. Riley.
Riley.
I ain't gonna lie. Go come on the tape with Riley, boy.
Yeah, he been hooping.
Riley hard.
Nah, Riley balling, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I think they racial profiling my dog, though, man. They calling all these flags on my boy, man. I ain't gonna lie, the flags is egregious, bro. You don't understand, bro. He had a rep against CD. They ran fade. He was in perfect position, played the ball, played his hands. They called a flag on my dog. I'm like, I don't know what it is, what they got against him.
You think they profiling your boy?
Yeah, they profiling him, bro.
How about that?
So
Whitey takes the L.
Take a look on Sunday. If there are a couple pass interference calls on Riley Moss
Well, now listen.
guarding Nico
That was
Collins.
a terrible call, by the way. It was in the corner of the end zone. He turned around. He went, "What the hell? I mean, what did I do?" And
It should
was
not.
awful.
It was bad.
Yeah.
Like usually, if you don't turn and find the ball, but he didn't face guard. Like he wasn't. He did turn his head. It did not rise to the level in that particular position of a foul. Was he racially profiled? I don't know.
Yep.
7 through 8 games.
Whitey takes
a
the
lot.
L.
7. That's a lot.
That's a lot.
Yep.
And just CJ, target Riley. That's all we're saying. If you want maybe a bailout call on 3rd and 10.
I'll admit, fans will racially profile.
Well, doesn't he have to take Nico?
I don't know if they will travel him. I'm not sure how they're going to do that. They would with Sertan. I'm just not sure.
Well, then you can match up whatever side he's on, put Nico on him, and you get the call.
Or Nico will get open by himself, and if he's doubled, put Hutchinson on him.
Get the call.
And you'll get the call. And you'll get the call.
Might as well take advantage of racism while it's in your advantage. To your advantage.
Might as well take advantage of racism, John said.
Right.
If it's in your advantage, he said.
If it's in your advantage.
I think people have done that for years.
What do people think about taquerias around us?
Well, I can tell you this. They know delicious food. I talked to Saul the other day. He's got a little gift for us. When he brings it up, he's going to wait for you to get in town, unfortunately. But he's going to bring food and something. I know Dell and I just say, bring it up now. Don't let John have any. But he wants to bring John some food, too. So he's going to have breakfast tacos come in and a hat for us. And we're going to do a live remote from one of their locations. I'm really excited because, this location we're going out to in Cyprus they have created a sports bar out of part of the bar. And he said it's going unbelievably. People are flocking to that thing because, if you find a good spot that has good food, good drinks, and a good vibe, it's great to go watch games there. It's got to have good TV setups, things like that. But they have it out there at that Cyprus location. And they want you to come in and watch your favorite sporting events. If they don't have on TV what you want, ask them to put the game on that you're looking for. I've already told you lunch, dinner, and especially breakfast are available for you. A lot of places are not open. I get off the air at 10. I'm hungry. I want to eat. Guess where I know I can go? Taquerias around us because they're opening for breakfast. So 10 a.m., 10:05, no problem. They're already opened up. This is a great spot for you to enjoy authentic Mexican food at great prices and bring your friends in, have your drinks, have a good time, especially on the weekend. Let's blow off some steam today at Taquerias Around Us. Multiple locations around the city of Houston. TaqueriasAroundUs.com.
I would put it over a number of Coors Lights this weekend, but I don't want to limit myself. I don't want it to be something where, I have to. Listen, I'm not reaching a goal. It's not. I'm just going to have a weekend. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Just going to have a weekend. What's your weekend going to be like? Make it with Coors Light. Make Coors Light a part of your weekend. Make it a part of your life. You're just going to be better off that way. I don't know what beer you're drinking now, but it's not as cold. It's not as refreshing. It's not as good. It's just not as good. Cold, clean, crisp, refreshing Coors Light. It is what we do. What we do is Coors Light. That's what we do around here. Okay, I got a 12-pack sitting in the fridge right now, waiting for the weekend. And it's not just because it's the weekend. It's just because it's another day. So if you're looking for the best way to keep chill this holiday weekend, all you need to do is get you some cold, clean, crisp, refreshing Coors Light. Climb on, brother.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
I like this. Danny Cannell saying Willie Fritz should be up for every Coach of the Year award. He has his team towards the top of the Big 12 standings. It's been a great story. And I got news for you, okay? Got to go to this game. It's an 11 o'clock game. Get on out there. Come on, Cougs fans. The ticket sales were slow this weekend. It's like, I think they're just going like, well, it's, West Virginia. West Virginia's no good. Whatever. We're going to win. No. You got to get out there. Let's go.
You want to give away some tickets right now?
Let's do it. 713-780-3776 at 45. 8:45. 713-780-3776. We'll give away 2 tickets to the game. 713-GO Cougs.
Why would they want to go to a game where it's 75 degrees and only a 15% chance of rain?
Perfect.
Why would you want to go where it's perfect weather?
Perfect. And then you got the rest of your weekend.
And is that
you have a
game
couple
on-
of beers out there.
Is that game on ESPN? Because if it is,
and you got
may not be
YouTube
able to watch
TV,
it.
you can't watch it.
Oh, YouTube TV.
I mean, this is a huge game for Houston.
No, it's on FS1. No worries.
Yeah,
but
you
even
probably
still,
don't have that
go out
either.
to the game.
Yeah.
You might not have that. No, everybody's got FS1 now, I think. Yeah. So get on out there, Coug fans. Come on. Support this team.
And what's the caller number?
Caller number 3 is going to get the tickets.
At 8:45.
8:45. So we get the people that are listening. And that's the thing. I'm kidding. Oh, the signal, blah, blah, blah. Come in, download the app and put it through your Bluetooth on, because I always do this. Lance doesn't. Lance just goes, call right now, blah, blah, blah. Instead of worrying about the people that are listening on the app, he doesn't care about people. So I always, give the people a chance that are listening on the app in the future. Okay, so now everybody's got an equal chance at 8:45 to get those tickets. Lance doesn't care about the people.
It doesn't say the people on his paycheck, John.
No, it doesn't say the people on
The great Lance Berkman advised me of why sometimes the people don't matter.
He would let you know. And the great James Harden, the philosopher James Harden once said, he said, if they mind, they don't matter. If they matter, they don't mind. Yeah.
That's right.
I always live by that. I'm like, James is onto something.
Yeah.
Same old J-Mo.
Yeah. He is a philosopher, that one. Bobby Hurley, who's the coach at Arizona State, had a quote this week about James. He said he practiced with the team, Arizona State, this preseason to get ready for the season himself, and he said he was unbelievable. He said there was one practice he didn't even touch the ball, and he dominated. I mean, he didn't take a shot, and he dominated the practice. That's how good he is. And he said he worked with all the guys at Arizona State and telling them how to see the game and what. That's one thing. James got a lot of faults. James got great court awareness.
Yeah, for sure.
He does.
He says he's got good basketball intelligence.
I'm not a big fan of James. Wasn't when he, just the way he is. And then, elimination James.
Yeah.
But boy, when he is focused, he's got some basketball IQ. Holy crap. He really does.
While that comment is a credit to James Harden, the quote, "What are we doing at Arizona State, Bobby? You can't. Hey, let's pick it up on the defensive end. How about that?
That's what you think?
James didn't even shoot the basketball and he dominated your practice. Hey, wake up. Hey, what are we doing? Devise a strategy for a guy who's telling you he's not going to shoot to keep him from dominating the practice.
Let's
see where
what he said was he's just finding all the open guys and making good basketball.
If you know he's going to be a distributor, hey, figure it out, Hurley. What
He's
kind
not
of
Dan
defense
Hurley. It's Bobby Hurley.
Well, still, I know Dan got most of the coaching chops, clearly. But,
No.
hey, Bobby, what are we doing? I bet Dan would have figured out a strategy to keep James from dominating practice.
The Athletic named Dan Hurley the number one of the top 25 most interesting people in college basketball. Kelvin Sampson has to be on that list.
Well, he's great. Is he interesting? I don't know.
Yes.
I'm asking the question.
Yes, he's interesting. Are you kidding me?
Is he on the list?
I don't subscribe to the Athletic, so I don't know.
Actually, I do.
You do?
Because I needed to read a Texans article, and I just haven't ended the free trial.
I know. I did that. I did that with the Houston Chronicle about a year and a half ago, and I still haven't.
I did too. It's so cheap. I'm like, I feel bad for everyone losing their jobs in that medium. We're all
it's
having
like
the same
$2
thing
a
happen to
month,
us. Yeah,
I think.
So I'm like, I'll just sit tight with it for now. But the Athletic's really good. They got really legit people working for them. I've got it too. Bruce Feldman's Freak List is great. Dane's draft stuff is good. And individual team by team sports stuff is really good too. I think they do a good job. Our guy James Palmer works over there now for Scoop City.
He does
with Diana Rossini and
I don't know if we're going to find Kelvin Sampson on this list. I'm scrolling through it. They paired him with a couple of long-standing names like Tom Izzo and Matt Painter. He doesn't get his own paragraph, but the three of them all together as some of the most interesting people in college basketball.
I mean, you talk to Kelvin Sampson and you're going to learn something. Kelvin Sampson is high quality character, and man, you sit down with Kelvin Sampson and you're going to be smarter for it.
Mm-hmm.
You are. That dude is special. He is special. He's the best coach of any coach that we have in this city.
Yeah.
Of any coach in this city.
Yeah, by far.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, not by far.
No. I mean,
Ime's really good.
We got Ime's really good.
Yeah, Ime's really good. I think those two are
real Ricky Clark erasure here.
What? What are you doing? What are you looking
He's a coach
at?
for the Houston Dash.
Oh.
Who was he? Oh.
Some real Ricky Clark
don't
erasure
listen.
here.
Don't worry about it. Everything's
You know who's moving up that list is Willie Fritz.
It's true. They got a great combo over there.
Yeah. I mean,
what's the baseball coach up to?
I don't know. Is Todd still there? Whitting?
I don't know that.
I don't know that.
It
either.
is. I'll look it up right now. Yeah, he's still there.
Still
16th
there.
season coaching.
Wow, he's good. He's a good coach too. He's a good coach too. You just don't hear her. He's a good guy too. Todd's a really good guy. 713-780-3776 is the number. If you want to get in here with us on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5, we're going to catch up on breaks. How about a call today? What are you doing? I mean,
they're calling in right now.
Are they?
For the
for the tickets.
For the tickets. Well, I'm going to call. If you call Robin over at Houston Powder Coaters, you are going to get the best in powder coater service. What is it? Go look at their Google reviews. Go look at their rating. Go look at, what you're going to find is that Houston Powder Coaters is the biggest and the best. Houston Powder Coaters is working on this city. And not only this city, but all of the towns in the area. We had one local pool. That's a township thing. And they called and they said, Robin, we've been listening. We need to get our pool lawn chairs and tables. We need to get them powder coated. And we hear you on the radio with John. And you know what? That is just awesome. you need to think about that as well. Look, it ain't your money; it's taxpayer money. You could do it. You could use it. Actually, use it for some good, like powder coating and not having rusty, terrible furniture, lawn chairs, and tables at your local pool. So you got to do it now, though. Get it done so that when the spring and summer comes and the pool is full and everybody's having a great time, that it's all done and looks great. So you're looking for the best place to get that done? Houston Powder Coaters. Chances are you're going to work with Robin, and she's going to pick it up and she's going to deliver it absolutely free. She won't do it, but the drivers will. And you're going to get you the best powder coating job that you can possibly get at HoustonPowderCoaters.com, HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
We got Bo Nix coming to town. Aqib Talib says Bo Nix is the best quarterback in that draft. Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Drake May, Bo Nix, J.J. McCarthy. Rank them.
Give them to me again.
Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Drake May, Bo Nix, J.J. MCarthy.
So McCarthy, INC, have no idea.
Well, he's last for you then.
Yeah, I don't even rank him because he's never played 2 games.
Which ones would you want on your team?
Well, I mean, I'm not going to go Mr. just late. I'm going to say I'd probably go. For me personally, I would go 1 Jaden, 2, I guess Drake May, 3 Bo Nix, 4 Caleb Williams.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that.
I guess that's how I'd go.
I might like Bo better than Drake.
I might too. Drake's got the higher upside, but Bo Nix is safer to me. So I thought about that. I was just trying to be respectful to how he's playing.
Bo Nix starts slow a little bit sometimes.
I think Bo doesn't have the same arm. Bo is a little better athlete. I think he runs better than May. May doesn't run. People want Drake May to be Josh Allen, but he doesn't run like Josh Allen.
No.
He didn't have that. He doesn't have that speed. So it's a good quarterback class, but Caleb Williams right now is – I just wonder if he's got the mentality to be a starter and a face of the franchise, leader of grown men. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to be the case or not. He's clearly talented enough, but man, are they getting tired of him in Chicago? And I'm just thinking, this is just year 2. We're not even done with year 2, and you're already like, this is one of a tale as old as time. Quitting on a quarterback fast. I get it when you're stuck with having to pay him big in the second contract, but man, you got to give these guys a little bit of time. If Baker Mayfield and especially Sam Darnold hasn't taught us anything, and to an extent, your guy from the Raiders, who's with Seattle, Geno Smith, that's a little different. He had a long run before he really put it all together. But the Sam Darnold thing has really opened my eyes to sometimes if you believe in the talent, sometimes you just have to wait until they mature and get the right pieces around them.
Well,
that's why there's so few elite quarterbacks who can actually elevate people around them and win with lesser stuff around them. There's very few guys who can do that.
Well, but yeah, and get out of those organizations. Look at Danny Dimes. Look at Sam Darnold. I mean, you just got to get away from and look at how they're thriving. And now Minnesota, you think they don't wish that they would have just paid Sam Darnold?
Probably, but Kevin O'Connell likes McCarthy. It's just a matter of getting him healthy and on the field, I think. I don't know if they can doubt him.
He looked like that ankle was just fine dancing around on the sidelines.
Well, he hasn't played. Well, he's going to play this week.
Yeah, well.
So we got to find out. He's only played 2 games.
Why didn't he play last week?
It's the whole point about not quitting on a guy. That's the whole point I was making. He obviously liked him better than Sam Darnold long term. And you get to reset your rookie salary. So let's see. I don't know. Let's see what J.J. McCarthy has. I don't know. We won't even know. That's the problem is you're not even really going to know until sometime next year. And that's a problem for them. The Colts losing out on having playing time for Anthony Richardson, that set him back, and then he wasn't being professional. And basically they lucked into Daniel Jones. I mean, basically. They kind of lucked into him. Shane Steichen's great. Everything's falling in line for the Colts. Now the Colts are going to have to decide how much they're going to give Daniel Jones. How about that? Now you got to decide how much do we pay Daniel Jones.
Why would you not?
Well, you may end up paying him Baker Mayfield money from when Baker went to Tampa Bay.
And guess what? You're winning. That Baker Mayfield money still gives you a chance to put money with the rest of the team.
It's still in the 30s.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, it's not
It ain't
cheap.
in the 50s or 60s.
Yeah, it ain't cheap.
Like Kyler Murray.
And Daniel Jones has to be smart.
Now?
Daniel Jones has to be smart. You ain't looking like this with most other teams. Don't be stupid.
Yep.
If this is just about getting as much money as possible, fine. But I think there's got to start being more quarterbacks who realize, and just athletes in general who realize, I've got forever life-changing money.
Yep.
I want to also win and get to the playoffs and have fun where I am.
Right.
I got to want to have that.
So 33rd team put out their Week 8 pass protection rankings just for Week 8. Where do you think the Texans ranked?
For protection?
For pass protection.
As in last week?
As in just that game. Yes.
Oh, super high.
2.
Yeah.
The Jets were 1, and the Texans were 2.
Yeah, super high.
So how much of that was CJ just throwing on time? That was kind of a big deal. He looked like he was, he wasn't. Guys were open, though.
Well, Nick Bosa was all over him. Oh, that's right. He's out for the year.
Yeah.
He's injured. No, I mean, part of it was they don't have any of their defensive linemen. That helps.
Yes, that helps.
Any of their starters from the beginning of the year. Part of it was the offensive line played well. Part of it was CJ got rid of the ball.
Wow, the Bears were 3rd and they lost. Here's something interesting. There were 26 teams, 13 games last week. The Patriots finished 23rd. Drake May doesn't have – he didn't have time. He doesn't have great wide receivers. He's got Step. He's got Butte. but they were 23rd, near the bottom of pass protection last week, and they kicked ass. That'll just tell you how well Drake May is playing. You don't have to protect me. I don't have to have unbelievable wide receivers. He's still making plays. I mean, that's pretty telling because, CJ doesn't have any time. He can't, the line sucks. You can't do anything. Blah, blah.
Yeah, that's not a great wide receiving core.
No, we don't.
Booty, he has old school Stephon Diggs.
Right.
He's got just kind of some guys over there in New England. Hunter Henry, he's doing a good job. He's doing a really good job. It's interesting to see how some things are turning upside down in football this year. How we're having a little bit of a changing of the guard. Not necessarily Buffalo, I don't think, and maybe not the Ravens. Ravens may not make the playoffs because of what happened early, but we'll see. The Dolphins have become one of the biggest layups in football, except for what happened to the Falcons. But you've got. I know we don't know what's going to happen with Atlanta now. We really don't know what's going to happen in NFC South, but the Colts look like they got a strong arm on this division. We'll see what happens in the West. It looks like more of the Chiefs. So sometimes the more things change, the more they stay the same, I suppose. I guess things are actually kind of starting to even out now that I think about them in terms of, the Patriots are a new player, obviously. They're a new player in the game. Colts are a new player again based on where they've been. They haven't made the playoffs for a while. So we have some things shuffling a little bit, but I don't know, maybe within 4 weeks, if Baltimore keeps winning, it may be what's old is new again. We may just have Baltimore winning that division, the Chiefs winning the division, Colts are going to win here. Could be Bills win a division. Maybe it won't change that much. Maybe it just feels like there's a shift going on, but maybe not. Maybe it's just the Patriots shifting because a lot of the teams we were talking about, the Atlanta Falcons, the Jacksonville Jaguars, they're sliding off again.
Yeah. No, it's the same cast of characters.
Except they're just in different positions.
Texans are
right
out.
now.
That's all.
Texans are out, yeah.
Well,
I don't see them catching the Colts.
They're not catching the Colts. Although they could get in, but
they could get in, but I don't think they catch the Colts. You have to beat the Colts twice. Pretty much have to win. You're going to have to win. What do you have left? You're 7 games. You have 10 games left. You pretty much need to go 8-2 to have a shot.
Go Colts!
They're too good, man. John,
8-2 against this schedule does not look realistic.
No, it's not realistic. And this is a big game. This is the biggest game of the year.
I've been told.
Yeah.
The last 3 weeks, I think I've been told.
When you're 0-3, every game you play is the biggest game of the year.
Is it really a big game when we've just said you can't catch a team?
Yeah, you got to make the playoffs now. Yes, you got to make the playoffs.
Would the Texans be better off not making the playoffs so they can actually properly evaluate their faults?
No.
Well, is this team, if they make the playoffs after the tough start, will they just think, hey, everything's hunky-dory?
By the way, you know that Colts had that guy out to sing at halftime last year, right? Go Colts! And now there's a guy from the Texans who's trying to do the same thing.
Go Texans?
He's trying to do an intentionally bad thing.
Does he snort like a bull would?
I couldn't watch because he's trying so hard to orofarm off that. Yeah, and I was like,
I just hope if they make the playoffs, they don't think this was a good enough year. Like, you know what, we're fine. We made the playoffs. Let's not make any big changes.
I don't know if you heard, we had the second best pass protection in the league.
That's great.
Last week.
Now do it against Cooper and Bonito.
Yeah. Okay. We'll do that. All right.
Hopefully.
That's right. No Patrick Surtain, so CJ's on time.
Fine.
Boom,
we're gonna be fine.
Boom, 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 boom. White boy in the secondary. Boom, boom.
Why'd you make it? Why'd you pull out the race card on us, John?
Whitey. Go after Whitey.
He's talking about Riley Moss, everybody.
I'm going after white corner. It's just, sorry.
I'm sorry.
As John said, put the pedal to the metal on the white DB.
On Whitey. Yep.
I'm
Whitey
attacking him, especially if they're going to keep giving him penalties.
Yep.
What am I? I didn't make the rules. I'm just taking advantage of them.
Under higher or lower on CJ's completions?
Ooh, that's interesting because they may try to run the ball a little bit. I don't know. I got to think about that one. They might see, and that's the thing with underdog fantasy. If I don't like it, on to the next one. Move next. Woody Marks receiving yards higher. No, that's an example. I do think. Yeah, I hate to say it. It hasn't. It's gone under a lot. I mean, it's gone lower a lot. But I'm going to go higher on Nico Collins. I think with the top cornerback in the league gone, I think it makes sense that wide receiver one for the Texans goes higher on catches, higher on yards. These are the things you need to be looking at. See, you break down the game and you go from there. Yamamoto in baseball. What are you doing for baseball? Are you looking at baseball with the World Series? You're going to go higher on strikeouts or higher on total innings pitched, things like that. See, that's what Underdog Fantasy has. Underdog Fantasy gives you the opportunity to really take advantage of your knowledge and how the game's going to go. You're going to watch them, so why not play the games along with it? It makes the games more fun. You get a little bit more sweat going. You get the adrenaline raises for you because you got a chance to make big money. Big money. No whammy. Stop on your games where you pick higher or lower on the statistics of players. Pick as low as 2, as high as 8 different players. The more you pick, obviously, the more you win. It continues to multiply and multiply and multiply, and all of a sudden you're winning 500-600 times your original play. It's Underdog Fantasy. Use promo code Lance on your first deposit, and that is going to unlock $100 in bonus funds and entries for you when you play your first $5. It's Underdog Fantasy. Use promo code Lance.
So we're just 10 days away from the Trailblazer Poker Tour 2, Season 2, where in spring they're going to put up over $1.1 million is going to be played for. And it could be a lot more than that, depending on how many people play, but at least $1.1 million. And the first event is Monday, November 10th, and it's a $100,000 kickoff event, and it costs just $400 to get in. I mean, the odds that's tremendous, okay? Then there's a $200,000 event. Then there's a $500,000 event. It's incredible. Over 1.1 million. That starts November 10th. So think about that. It's up in spring. Get there, okay? Because there's there could be life-changing money in there for you. But if you're just looking for poker, there's only one place to go. Because it's open 24 hours. There's always a game going on. There's tournaments every day. as little as $25 or $40 to get in. It's incredible. It is the premier place to play poker. They got a bar that's open until 2 every night. Like I said, 24 hours a day. You can always find a game. You're looking for poker in the city of Houston. There's one place to go. That's TexasCardHouse.com, TexasCardHouse.com. All right. We're way behind. We got Justin at the bottom of the hour. Warehouse Live guy. Got it handed to him last week. Love that. Love that. He got destroyed, and the people win. When Justin loses, the people win, and that's awesome. We've got World Series tonight. Yamamoto on the mound tonight, and it's time to hit this dude. Okay, you ever see Bugs Bunny, and he throws when he's pitching, and the ball the way it spins?
A lot of movement on Bugs Bunny's pitches.
I mean, that's what Yamamoto is like.
Mm-hmm.
He throws. I mean, it is ridiculous how much spin dude has.
Yep.
I'm calling for Tommy John for him. Okay.
You're calling for something to derail his career.
Well, why is it that our pitchers can get Tommy Johns because with all the spin they put on it, but he
Welcome to the club. What's taking you so long to start wishing bad things on our ops?
Bad people, both of you.
What is taking you
Well,
so
I'm just
long?
saying.
You're
Maybe
calling for Tommy John.
No, it's just a little inflammation tonight.
But we know what that means as a Astro fan. We know.
Yeah, I'm usually a little bit
Sometimes
more.
inflammation doesn't mean you're out for 2 years.
At least a year and a half.
Oof. Elbow inflammation, forearm inflammation, soreness, general soreness.
What about just he's got a bad cold?
Oh, you mean like chest congestion or something?
Yeah, that's
what
fine.
you're looking for.
Give him COVID,
That's
whatever.
fine.
Give him COVID.
Got a little calf injury. That's all. That'll clear
COVID
up.
will keep him out of this game and the next game.
By next season. Yeah, that'll clear up. Yeah.
Well, the Dodgers know about winning titles with COVID, so.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, that's all.
That's the only way they win.
It's the only way.
Besides
except last year
and the other one. And,
we
and
just
last
have to disrupt the championships. This is a this is one where I really do want the Blue Jays to win. It's not a joke.
It's not a joke.
It's not a joke. I really do want them to win. I think it's going to be tough today. You get to Game 7, you see what happens in a Game 7. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, you guys are focused on that. I'm actually thinking about my day tomorrow. As a YouTube TV subscriber, do I need to go to a sports bar? Do I watch it illegally? What am I going to do tomorrow?
You're going to have to.
Oh, you can do it. Just call Raheel. Figure it out illegally.
No, I already have an option illegally, but I would like to watch it on an actual TV, not my laptop. Tough sledding today.
You just need ESPN
tomorrow.
Plus.
I don't want to pay them.
I'm not giving you my password.
They want
You're always so ugly to me.
You're worse to me. Yeah, part of this whole thing is they have an app. So they're jacking up the price for providers. Hey, come over to the app. Pay for our app.
You think that's it?
I think it's part of the deal. They got their own app.
It might
they
be.
want to sell.
No. These fights. I was talking to my wife about it last night. She said, "Yeah, these fights are real. They don't want to pay.
I
They don't
understand
want,
they're real. I understand
Yeah.
YouTube TV doesn't want to pay, but ESPN has an app that they would love for people to flock over to as well.
Yeah, that is true. But this is harmful for them. There's ratings that are at stake here this is harmful. They're not doing this.
They like you to have both.
They absolutely they want you to have both, but they're not. They would rather not risk all these viewers they're going to lose. YouTube TV, I think. My wife was under the impression it's the number one non-cable.
I'm not surprised.
Provider.
You don't have to. It's pretty easy to use and pretty easy to set up. Just have a Gmail account and you're already halfway there. Doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, no, and so it's harmful for every one of their platforms, Disney's platforms.
Let's so tonight you've got the Blue Jays and Dodgers. Dodgers are minus 140 favorite with Yamamoto, so not huge to win the series. The series is now, well, I don't know if I have this series actually. Series odds. It should be, yesterday it was, like I said, it was about 185. My guess is that has come down some, I would think. I would think people would. Here it is. No, Dodgers still 185. Blue Jays 230 to win the series. The Dodgers plus 185 to win the series. They're favored with Yamamoto going today. So, but you got to win twice on the road. But one thing we found in baseball, it's not the hardest thing in the world to win on the road.
Nope. You can do it.
Blue Jays 3.5 total runs, over or under. Yamamoto's total outs, pitching outs, is 18.5. They're basically saying, will he go 6 2/3?
Right.
I mean, the dude's gone 2 straight complete games.
Yeah, but now he's got to deal with George Springer being back.
That's true. No, they're going to get to him tonight, and it's a must win. If he gives up a couple, they're going to have to yank him. So
why?
Because it's an elimination game.
Yeah, I never understood that. If you still have a really good pitcher, their bullpen sucks. I don't think you have to yank him at all. The Dodgers bullpen has been an issue for him.
Yeah,
I'm sticking with the guy who's the best. 2 runs, big deal anyway. That dude's better than anybody you got in the bullpen.
2 runs and then guys on base.
Yeah, but he's better than anybody you got in the bullpen, though. You don't think he can get out of it? He's got Bugs Bunny pitchers, like you said.
Yeah. No, he is the best, no question. No, he is But you gotta you gotta balance that against, man, if he doesn't have it tonight.
Yeah, well, you can tell if he doesn't have it. I mean, there's there's giving up 2 runs is one thing. If it's 2 runs and he's missing the strike zone and he doesn't have it, that's a different thing if that's the case. When we come back, I want to look at the entire NFL slate. We'll talk. The Texans are a 1.5 favorite. We'll get into it a little bit more, but I want to look at all the games and see where the upsets are, because this is actually, looking at the spreads here, there's some really competitive. There's a couple blowouts on the board, but there's a lot of them that are within 3 points. This is a pretty critical week in the NBA or NFL. It's not a huge college football week, not on the surface, but it's always big if the certain team loses.
What?
But in pro football, there's a lot of them. Huh? Oh, but there's a lot of there's a lot of games that are pretty important with short, like the Washington Commanders. They pretty much have to win at 3-5. They pretty much have to win at home against Seattle, and Jaden Daniels should be there for that. So there's some big ones. Buffalo Bills are 2.5 or 2-point dogs at home, against Kansas City Chiefs. This is a chance for the Bills to reassert themselves, and frankly, Josh Allen's been really good against Pat Mahomes historically. This is one of the games that he does really well in the regular season. It's just postseason. It's hard to get past Kansas City for anybody, for everybody.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Hey, listen, we've been talking about YouTube TV. We got to go to keepmynetwork.com, keepmynetwork.com, networks.com, right? Keepmynetworks.com, because if you have YouTube TV, you don't have ESPN, you don't have ABC. So let's go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN. They're dark right now. We're dark in the studio. How about that? You guys, you can't watch it right now. 713-780-3776 if you want to get in here. I want to talk about, well, you got a sporting event that's a big one tomorrow. It's the West Virginia Mountaineers coming in, taking on the Cougs at 11 a.m. at TD-ECU Stadium. Cougars nationally ranked at number 22 in the country, 7-1. Another conference game. Every conference game is huge. You want to stay near the top. They could be in the Big 12 championship game. That's how well they're playing. And you got to get out there. Heroes are being honored, the military and first responders. They're also going to be honoring the 2015 Peach Bowl champs. Tickets starting at just $20.15 because they're honoring the 2015 Peach Bowl champs. And UH's athletic director, UH's director of strength and conditioning, Coach Hester, lost his battle with cancer on Saturday. Coach Hester's favorite color was black, so in honor of him, wear black. It'll be a blackout game. Look, get on out there. The Cougs need you. They're a really good football team. Let's support them. Go to uhcougs.com/tickets or call 713-GO-COUGS. Get your tickets today.
Burger Chan, one of the best burger spots in the entire city of Houston. Everyone knows it. If you're a big burger fan, you already know about them. If you haven't been there, strongly recommend you go. They've got great burgers. They've got smash burgers. They've got the standard patties. They've got amazing chicken sandwiches and hot dogs. I've had them all. Falafel sandwich, had that. Fried fish, they added that about 2 years ago. Awesome milkshakes. Guess what they're doing for you? When your hometown football team wins, and you know what? Last week they won. Hopefully you went in and took advantage, like I told you. When they win this weekend on Sunday, which they're going to, on Monday, you go into Burger Chan here at 5353 West Alabama. You'll find it. It's over here at the same building where we work. It's in the Galleria area. Stop in, get yourself one of those sandwiches, and just say, go Texan, or say ESPN 97.5 told me to come in and get my free side. And what they'll do is give you a free side order, which is tater tots, spicy tater tots. You've got sweet potato fries. You've got French fries. It's your choice. Get that side order along for absolutely free, along with the purchase of one of your sandwiches at Burger Chan. At any point, stop in and enjoy great lunch all throughout the weekend, and they're doing dinners as well on Thursdays, Fridays, Saturday. It's Burger Chan in the Galleria area. Don't forget, if you win, your hometown team wins, free side order with the order of a sandwich on Monday. Don't miss out.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Now here's John Granato and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. 713-780-3776. We got a couple segments left. We got Justin coming up. Beat the Warehouse Live guy. Lost last week. Let's hope we got. Who's our contestant today, though?
I'll find it. I don't have. I think it's Chris. Actually, I think I called
Chris?
him earlier. His name's Chris.
All right, let's go, Chris. Beat Justin. That's so great. It's so great when the people win. Okay, that's what I love. I'm a man of the people, and Justin, he just wants to keep his tickets and his limo rides to himself. So I'm not about that. I'm about giving it to the people. Okay.
You know, I've only been around Justin a couple times, but he seems far from that type of guy.
Well, seems to me like that.
He just wants to keep things to himself.
Yeah. Did you guys see Jaylen Brown this week? I guess he went to Turkey to do his hair.
No, he didn't go to Turkey. That's the issue. He is playing games.
He's painting his hair.
Yeah. He was a guy for a long time who had a lot of hair, and then he got braids. And sometimes, depending on how you treat them, the braids can affect you. And he now has had close.
That's true. I didn't know that.
Depends.
Oh yeah.
It's not guaranteed, but it depends.
It's not great when you're pulling your hair as hard as you possibly can.
And maybe he shouldn't have been a guy who had braids in the first place. But besides the point, now he's got a short haircut and it doesn't grow unevenly, so he's on TV. I'm sure that plays part of it. He was painting his head, and you could see for some reason when he was trying to get freedom from a defender, he would drop his head and he'd rub top of his head against the jersey or an undershirt, a white one, and 2 times already he has rubbed part of his look on a guy's jersey. So he had a stream where he said he was going to call LeBron about hooking him up with going to Turkey. The announcers for the Celtics made reference to him going to Turkey.
Charles and Kenny and Shaq, did you see what they did? Oh my God. They spent 20 minutes on it. And then Kenny and Charles, I think, was was saying something about Kenny, why don't you cut your hair? You need to go bald, or why you? I don't know. He was arguing something. I was in the gym watching. Shaq had a huge wig on. You don't want to get in their way because they're going to take something, and they won't even talk basketball for half an hour. They'll just talk about you. They were talking. Charles wanted to talk about the Dallas Cowboys, so they talked about that too.
Right. Well, that was their welcome to ESPN, because you can't have a show on ESPN unless you're talking about the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. That's right.
They haven't changed a bit over on ESPN.
No, I didn't think they would.
They're great. That is the best show. That is the best pre, post, whatever. The best that there's been ever. Number one. And I don't even know if it's close. I don't even think it's close. 713-780-37. I think we've hit most. Dell, I think we've hit most everything this week. Do you think we're going to be able to play What Did You Learn This Week on the show?
Do we have time for that?
Well, we got
Justin up next and your News of the Weird.
And we got News of the Weird coming your
I
way,
don't think
too.
we have time for that.
I wouldn't mind if with News of the Weird we could put in, what did you learn this week? And if we get a bunch of calls, if we don't get any, we'll do News of the Weird.
Well, if people want to call in for that, let them know. If you want to call in right around 9:52. If you want to call in at 9:52 for What Have You Learned, we can do that. But as far as what we might have missed as far as today's show, we didn't talk about the Spurs getting off to a 5-0 start. Wemby continues to do Wemby things. Apparently it's going to work out for him in San Antonio. They're off to a great start.
It appears that way.
We briefly touched on earlier Woodward, who's out at LSU. That governor, Jeff Landry, did not and does not like him. Felt like he spearheaded that. We didn't get to the NFL weekend Lance wanted to talk about.
Yeah, let's do that now. I've actually got these pulled up. Here's some of the games that I was referencing. Let me pull the spreads up on these. Here's your NFL slate, and there's some competitive games in here. The Bears are at the Bengals. The Bears are 4-3. I mean, this is a pretty huge game for them, and the Bengals aren't officially out of it necessarily.
Well,
so I don't give them a lot of chance because I don't think they can keep winning, but, you never know.
The Bears losing to – look at the Ravens are playing so much better football. They caught them at the wrong time.
Well, the problem with the Bears is that, that division is an incredibly competitive division, the NFC North. So they really can't afford to lose this game. They're a 2.5-point favorite at the Bengals. I like the Bengals. 49ers are 2.5-point favorite at the Giants. I like the 49ers in this one. I think losing Scatterboo is going to hurt. The Giants, Niners are 5-3. Giants are 2-6.
Jackson Dart might. I don't know.
Is the defensive line all out for the 49ers still?
They always are. Falcons at the Patriots. Patriots minus 5.5. Falcons suck right now. They're dead. That's not good.
They're up. They're very up and down.
Yeah, they're
very up and down. I gotta like the Patriots. Patriots playing consistent
at
football.
home.
Yeah, even with the number, I probably would like it. The Colts are at the Steelers. A little bit of a trap game for the Colts. I could see the Steelers winning that one. This is one of those games where it just feels like, are the Colts like for real, where they can have a run like 14-3? Are they that good? We'll see.
Panthers at the Packers, 13. I like the Panthers.
I'd probably take the points, but they're not beating the Packers. No chance.
No, but the Packers fall asleep sometimes.
How about the Vikings? Some people think that the Vikings could be an interesting spot to have an underdog jump up and make it really competitive against the Lions. I'm not super interested in laying 9 points with the Lions, but I also don't. I'm not sure I see this one as super competitive personally.
Yeah.
Our Texans are 1.5 against the Broncos. That's a reasonable number. I'd lay it. If you like the Texans, you might as well lay it.
I don't know which one. Chargers are 8.5 at Tennessee.
I got 9.5 is the updated.
I got 8.5 right now. Wentz has gone down.
Well, I've got it 9.5, and it hasn't gone down.
Jacksonville.
Well, wait. Well, hold on. How do we see that? I mean, there's no way you can like Tennessee to do anything at this point.
I don't like giving 8.5 with the Chargers, though.
I'll give whatever you want. Anything under 13.
You know what? Mine's not mine. Oh shoot, mine's 9.5 too. My eyes are 9.5. Yeah.
Anything that's under 13, I'm Chargers.
Yeah.
Chargers have to keep winning. The Titans literally suck right now. The Titans are terrible. They got a quarterback that's not playing well. They got a team that's checked out because they don't have a head coach anymore. They got bad ownership. Anything less than, like I said, 13, they'll win by 13 or more. I'm not worried about laying this.
We got to get quicker on these. Jacksonville at Vegas. Jacksonville's -2.5.
I'll take Vegas.
I ain't interested in giving Jacksonville giving points.
I'll take Vegas.
I'll take Vegas in that one too. Saints +14 at the Rams.
Tyler Shuck versus that defensive line. No thanks. I'm not touching it. It's too many at 14, but there's no way I like the Saints to play well against the Rams.
If you gun to my head, I'm taking the Rams.
I would too.
Chiefs -2 at the Bills. Bills?
Honestly, I'm probably going Chiefs. And this is a spot where I would have gone Bills every year, and I've done well predicting against the Chiefs in these spots. But you know what? I don't know that the Bills have it this year defensively, and I think the Chiefs are looking pretty legit right now. Too legit to quit, in fact.
I don't know. I got the Bills. Seahawks -3 at the Commanders.
I'll go Commanders. Time for the Commanders to rise up.
Is Jaden? He's out, isn't he?
I think Jaden's playing.
I didn't see anything. If he's playing, I'll take the Commanders. If he's not, I'm going Seahawks. Cardinals at Dallas. Who cares? Monday night.
He's in line to return, but Terry McLaurin is out.
Yeah. I do know this. Justin is next. Warehouse Live guy. Going to be playing Chris. We'll see if he can't get destroyed again this week. But right now, I want you to get to Texas Card House. How about, I don't talk about this enough, is Hijack Poker, which is their app that you're playing against just Texas people. I mean, Texas Card House has locations all throughout the state, so you could be playing someone in Austin or Dallas or San Antonio. But here's the deal, is you're only playing Texas people, and you can deposit and withdraw your money at Texas Card House locations. So it's not like you can go and bring cash. If you don't want to use your credit card, because you have to use your credit card at all of these other places, you don't have to with Hijack Poker, because you can go to Texas Card House and put the money down and put it in your account, and you can withdraw it that way too, which is a big advantage, because a lot of these places, these poker apps, it's like, pulling teeth to get the money out. Not at Texas Card House. Simple. You just go to Texas Card House. Hey, take it out of my account? I won big. I want to take some money out. Boom. It's like you got a bank at Texas Card House. TexasCardHouse.com. Find out. The locations are at Westheimer and Spring. And also coming up in just 10 days, you've got the big Trailblazer Season 2 at Spring, where a $1.1 million is going to be on the line. The only place to play right now in the city of Houston, Texas Card House, TexasCardHouse.com.
Hey, M&J Electrical Supply, I want to talk about what they're doing for you. If you're a contractor, general contractor, electrical contractor, let them come in there and help you out. And let me give you an example. They're buying. A lot of times they will buy the used equipment that you have. They refurbish it to excellent working condition. And they can also sell it with a 1-year warranty. So they can buy from you. They can sell to you, make it easy. A lot of times you can't find certain things from an electrical standpoint until, you're not going to get it shipped in until 3 weeks. They can get it much quicker for you because they probably have it. So cut back on your lead time, start saving you money. That's actual real money. And they can also make you money because they're buying surplus equipment that doesn't end up getting used on certain projects. So they'll buy that surplus equipment from you. There's more money in your pocket. And here's the best one. If you've got old, outdated, switches, breakers, whatever the case may be, what they will do is they will come in professionally, take it out, remove it, and then they pay you for all of that, and not scrap prices. If you're taking that and you're getting scrap prices, you're literally throwing money down the drain. They will give you good money for it. So that's even more money in your pocket. Do not miss out. Emergency needs for electrical parts, they've got you 24/7, 365. Call right now, 713-699-5055 if you don't know about them. Many of you already do, but it's 713-699-5055, or you can email them at sales@mnjelectrical.com.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Hey, before we get started, I want to remind you, look, you have got to go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back. It's off. If you're a YouTube TV customer, you do not have ESPN or ABC right now. So you want college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back. All right, let's play Beat the Warehouse Live guy like we did last week. Oh, Jay, sorry about that. You got your ass kicked last week.
Well, if you're going to have your first losing week of the year, you might as well go 0-5 and get rid of all the losses.
Oh, just an ass whooping you took. And I beat you in fantasy. You're having a bad time right now. Beat you in fantasy.
Yeah, it's been a rough one.
Yeah, you're having a tough time of it. But so you had to give away those tickets and the limo ride there and back. So what's going on at Warehouse Live right now?
Well, there's a big Afro Tech conference at the George R. Brown this week, so we actually have 6 days in a row of R&B, hip-hop, and rap. So tonight we have South House. Saturday we have Mashup Sessions House Party. Sunday we have Cash Page. Monday we have Rex Life Raj. Tuesday we have Schwem. Wednesday we have Valiant.
Wow.
So
sounds
pretty
like
much a one-genre week.
How about that? You don't usually do that either. You like to mix it up.
Well, it's a big week. It's always a big week for us. So, and half of those are rentals by people coming in town. So it works out good.
That's great. Good for you. WarehouseLive.com, WarehouseLive.com. Get your tickets. Step right up. Get your tickets at WarehouseLive.com. So what you had to give away those tickets? What do you think we should play for this week?
Well, I did a quick skim. The Rockets aren't in town much this month, and the Texans had that Thursday night game, but the limo is not available that night. So we're going to go December 3rd. It's down the road a little bit, but Rockets Kings.
Rockets Kings, December 3rd. Rockets Kings.
Wait a little while, man.
Yeah, got to wait a month.
Got time to plan.
That's okay.
That's true. You could turn it into a night.
This will probably be the same prize for the next 3 or 4 weeks, so I'm not really worried about it.
Oh, did you hear that, Chris?
Wow.
Chris, did you hear that?
I did.
Whoa, what do you say? What do you got to say for yourself when Justin is destroying you before you even get on?
Hey, I got a call into a couple guys. I got picks that are guarantees.
Guaranteed picks. Guaranteed.
No Sharpie. I don't like playing against Sharpies here. No Sharps. So no Sharps allowed. Pick of the year.
Pick of the year. Wow, you're in trouble, Justin, once again. And you usually don't run your mouth this early, but we'll see.
Well, I didn't know he had. I didn't know he had guaranteed locks.
You didn't know. You didn't know. You should have waited to find out if he had the guaranteed locks this week. What do you do for a living, Chris?
I'm in commercial real estate.
Commercial real estate. Oh, he's got the money to throw around. He's got the money to throw around on these picks, on these touts out there. Did you call Hatchet Man? Is that who you called?
I did not. His picks have not been hitting.
Oh, wow. Hatchet Man's taking
He had Ohio State last week in a bye week.
He did.
That's it.
He did. And he took Texas Tech, money line. They were minus
another
37.5.
Another dub.
Yeah, got the dub. He got the dub on that one. So let's go. Let's see. You're talking a lot of smack here. We're going to play for December 3rd tickets with the limo ride there and back. Let's play Beat the Warehouse Live guy. Justin, you're first.
All right. I hate this slate, and you know I hate it because my first pick is going to be the L.A. Chargers.
The L.A. Chargers minus 9.5.
Wow.
9.5.
Kind of like it too, though.
I don't like giving 9.5 on the
I
road
like
with
it.
the Chargers. All right. Okay.
You like the Titans? You like the Titans then?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Chris, who you like?
Let's go Colts -3.
The Colts at this point in our lives, the Indianapolis football
Are they
Colts
3 or 3.5?
are -3.
Okay.
Justin?
Can I ask, is that the lock of the year so I can put a little cash on it if it's the lock of the year?
Mm-hmm.
50 units. I think that's a Wooly B pick. I'm not for sure, but let's go. Let's go. This is terrible, but I'm going to take the Lions.
The Lions, wow, you're taking 9-point favorites. -9. Lions -9 against Minnesota. He's got -9.5 and -9. This is not like you, Justin.
A little off.
Let's, what do you got, Chris?
Let's go even bigger. Rams -13.5.
I got 14. We got 14. I'll give you
Okay,
14.
I'll take the 14.
14. Rams -14 against the New Orleans Saints. Wow, looks like the books are going to clean up this week.
I guess. We'll find out. I
What
know
do you got,
favorites have
Jay?
been winning for like 3 years straight.
What? You know what? Let me think about this. I'm going to take the Jacksonville over.
Over in the Jacksonville Jaguar game. The Jacksonville Jaguars over 44.5. Over 44.5. All right, Chris?
Hate to do this, but I got to go Broncos +1.
Broncos +1.5. Broncos
1.5.
plus 1.5. Broncos plus 1.5 against our Houston Texans. He hates Houston. He hates Houston. Justin?
Let's go with the Raiders.
The Raiders at this point in our lives are plus 2.5 at home against the Jaguars. It's plus 2.5. And Chris?
I'll take the Jags out of that.
You got the what?
The Jags.
That is a
Well, I'm dirty, filthy.
I like to spit in his mouth while he sleeps.
Okay, girl.
That's a double banger right
Bye,
there.
bitch.
Wow.
Oh,
we
wow.
threw in a bye bitch? Wow.
We did.
That's ugly. That we didn't need.
That's directed at Liam Cohen.
Right at Liam Cohen? Well, yeah, he did. He did. Is that it? That's 5?
That is 4 apiece.
That's 4. We got one more. Let's see if we can get another DP. Justin?
I'm so unsure about this slate. I'm down to 2 games. I'm going to give them out, and then I'm going to have Lance pick the one he likes the most.
Oh, my God.
Either the Seahawks or the Cardinals.
Cardinals are plus 2.5. Seahawks -3 at Washington.
They're -3 at Washington?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like Seattle. I guess I'll go with the Cardinals.
Cardinals plus 2.5 at the Cowboys. Cardinals plus 2.5.
Yeah,
at the Cowboys.
I like Washington with Jaden Daniels back plus a points. That's what I like.
Yeah, at home plus.
That's
the
what I'm
point.
stressing.
That's gotta move if Jaden's back. That's gotta move big.
I would
Be a
think
good time to
Arizona's
take
plus 2.5 at Dallas.
At-
Ooh, yucky, Justin. That's why you went 0-5 last week. You're trying to put me on these losers.
And Chris,
he's trying to make me pick a
what's
loser.
Your final pick.
What do you got for the Patriots? Minus 5.5?
Yep,
Minus
5.5.
I'll take the Patriots.
The Patriots are minus 5.5 against the Atlanta Falcons at home against the Atlanta Falcons.
Can they keep it
Minus
going?
5.
Can they keep the run going?
At minus 5? Well, they're looking good, bro. They're looking good.
They are.
All right, Dell, who's they got?
Justin has Chargers minus 9.5, Lions minus 9. He's got the over with the Jags and the Raiders at 44.5. He's got Raiders plus 2.5 and the Cardinals in Dallas plus 2.5. Right. Colts minus 3 for Chris. Rams minus 14. Broncos plus 1.5 against our hometown Texans. Jags minus 2.5 in our double banger. And the Patriots minus 5.5 against the Falcons team who just got blown out the week prior.
There it is. There you have it. Well, Chris, best of luck, except your Denver pick. We will be rooting for you.
The Texans can win by, 1, and he would still win?
He'd still win. Texans can win by 1. He could still win. But we don't want it. We don't want it.
Game-winning field goal by Kaimi.
How about that with 1 second left? How about that?
We all win.
Chris, thanks for listening. We appreciate you. Best of luck. Hope you go 4-1. And Justin, warehouselive.com is where you find all of the shows, the great shows at Warehouse Live. Big week, a big week. A lot of stuff going on, so go to warehouselive.com. As always, man, we appreciate it, and we hope you we're rooting for Chris. We're rooting for Chris this week.
You know what? Maybe we'll watch some of those games on YouTube TV because YouTube TV customers get the sports you love on ESPN back. They're gone. College football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, all the programming actually right here in the studio is gone. Act now. Go to keepmynetworks.com to get your ESPN back.
There it is. Justin, we appreciate you, man. Thanks for hanging.
All right, guys. Have a good weekend.
You too. That's time to talk Chastang Ford right now. Chastang Ford is where you get your Ford on. You get your SUV and you get your pickup truck. They've got deals going on right now. Love Chastang Ford. They're going to find the deal for you. They're going to give you all the rebates that Ford gives. A lot of these dealerships, they'll just hold them back and no, we're not doing that. We're not going to give those. I think they use them themselves. And here's the deal: is Chastang Ford is going to give you those rebates. They're going to make sure that you get the best financing you can. I told the story. Ford Financing had one rate, and they said, no, we're going to find a bank for you because Ford's financing is higher. So they didn't use Ford Financing. You think Ford likes that? Chastangs don't care. They want you to have the best car buying experience. They don't care about it. They want you to get the best deal that you can possibly get. That's what happens at Chastang Ford every single time. You're going to find out where your number has to be every month and put you in that number as opposed to just gouging you and getting as much as they possibly can. That's why you'll go back. I go back every time I need a new car, and you'll go back too. ChastangFord.com on 610 at Homestead, not Hempstead, 5 minutes from downtown Chastang Ford. So apparently, a United flight from Des Moines to Chicago was delayed 4 hours because 2 flight attendants got into an argument. They had to deplane and get back on, and ended up a 4-hour delay because, according to a passenger sitting in first class asked to switch seats with a man sitting in coach so she could sit with her husband. One of the flight attendants said it was fine. The other one disagreed, and then they refused to work together, so they had to find, because they argued about it, they had to find another flight attendant and didn't leave for 4 hours.
Must have had some running beef. To have that happen,
right.
I'd be so pissed.
I think the only question here is, how hot were they?
So it was 2 women flight attendants.
We don't know.
Oh.
You don't know.
You don't know.
Well, that's why I asked.
You don't know
I
for
know.
sure.
I know. My
Right.
question
What is it,
would
security?
suggest I didn't know.
Is it a security hazard? Like, who's really? Somebody's just trying to be extra. To honestly to say, oh, I don't know. This isn't protocol. Just shut up. We're trying to leave.
Do you think it was more in line with this?
I don't take no orders from no woman, by the way.
You never know.
You never know. Yeah, if it was a guy and a woman, she should have just said, okay, whatever you think is best.
She's no.
Oh, is that how you operate?
Whatever
right.
you say is best.
Or was it more like,
Bitch. Excuse me. Bitch.
Apparently, this woman is going viral because she says her boyfriend won't marry her unless she will have threesomes going forward.
well, we all have our demands.
I don't know that she need to put all that business out.
If you marry, I won't marry you unless we can start swinging.
Wait, so they don't currently have threesomes? He wants
No,
that as part
going
of
forward.
the benefit?
Yeah, in the future.
I haven't thought of it. I was, you think, well, she or he, I guess, used to do stuff before we got married, and now doesn't do that stuff anymore because they already got you locked in. He wants to add stuff.
Add stuff. Yeah.
Enticements.
That'll just tell you she's probably not going that great.
Well.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know what she looks like, so.
Do you guys know what dictionary.com's word of the year is?
No.
Salchicha?
No.
It's not salchicha, although that would have been a great.
Hey, give me some of that salchicha. It's just sausage.
That never gets old. That never gets old. Nope. You guys, you should know, and you'll go, really?
I
don't know. What is it?
67.
Oh gosh.
Yep.
So
See?
dumb.
It's
Quit
so
trying
dumb.
to trying to get, guess what our word of the year. Yeah, we're just dumbing down.
It's just that's not even a word.
This
it's a
is
number.
the dumbest.
It's a number.
Our society is just fried. We're completely cooked. That's the word of the year. It's just a stupid meme.
It's not a word. It's a number.
It's a meme from a dumb.
It's a
from
word,
a song.
67 is a number.
And they
It
don't say
kinda is.
67.
Yeah.
They don't say 67.
Say 67.
67.
67.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
Dictionary.com.
Beat it, dictionary.com.
Thought you were better than that.
What else? What else can I use? That's why thesource.com whips y'all's ass
This
every
is what
year.
we're saying. Merriam-Webster.com.
Yeah.
Whips your ass. Dictionary.com.
Yeah.
Oh,
Merriam-Webster's what I trust. I don't trust
Yeah, I don't trust
dictionary.com.
dictionary.com. What does that even
Mainstream
mean?
word definitions.
Going with trends.
Mm-hmm. Following a bunch of
Apparently, a Selma,
conspiracy
Indiana,
theories in dictionary.com.
a Selma, Indiana woman who works for the county, and apparently she's in trouble. She's facing felony fraud and theft charges after allegedly stealing $45,000 from the Central Indiana School Music Boosters program and using the money to gamble and buy cigarettes. I kind of feel like wait, the ends justify the means. I needed to gamble and I needed some smokes. All right. Okay. I get it. Yeah. Gambling and smoke money. You guys got a problem with that?
No,
Who did she take the money from again?
That's probably
From the Central Indiana School Music Boosters program.
I don't know anyone there who plays a violin. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't care either. You know what? I mean, honestly, what great musician.
Smokes. What? How old is this woman?
She's
73?
she's I don't know. It doesn't say how
I gotta
old
buy
she-
some smokes.
Yeah, to stealing money to buy smokes is a thing. I guess the gambling thing, but to add on, I needed my cigarettes too.
She's about 50. Yeah, she's
Yeah,
choking down
that
some.
could be.
Hey, 50-year-olds can choke down some heaters.
Yeah,
too.
no, they were in the cigarette generation.
Yeah.
You won't find a millennial out there trying to buy cigarettes.
No. I mean,
I
our
need to
cigarettes-
steal money to buy cigarettes. They're vaping, period.
Yeah, cigarettes are going to be like payphones pretty soon.
Yeah, exactly.
They're
You won't
gonna be
even know
gone.
about them. I still see people, I see people in the store, and they make, and they at the grocery store at H-E-B, and like, and I also need a package of cigarettes. So they
I
got to
know, but
walk over
Yeah.
and get a pack of cigarettes. And it's
Unlock them from
what
the
are we
lockup.
doing? Come on.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's just, it's such a hassle. If you're behind them in line at the grocery store and they got to walk over to the cigarette thing and
Yeah,
unlock.
next, what are you doing? Paying with a check?
Yeah, right?
Money order.
Money order, a check? What are we doing here?
A American Express. All right, we're done. Mopey Mapes next. Is Mapes here yet?
Yeah,
that was
he's here.
a
He's
one-time
alive.
thing. Don't
He's
worry
alive.
about it.
Well, I got to ask every
Well,
time.
it's not,
now.
though.
It's
Well,
not.
with my show, it's a
East
one-time
River
thing.
Mopes.
East River Mopes.
East River
I'm
Mapes, I
Mopes,
mean. Yeah, that's
remember?
right. That's right.
Yeah. Hey,
East River Mopes.
No, I can tell you this, though. They better have this fixed next Monday when we come in, because YouTube TV customers lost ESPN. We told you. We were telling you this, and look what
Yeah.
happened. Now you get nothing.
Boom.
The sports you
Nothing.
love are gone. College football, college game day, your sports center. You miss Stephen A. Smith and McAfee and all the things that you just tune in
That's
for.
the
and
one
you
that
love.
hurts.
Monday
That
Night
hurts.
Football, NBA, college basketball, all of it gone. You want to get it back? Go to the website, keepmynetworks.com, to keep ESPN.
All right. And listen, you got to start thinking ahead. You weren't thinking ahead with this ESPN thing. You got to think ahead for Christmas. You got to think ahead with Republic Boot Company. You got to think ahead with the rodeo. You got to think ahead with having a party. They can hold up to, they can hold up to a couple hundred people now at Republic Boot Company. In the Heights, wonderful facility. They've got a stage. You might have a band that you want to bring in or whatever, but I mean, it's unbelievable. This is a leather store, and yet it's so much more. I mean, it's incredible everything that they do. It's incredible the selection. It's incredible how they customize the boots, then make them perfect. But you also got the 1836 boots, which you can get customized right now and have that ready for Christmas. You want or anything that you want to give to your clients or your employees: wallets, wine totes, golf bags, toiletry bags, work bags, backpacks, travel bags, and more. Lance, this is the place to go.
John said it all. Go to republicbootcompany.com, right there in the Heights. You can't miss it. But whether it's boots, hats, belts, sports jackets, or any of the a variety of gifts that John talked about that you can have customized, there's only one spot. It's basically a monument, a museum to the great state of Texas, with so much to choose from in there. And tonight is Fireball Friday, so go in there and unwind at republicbootcompany.com with live music and some drinks in there for you. republicbootcompany.com.
So tonight, well, today is Halloween. Obviously, tonight the trick or treating happens. If you're a parent, or maybe you're just a big old kid who likes going trick or treating. I think this is just because of circumstances, the weather. But I'm looking at Sean right now. He's got like a tracksuit on. That's what they say across the pond. A tracksuit and a hat. You look like a lower level guy in a British crime drama. Like you're on the street selling drugs. They all dress like that. I just noticed it. It's like, what does that remind me of? I don't know why this is striking a chord with me. Oh yeah, I watch Gangs of London. That's all. That's what those guys look like when they're out there selling drugs.
I don't know what they do. I imagine the same thing our guys do.
Yeah, I imagine they just
play card games with Chauncey Billups.
Sure,
that's what I am. I'm one of the low level mafiosos that lost money playing cards with.
You think they were screwing over the mafia guys?
Oh no. I guess they're screwing over
regular old gamblers.
I'm one of the guys that gave them the sunglasses.
Yeah. You're the quarterback at the table. Yeah. Making sure.
Especially with the earpiece, the headphone earpiece.
You do look like who would be labeled quarterback as the mafia plus Chauncey Billups is screwing regular golfers. Regular poker players. Yeah. Once you get arrested, walk into a federal courthouse in a Hornets jersey. So while Halloween is tonight, I think we talked about it on the air that my home is not one you come to if you want candy. I don't know even know if I'll be home tonight, but if I am, I'll just be watching horror movies with only baseball to maybe distract me from that. But we've been talking about it pretty much all week, but now it hits home. We are both fans of teams that are going to play early tomorrow. 11 a.m. starts for Miami at SMU, where Josh Pate is actually going to be. In fact, you can hear Miami SMU here. Maybe that's the way I'm going to have to take it in. You can hear Miami SMU here on ESPN 97.5. But
transistor radio.
Yeah, sit in my car and listen to the game. Although I did buy like a portable actual radio because it has Bluetooth access, so I might do that at some point. But there are other ways. But what's the plan, Sean? Texas and Vanderbilt are playing at 11 a.m. You are a YouTube TV subscriber. And as it stands now, you can't watch the game in the glory of your home and on TV. What are you going to do? You're going out? You're going to find a way? Do you have the ESPN app? How are you going to watch the game?
Well, first I'll go to keepmynetworks.com. And then what I'll do is, I don't know, probably a free trial somewhere. Sure, they got a free
streaming
trial.
DirecTV free trial or something.
Yeah,
or Sling, maybe.
Yeah,
maybe Sling's the way to go.
Panhandle for some YouTube TV.
YouTube TV. It doesn't
Hulu
matter.
TV.
Yeah, Hulu TV. Yeah, maybe that's the way. Although
Hulu has live sports.
Yeah, so maybe that's the way you do it. I've never really liked. I tried Hulu TV for a trial. I didn't like the interface, so I went back to YouTube TV.
I'm just trying to
get through the weekend. Right?
I'm just trying to get
through that
Diego
Saturday.
Pavia's face.
Yeah,
right?
that's all. I'm trying to see what Colin Simmons and Anthony Hill has for Diego Pavia. So, yes, you've heard it a lot from us, but now it hits home for us particularly. I don't want to go anywhere. The plan normally on Saturday mornings is, stay up however long I want to stay up on Friday, get up at about 10:30, wash the sleep out of my eyes, brush my teeth, and then be ready for the 11 o'clock slate of games. Now, I may actually have to make a plan. It's probably just going to be by, let's say, illicit means that I watch the game. But now I got to think about it as opposed to just turning the television on. So there it is. And you heard Sean mention it. KeepMyNetworks.com is the website if you want to get your ESPN now back. It used to be, hey, just keep it. Now get it back if you're a YouTube TV customer. It's tough. I just expect to turn my TV on and be able to watch the games tomorrow. Game day. Don't have access to that. Don't have access to college football. We'll see how we get through the weekend. Well, that's a subplot to my weekend. We actually have a game to focus on. That'll be on CBS. I don't have to worry about it. It's Texans Broncos on Sunday. An AFC team who the Texans, I guess at this point, I guess we have to talk about the tiebreaker when it comes to Baltimore. They probably don't have tiebreakers against many people, considering they beat the Bears, the Dolphins, and who was their first one against? I forgot. I don't remember who it was, but I don't know if it's a team in the playoff chase right
Titans?
now. Might have been. So I don't know that they have a tiebreaker over anyone at this point who's actually battling for a playoff spot. But they win last night. Unfortunately, I don't get to see if Diana Orlovsky was impressed by that performance because we don't have ESPN in here because I started yesterday's show talking about the cryon on First Take. What do you need to see to be impressed by the Ravens? I imagine winning 28-6 was impressive enough. I believe they're outgained by 100 yards in the first half. It's just the Dolphins being the Dolphins and not taking advantage of it. And then the Ravens got going in that third quarter, put a couple touchdown drives together, and that was it for that. So the Ravens win. They're apparently going to be a threat to win the AFC North and a threat to at least be in playoff contention in the wild card spot. So the Texans have the tiebreaker. They, at this point, have an advantage. They win the game. They'll stay ahead of them. So we knew it was a big game, but with the Ravens apparently circling, you need this one. And the Broncos are right now leading the AFC West, but you never know what happens later in the year, as the Chiefs are certainly lurking and the Chargers are right there too. So maybe the Broncos become one of the teams you're competing against for a wild card spot. So a lot of implications in this game. And it's going to be big. It's going to be a big test for Nick Caley. We know about the Broncos pass rush. I'll get into some of the things the Broncos do in coverage that may not play in the Texans' favor, despite the fact that Patrick Surtain's not here. But Nick Caley was at the podium yesterday, and C.J. Stroud, from most observers, is coming off his best game of the season, handling the blitz, finding open guys, and just leading that Texans offense to their most impressive performance. Yes, I know the Ravens are playing better defense now, but at the time, they're a dumpster fire, and you've heard this show talk about how we don't consider that one a real effort by the Texans. But they won last Sunday, banged up at the 49ers, where that was a real team who had found a way to get stops even as they were banged up against previous opponents. The Texans kind of did whatever they want. As long as they weren't sabotaging themselves, they moved the football pretty efficiently. So here's Nick Caley on his quarterback coming off his best performance of the year.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's a competitor. He played really efficient football, threw the ball in rhythm, on time, accurately, made plays with his legs, did a lot of great things. You see that from afar, but when we go out there and we're again staying on track and doing those things, I mean, shoot, sky's the limit for him, and I believe that, and I'm proud of the way he competed. Really did. He had a really consistent demeanor like he always does, but it all came together and we played a clean game.
So we've heard sky's the limit from Nick Caley, and when I'm rolling, I'm one of the top guys. Yeah, stay in line, Nick Caley. If CJ says when he's gone, he's one of the top guys, you better echo it in some way. And that was what last week was. You got a much different challenge this week. And we will get into what that challenge is when we come back, because the Texans have been a team who struggled at times getting separation. Well, the Broncos and their style of play may be something that exacerbates that situation. We'll talk about that when we come back. We'll get an update, or at least we'll give you the update on the wide receiver core, because we had, of course, a practice yesterday. We'll talk about who was available for that. Michael Carroll joins us at 11:30 to tell you what you should or shouldn't watch this weekend. Do you need to go out to see something? Should you stay in? Maybe you're not a Halloween person as far as handing out candy to kids and you don't want to be in your neighborhood. Maybe Michael has a movie you should see today. We'll see what he's got. Or you can be like me, stay home, make sure your porch light's off, and say, F them kids. At least that's the tone you're giving out, because you're not giving out candy. Different strokes for different folks. So we'll get to Michael Carroll at 11:30. If you want to join us before then, 713-780-3776. You want to talk Texans, you want to talk the college football weekend. There's a lot to get to as we are just getting started. It's me and Sean till noon. We will be back.
This is the Del Alalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Alalea.
All right, let's get to Eddie. I'll give you some information about how the Broncos may play the Texans on Sunday, but let's get to Eddie first. He wants to talk Texans. What's up?
Hey, Del. How's it going? Yeah, I'm just curious. Like, we looked good last weekend, but does that same game plan work? The 49ers were missing a bunch of guys. Still not a great defense. Does that same game plan work against what is arguably the best or second best defensive unit in all of football? And so, just curious about your thoughts on what changes relative to what we did last weekend.
Appreciate it. Well, I think the game plan to get the ball out of your quarterback's hand, that'll remain the same. Getting that done quickly. Whether the Broncos allow for the open space that the Texans receivers saw because of the zone stuff that the 49ers ran out there, that's a different conversation. I think the Texans plan you'll see, I would imagine, Blake Fisher on the field quite a bit with your 6 offensive line sets. You will see back with Nico back. I think the inbreakers, him trying to win at the line of scrimmage quickly to mitigate what Cooper and Benito can do. But he'll have to do it against man. The Broncos, as it stands now, beyond their pass rush, they have 5 of the top 6 man coverage guys in football. Not like they're best at it, but the percentage of time they're in man. 5 out of the top 6 guys are man guys. And they play for the Broncos. Now, Surtain won't be there, so that takes one away, but still, it's a team that loves to play man. They're better at it than when they play zone. So if they're not completely changed by the fact that Surtain's not there, we're gonna have to see the Texans win. Their receivers win, something they did not do a great job of earlier in the year. Not a lot of guys getting open, not a lot of guys creating separation. That appears to be something they're going to have to fix. Now, with Noel getting more snaps and maybe Higgins becoming someone who's more ready to do that, that could help the Texans. And, of course, with Nico being back. And Christian Kirk's going to be back, so he's a guy who you expect to win in the slot with the two-way goes, with the crossers, stuff like that. So they'll have to do it that way, I think, unless the Surtain thing changes the way the Broncos play. We know they like to get after the passer. They're the best team in football at it right now, so that'll test the tackles. But I would say the receivers have to win early to make the Benito and Cooper combo maybe not irrelevant, because those guys will make plays, but we talked about it the last couple of days. You can't allow them to wreck the game. But I don't think the Texans will change much. So try to run the football too. Something we forget when we talk about how well C.J. Stroud played. They were able to run the ball. Nick Chubb, Woody Marks, even when Nick Chubb wasn't breaking big ones, because that's not his game anymore, he would run through an arm tackle and turn a 4-yard or 3-yard gain into a 5 or 6 and put you in advantageous situations. So running the football, we saw how it helped CJ in that offense, and then winning early against that Broncos secondary. And we heard the sound from Patrick Surtain. Riley Moss is being racially profiled, so you may get a couple pass interference calls considering how handsy he is. So hopefully those things come into effect. But as always, the cliche starts up front. Can you protect your quarterback? Can you keep him upright? And can you run the ball? You talked about it, Eddie. The 49ers were banged up. They were not a unit that had played a lot of snaps together. That was a mass unit. And when you look at the film from a 49ers perspective, there's a lot of, hey, the defense is supposed to be run this way. It didn't get run this way, and that's why some of the Texans' success occurred. The Broncos, sure, no Surtain, but they're better physically as far as available guys. Their secondary, Hufanga, Brandon Jones, Riley Moss, and they drafted a corner early.
Bear.
Yeah, Jade Bear, and the Texas rookie. He will. The question is what they'll do, because I was reading up on them, and they like to keep him even when Surtain went out last week, they let him stay in the nickel. They didn't move him to the outside. So they may do that again, so you don't have a rookie cornerback isolated on someone like Nico Collins. So they have invested in that secondary. It's a good one, even beyond Surtain, but of course he just changes the math. And then Dre Greenlaw will be back. He's missed plenty of time through injury, and then even last week because of suspension. So they'll get one of their guys they count on back. And we talked quite a bit about the pass rush. So, Eddie, I think the game plan remains. The effectiveness of that game plan against a more competent unit, that'll be the question.
That to me is the question. Is like I think they did find something with the get it out quick, 6-man protection, 6-man offensive line protection, and just try to stay ahead of the change as much as possible because we've seen it every time they play a good defense that when they get behind the change, even moderately behind it, 3rd and 6, which is not crazy long, it's a bad time for them. So I think just trying to what CJ Stroud said derogatorily, but I mean it complimentary, death by 1,000 paper cuts, just keep the ball moving. And it's going to come down to, I think that you're going to be playing a way better defense than you did last Sunday, but at the end of the day, your offense does have to work against good defenses at some point if you want to make the playoffs. So I think that they definitely have a shot at this one. Like I'm not as down. It is just a another crank up the difficulty on the defense type game, and that's one the Texans haven't had a lot of success in so far.
Hit the horn, Sean.
Oh,
hit the horn. We've got breaking news. He wasn't the guy you saw if you're watching Prime quite a bit beyond, all the Dolphin fans wearing paper bags on their head. He wasn't the guy you saw being focused on because he wasn't available to be seen. But he did just lose his job. Chris Greer, Dolphins GM, fired days ahead of the trade deadline. I don't know if he was thinking about making moves, but the Dolphins have taken that away from him. They are going to have their senior personnel executive, Champ Kelly, be the guy that's their interim GM. So Chris Greer loses his job. He likely won't be the last high-level Dolphin, whether it be coach or executive, to lose his job. But they've made a move. The reporting before last night, certainly they got embarrassed, so that could change things. The reporting before last night was they weren't in any real rush to fire Mike McDaniel. And frankly, it's not like Tennessee has been thriving since they fired Callahan, so I'm not sure what it would do other than give people a little bit of a blood that they can gnaw on, a little piece of meat they can gnaw on if they did fire him.
They should have hired Tim Skipper. That's what they should have.
Well, that lasted for a couple weeks, and then we saw what happened their last
Titans
game.
will take a couple weeks.
Yeah. So the Titans, they fired their coach, hasn't led to anything. We'll see if the Dolphins do it. But Chris Greer, gone. He has been with the organization since the year 2000. He had been the general manager since 2016. Since 2000, I think they've won one playoff game. You can't put it all on him. He wasn't in charge. But since 2016, he was the general manager. They've had a couple playoff appearances. In fact, maybe 3 since he took over, but haven't won a playoff game since the early 2000s. So he goes, one of the longer tenured GMs in football, out the door. And we'll see what happens next with him.
I'm taking my cap off in solidarity.
Because Chris Greer can finally take his cap off that he always wears. Because he's no
I don't
longer
have
in
a
public.
blazer,
Yeah.
but,
The blazer cap.
I should have dressed up as Chris Greer for Halloween. Everyone would have loved it.
That really would have been a deep cut. I would be the only one who would have got it. But he's done. We'll see after what happened last night. They don't even have a bye. I think they have a couple games before their bye, but they're going to be 2-8 because the Bills are coming to town, and then they head off across the pond to play the Commanders. So predictable, but he's the first to go, and the Dolphins will be in line to search for a GM, or maybe they'll hire someone from in-house because Champ Kelly, from what I have read about him, is someone that is thought highly of. It's just when you hire someone from inside the burning house, it's going to piss people off, even if he has done a good job in his role. But there it is. That has happened. Keith, you want to call in about Chris Greer. Are you someone who thinks about free agent GMs and where they can be hired? I don't know. It fits in line with what you normally call about. Cougar, I see you. We'll get to you. We'll get to Keith when we come back. Hey, you get your ass kicked like you did in front of the entire world after a 2-6 start. Things start to get shaken up, and he's got to go. All right, we'll be back.
The Del Olalea Show continues.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Del Olalea.
I was asking Sean if I need to pay attention to Ryan Rollins. He went for 32 last night in a win for the Bucks over the Warriors in a game where Giannis doesn't play. He lit him up. And while we don't think much of the Bucks' chances to do anything big and to keep Giannis because he wants to be a championship contender, they are 4-1 to start. So at least right now, Giannis probably feels pretty good about the team. We'll see how it is going forward. All right, let's get to Cougar, who wants to join us. What's up, Cougar? Oh, the light's too bright. It happens. Or maybe you just forgot what you want to talk about. If you remember, call back in. We'd love to have you here. Let's get to Keith, who wants to talk about Chris Greer. Recently fired former Dolphins GM Chris Greer. What's up? Actually, let me put it to you the way Schefter put it to you. He said they met the Dolphins and Greer met this morning and mutually agreed to part ways. That's how it's been put out by the press. What's up, Keith?
Hey, Dale. Lights aren't too bright for me. Regular caller, long-time listener, big fan of the show. Ravens are my team. They've won 2 in a row. You know, who would have known? Who would have thought that the Ravens of all teams would be the ones that would send Chris Greer packing? I still think the Dolphins need to send Mike McDaniel packing. He'd be the perfect OC for a team next year. He's not really head coach material. But my question is, you know, I don't really care about the Dolphins. I do think they need to sell their whole roster. And that kicker's not very good either. Malik Washington fumble, just a laundry list of bad plays for them. But my question is, are the Ravens back? Are they going to win the division? And how lucky are the Texans to get the Ravens at their absolute worst? Thanks, guys.
What the Dolphins do need to do or not need to do, I'm not sure about. But I don't know why you saw your whole roster. You could trade Bradley Chubb. I mean, I get that. Veteran pass rusher, probably not part of your future plans. Maybe you get an early day 3 pick for him. Maybe get a 4th round or something. I get that part, but like the thoughts of trading Devon A-Chan. Malik Washington's a second-year player. Yeah, he fumbled. The game was like 20-6. No one cares. Like, it wasn't the big fumble. That was the other Washington, Taj Washington, in his first NFL game. First NFL reception, he fumbles a football, sets the Ravens up for their first score. No, I wouldn't say the Ravens are back, even with Lamar Jackson. If you watch the first half of that game, I'm not going to pull the Brent Venables where I'm like, you know, the better team lost. I'm not going to do that because I don't need the Ravens version of Lane Kiffin coming after me. But I will say this, down to down, the Dolphins were more productive. Now, better team includes not turning the ball over, not missing field goals, not getting called or not committing a false start when you want to go for it on like 4th and 1, and then the field goal kicker who's filling in for your primary guy who's been out the entire year misses. They weren't the better team last night, but for the first half, they were better offensively and outgained the Ravens by 100-plus yards. The Ravens were set up by Dolphin mistakes. So I wouldn't use beating up on the Dolphins as evidence that you're back, much like we didn't use what the Ravens showed against the Texans as a reason why the Texans were back or should be considered in a serious way. You played an awful football team who's mistake-prone, and for the first half, they gave you everything you wanted. Then, of course, you got to go in the second half. And in the previous game, you were up against the Bears 16-13, and Caleb Williams throws a back-breaking pick, an awful one. So you played the Bears, who got their own questions, and you played the Dolphins, who got all the questions, and they just fired their GM. I wouldn't use the last 2 games as proof that the Ravens are back. You just should feel good that you were in a division that's not that great. So even if you're not a real contender, you'll probably make the playoffs, because no one really trusts the Steelers because their defense stinks. We got to get over the whole, it's the Steelers. Their defense is bad. No matter what Ramsey can provide, being someone who plays all over the field, they stink. They give up points. So you'll probably win that division because you get to play the Steelers twice. It's a different version of what happened last year, where the Steelers were really good to start the year, but you still had to play them twice, and they fell apart because they played you, the Ravens, and the Chiefs in their final stretch of games. but Russell Wilson at least got them off to a better start. This version of them is worse, much like you are. If you're a Ravens fan, there's just less room or less of a mountain to climb because the Steelers are average at best.
And the Ravens have up next the Vikings, the Browns, the Jets, the Bengals, the Steelers, the Bengals, and then you have Patriots, Packers, Steelers. But that's 5 games where you're either playing the team directly ahead of you or an absolute trash heap.
Yeah, the Ravens went through their tough part of the slate early and didn't fare too well. Of course, Lamar's out. Their defense played terribly in that stretch. And what you saw last night was, well, okay, you're playing a bad football team and lets bad things happen to them, and then they multiply the bad things. And then you took advantage of it.
Yeah, I guess the Vikings aren't that bad.
No.
But they are having to play J.J. McCarthy now.
Well, that's a funny way to put that. They have to play J.J. McCarthy. Carson Wentz, they were playing. Of course, he was banged up. They ran him out there again, and then he officially is out for the year.
Arm was barely attached.
And they kept playing him.
Yeah, let's go.
JJ's
McCarthy was a full participant
his
on
ankle
Monday.
was tender.
He wasn't able to play, but he was a full participant on Monday.
Lamar wasn't able to play last week, and he was a full participant. Then they had to switch it up and make it limited.
Yeah, exactly.
So who knows what's going on there?
Exactly. They lied.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So who knows? Either way, it's J.J. McCarthy's team now. We'll see how well that sits with Justin Jefferson. I mean, he was trying to catch passes from Carson Wentz, so he couldn't have been thrown either way. But now it's J.J. McCarthy has no buffer. He's got to go out there and play well.
If I'm JJ, or if I'm Justin Jefferson, I am like, man, do you know how many reclamation projects this guy's figured out? J.J. McCarthy, you can't. No. Okay. All right.
You know who?
I'd be pretty bummed.
Who are all the quarterbacks? Sam Darnold. Who else does he play
with?
Did he play with Keenum? No, right? Did he?
No, I don't think so. I think it was Cousins.
Cousins,
I think because Keenum was the year before. Was the Diggs
play.
The Diggs play. Although that was like 17 or 18. But and Jefferson was drafted in 20.
It's been Cousins.
Yeah.
Sam Darnold.
Little Dobbs.
Yes, little Josh Dobbs.
Like that's more of it. Is
Nick
that
Mullins maybe even?
Yeah, you get like a cameo from someone who goes for 250 yards.
Yeah, and everyone's praising Kevin O'Connell for what he can do. Of course, Justin Jefferson's a big part of that as well.
McCarthy, not so much.
We'll see. We'll see. He'll get another chance. We'll see if it's a good one, a good opportunity for Justin Jefferson to lose his mind.
Yeah. Like he did in college, just hand it all.
Yeah, we did. I did have my doubts.
I think we sniffed that one out.
Yeah, I mean, hey.
We'll see. We'll see how
Blake
he adjusts.
Corum, Merchant. Hassan Haskins, Merchant. Donovan Edwards, Merchant.
There's just not that many top 10 NFL draft picks where the college offense was, let's have this guy throw as little as possible.
Yeah,
that just isn't normally how it works.
Yeah, we're so effective running the football. We'll run play action on 3rd and 6, and it affects linebackers, so he can throw it to the tight end behind the linebackers. Yeah, correct.
Just not normal.
Never really bought into it. It's great to go win a national title. It's great to aura farm and sit by the goalposts and meditate, whatever he was doing. And people are, look at JJ, really locked in. Now you got to go play NFL football, and maybe your coach is holding you out of a game when you're a full participant when you're supposed to be the starter.
I saw him jump over that guy on the sideline. Didn't look like he was nursing a high ankle sprain.
Well, we'll see how that ankle holds up.
We'll see.
Now that he's forced to play. Let's get to Eric here. He wants to talk about Jerry Jones, and then we'll go to break. What's up, Eric?
Hey, guys. With the Dolphins firing their GM, do you think you're going to have a wholesale trade? Maybe if Jerry stops polluting East Texas, maybe make some trades for defense. And also, who sucks worse at being an NFL quarterback? Ohio State QBs or Longhorns QBs? I'll hang up and listen.
Are the Dolphins, I think you're asking, are they going to have a fire sale? Well, Chris Drew was a guy who loved the trade. He generally won trades because you see he gets a star player, you think he wins the trade. I don't know the directive for Champ Kelly, the great name. I don't know the directive for him as far as making trades. So they're just going to tell him, hey, if you can get rid of an expensive veteran, go ahead. But anyone who's younger than 25 we're going to keep. I don't know. I mentioned a name like like Bradley Chubb. Maybe you have a taste for Minka Fitzpatrick. Maybe you want him. I don't know. I don't think anyone who they would consider part of a 2 to 3 year plan is going to go. But you never know. Because Jalen Phillips, he's the king of almost sacks. He had another one on the Lamar Jackson throw to Isaiah Likely earlier in that game to get the Ravens in the scoring territory before they made it, I think, 14-3. He is a guy who people are speculating about. He's got a contract coming up, unrestricted free agent after the season. So if you like him as a Dolphin, or even if you're another team, you might be able to get him on the cheap, not only with the trade, but also the money, because the production doesn't match the projections. And also he's an injury guy. So you can maybe bet low on him or buy low on him.
Champ Kelly.
Yeah.
Why does he get to be Champ?
What's his real name? You found
Anthony.
I don't know why he's Anthony Champ Kelly.
I mean, just
why?
I get
why
Champ Bailey.
Why does he get to be Champ Bailey?
Yeah. Is it because Kelly played college football at Kentucky as a wide receiver and defensive back from 1998 to 2001?
I don't know if that's exclusively why, but maybe
it's like, hey, he's kind of like our Champ Bailey.
I would say no. Maybe that is just something that's from his background. Someone called him Champ very young, and now that's what he went by.
And now Adam Schefter is doing that, announcing that he's the interim.
It's the name on his wiki. He doesn't go by Anthony Kelly anywhere, so Champ Kelly's the name he goes with.
I would just like one part of this wiki to be like, he was the greatest Florida high school football player. Well, maybe not Florida, but he won 3 straight state championships in Florida or something.
Well, how do you like this story? Because this comes from, I don't know if you want to say an accredited source, but RaidersBeat.com. Apparently, actually, he was speaking with The Athletic, and Raiders Beat picked it up.
Okay.
Champ tells the story that, of course, his real name was Anthony, but he picked up the nickname Champ just moments after he was born. When I was born, the doctor handed me to my mother. She had a difficult labor and said, "We made it, didn't we, Champ?" So his mom gave it to him because she called him Champ, and that's how it stuck. You got a problem with that, Sean?
Yeah, beautiful story.
All right. You got no problems now?
It's an early call, though, I will say.
Well, he went on to be a good college football player, now may be in line to run an NFL team. So it's not a bad call. Early one, but a pretty good one, considering what he's done so far.
I'll just say Champ Bailey's parents were more right. I'll just say that.
Look, we can't all be all pros and potential Hall of Famers.
That's all I'm saying.
But it's pretty good to see a kid
did it, Champ.
Name him Champ, and then he goes on to be this. To have Adam Schefter tweeting his name,
that is good.
That's pretty good.
Hey, he might.
And if he keeps the job because people in the building like him, if he authors a turnaround for what is a franchise that hasn't won a playoff game since the early 2000s,
true.
Then what are you saying?
True.
Yeah.
He might be able to be on a phone call with Jerry Jones at some point,
and get a second round pick for Bradley Chubb out of Jerry Jones.
Draft pick compensation from Jerry Jones.
Perhaps.
All right.
Perhaps. I don't remember the other thing Eric was asking about. Oh, worst quarterbacks, Ohio State or Texas quarterbacks. Who are the Texas quarterbacks in play? I mean,
they're like Quinn Ewers.
But before him,
a heartbeat away.
Vince Young. No, Quinn's now third string again. I told you that. It's not a heartbeat. Two heartbeats away.
I thought maybe.
Last night Zach Wilson was still the backup.
Short week. Not as much practice time to win the job
that he had already lost after winning it. Yeah, but lost it pretty quickly.
I just love how stupid.
Yeah, it's a week to week. Keep the competition going for the backup, whatever. I would say they have bigger concerns, but doesn't really matter.
Whatever.
Doesn't really matter at this point for the Dolphins.
Whatever brain power Mike McDaniel is using for this would be better used somewhere else.
He had a good game plan, right? At least early on.
Yeah.
Then it fell apart.
Got to 6 very, very fast.
Not that fast.
Well,
should have had 7, but they're the Dolphins, so of course not.
Devon A-Chain went over his prize picks. That's all I care about.
Good for you, Sean. And anyone who was listening to you. But you've got Colt. You've got Vince.
Yeah.
Who else is out there we can judge?
Sam Ellinger's the third stringer for the Broncos, so he'll be in town.
But Colt and Sam Ellinger weren't ever looked at as real big-time pro prospects. Vince was a top 5 pick, of course. Ohio State quarterbacks, CJ. What are the Dwayne Haskins, R.I.P. But what are the other Ohio
Justin
State?
Fields.
Yeah, that's the other one. So Ohio State has
Joe Burrow.
has found guy. That's an LSU guy. Sorry, they don't get that one.
Okay. Hey,
They'd love to have him.
Just had to test the waters.
Nah.
Cardale Jones, JT Barrett. Now as a coach.
I'm trying to think of top prospects who people had real expectations for. Ohio State has had more of them, and has failed as brilliantly
Troy
as
Smith.
Nope.
Okay.
Doesn't
Heisman winner.
I know he
Troy
was
Smith.
drafted, but he's not in this conversation. It is Ohio State as far as options, but as far as success, they're banking on CJ. Like Vince Young at least won. Like he won a Rookie of the Year, made the playoffs. His early start was similar to CJ's in some ways. As far as team success early.
We'll see if CJ Stroud can beat.
So it's pretty
Vince's-
much CJ versus
Yeah.
Vince to take the crown of quarterbacks from schools who.
And someone was on a Madden cover. That's all I'm saying.
That's true. It's very true. Don't foresee CJ getting there unless, in fact, I think Northwest being dressed up as Kai Cenat has a better chance of being on the Madden cover than CJ does. If you don't know that story, we did it yesterday.
She looks like
Kanye's kid dressed up, or Kim and Kanye's kid dressed up as Kai Cenat, the famous streamer. Turns out she looks more like CJ Stroud than she does Kai Cenat when she puts on the hair and the goatee.
Is it bad that I kind of
Or
want
the
a
chin
CJ
hair, I
Stroud
guess.
stinker just
To see people run
yeah.
that out there,
Yeah.
I mean, if
I
you're
kinda want
as a person who says they root for the Texans, yes, it's kind of bad, but I also understand humor. It'd make you laugh. And I would like to replace.
They're playing the best defense.
And I would like to replace the guy who currently has that role, the guy who sort of looks like CJ and then wears the jersey and leans into it.
Yeah.
I want that guy off the board
because he's leaning into it.
Yeah, I would like.
It's more organic.
I would like Northwest to take that role, even though she would rather have people think she looks like Kai Cenat. And then, if it happens, she can lean into it and wind up in a CJ Stroud jersey at some point.
Yeah, in like December when they play.
Yeah, they go to L.A. for the Chargers game in December. All right, we'll go to break with that. I forgot what we were going to do. I think I might have was talking about some Broncos numbers. But Broncos-Texans, we can still talk about that. 713-780-3776. Of course, Michael Carroll joins us at 11:30. There are things to watch beyond sports, and he will tell you what you should or shouldn't watch when it comes to that. The Witcher is out. It's a Hemsworth playing Geralt. I've been able to look past it. I'm not thrilled with it, but I want to watch the show. There's another season after this one too, so I gotta figure it out. How am I gonna deal with Hemsworth playing Geralt of Rivia? I don't like it, but you gotta just deal sometimes. All right. That aside, a lot to watch on TV, and Michael Carroll will talk to you about it. We'll come back. We'll get into some college football in our second hour because there's some games of focus, and some potential upsets could change kind of the fortunes of some teams as far as their conference title race and certainly the playoff picture. So we will certainly talk about that and more when we come back.
Yeah, I'll have to try to watch those games that we're going to talk about because I'm a YouTube TV customer and I need to get the sports I love back, including college football, college game day, Monday night football, NBA, college basketball, and more. I'll go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back. Hopefully I have ESPN back in time for Saturday because I have some Prize Picks lineups for you. We got on Saturday, we have the Cougs hosting West Virginia. It's the 2015 anniversary night. The 2015 team is going to be honored, and I think Dean Connors is going to take that to heart as someone who's now been a Coug for upwards of 7 or 8 games, and he's going to rush for 77.5 yards. I think he's going to go more than that, 78 at least for Dean Connors in those black jerseys. Moving on to Saturday, still at 11 a.m., give me Mason Shipley, the Texas kicker, to have more than 6.5 kicking points. Don't know if Arch is going to play. He's a game-time decision. I think either way, it's going to be a field goal fest. It's going to be a low-scoring game. Give me the more on Mason Shipley's kicking points. And on Sunday, we've talked a lot about how this Texans offense will attack the Denver defense, well, without Pat Surtain out there, I think Nico Collins can have a big day back on the field. So give me more than 60.5 receiving yards for Nico Collins tonight, or not tonight, on Sunday against the Broncos. You can follow my picks or you can make your own by downloading the Prize Picks app today. Use promo code MAPES when you sign up to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. That's promo code MAPES on Prize Picks. Get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
So while the Texans get Nico Collins back, he was a full participant outside of the protocol now, so he's going to play. Christian Kirk's going to play. The Jags are going to put Travis Hunter on IR, so their rookie receiver cornerback won't be available for the next at least 4 weeks as he goes on IR. So Texans get good news, Jags get bad news. We'll see about Dalton Schultz. He is the one that is of concern when it comes to possibly playing on Sunday. We talked some about the Texans Broncos earlier. I don't think I got to the numbers as far as how the Broncos are likely going to cover the Texans. Now, this also will coincide with their pass rush. Some of their pass rush numbers certainly rank at the top of the league. When they want to send a five-man rush, they're at nearly 52%. All that really means is they're second best in the league. The percentages probably matter less than where they rank. And when they send four, they have the best pressure rate in the league. Overall, they get pressure on quarterbacks more often than anyone else in football. So that's where the game's going to be won. Keep your quarterback upright. Particularly when you're coming off a game where you allowed the least amount of pressure on CJ all year. We talked a lot about that maybe having to do with the lack of rush talent for the 49ers, but they did a great job. They're going to be tested in a different way. Man coverage will be a part of the game as well. So when you're watching, and if you see CJ holding the ball, it's likely because the Broncos didn't change their philosophy and decided they were going to play man and force the Texans receivers to beat them, get separation. So pass rush plus playing man coverage is the way the Broncos like to do things. The Texans are going to have to try to find answers for that. We talked about them running the football really well last week. That needs to continue. Well, one of the guys who did it was Woody Marks, and we'll hear from Nick Haley here on Woody Marks. Woody Marks had the big play when CJ dumped it off to him. As CJ found Woody Marks in the flat, he went down the field for about 50 yards. He also was a big part of churning out yards in the running game. Here is Nick Haley on Woody Marks as a talent as a whole and a play in particular from the San Francisco game.
Woody is a very talented player. I think you can see that. He can do a lot of things with the ball in his hands. He's a good runner. There's some runs he makes, man. I'm like, I have no clue how he got through there. I mean, just the bend, the elusiveness. He's got great wiggle. And then, he can catch the ball, and he can make people miss in space. So, he's getting better every single game, every single week. And I think we should keep it in that, wheelhouse. And, again, back there with Nick, too. And what a great guy to be able to – guy that's got done a lot of good things in this league that's just steady and consistent every single day. So, we got a good room. Woody's continuing to work hard, and, got a lot of faith in him, too.
Vance Joseph, who was a former DB coach with the Texans, is the DC for the Broncos. They lead the league in unblocked pressures. So CJ loves the thought of having more control. It's going to be on him and Woody Marks as a guy in the backfield because they like to scheme up guys coming free, and they do a great job of it. So, of course, the six-man protection with Blake Fisher will be a part of it, but your backs being able to know where to go when the Broncos send their blitzes, or hell, even when they're dropping guys in one area and bringing guys from the other, well, where it could look like 5 or 6 are coming, but they really only bring 4, they find a way to get guys free. So it'll be a big stress on CJ and those running backs to find answers. So those are just a couple of things to look at as far as the Texans offense versus the Broncos defense. As far as the other side of the equation, we know the Broncos don't exactly have big-time receivers, but Sean Payton schemes up not only deep shots for Bo Nix, but even some of the underneath stuff. You'll likely see plenty of passes out in the flat, the screen game, stuff like that. So, and of course, Bo Nix has the ability to make plays with his legs as well. So the Texans are going to be tested in a different way than they have all year long. Like Baker was a scrambler, but it wasn't a giant part of his game. I was trying to think about it. Trevor Lawrence will move around a little bit, but when we think about what they've seen so far, and they didn't even get Tyler Huntley, they got Cooper Rush. This is probably the guy who's going to try to make the most plays with his legs that they've seen all year long. It may even be someone looking towards to do that. I don't think that Baker Mayfield looks to do that. He will do that out of necessity. But I think this is a game for the Texans linebackers and Jalen Petrie to be. Of course, you always want to tackle well, but when it comes to Bo Nix, you don't want to see him running around and extending plays. And, of course, you got to keep him in the pocket, too, because it's not just about him gaining yards. It's about allowing for the scramble drill to lead to big plays for the Broncos. So I think it's a unique test in that way for the Texans defense. They haven't really seen that this year. As far as the receivers are concerned, Franklin is fine. Mims, more of a gadget guy. Of course, Cortland Sutton, he's their big receiver. I'm not that concerned about it. I'm more concerned about allowing Bo Nix to extend plays and what that might lead to. So it's kind of our look at the Texans as far as the game is concerned. One more thing before we wrap it up for the first hour. Like the Texans right now, they played better last week on the O-line, but they're 28th in the league when it comes to pass block win rate. That's 20% worse than the Broncos O-line, which leads the league. So there are clearly going into the game advantages for the Broncos. We will see if the Texans can find a way to kind of close that gap and allow CJ to play as well as he did last week. All right, that wraps up hour one. We have our problems with how our football programs are run. I got to say, at least we're not LSU. We play some sound from Jeff Landry, where he uttered several falsehoods in talking about why LSU need to go in a different direction. Well, that different direction has taken shape. We'll talk about that when we come back, and that'll lead us into our college football discussion. We're done with hour one. In hour two, we'll also give away tickets. Cougs versus West Virginia. We'll give away tickets to that game in the second hour. So if you want to go see the Cougs tomorrow, as they try to get to 8-1, keep listening. We'll give you your chance in hour 2. We will be back. So Scott Woodward, done at LSU, their AD. Not only will he not be included in the decision to hire their next head coach, he's out of a job. So I don't know if the governor got his way or maybe everyone at LSU was sick of Scott Woodward, but he is not the guy to make the next hire. It's messy. I've seen a lot of people who just give opinions. They don't have a real say in what's going to go on. Say, who wants that job? Who would want the LSU job when the governor's running his mouth? How much is LSU going to pay the guy who's going to come in? That's your answer. If they're paying $8 to $9 million, I can bet someone's really going to want that job. It has been proven. Only Brian Kelly has dispelled the notion that anyone can win a title there over the last 20 years. He's the only one.
Right now, it's anyone but
Brian Kelly at this point. So whether it be Ogeron or Les Miles, and of course Nick Saban, who started it there. He turned that job into one where you could win. Like Jerry DiNardo was there beforehand. LSU wasn't the premier job that it is now, and that's because of what Nick Saban set there. And we have seen,
reaped the rewards.
Even Brian Kelly got a Heisman Trophy winner out of the deal.
That's what needs to be said about Brian Kelly getting fired, is that, like, he still had 2 double-digit win seasons, and this year they're not, like, a complete disaster.
If he was...
They're underperforming.
Yeah, if he was more liked there, he might still have that job.
Yeah.
If he hadn't rubbed people the wrong way. So, yeah, I imagine if...
Like, this is the basement of,
LSU.
of 21st century LSU
what
football.
What are we talking about? They got rid of Ogeron, COVID year happened, and, of course, some other stuff.
Yeah.
But he still had maybe the best team of all time, still contend the 0-1 Miami team. But, 19 LSU, great.
In the conversation.
Yeah, in the conversation.
Yeah.
But so someone's going to want that job, and the governor won't be involved throughout their tenure. I mean, they'll have to hire a president and all that stuff. But at some point, LSU will hire a coach of high esteem who's going to get paid a lot of money and is going to be just fine. And, just avoid the mistakes of Brian Kelly, whether it's kind of the grinding thing he did with that player for the recruiting thing or putting on that stupid accent. Just be normal and ingratiate yourself with the people at Louisiana State University, and you'll be okay.
Yeah.
I don't know why this struck me all week, is that I said Louisiana State University, but they don't ever say that, I guess. Or at least nationally, we always say LSU. At least Florida State is Florida State. Yeah, you'll throw an FSU in there if you want to shorten it, but for the most part, everywhere else, Oklahoma State's not OSU. Ohio State's not OSU. Why does LSU not get called Louisiana State? Is that something they have set that they don't want to be called that?
Maybe.
Do you know the answer to that?
It might be something where they tell, because they can tell broadcast to call us this, not that. Call us.
It's almost like the guys like I was
like
doing.
the Central Florida thing.
Yeah.
They
want
UCF.
to. Scott Frost wants to be UCF, not Central Florida.
It stands for Central Florida.
Yeah, University of Central Florida.
And I think, you know what? Now that you bring it up, I think we let LSU get it off because they're LSU. UCF are like, we'll still call you Central Florida every once in a while.
I said it for
we'll honor
effect.
the acronym every once in a while.
I said it for effect to try to get into it. I just don't know why they're not called that more. I'm sure maybe someone in state has done it for emphasis when they want to
it's like National Football League.
You want it that way.
Louisiana State University.
The Ohio State, stuff like that. But it's just LSU. And when it's Florida State, we say FSU sometimes, but a lot of times we're saying Florida State. That's just some weird thing that clicked with me in my mind this week. But either way, LSU looking for an AD and a head coach. So the question is, do they have someone in mind and allow the AD to hire the coach? They have plenty of time at this point. It's now the last day of October, so they don't need to be completely rushed, but they got to make a move. And I wonder if they hire the coach first and then bring in the AD, or they do it in the more traditional way and let the AD go get his guy. We'll see. So that happened. Scott Woodward out. Some news that just broke on ESPN, if you want to call it breaking news. Sam Leavitt done for the year. The Arizona State quarterback, who was kind of tortured throughout by the Cougs in his last game. So he's done for the year, which means it's the full-on Jeff Sims experience for Arizona State. What a year it's been for them. They're coming off a season where they could have beaten Texas and made a semifinal. They felt pretty good about themselves coming back. Sure, no Cam Scatterbo, but you're nationally ranked.
Bring back the quarterback.
You got quarterback, the great receiver. That's all good. You're top 15 team in the country to start the season. Of course, you lose to Miss State. And then Sam Leavitt's been banged up all year. And now you got to deal with Jeff Sims. Look, as Kenny Dillingham, he should already be criticized for bringing in Jeff Sims. But if he shepherds Jeff Sims to a winning record as far as wins, losses for Jeff Sims the rest of the way, not the team as a whole. So if they go I don't know how many games they have left. They got Iowa State this week and they're 5-3. Let's say they finish the year 8-4. Everybody should be calling Kenny Dillingham about his job status.
For sure.
Because if you go 3-1 with Jeff Sims as your quarterback,
yes,
top guy for all the top jobs.
Yes, I've said earlier this season that that Jeff Sims, to me, that's a freebie. It doesn't count as a loss. In my mind, you did not lose because just the act of having to start Jeff Sims, like that's tough enough. So I do feel like we should treat the rest of the season like they're under sanctions, except instead of not counting wins, we're not counting losses.
We expunged them from Kenny
the last
Dillingham's
4
record.
games of the season, they
Now
might
he
go
brought
2,
it on
2-0.
himself. Now he brought him on himself.
I know.
He
That
did
is
bring in Jeff.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
But no, I agree with you, and it's actually a really big thing throughout the coaching carousel, especially this year, because it seems to be crazy, is that Kenny Dillingham does seem like he would be like a natural top candidate type guy, but he's from Arizona, met his wife at Arizona State, played there, all that stuff. Same thing, Clark Lee, alum of Vanderbilt. Brent Key, the Georgia Tech coach, Georgia Tech alum. So, like, all these guys that are in what, historically are viewed as, like, you
if
have
you do
that,
good there as a stepping stone
yeah,
someplace
it's a
else.
stepping stone job, or you do well there, James Franklin does well at Vanderbilt, gets the Penn State job, that kind of thing. It seems like it would be a pretty hard situation to get those guys out. And I think all three of those guys would be great at a place like LSU. I think most good coaches would be great at LSU. But I think, that even for Florida, or, if Lane leaves and Ole Miss opens, or if Auburn opens, like, all of these guys would be really good options for these top jobs. But it comes with the thing of, like, how hard will it be to get them out of their alma mater?
Yeah, the assumption would be, considering the school's history, that, yeah, those guys would leave. But you've laid it out pretty clearly why those assumptions may be off, considering the unlikely connections when we think Vanderbilt hired someone who used to play there and they're good.
Yeah.
The unlikelihood of that, of course, the Georgia Tech thing as well. So maybe those guys can be pried out of their current jobs with money and the chance to, what they believe, compete at a higher level. But when you're at your alma mater, you may just inherently think, I can get them to a spot where we are championship level. Just give me the time and the resources.
Yeah, especially, we talked about how close Arizona State was in that Texas game. Like the
4th and 13.
Yeah, Vandy and Georgia Tech are both top 10 in the AP poll in November.
I'm sure the sell for Clark Lee and Brent
Key.
Brent Key, Clark Lee, Brent Key.
I know.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get it squared away in my head. I'm sure the sell when they were hired is, why not us?
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't know if you go back on that and go, well, it can't be us. We're as good as we can be. Let me go someplace else. And,
going to LSU.
Yeah,
Sorry.
so we'll see there. We will talk more college football when we come back, and how you see those games if you're a YouTube TV subscriber. It's going to be kind of tough, at least right now, because ESPN and their family of networks, where even ABC and other things attached, aren't available. You can see what you're missing if you're a YouTube TV subscriber by going to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back. You're going to miss out on college football tomorrow. You're going to miss out on college game day tomorrow. And, of course, if this extends to Monday, you're going to miss out on Monday Night Football. A lot to miss out on if you're a YouTube TV subscriber without ESPN. So go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back. But before we go to break, where we'll talk more college football, let's get to a very on-topic conversation considering the day, but off-topic considering it is, at least in some ways, a sports show. Let's hear from, I'm going to go with Mito, just because I don't know if we've ever had a Milo call in. What's up?
Hello, is this Del?
Oh, it is Milo. It is Milo Hamilton. It is Del.
Hello, Del. I'm glad you got your own show. You've been out there grinding it away behind the cameras. Happy Halloween, you son of a bitch.
Thanks, Milo. I appreciate the kind words, and I'm glad you're with us. Are you going trick-or-treating tonight?
No, unfortunately, I live in a cul-de-sac, and everyone's been there forever, and there's no kids around to get candy. So I just stand in my driveway and yell, hello, happy Halloween, you all. 2-time World Series champions. Whoa.
So,
and that's my treat for all the people out there. Del.
I'm glad you're still using your dulcet tones to treat the people. Now, you mentioned you mentioned two-time World Series champions. There is a game tonight, and of course, we got a connection. George Springer looks to be back in the lineup for Game 6. We also have our hate for the Dodgers. Will you be taking in Game 6?
Does the Pope wear a funny hat, Bill?
He, in fact, does, Milo.
Well, then I'll be watching, pulling for Shohei. You know, Shohei's like watching Babe Ruth. You know, I saw Babe Ruth play, and let me tell you, he was a good hitter and a good pitcher, but he only played against one kind of person. So I believe Babe should have an asterisk, and Shohei, who can do it all, deserves no asterisk, only praise and awards and a lot of candy.
So
So my prediction for tonight is a big win for the Dodgers, Del.
Okay. So not only are you predicting a Dodgers win, you are actually rooting for them because of Shohei. Is that what I'm hearing?
Rooting for them, hoping for a Game 7, a neutral party, still leaning a little bit National League. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
I am pulling for a Game 7, aren't we all?
Well, I mean, if you love the game of baseball, so Game 7 is great for baseball. I would agree. Put it on the biggest stage on a weekend night to see who's going to win the World Series. But if you're an Astro fan, you don't want any opportunity for the Dodgers to win. So that's why I asked. You cover the Astros called games for a long time. You started this call referencing the World Series wins. And yet, you don't mind if the Dodgers win tonight and possibly win a World Series?
I just like good baseball.
Understood.
Belly. You know what I'm saying?
I gotcha.
And sometimes you got to lay down your crown, if you will, get out of your tower, stop all the naysaying, and step back and realize that you're watching the greatest athlete in the world. Oh, if he was on my team, I'd say a lot of Deli.
I don't like his variations of my name, I got to be honest. Milo, before we let you go, you started with Halloween. You're rooting on Shohei. You love a great player. Understood. But what about a great candy? Does Milo Hamilton have a favorite Halloween candy?
You bet I do. You know, for just the sheer handling, you can't beat a good raisinette. You put about 7 or 8 in your palm and eat them. Also a big fan of those Boston beans. You know, the little things you put in there and the point and you spin it, and they get like 8 pieces of beans. Watch it, kids. They're not beans. They're crunchy. Oh.
Yeah, you don't want to be surprised. It's going to give you a little crunch. So the Boston bean and a raisinette. I'm not surprised by it. I just don't know how popular you would be if the kids did live in your neighborhood. Kids are different now.
Out candy.
I know.
Handed out rocks.
All right. Thank you, Milo. Milo Hamilton.
Thank you, Del, for the airtime. I know it's precious.
Not
Thank
on this
you.
show. You're welcome. I would tell you, call in anytime you want. The airtime's not that precious on this show if you've ever heard it. We barely care. All right. Thank you, Milo. Pena, we'll get to you when we come back. Michael Carroll will follow that because it's about that time. In fact, I gotta go record something. I dipped out of here when Michael wanted me to record an aqueduct, so gotta make my apologies. We'll be joined by Michael Carroll in a little bit. We'll be joined by Pena when we come back. And you should get in. 713-780-3776. We've given away the Cougar tickets, or did I say we would? Okay, let's do that. Not now. At 11:25, caller 4 wins a pair of tickets to see the Cougs versus West Virginia. It is a game that's going to honor not only the people who serve our country, but it'll honor the 2015 Peach Bowl title team. Tom Herman's in town. He joined, I think, Jeremy Branham this week. He'll join John and Lance next week. So if you want to honor that team, now is your chance. We'll go caller 5 at 11:25. Caller 5 at 11:25 wins those tickets. They want you to come early, be loud, and wear black because this time they're doing it to honor someone very close to the program. Their strength and conditioning coach, director of strength and conditioning, Coach Hester, lost his battle of cancer, and his favorite color was black. So it's a game where you wear black. It's a blackout game in his honor. If you don't get tickets from us in the next couple minutes, you can call him at 713-GO-COUGS or go to uhcougars.com/tickets. Cougs versus West Virginia, honoring people who serve, honoring that legendary 2015 Peach Bowl team. And you can see a good team right now who may be in the playoff. You never know. Cougs versus West Virginia, giving you a chance to get those tickets. All right, we'll go to break with that. We'll come back with Pena and more. We'll be back.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Okay, this will be quick because we got Michael Carroll coming up here shortly. But let's get to Pena. Pena wants to talk some baseball. What's up?
Hey, good morning, Dale.
Morning.
Hey, man. So with the Dodgers being on the verge of losing the World Series, would this be in recent history one of the biggest upsets? Like, you know, with the Astros losing in 2019, they had a pretty badass lineup, and then with the Yankees, was it 2000 or 2001 or somewhere around there when they lost to the Diamondbacks? So would this be with the Dodgers high payroll and all that? Would this be one of the biggest upsets? And that's it, man. Have a great weekend.
Yeah, it would be. this Dodger team rolled through the playoffs. They were expected to win the World Series from the jump. And the fact that Toronto has got them to a game 6 and they're trailing in the series, yeah, it'd be a giant upset. As far as historically speaking, I'm not that way with baseball. I'd have to actually look more into it, but
The ones he mentioned are the ones I would mention.
yeah, in recent memory.
Yeah. I think the Diamondbacks over the Yankees is probably maybe it's a little bit of it happened whatever when I was a kid, so it seemed like a bigger deal. But that one and the Nationals over the Astros. I don't have like another one off the top of my head that comes to mind, especially because I think Fox has shown this during one of the games, like the preseason World Series odds for these teams are like just because the Blue Jays were picked basically to finish last in the AL East, or if not last, second to last in the AL East, and now they're one win away from the World Series. So I think when you put that in there, like if you add in the preseason expectations, I think this might be one of the most, I guess, if they finish the job, one of the most surprising World Series champions.
Yeah, the Dodgers, even just going into the series, were minus 215. That's where it opened at. So they're big favorites.
Yeah, that's
to
pretty
win
big.
it. Yeah, and considering all the talent on the roster, all the big names, we heard Milo just laud Shohei for what he is, and yeah,
does it against all types of people.
Yes, that's why he.
Unlike Babe Ruth.
That's why he didn't have Babe Ruth on the same level, because he only did it against one type of person. Plumbers. Babe Ruth did it against...
Like that one, literally, they did have other jobs.
Yes, that's how they survived.
In the 1920s,
Yeah.
it was a hobby to be on the Yankees.
You cannot be just a baseball player and feed yourself and your family.
Yeah.
Of course, times have changed.
Yeah.
So, Babe Ruth did it against the poors. Shohei, not so much.
Just white poor people.
White poor people.
Bunch of Riley Mosses out there.
He's not that poor, but
yeah,
white.
Yeah, guess not.
I mean, white poor people determine the direction of a certain country that we live in. But yeah, now and then, I guess I would say. But Babe Ruth did play against them. Shohei playing against a lot of rich dudes and showing out for the most part.
And he's the richest.
He's deferred the payments.
Yeah, I guess not right now.
He's not as rich as he could be.
He is contracted to become the richest among them.
Yes, he's still plenty rich.
Yeah.
But not as rich as he could, and
what a great guy.
And now he's got to show up.
Mm-hmm.
Does he catch a lot if they don't win this thing?
Game?
Yeah, he's got a legacy 2 games. He's got to show out in these last 2 games.
I will say it helps that they won last year, but
yeah, it's true. It's true. Yeah.
But if this was the NBA Finals and the NBA equivalent of Shohei Ohtani was down 3-2, there would be a lot of like, let's see what you got, Shohei. Are you a fraud, or are you going to come back and win this thing?
Yeah, I don't know that Stephen A. Smith, considering he said that Shohei couldn't be a star in this country because he didn't speak English. I don't know if he will go there, but if it was an NBA thing, he would. Like,
I mean, I guess this is like 2012 LeBron down 3-2 against
coming back home down 3-2 against the Spurs.
Oh no, I was thinking the Celtics.
You mean the conference?
Because it was on the road.
You're right.
Yeah,
you're right. Got it.
So just 46 points. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, but
like 80%.
But to your point, Shohei already validated it by winning, much like LeBron did against the Thunder the year before. Yeah. So
they've ruined it.
In some ways,
it would have been way more fun.
We can't really draw a complete comp because road and home, guy had already won. But I get
it's baseball.
I get what you're. It's baseball. Yeah, he's 1 of 9
times.
Yeah, it's not.
And the Blue Jays can make it to where he doesn't swing the bat.
Yeah, they may just walk him all the time. So you could double team LeBron, but you can still get the ball in his hand. So it can't be a direct comp. But I understood what you're saying. It's a big moment.
Yeah.
For that,
it's all on you, Shohei. I'm trying.
Mookie Betts is there too.
Hey, I don't have ESPN tonight, so I'm going to be watching you.
That's right. Deadly focused on baseball.
Yeah.
Or maybe episode 3 of The Witcher. Who knows?
I am going to be efforting to get the ESPN I love back.
And how would you do that, Sean?
I'm going to go to keepmynetworks.com so I can hopefully get ESPN back in time for college football. College game day, I mean, we are kind of on the clock with College Game Day, getting that back in time. But I'd settle for 11 o'clock, Vandy, Texas. I would love for that. College basketball. Texas plays Duke on Tuesday. I would love to have ESPN back in time for that. So I'm gonna go to keepmynetworks.com to make that happen.
That is your option. Keepmynetworks.com. All right, we'll be joined by Michael Carroll when we come back. Host of Comicast. He does that with Jong Lee. You can listen to that wherever you listen to your podcast, and they'll give you some options. Perhaps you don't have access to ESPN this weekend. What are you going to watch? Michael Carroll will have some answers for you. We'll do that when we come back. Michael Carroll is here with us. I will apologize by showing up after the show, but Michael Carroll asked me, could I stay and do an aqueduct? It's not like I immediately left yesterday. I was still here.
You're still here, yeah.
And I just forgot. And then I came in this morning. I was like, oh, crap. I forgot that I told Michael I would be here for that.
My perspective on that was like, okay, he's going to come in like after he does his stuff. And I was like, it's probably going to be like 15 minutes or something like that, 20 minutes. And then it was like 12:30, 12:45. I was like, I think he's gone.
Because I don't normally do that. If he says, hey, can you record it? I'll show up. You just sent my emails and forgot. But
you were out.
I remembered, so I will be there after the show to record something with you. But you're here with us now.
You
I
promise?
don't promise anything because I don't
no.
want to be held to account if I break a promise.
Oh no.
But just it's the way I live my life. But Michael Carroll's here with us right now. He did show up when he said he would, so we thank him for that.
I try.
So Comicast was not on this Wednesday because of the World Series, correct?
Correct.
And so it didn't. You couldn't have heard it this week, but next week, right? We're good to go again.
We're back on ESPN 97.5. Yeah, next Wednesday at 7. Of course, we still released an issue.
Yes, you can find it wherever you listen to podcasts.
Yeah, you can find it right now wherever you listen to podcasts. All about Jong watched Gen V season 2. He's finished that, so I got a little bit of his non-spoilers on that.
Okay.
I of course watched It. Welcome to Derry, the first episode.
I did as well.
And I gave my non-spoiler thoughts on that, and then we both got into the whole. The internet kind of broke last week with the whole Ben Solo, the hunt for Ben Solo thing, and the campaign to get that movie back on track and back in the works. Not going to happen, but we dove into that, and a bit of a surprise that Disney's not even going to explore that possibility. So that's issue 618 of ComicCast.
As you heard, he does that with Jong Lee. You can find it wherever you listen to podcasts. ComicCast with Michael Carroll. Okay, so we got an interesting week. You mentioned Welcome to Derry. The second episode's going to come out
today. It's
available.
available.
They're because of Halloween. They're bringing out the second episode tonight. Maybe it's already out. I'm not sure.
It might already be out.
Yeah. So while you gave a non-spoiler review, we'll continue that here. Did you imagine they would do the thing?
No.
The thing that they did, considering they normal stories, normal shows will. Hey, these are the people to follow.
Mm-hmm.
And then Malcolm to Derry is like, we'll do a different thing. Did you? I was loudly going, I can't believe it.
I was shocked that they were the opening sequence and the ending sequence were both very, very shocking to say the least. Of course, again, this is set 27 years before the It Chapter 1 and Chapter 2 movies done by Andy Muschietti, who is creator of the show along with his wife. And so it's looking at Mike and Mike's grandparents. Mike
was one of the characters from It.
Exactly. And now we're looking at his grandparents' time in Derry I believe this one's set in the 60s if I remember correctly. 62 I want to say. So we're looking at that perspective, and they do I don't know how to describe it, but they do a thing where it's like, I don't know that there's too much to say about it because it'll spoil things, but just watch it. That's all I can say. Just watch it if you're into the It movies, or if you're even into the 90 version with Tim Curry. Just watch it because it is, whoa.
There's a direct connection between Welcome to Derry and The Shining. One of the characters. If you know the name, you'll recognize that pretty quickly. So it'll be interesting to follow that character as a younger person and see how it develops over the course of the season, and how he winds up at the Lookout Hotel.
And how it all connects
Overlook Hotel, excuse
me, into Stephen King's universe of things. So that was one aspect I was not prepared for, but it makes sense for what Stephen King and his books do.
And I'm interested to see how the military aspect of it comes about, because they're looking for something, and they're probably going to find it, and it ain't going to be good for anyone. So.
No, and it's, again, I think we talked about it a bit last week in that Bill Skarsgård, who played Pennywise in the movies, is back to play the character here. And while he's not in all of the episodes, his presence is still very much felt.
Correct.
Especially, again, in that first episode, in the opening sequence, and, little bits throughout, and in the ending sequence. Somebody described it as, I thought it would be this, where you get sprinklings of him making moves and things like that, not overt things. And we got the overt thing right from the jump, and even more so in the end of that first episode.
Yeah. If you know the story of It, kids are in danger.
Yes.
That does not change. I'll just say that.
No.
Watching the first episode, I imagine that'll be a thing throughout.
And it's interesting that, there is this 3-season plan for the show, but the way they're going to design it is like, this one's in 1962, Next season will be in 1935, and then the final season will be 1908.
Yeah, Pennywise apparently has a cycles, and this is one of his cycles.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
They'll go back in time.
And so we're diving into the lore of that and diving into the origins of all of that, and the, like you mentioned, the military angle of this show.
Yeah, I love expanding on lore, and I didn't know that it could go this in depth when it came to Pennywise. So we'll see where it goes from there. So that is something we both watched. Maybe people have watched it as well, as episode 2 will be out today. What about other things people can either go see out in theaters or stay home?
It's streaming wise, it's an interesting bag, but theater wise, there is a definite must watch, I would say, and that is Begonia. I saw that earlier this week.
Okay.
Of course, this is from Yorgos. I don't know how to say his last name. He's the director behind Poor Things.
Lanthimos?
I believe so.
Lanthimos, something like that.
It's a very interesting bag of movies when it comes to his work. This is my first foray into that, but Begonia is a film that stars Jesse Plemons, Emma Stone,
Alicia Silverstone.
Alicia Silverstone's in it. But it's about two conspiracy-obsessed young men kidnap the high-powered CEO of a major company, convinced that she is an alien intent on destroying planet Earth.
Emma Stone is the potential alien in question.
She is the potential alien in question. Jesse Plemons is one of the guys.
You can see it.
I can see it. I can see how you think that she's an alien.
So for one, it's showcasing the differences between the rich and the poor. Like, that's one of the key things, because these two conspiracy-obsessed young men are also downtrodden in rough states due to their family life, due to things that happened in the past, and they dive into a little bit of that. And so some of it is very, let's see, how can I say it? Difficult in terms of understanding where they come from, and kind of sad in a lot of ways, but it also has some comedy in there, dark comedy, with the absurdities of certain situations and the absurdity of their conspiracy theories, and just it's a showcase of now how many people just believe whatever they see on the internet, but it's also done in a Yorgos way, which is very weird and very different than what you would expect. But rave reviews right now with critics, 89% and 83% with audiences. One of the critics that I saw it with, they were curious how general audiences would respond to it. And based off the screening that we had, the audience was super into it. So I would imagine this was probably going to do well. If you want original storytelling, this is not an IP, this is not anything like that. If you want original, Begonia is that. And it was something that was not on my radar, but having seen it, it is one of the better films of the year, I would say.
I've seen a couple of his, and you just got to go and just, all right, this ain't going to be normal.
No.
It's not going to be straightforward. You're going to see characters that are wilder than life, and just accept it and then go with it. Just understand this is a reality that isn't normal to your own. And just be in it and see if you like them.
Yeah, this is like, again, it reflects current day, but it also amps it up to 11, and it's not for everyone. It's definitely not a story for everyone, but if you do go see it this weekend, go with as little information as possible outside of two conspiracy theorists want to kidnap this CEO. So, and let the hijinks ensue from there.
Oh, hijinks.
Yeah, there's a little bit of hijinks.
Shenanigans even?
Some shenanigans.
Okay.
Specifically with the them two guys that are not the brightest bulbs trying to kidnap this person.
I love when Jesse Plemons plays someone who's described as not the brightest bulb.
Yeah. No, and him, Emma Stone, and Aiden Delpkiss, I think is his name. Those are the three main characters throughout the course of this movie. Phenomenal job from all three of them. I think with the three of them together makes this movie work in a lot of ways. And Emma Stone's phenomenal. What a shock, Emma Stone at this point. And same with Jesse Plemons, who always manages to steal scenes in whatever movie he is. He has the most notable scene from Civil War, that movie that came out.
Yeah.
So he's a strong performer for sure. So it's a good one.
So that's the showcase if we're talking about things to see in theaters. Are there any clear no-goes, or is this all just kind of in the middle?
There's nothing necessarily that's a no-go. There is one I'm going to put on people's radar. It's a limited release. But it's Violent Ends. It's 92% right now on Rotten Tomatoes from critics. Not a lot of reviews, so take that with a grain of salt. But it stars Millie Magnuson, I think is how you say his name. Billy
Yeah.
Magnuson. I promise I can say it right. But Billy is he's an actor that, like, I don't know that people know his name right off the jump.
Probably
but,
a face you've seen,
but
maybe
a
you don't
face
know
you've
his name,
seen,
yeah.
and it's a face that you've seen typically in comedies, I would say. And so this is more of a dramatic turn from him as a lead in this, where he plays Lucas Frost, who is an honest man brought up in a crime family whose only legacy is violence. And he tries to make a peaceful life on his own with his fiancee, Emma, played by Alexandra Shipp, Storm from the more recent X-Men movies. And he's suddenly pulled back into the family business. This is set in the Ozark Mountains, so it's kind of got that, the Ozark feel to it. And it reminds me of a movie called Out of the Furnace. I don't know if you ever saw that.
I've seen that one.
With Christian Bale. It kind of gives me those vibes, but it looks good. It seems like a solid crime thriller for folks if they want to go check that out.
So it has Storm from the most recent or more recent X-Men movies, and it has John Connor from the bad Terminator movie.
Yeah,
Nick Stahl is in it.
Yeah, Nick Stahl's
from
in it.
Terminator 3. Not a great one.
No,
That's a whiff.
That one was a whiff. But Violent End seems like a solid watch this weekend. And another limited release, Safe House, which is not the movie with Denzel and Ryan Reynolds. Louis Tan.
Sorry, Sean.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sean.
Boo.
I know.
Must watch that instead.
Probably watch that instead. Louis Tan, Hannah John Kamen, Holt McCallany, I think is how you say his name. I forget. But it's a group of Secret Service, CIA, Department of Defense, and Homeland Security are locked in a safe house together after a vice president's motorcade is attacked, and seems like the person that may be involved in it is locked in with them. So they're trying to figure out who's who.
Let's get to a break, and we'll come back with maybe things you should watch at home. But of course, if you were really looking to watch sports this weekend and you have YouTube TV, there's an issue. Go to keepmynetworks.com to get your ESPN channels back because, big college football weekend starting tonight. You got Memphis playing tonight, a ranked Memphis team trying to win their conference and maybe make it to the playoff. Their game's on ESPN. Currently, if you're a YouTube TV subscriber like myself, you can't watch it. So go to keepmynetworks.com to get your college football back, get your college game day back, get your Monday Night Football back. And we will be back with one more segment with Michael.
You're listening to the Del Olalea Show. That's kind of full of sports, but also filled with a lot of movie talk. Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Del Olalea and Sean Mapes.
It's full of a lot of things.
Yeah, Michael. God, rude.
So Michael Carroll, the voice of the show.
TV talk even.
Yeah.
And we'll do that right now.
Yeah.
Because some of you just want to stay home. Maybe you got kids. Halloween's a big night. That's obviously tonight. You got things to handle. But maybe after the festivities are over, you don't want to go out. You just want to watch something. What do you have for them, Michael?
Well, this is where it gets to be a mixed bag because I think you mentioned it earlier. The Witcher season 4 premieres.
I did.
All 8 episodes are available now. I would take the audience score with a grain of salt because I believe it's being review bombed right now by Henry Cavill
Of course.
purists.
Sure.
I would say because it's 17% right now with audiences.
I am watching it. It is not that bad.
It's not. Yeah, that's what I figured. It's not that bad. Now, is it 56%? That's what critics have it at.
I'm only
currently.
through 2.5 episodes, and Henry Cavill really drove it. Like Siri, the chosen one. Certainly a lot of focus on her. I don't particularly care about where she is right now as far as who she's around the characters. I'd
Right.
rather have her back in a more, even with it being a Hemsworth, more girl-centered story, even if she was the lead. It's fine. I mean, 56 to 65, whatever percentage you want to give, it's probably right around there.
I could see that. It is trying to. So they shot the 4th season and the 5th season back to back. So obviously the 4th season premieres today. The 5th season, I would imagine, premieres sometime next year. But the 4th and 5th season are trying to adapt 3 books into 2 seasons. That makes me a bit concerned. And I think the characters that Siri is with right now that you're referencing, the rats. Yeah, I've read that part, and it's a whole aspect, and I forget which book it is now. That can be hit or miss for people, but I don't know. They seem to be getting further and further away from the books. That's the other common theme I see as a problem for folks. So I don't know, but that's available for you on Netflix this weekend. A show that premiered actually on BBC earlier this year, but is now available on Prime Video, King and Conqueror, starring Jaime Lannister from Game of Thrones. I'm not going to even attempt to say his
Nicholas
name.
Waldo, something
That
like
one.
I forgot what his name.
Yeah.
Coster Waldo?
Coster Waldo.
That.
Shot caller.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or if you're RJ Barrett, point at him. Game of Thrones.
Yeah. Game of Thrones. Yeah, exactly. So King and Conqueror season 1 is a historical drama fiction, maybe not fiction because they really adhere to history in a lot of ways, and maybe that's a detriment because right now critics have it at a 55% and a 33%
I love
with
historical
audiences.
drama.
So maybe that's King and Conquerors for you this
It
weekend
might be.
on Prime Video. Season 1 is available right now on Prime Video. I think it's 8 episodes. Ballad of a Small Player, the new Colin Farrell film that's on Netflix, had a limited release earlier this month in theaters. Well, now it's available on Netflix. Maybe skip it. It's 48% with critics, 51% with audiences.
You're always going to be the penguin going forward. Oz.
Yeah.
Wald.
And this one seems to have a lot of style over substance, with a high-stakes gambler laying low in Macau who encounters a kindred spirit who might just hold the key to his salvation. Colin Farrell, Fala Chin, and Tilda Swinton are the stars in that, but maybe
one of our guys from
maybe skip that.
Netflix show used to be on Max.
Warrior,
yeah. Jason Tobin, Warriors. He's in that.
That's a good show.
Is
Watch
Chauncey
Warrior.
Billups or Damon Jones in this one?
Don't see them in the
Okay.
casting.
I don't think they
announcement.
made the casting.
High
yeah.
stakes gambler finds salvation.
Yeah.
I just had to.
Well, they haven't made that. Okay. Anyway, down.
They certainly haven't found salvation
No.
yet.
Well, maybe they help Colin Farrell find salvation.
Maybe
Season 2, maybe.
Maybe season 2. Save it for sequel.
Oh, sequel.
Yeah, sequel. We'll see. What I will recommend: Down Cemetery Road, season 1 on Apple
started
TV
that. I
Plus.
like it.
You liked it?
Yes.
With Emma Thompson and Ruth Wilson, who I love from Luther, one
Yep.
of my favorite shows. When a child goes missing in the aftermath of a house explosion, a concerned neighbor teams up with a private investigator to find them as secrets unravel and a military conspiracy emerges. Chaos ensues.
Yeah, the reveal of episode 2, I think it was episode 2, really good. I was surprised by it. Normally not surprised because I watch so much TV. You kind of
Right.
pick at what is surprised and what isn't going to show up. That one got me, and I was like, oh, Nice job. So I'm in on that one.
Yeah, first 3 episodes of that one are out, so I would probably recommend that one, if anything, this weekend. Down Cemetery Road, again, on Apple TV+. You got Robin Hood, another Robin Hood story.
Adaptation, okay.
Yeah, adaptation. Season 1 on MGM+. I don't know if
I have that.
You have that? So you
Yeah.
can watch the first 2 episodes out this Sunday.
I could.
At 8 p.m.
I certainly could.
You
Michael.
could.
Yes.
I'm just saying you could. It's available out there for you.
Who's playing Maid Marian? Who's in this?
I'm gonna be honest.
Sean Bean's in it.
Yeah, Sean Bean's
He's
in
playing
it.
Sheriff of Nottingham.
R.I.P.
Connie Nielsen.
Connie Nielsen's in it
Yeah.
as well. Don't know who Robin Loxley is. I imagine that'll be his name until later on. Yeah, I'll probably give it a shot. See if Sean Bean.
Try that.
I don't know that the Sheriff of Nottingham dies in the story. Maybe he has to. Sean Bean's in. Of course, he's got to die. What am I saying? All right. That music means we're done. Thank you, Michael.
Thank you.
He is the host of Comicast. He does that with Jong Lee. You can generally find it here on ESPN 97.5 on Wednesdays right now from 7 to 8. But, of course, you can find it everywhere you listen to podcasts. You can hear Michael and Jong talk about
All
the
the
best
time.
and maybe some of the worst
Yeah.
in TV and movies and pop culture.
We do it all.
Nerd culture news. Sean, thank you. Since that music is playing, what does that mean?
Flip me over, Mike.
We did that earlier this
We
week.
did.
We did
We
flip
did.
him over. All right, Rich Eisen's up next. I'll talk to you on Monday.
After the market was rattled yesterday by disappointing earnings from Microsoft and Meta, today it's just the opposite. Amazon and Apple delivering better than expected results, and particularly focusing on the NASDAQ. It's pushing it sharply higher, getting back a lot of what was lost in yesterday's session. The S&P is also up about 0.2%, while the Dow is flat this morning. Netflix also announcing a 10-for-1 stock split after the close yesterday. So earnings have been largely positive with a few exceptions and have been continuing to drive stocks higher, although yesterday, of course, was a break in that action. Some concerns about future Fed policy also weighing into the mix. In fact, the yield on the 10-year note this morning edging higher again to 4.1%. Dollars flat against key foreign currencies. Oil slipping 27 cents to $60.30 a barrel. An unusually tame session in gold so far this morning, down $1.80 at $4,014 the ounce. It's been very volatile of late, seems to be settling in just a bit this morning.
Cougar fans, your Houston Cougars are on fire. Ranked number 22 in the nation with a 7-1 record, the Cougs are back at TDECU Stadium this Saturday morning, November 1st at 11 to take on West Virginia. It's our Salute to Heroes game and a blackout game. So wear black, pack the stands, and show your pride as we honor the men and women who serve our country and community. Don't miss it. Tickets now at uhcougars.com/tickets or call 713-GO-COUGS. Come early, be loud, wear black.
I'm worth more.
I'm worth a little more.
I'm worth a lot more.
I completely agree. You are worth more, and your car's worth more. And we want to pay more at GiveMeTheVin.com for good cars, because they are worth more, and so are you. And remember, if I don't beat the price on a CarMax or a Carvana deal, I'll pay you $100. For top price, trust, and ease of transaction, GiveMeTheVin.com, America's best car buyer.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Sean Mapes here to tell you that Prize Picks is the best way to win cash on your Texans and Rockets this season. Which players are going to go off? Which ones are overhyped? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your takes into cash all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Want to pick more on Kevin Durant's points, rebounds, and three-pointers? Now you can pick them all in the same lineup only on Prize Picks. You can also follow other Prize Picks players directly on the app with the new feed tab. Follow a friend, a celebrity, or maybe your favorite local radio personality and check out every lineup they create with just one click. PrizePicks also offers injury reboots. If one of your players leaves the game in the first half and doesn't return, PrizePicks won't count it as a loss. Download the PrizePicks app and use code MAPES to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's promo code MAPES to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. It's good to be right.
Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Cast your line and relax at twocreekscrossingresort.com. Your fishing getaway awaits.
Hello, Houston. This is Paul Miller with Great Plate Hospitality. Believe it or not, the holidays are closer than you think.
Got someone who's a little difficult to buy for? Well, who doesn't love great food? All of our locations of the Union Kitchen, Jack's Grill, Pastorella, and Vine Memorial offer gift cards and will give you an extra $25 for every $100 you purchase. Don't forget, book your holiday party early. Our rooms and reservations are filling fast. Book before the end of October and the host gets a $100 gift card. Call your favorite restaurant today. Tell them Paul sent you.
Texas Card House is Houston's premier poker facility, open 24/7. The bar's open till 2 every single night. You can always find a game. You're looking for cash games or tournaments. They got great tournaments at both locations. Seniors on Friday at Westheimer, and at 2 o'clock, $140 buy-in. You could win $15,000. They've also got online poker with Hijack Poker. You're looking for poker in the city of Houston, there's one place to go. That's TexasCardHouse.com, TexasCardHouse.com.
Guess who? ESPN 97.5, brought to you by Zada Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
You want to see something really scary?
Nobody around in the end zone.
He didn't run the route.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles, today's guest, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero, Colts tight end Tyler Warren, Basketball Hall of Famer Shaquille O'Neal, Academy Award-winning actor Morgan Freeman, and now it's Rich Eisen.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to this edition of the Rich Eisen Show. We are live on Disney Plus. We are live on the ESPN app, and we are live on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance and SiriusXM Channel 80. We have got ourselves a heck of a show in store. We've got Tom Pelissero, my NFL Network colleague. First up, in about 20 minutes' time, and boys, there are lots of breaking news, certainly from the state of football, Florida, to discuss with all of you, and we'll unpack that in a second. Tyler Warren, the revelatory rookie tight end of the revelatory 7-1 AFC leading Indianapolis Colts, joining us in the middle of this What's More Likely Friday second hour, and then hour 3. My goodness gracious. Shaquille O'Neal is first up, and then once we're done talking with Shaq, we will say hello to Oscar winner Morgan Freeman. That's how we're rolling here on this Halloween Friday. Chris Brockman, good to see you over there. How are you, buddy?
Rich, what's up, man?
You and I are the only ones. I guess we're not in costume in a way. Although I am. Are you somebody today? Somebody who's ready to golf after today's show or something like that? What are you dressed as?
I'm dressed as an adult.
Okay. And Jason Feller, good to see you, Felly. Or should I say Jason Momoa Feller?
You're Aquaman. Thank you.
Pardon me. You've got your trident next to you, and then I'll be honest with you, certainly when you strolled on the floor, if you stood up, we'd see another trident. So please stay seated, if you don't mind. Jason Feller, everybody, here on the Rich Eisen Show.
Speaking of being the adult, Chris, you might be right about
that. Wow. TJ Jefferson, you are dressed as today. Who are you today?
Hey, one thing's for certain, two things for show. I'm Cam Newton, baby. Let's go.
Cam Newton, everybody. Good to see you. And I'll describe for the radio audience, I am dressed as a dad who just wants to be left alone.
Tired dad.
And stay at home and watch sports TV on Halloween night like a Game 6 of the World Series, for instance.
Right.
Okay?
But instead...
I'm dressed as a tired dad who needs a nap.
I mean, I brought extra Jason costumes for you.
It's all good. Thank you.
I will put them out.
Jason. It's you with props. You got a Kelsey and a hockey mask.
Rich, who do you want? Do you want the hockey mask or you want the Kelsey brother?
I'm good.
You know what? Give me the Kelsey.
It's celebratory, Rich.
No, that's okay.
It's our first day, Halloween here on Disney.
Well, let's talk about who is not celebrating right now.
Some fish.
Well, I mean, the dolphins are technically a mammal, not a fish.
Yes,
Listen, the Miami Dolphins are 2-7, and when your coach and front office is on a hot seat, and you go on Thursday Night Football and you lay an egg and you suffer your largest home loss in 4 years, 4+ years. Week 2 of the 2021 season is when the Buffalo Bills came in and waxed the Dolphins 35-0. When you have your third game with fewer than 10 points scored this year, and you only had one such game in the 3 previous years combined, what's going to end up happening is I guess, Halloween term, rolling head. And that does not belong to the head coach, Mike McDaniel. It belongs to the general manager, Chris Grier. An interesting choice by Stephen Ross, the owner of the Miami Dolphins, today, telling Chris Grier, who's been with the organization since joining as a scout in 2000 and then working his way up to general manager in 2016, that we're done here. And we're not only done here as a general manager, but the trade deadline is right around the corner. And one would think if Jalen Phillips or Bradley Chubb or Matthew Judon are pieces that are of interest to other teams in the National Football League, and I'm not somebody like Tom Pelissero who's working phones and burning up phone lines, but I can surely tell you there'll be some interest.
Yeah, there better be
for
some
those
interest
players
from my team.
And for sure, the Cowboys could use any of the 3 that I just mentioned. So that coaching search, pardon me, that's a cart before a horse right here. That very important part of building this team for the future. When you're 2-7 and you've got pieces that you can move to other teams and accrue draft choices, that is now going to be handled, that crucial part of the business of the trade deadline talks, not by the general manager, Chris Grier, but by senior personnel executive Champ Kelly. And, we're checking to see if maybe, did Ron DeSantis say he's not going to let the general manager be in charge of who's choosing the next items?
Topical.
Is that what's happening right now?
Well done.
It's going around,
Is that what's happening with all red state governors and football programs?
Oh, boy.
Listen, it's a choice. It's a choice. And Mike McDaniel's still the head coach, but I'll be straight up. And this is about somebody who I've become fond of.
Yeah, we really like.
Right?
Yeah.
So this is just shooting you straight, as I always do here on this program. I can't imagine, unless he wins out, like a Steve Fisher, University of Michigan 1989 type run, where he wins out and they make the playoffs, and they somehow make. Sorry,
I said Tua turns into Ramil Robinson.
Well, or Tua, he turns into the Tua of Alabama, or the Tua of the 70-20 wipeout of the Denver Broncos a couple years ago type Tua. Unless the Dolphins go on that sort of run, there's no chance a new general manager comes in and says, you know what, we're just going to keep the same thing. Let's just run it back. Let's run it back with the same coach. A general manager comes in and says, I've got my own people, my own guy, unless they hire a general manager from Mike McDaniel's past and they want to keep him because Stephen Ross doesn't want to pay dead coaching money. And that's the way this is going. And it didn't help Mike McDaniel last night that his offense was moving the football up and down the field with impunity in the first half, out gaining the Ravens 226 to 109 yards while holding the Ravens offense to 1 of 6 on third down, but being down at halftime 14-6 because of a host of self-inflicted problems, like Taj Washington, the rookie, fumbling on his own 4, leading to the first of 2 Mark Andrews touchdowns. The second one came after the Dolphins marched down the field and from the Ravens' 12-yard line suffered a false start to bring on the field goal kicker. First of many times there were Amazon Prime Video cutaways of a cursing what appeared to be Mike McDaniel. And then Riley Patterson field goal wide right. And then the Ravens marched down the field for the second Mark Andrews touchdown pass from Lamar Jackson. And then 14-6 right before the end of halftime, and the Ravens getting the ball to start the second half and the Dolphins needing points. McDaniel figured he had the right play call on 4th and 2, and he's not bringing out the field goal kicker who just, missed earlier, even though Riley Patterson had just made it. Regardless, he calls a play, and Tua just heaves it out of bounds on what appeared to be a matchup between Achane at 5 foot whatever against Kyle Hamilton, who is, as you know, one of the tallest, toughest defenders in the league. Like, that's a one-on-one. You're going to just go a fade right there. After the game, McDaniel said there was a multitude of problems that had occurred on that play call and after the execution of it. And then down 28-6, they marched down the field. The other Washington, Malik Washington fumbles. Everybody named Washington's fumbling in this game. Tua with a pick to seal it. And it didn't help anybody that this was a Halloween night celebration, final game in October on national television stream viewership, that everybody gets to come dressed up. And so some folks showed up with paper bags and started booing their heads off. And that, clearly is understandable, as Mike McDaniel noted afterwards.
Yeah, it sucks. That sucks. All of that does. But, I think it's a pretty consistent formula of, fans enjoy winning. And so our expectation is that we have to do the work and do the right things for fans to enjoy the experience. And unfortunately, we didn't do that tonight. So we got to get back to work to give them something to cheer about.
Dolphins fans, if you're looking for somebody who's going to turn over tables and wreck the buffet and just start pounding the podium, you got the wrong guy there. And, Mike McDaniel picking and choosing his $1 million words are not what Dolphin fans want to hear, but that's the guy who he is. And it's his cerebral nature that brings about the ability to scheme an offense to march up and down the field. They just can't make it cash. They've got a quarterback who's thrown 11 picks, who doesn't want to take a hit, and that's totally understandable, right? And they have players who aren't performing sharply in the most important circumstances, and then injuries. I guess everybody's got them. Tyreek Hill being out for the year doesn't help at all. But put it all together, and the Miami Dolphins next up, as he says, got to get to work to give them something to cheer about. Buffalo Bills are coming into town, and if they are coming in off a loss to the Chiefs or a win against the Chiefs, either way, they're going to have a head of steam or a massive chip on their shoulder wanting to take it out on Miami before the Dolphins fly all the way to Madrid and are going to be in the big-time international series finale, and the league in particular, very excited about the Madrid game. So there's going to be a lot of promotion around it. Hey, everybody, tune in to watch the Commanders and the Dolphins. Then there's a bye week, and then the final 6 games, and you're going to wonder how many people, to use a Deion Sanders phrase that I learned long ago, that when a team is no longer viable for the playoffs, players treat the game like a U-Haul game because they have the U-Haul backed up, ready to pack up for the year. Certainly, if the GM is no longer there and the guy he hired is part of a team that has 4 or 5 wins, it's brutal. The Dolphins have absolutely fallen apart this year, is what it looks like. And in terms of what Mike McDaniel says fans like winning, I mentioned Chris Greer joined the team in 2000. That is the last year in which the Dolphins made the playoffs and won a playoff game. It is 24 years and counting, it looks like, the longest playoff win drought in the National Football League. They last won on the second to last day of 2000. That's when the wild card game occurred in Miami against Peyton Manning and the Indianapolis Colts. And Dave Wanstead's Dolphins won that game despite Jay Fiedler throwing 3 interceptions. Lamar Smith ran one in overtime to win it for the Dolphins. That's the last time they won a playoff game. Wow. So Stephen Ross has got another decision to make on his coach, and I can't imagine they're going to hire a new general manager and keep the coach unless this coach's team finishes somehow, somewhere. I mean, last year they started 2-6, finished 8-9, gave them a lot of belief about this season. I mean, to finish 8-9 this year, you know, that's going to be a tall order. So that's what's up there. Meanwhile, there's big news also out of the state of Florida. Travis Hunter, in a non-contact moment in practice yesterday, hurt his knee so significantly they popped him on IR. Oof. And Liam Cohen's talking about they're going to have to evaluate whether he would be available for a January playoff run. Is what he said about the second overall selection in this past year's draft. And so cue everybody out there saying that's why you don't go and draft somebody who plays 2 positions, because he goes down, you lose 2 positions. Or that's why you don't play somebody to play 2 positions, because at some point in the NFL he's going to break down. We'll find out what this was all about. But the Jacksonville Jaguars, just as they're coming back from a bye, prior to which they've lost 2 in a row, prior to which they didn't just lose 2 in a row, they were looking like they're in a fog. 10 penalties in a loss at home against Seattle, 13 penalties in a loss in London to the Rams, then a bye. Brian Thomas got hurt just before the bye. He is expected to play this week, but now all eyes will be on him on offense for sure. Now that Travis Hunter is out for the foreseeable future for the 4-3 Jaguars, who are now on the outside looking in and are the only closest object right now in the Colts' rearview mirror in the AFC South. Big games this weekend to talk about as well. I've got my top 5 other games to look forward to the rest of week number 9. It's a What's More Likely Friday. It's a Friday in which Tyler Warren, one of the best tight ends in the NFL this year, rookie or vet, is in the middle of hour number 2, and then a heck of an hour 3. Shaquille O'Neal of Inside the NBA, right here on ESPN, will join us to talk about everything going on in the NBA, including, wait for it, the first time ever 5-0 San Antonio Spurs, with Victor Wembanyama doing unicorn-type things there. And then after that conversation, we've got one of the stars of the 3rd version of Now You See Me, Now You Don't. Oscar winner Morgan Freeman returns to this program. So that's how we're rolling. And also with you at 844-204-RICH, number to dial. So much to talk about with Tommy P when we come back.
They say a full marathon is the ultimate test. For me, it's more than a race. It's a milestone I once thought impossible. Michelle Smallman here, and I'm running my very first marathon in New York City with the support of Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assists powered by Parity. Together, we're empowering girls and women through sports and education with grants to 32 organizations in 21 states. Every step I take is for the finish line and for the next generation chasing their dreams. Here's to 26.2 miles and a future with no limits.
Feeling stuck on your own 10-yard line in the career game? Maybe it's time to just go for IT. My Computer Career has the game plan to score a rewarding new IT career in months. Whether you're a rookie, a breakout career changer, or a military veteran ready to serve. Why spend years chasing a college degree when you can fast-track your future in IT starting now? Take your mark, get set, go for IT. Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Hey guys, Joe George here to tell you about TNT Shirts. TNT Shirts has been a family-owned business since 1983 with 2 locations, 1145 West 19th in the Heights and 2400 Taft in Montrose. There's no minimums for custom t-shirts. They printed 300 for us for the ESPN listener party. They also do embroidery, screen printing, and promo products. So why go somewhere else when you can support local? Go They're also officially licensed with Rice and the University of Houston. Check them out at tntshirts.com and tell them you heard about it on ESPN 97.5.
Looking for the best fajitas in Houston? You'll find them at Cadillac Bar. Sizzling premium black Angus beef, bold flavors, and the good times never stop. Happy hour every day from 11 to 7, and don't miss weekly favorites: Margarita Mondays, Taco Tuesdays, and Tequila and Fajitas Fridays. Book your holiday party now at Cadillac Bar and make Thanksgiving easy with our brunch buffet, or bring Cadillac home with our Thanksgiving fajita packs to go. Visit CadillacBar.com for details.
Hi, I'm Danny Clark, owner of Collectors Firearms. We're celebrating our 50th year in business, and we would like to invite you to come see our 12,000 guns in stock. Don't let the name fool you. We carry all the latest and greatest guns, in addition to the antiques and collectibles. We even have a tank right out front. Have you been putting off cleaning your guns? Bring them to us, and we will give you a basic cleaning free of charge while you wait. Come see us at Westheimer at Voss, CollectorsFirearms.com. That's CollectorsFirearms.com.
Summers in Texas are hot, but not for me, John Granado, because I have Coors Light. And Coors Light is all about keeping Texas chill. Do you want to beat the summer heat? I recommend cold, clean, crisp, refreshing Coors Light. Grab a 12-pack or case so that you got your home base covered. And when you're hanging at your favorite watering hole, order a bottle or a bucket with those beautiful blue mountains. I love me some Coors Light. You will too. Choose chill. Choose Coors Light.
This message is approved by the man of the people, John Granado.
It's your guy, Sean, with Greenlight Offer, and guess what? We are still buying houses at fair prices. If you own a house and want to sell it fast in the most simplest way, I'm your guy. Call me today at 832-779-4000. We buy houses in any condition, any price range, in any location in the Texas area. Every single month, every single weekend, every single day, we are doing two things, Houston, and that's helping homeowners like yourself with their property problems and buying houses. In 2024, we bought 138 houses, and we want to buy more. We buy inherited houses, vacant houses, pretty houses, not so pretty houses, behind in payment houses. We even bought my tenant won't pay me the rent houses. We buy them all. We will buy your house in as-is condition. No repairs needed, no clean out, and we will pay for movers to help you move. Call me at 832-779-4000 for a same-day offer. That's 832-779-4000. Call for Sean with Greenlight Offer, and I'll get your Greenlight number on your house today. Woo!
John Granado here with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, what about bikes?
Bring us your bike frames, your forks, your handles. We got you.
So if you see a beautiful bike out there, chances are Houston Powder Coaters did that.
We probably signed off on that.
What do I need to do with trailers?
We need you to bring us the bare bones of that trailer, and we will make it like new for you. We can even do welding repair if needed.
How do you get an entire trailer to get Houston Powder Coaters?
We have the largest ovens in the region. That's Oklahoma, Louisiana, Texas. So bring us your big trailers, and we have you covered.
We talked before about boat parts. Tell me what's going on there.
Summer's coming up. We like to be on the water here in the Houston area, so bring us your boat parts. We do have marine coating that will help protect it from all the elements that you have in the Gulf and all these lakes.
One thing is anchors, for sure. What else on a boat?
Ton of railings, ladders, the T-tops. We do have accessories that you put around the edges of the boat, so if it's metal, we got you.
Call Robin and get your stuff Houston Powder Coater. 281-676-3888 or HoustonPowderCoaters.com. Texas Card House is Houston's premier poker facility, open 24/7. The bar's open till 2 every single night. You can always find a game. You're looking for cash games or tournaments. They got great tournaments at both locations. Seniors on Friday at Westheimer, and at 2 o'clock, $140 buy-in. You could win $15,000. They've also got online poker with Hijack Poker. You're looking for poker in the city of Houston, there's one place to go. That's TexasCardHouse.com, TexasCardHouse.com.
It's Dewberry Farm's annual Fall Festival, September 13th through November 9th. Bring the whole family for a day filled with pumpkins, great food, and over 40 exciting rides and attractions. Explore the Texas-sized pumpkin patch. Take photos by a life-size pumpkin house. Meet our friendly barnyard animals and get lost in our corn maze. Celebrating 9-time CMA award-winning artist Lainey Wilson. Stay late for Dewberry Farm's spooky Halloween event, Boo-rific Nights, featuring 3 creepy haunts and thousands of glowing jack-o'-lanterns. Get tickets and info at DewberryFarm.com.
100%. Back on the Rich Eisen Show here on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, and ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. All right. Focused on the state of Florida, to say the least. Tom Pelissero joining us here in a very timely fashion. Oh, this is a look of a man who did breaking news on television. Normally, Tom's just showing up. He's in a hoodie. He's just chilling out at home for us.
Maybe a hat.
Yeah, sometimes in the Waffle House.
Tom, did you just do a hit on NFL Network, Tom?
This is not a Halloween costume right here, Rich. Yes, we did have some breaking news. I guess if there were a costume, I would be here as NFL Network's Tom Pelissero, not as Rich Eisen Show. Tom Pelissero. And what's up to my boys in the studio?
Baby. All right, Tom. First,
Aquaman or whatever it is. Is that George Clinton over in the corner?
No, George Clinton. That wasn't a bad choice. That's not a bad pull.
Cam Newton.
He's Cam.
Oh,
Cam. Jason Kelsey.
Good. Yeah, it's very solid.
All right.
Good Expos jersey, too.
Thank you, Tom.
Okay. So, Tommy P, let's just jump into it here, Tom. Why did there need to be a parting of the ways with the general manager after the Thursday night loss for the now 2-7 Dolphins, Tom?
From a timing perspective, Rich, it makes sense that the Dolphins would want to make this move prior to the trade deadline, which is just 4 days away, allowing somebody with perhaps a little bit different perspective to take eyes to the roster. In other words, Chris Greer, who's a very nice man and had been there for a decade, they had in that time been a 500 team that had been to the playoffs 3 times and never won a postseason game. When he was getting calls in recent weeks, by and large, his answer to teams was, no, we're trying to win. We're trying to turn this thing around. And if you're somebody who is trying to stay in your job, you would think that might not, change in the coming days here, because you're still at 2-7, technically, mathematically alive, by turning this over now to Champ Kelly, who, in a very strange statistical twist, is becoming an interim general manager for the second time in 3 years, both on Halloween. You're going to potentially take a fresh set of eyes to the decisions that lie ahead. There have been calls on a bunch of the Dolphins veteran players. They've gotten calls on Jalen Waddle, on Jalen Phillips, Bradley Chubb, Matthew Judon, Rasul Douglas. And in most cases, the answer they were getting from Greer was essentially like, we're not really in that mode right now. Let's see. And these are not going to be Champ Kelly making these decisions unilaterally. Certainly, you're going to need buy-in from ownership and other stakeholders because you are the interim GM here. But let's see. I can guarantee there's going to be a new flood of calls on some of those very same names and others. Let's see how the Dolphins try to navigate this year, knowing that while they are mathematically alive, they've also got a lot of decisions to try to set themselves up in 2026 and beyond. Let's see how aggressive exactly they're going to be between now and 4 p.m. Eastern on Tuesday.
Well, the follow-up question I have is, wouldn't Chris Greer then change his tune about, we're not trading anybody, if ownership said you lose your job unless you take a different approach to the trade deadline? Or was this, best to your knowledge, ownership saying full vote of no confidence? We just don't want you to be the one to make these trades. We're done now. Like, which one was it, do you think, Tom?
Well, Stephen Ross has a great deal of affection for Chris Greer, who's been in the organization for like a quarter century. Right. It was framed by the club as a mutual parting of ways. They had a conversation. And listen, Chris Greer, I don't know that it would be entirely fair to Chris to put him in a position, much like you remember Reggie McKenzie was in his final year with the Raiders, where John Gruden had effectively taken over all things in football operations. He essentially made Reggie McKenzie trade away all of his best draft picks, including Khalil Mack, and then fired him that December. This allows Chris to walk away from it at this point, to allow people who might be around. And listen, Champ just got there. He was hired this year as a senior personnel executive. I saw him briefly in training camp. He may not be a part of the long-term vision either, but at least it allows there to be sort of a reset here. It certainly is going to generate more phone calls as this thing rolls forward. And the next question then becomes, is Mike McDaniel going to be a part of the club into 2026? And here's what I would say on that front, Rich. Mike is another guy that Stephen Ross believes in. He extended his contract in the prior offseason in 2024. He has shown that he can be an effective NFL coach. He has been to the playoffs. He has won games. He came into this season with a winning record. Obviously, this season has not gone his way. But take into account the broader picture of where we are right now with the Dolphins. They are locked in with Tua Tagovailoa for over $50 million fully guaranteed in 2026. And I brought this up on this show a month or so ago when questions were first really arising about Mike McDaniel's status. If you were to fire Mike McDaniel, which again, is it possible that happens? Sure. We got to see how, the next couple of games go. They're in Spain in a couple of weeks, and then obviously they've got a bye and then a half dozen games after that. Let's see how the rest of the season finishes. But I would just say Tua at over $50 million fully guaranteed might not be an extremely attractive option to head coaching candidates who are coming in, especially given his medical history and the up and down state of his play through the course of 2025 here. There is certainly a scenario, and again, we will see exactly how this goes, but there is certainly a scenario in my mind where you take a vision to what's going on with the bigger football operation here, bring in a person or multiple people to try to get things right, keep Mike McDaniel for one more run with Tua, who is a quarterback who Mike got the job in part because he was the one coaching candidate back in 2022 who said, I can win with this guy. Give him one more shot with a lot of different moves in terms of personnel, with a new GM or maybe a head of football operations calling the shots here. And then you make the decisions at the end of 2026. By and large, I'm not a fan of jagged transitions. I'm a believer that if you get people who are on the same timeline and reboot the whole thing at once, that has advantages. But in a case like this, where you're tied for that much money to a quarterback that the coach has shown he can get the most out of, at least he has over the first few years that Mike and Tua were together, don't discount the possibility here of Mike McDaniel still getting another crack at this in 2026.
Well, that's interesting because, again, so the choices would be, let's hire a new general manager, and you tell the new GM, you have to keep the coach, and obviously you're keeping the quarterback because that's the, we're not dead capping to the tune of some insane number. And you have to wonder what general manager that you'd want would take that job. Or you tell a general manager, you hire whichever coach you want, but you got to tell the coach that Tua is your quarterback for at least a year. And you're implying basically what coach would want to do something like that based on what we're seeing from Tua this year. Am I missing either of the doors here for them to go through?
Possibly would be a deterrent to a new head coach to be told, essentially, I mean, yes, you could eat that cash and have all the cap accelerate, but that's not an ideal situation. Mm-hmm. And while I would never say any player is untradeable, I would say that Tua's contract is virtually untradeable. So barring them just cutting him, which, we saw Russell Wilson, they ate a bunch of money, they took the cap hits and they dealt with it. Barring that type of a scenario, Tua is going to be the Dolphins quarterback in 2026, as long as his health permits that. A new head coach coming into that, you're talking about not a lost season, but certainly a season where you're not going to be able to affect the deep type of changes you might think that you need to make in the organization. I would say this too, and again, Chris Grier is a very nice man who I've gotten to know over the years, has always, treated people around him well. But when other general managers within the league looked at what is holding back the Dolphins, one thing they always said was it seemed like you had this collection of talent versus building a team. It was hard at times to tell what was the vision, what was the roster building plan that they felt like were going to allow the Dolphins to get into the playoffs and win a playoff game for the first time in however 20 years or so it's been for them. Even this offseason, think back to the way that Miami navigated this. They had made a decision shortly after the season last year to trade Jalen Ramsey, but they really didn't ramp that up until April. You end up not trading Jalen Ramsey until the week of the 4th of July. You do that while also trading away your tight end. You acquire a guy in Minkah Fitzpatrick who's available from Pittsburgh, in part because the tape just wasn't the same on Minkah for a couple of years. Then you acquire a Darren Waller who'd been out of football, looked great, obviously, for a few games. Then he gets hurt. In camp, everybody knew they were short on corners after trading Jalen Ramsey. You're signing Jack Jones, you're signing Roswell Douglas, and you're rolling him out there to play games. Those were all some of the factors that when people evaluated the Dolphins, it just didn't entirely make sense the way that they were approaching things. Now, that's not to say that the failures of this season are all on Chris Grier. Last night, I don't think, especially in the first half, that I sat back and said, boy, this team is at such a talent deficit, they can't hang with the Ravens. Baltimore went right down the field on the first couple of drives and scored touchdowns, but the defense rose up After that, you saw that pass rush get after it a little bit. You saw Rasul Douglas play really well in that game. Offensively, Jalen Waddle has a heck of a night, but everything else was just disjointed. 4 days before that, they'd gone into Atlanta.
Yeah, they look great.
And you said, oh, this is the team. This is the offense that we were used to seeing. Tua played really well. And then last night, it's a false start on 4th and 1. And it's a 4th and 2 play where you got Devon Achane running a route against an all-pro safety in Kyle Hamilton. And I know that they liked that matchup in terms of Achane being able to – they liked the look that they were getting. But, you know, if you were – and Mike's a lot smarter than I am with scheme. But, you know, if you're drawing this up, I don't know that I want Devon Achane running a route like a slot receiver against Kyle Hamilton with the game on the line. And then it seems like he loses the ball in the lights, which happened a few times last night. They miss a field goal. There were all these individual mistakes in the game, and that's kind of been the story of the Dolphins season. So there's a lot of different ways, Rich, that this thing can still go. And there's a lot of ways it can go in terms of Mike McDaniel. There's really not that many ways it can go with Tua. You're paying him either to be your quarterback or you're paying him to not be your quarterback. But you've got the opportunity starting in these next 4 days to potentially be aggressive. Jalen Waddle, it would surprise me if they trade him just because look at how important he is to this team, and you've got him locked in, cost-controlled, at least in the short term here. But all the edge rushers, all the other guys you can get value from, the fact you might have a high draft pick in 2026, which also bears mentioning, Rich, right now does not look like the deepest class for franchise quarterbacks. So maybe not drafting your franchise quarterback in 2026 might actually be advantageous. Load up on picks, maximize what you're gaining in terms of draft capital, and maybe that opportunity is there in 2027.
Yeah, we talked about that with Daniel Jeremiah on yesterday's show, where he says he does not know who the first overall pick of the 2026 draft is at this point. Tom Pelissero here on the program. Let's spend a couple minutes on the Jaguars news. What happened with Travis Hunter?
He got injured in practice yesterday, and it doesn't sound great. Liam Cohen not making any guarantees that he'll even return this season. That has all the markings of one of those injuries that is likely to keep him out for an extended period. So, you know, again, this has been a bumpy rookie season. You saw flashes of what they believe Travis Hunter can do. They were set to ramp him up, especially a wide receiver. Now, all of a sudden, you take him off the team, and you have to wonder, for the Jaguars, you know, the upside of trading up and getting that guy at number 2 is, hey, we think we got a stud at wide receiver who's also going to become a stud at corner. Well, now you've got a need at both those positions right before the trade deadline. James Gladstone is a guy who loves the idea of making trades, has swung a couple already. I could see their needs and their aggressiveness potentially ramping up here in the coming days. But it does not sound like, as much as, you know, he has to miss at least 4 games. I don't get the sense, and again, we'll get the full readout probably today, I don't get the sense we're going to see Travis Hunter on the field again anytime soon, which is, you know, just a kind of an emotional blow as much as anything for a Jaguars team that was really looking forward to continuing to see that guy break out.
Yeah, bummer. I mean, we just saw him, on NFL Network calling a game with Kurt, 100-yard game, first of his career, touchdown, first of his career. Brian Thomas expected to come back, right? Is that what we're expected to see? Because Liam Cohen said he looked great in practice this week, if not the best he's seen him this year.
That's what they're hoping.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Any idea? Was Travis on offense or defense when this happened? I'm serious, man. And you know, people are going to be wondering, like, what was he doing at the time where he got hurt? Tom?
It's a great detail. I will effort the answer to that, but it was non-contact. I mean, that's right. The thing. So regardless of what position he was playing, when you're talking about a non-contact injury, that would point you toward, you know, again, I'm not speculating on this, but usually that would point you toward an ACL or a meniscus injury. Either one of those would be of the longer-term type of variety. We'll see exactly what it ends up being here. But back to Brian Thomas for a second here, too. You know, he's been dealing with that shoulder. That was an issue going all the way back to college. It was one of the reasons that, some teams had downgraded him a little bit on their boards. I can't tell you for certain if it's an extension of the exact same injury, but certainly him having a shoulder injury is not anything that's surprising. But to the extent that people thought, that they were going to trade Brian Thomas, I have been told that there are teams that have called It would take so much to trade Brian Thomas. There's very few players in the entire NFL that don't have a price tag, but we're talking about first-round pick and more for them to think about moving Brian Thomas. You're not going to sell low on a player who was an absolute stud as a rookie last year. I'm not anticipating, especially now with the Travis Hunter news, I'm definitely not anticipating that we're going to see Brian Thomas Jr. moving anywhere by Tuesday.
All right, so the Jets are on a bye. The Browns are on a bye. That's a 1-7 team, a 2-6 team. You have the Raiders coming off of a bye at 2-5. Let me just get this down, Pat. They are the ones who are taking on Jacksonville at home. I'm mentioning some other teams here. You've got the Cardinals coming off of a bye at the Cowboys on a Monday night. They're 2-5. The Giants are 2-6, taking on the San Francisco 49ers. Saints already at 1-7, and we are seeing them this weekend just up the road against the Rams. The reason why I bring this up is these are the teams that we're looking at to see they're just one loss away from selling the heck out of the trade deadline, or what? Give me some games and teams to look forward to seeing their result and how it plays in the trade deadline before I let you go, Tom.
As much as one game should never swing the thinking, we both know, Rich, that
right.
the recency bias coming off of that, especially if you're one of those teams either in the middle of the pack or at the bottom of the pack, can potentially tip some things. In terms of the teams you mentioned, the Raiders at this point are still, when teams have called them on the likes of Jacoby Myers, the prices are still really high. Do they soften that to try to move players who are probably not part of the future over the next 4 days? Does whatever happens on Sunday influence it? I would certainly think it potentially influences it. But Pete Carroll is also of the mind that they're trying to get this thing going right now. If they weren't, they wouldn't have signed 30-odd-year-old Tyler Lockett to come in and play with his buddy Geno Smith. But certainly teams are monitoring some of those. I don't anticipate Max Crosby is going anywhere. They called him in, sat him down when there were some rumors last week on the internet and told him, hey, we're not trading you. We're not listening. We're not shopping you. We're not doing it. Max doesn't want to go anywhere. He wants to be in Vegas, just signed an extension. So I'm not anticipating anything happens with him. For New Orleans, that's another team that's in that mix. Mickey Loomis is always, and I'll put this kindly, a little on the difficult side to deal with. He doesn't want to get trade calls. He doesn't want to sell off his best players. He's been known to hang up the phone on people if he's not thrilled about the names that they're bringing up. I don't see Chris Olave going anywhere. The price on Rashid Shaheed is really high right now, but that I would say is a name to keep in mind. And Brandon Cooks, they would be willing to trade, an older player. There's just not a ton of action right now on Brandon Cooks. They've gotten calls on Alontae Taylor as well. But again, price is really high. That's the common thread, Rich, that you're going to hear with a lot of the guys that are available, even the players that Tennessee has available. If you're talking about really good players, the prices on a lot of these guys right now are day 2 picks. It's a third rounder for a lot of the receivers' names that you're hearing thrown about, where the teams that are looking to make those trades don't really want to part with more than a 4th or a 5th. And so there's some of those things. Do the Titans soften their price on a Calvin Ridley and potentially see him moving here? The Giants, I have not gotten the sense are in sell mode. I know my colleague Mike Garafolo reported they've gotten calls on Kayvon Thibodeau. They have not wanted to trade him. He would be the logical trade piece if you were going to deal anybody. So I'm not really bracing for anything major of substance there. And then you got a team like the Jets that's on a bye right now. They actually do have a bunch of players that would make sense, but they're not going to take pennies on the dollar. The name that I would continue to keep an eye on would be Quinnen Williams, their defensive tackle. And that's not because they're actively trying to trade Quinnen Williams. It's more so because, we can talk about the Breece Halls of the world, but if you're getting offered a 4th-round pick for Breece Hall, which clears virtually no money off your books and he's your best player on offense, why would you look to just offload that guy? He might still be there. You might be able to get an extension done with him. Quinnen Williams is a guy who's still young, especially at a position where you can play for a long time, but you would be getting potential value here. The price on Quinnen Williams would be, I would anticipate, a 1st-round pick and more. You actually might have offers in that range for Quinnen Williams. And if you're looking to accelerate your rebuild, making those types of big, bold decisions is one way that you can do it. So I would keep an eye on the Jets with some of those big names. Jermaine Johnson to a certain degree as well. I just don't believe you're going to get the same value, not a 1st-round pick and more for him. So keep an eye on that. They're not actively shopping Quinnen Williams. It would not shock me if at minimum they have the type of offers put in front of them sometime in the next 4 days that give them something to think about prior to Tuesday.
Tom, thanks for all the information. And also, listen, you and I go way back now, Tom, so I'm not going to take it personally that you've confirmed you would never show up for this show dressed as nicely as you do today because you're coming off of a hit for NFL Network. I won't take that personally. Okay.
I thought we were all dressing down. I don't see you in a shirt and tie, Rich.
No.
TJ technically is wearing a tie today. It's the first tie I've ever seen on this show.
Well,
and so I thought you were in a tie optional world.
You're right. My bad. And by the way, I'm just to talk about how professional I am. I have conducted this entire interview without batting an eye, despite TJ Jefferson. I looked over. He's not wearing pants, and he's got boots on. I mean, this is just a jarring sight. To say the least, Tom. So I'm at least sharing this with you because I just need to share it with somebody. My goodness gracious.
He's really evolving over there. Now the Expos jersey is very prominent. He's like a formal Gary Carter right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tom Pelissero. Well done. Good pull. That's NFL Network's Tom Pelissero. I'll see you on Sunday for NFL Game Day Morning. That's Tom right here.
Live in Detroit.
There you go. Very good. He'll be against Detroit and the Lions and the Vikings. Very good.
Yes,
that's Tommy P right here. So lots to talk about. We'll hit the Ravens. I've got my top 5 other games that I'm looking forward to seeing. It's a What's More Likely Friday. Shaquille O'Neal and Morgan Freeman and Tyler Warren all still to come.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
Hey guys, Joe George here to tell you about TNT Shirts. TNT Shirts has been a family-owned business since 1983 with 2 locations, 1145 West 19th in the Heights and 2400 Taft in Montrose. There's no minimums for custom t-shirts. They printed 300 for us for the ESPN listener party. They also do embroidery, screen printing, and promo products, so why go somewhere else when you can support local? They're also officially licensed with Rice and the University of Houston. Check them out at tntshirts.com and tell them you heard about it on ESPN 97.5.
Your nationally ranked number 22 Houston Cougars are rolling at 7-1. This Saturday morning at 11, the Cougs take on West Virginia at TDECU Stadium. And we're celebrating one of the greatest teams in program history, the 2015 Peach Bowl champions, back together on the field. In their honor, tickets start at just $20.15. Get yours now at uhcougar.com/tickets or call 713-GO-COUGS. Come early, be loud, wear black.
Hello, Houston. This is Paul Miller with Great Plate Hospitality. Believe it or not, the holidays are closer than you think. Got someone who's a little difficult to buy for? Well, who doesn't love great food? All of our locations of the Union Kitchen, Jack's Grill, Passerella, and Vine Memorial offer gift cards and will give you an extra $25 for every $100 you purchase. Don't forget, book your holiday party early. Our rooms and reservations are filling fast. Book before the end of October and the host gets a $100 gift card. Call your favorite restaurant today. Tell them Paul sent you.
It's your guy, Sean, with Greenlight Offer, and guess what? We are still buying houses at fair prices. If you own a house and want to sell it fast in the most simplest way, I'm your guy. Call me today at 832-779-4000. We buy houses in any condition, any price range, in any location in the Texas area. Every single month, every single weekend, every single day, we are doing 2 things, Houston, and that's helping homeowners like yourself with their property problems and buying houses. In 2024, we bought 138 houses, and we want to buy more. We buy inherited houses, vacant houses, pretty houses, not so pretty houses, behind in payment houses. We even bought my tenant won't pay me the rent houses. We buy them all. We will buy your house in as-is condition. No repairs needed, no clean out, and we will pay for movers to help you move. Call me at 832-779-4000 for a same-day offer. That's 832-779-4000. Call for Sean with Greenlight Offer, and I'll get your Greenlight number on your house today. Woo!
For premier recreation, dining, and entertainment, head to East River 9, located 1 mile from downtown Houston. East River 9 is the only 9-hole par 3 golf course, driving range, and pickleball facility in town that features night golf under its LED stadium lights. The venue boasts a tremendous view of the Houston skyline, which is perfect for sunset gazing while enjoying your favorite cocktail or River House restaurant menu item. Go to eastriver9.com to book a tee time, pickleball court, or sign up for our annual membership. You'll be glad you did.
Texas Card House is Houston's premier poker facility, open 24/7. The bar's open till 2 every single night. You can always find a game. You're looking for cash games or tournaments. They got great tournaments at both locations. Seniors on Friday at Westheimer, and at 2 o'clock, $140 buy-in. You could win $15,000. They've also got online poker with Hijack Poker. You're looking for poker in the city of Houston, there's one place to go. That's TexasCardHouse.com, TexasCardHouse.com.
The John Clay Wolf Show. Here's what's going on in the Wolf Pack.
Bobo, we appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
Gigi doesn't. She said,
You
left me hanging, but whatever. I still love you. And I was there first.
You're talking about the show meeting you had yesterday. She's the only one that showed up.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there like, yeah, guys, I'm 3 minutes early.
Right.
What the heck?
That was 50-1 odds in Vegas.
The John Clay Wolf Show. Every Saturday morning. ESPN 97.5.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance, supporting you every step of the way. Progressive.com. All right, everybody. The phone lines. Should we take a phone call or two right here on the program? Mike in New York City is here on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, Mike?
Hey, Rich. How's it going? It's my birthday, and I've been calling for a while, so I wanted to call.
Hey,
and,
wait a minute, hold on a second, Mike. Mike, your birthday is on Halloween. You were born on Halloween.
Yeah, very spooky stuff.
Oh my!
Happy birthday, bro!
Very spooky stuff, indeed. Okay.
What are you doing tonight?
Yeah.
Thank you. I wanted to, as a birthday present, I wanted to play a little overreaction Monday on Halloween edition.
Okay.
Do you think that the Ravens are going?
Hold on a minute, Mike. Wait, Mike, hold on. Mike, hold on a second. I just saw, because I can see what our control room is up to. Crack staff, Mike Hoskins and Don Bowie. Go ahead and hit it. Hit it.
That was terrible. That was crap. That was garbage. This place sucks.
Overreaction
Monday.
On a Friday. Okay, Mike, what do you got?
Yeah. After rattling off 2 straight wins, they have a soft second half schedule. I think the Ravens are going to win the AFC North, and not only that, I think they're going to make the Super Bowl.
Okay, Mike in New York City.
That's hot.
That's an overreaction Monday on a Friday.
Is
Although
hot.
we have been, and you could take the music down. We have been, if you are a fan of the pod, and hopefully you are, we have been, I've been talking about the Ravens going on a run for a few weeks now.
Yeah.
And last night on the Prime Video broadcast, they had the AWS numbers up on the screen, which mirror the LASVEGAS numbers as well, right? On whether the Ravens are going to win the division. Am I correct, Christopher? Right?
Yeah, sure. So the Ravens are the favorite to win the North right now, and they're minus 145. They also have the 4th best odds to win the AFC.
Jeez. At 3-5.
They're 9 to 1.
So there you go.
9 to 1.
There you go. Happy birthday. We just gave you those numbers just to back up your statement. Mike, happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
You got it.
Thank you, Rich. I appreciate it.
You got it. That's Mike in New York City calling in on his birthday, born on Halloween.
He didn't say win the Super Bowl, but the Ravens are 18 to 1 to win the Super Bowl.
Let me ask you a question. Top five holidays you wouldn't want to be born on.
Oh, Christmas, number one.
Is that it's this like Family Feud? Top 5 answers on the board. Here's your question.
New Year's Day.
New Year's Day?
Yeah, definitely.
Well, New Year's Eve. New Year's Day is no big deal. Everyone's off. You can go hang out and do something.
Everyone's drunk and everyone's recovering.
You want. Listen, birthdays are. There's an I in birthday for a reason. You know what I mean? It's your day. You want it to be about you and your birth and your celebration of life and your celebration of friendship and who you are, right? I mean, and you want to have your friends around and say, invite me, oh, hey, come over to my house for my birthday. Let's go out to dinner for my birthday. Or hopefully somebody's inviting you. Let's put it that way. To say, come out, well, let's take you to your birthday party. But I can't. It's Halloween, trick or treat. Oh, New Year's Eve. I'm not doing that. Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
Right? Or Christmas Day. Everybody's opening up presents.
Christmas Day is clear number one. You do not want to be born on Christmas Day.
Absolutely. Give me two more.
No chance.
Leap year.
Oh, yeah.
February 29th. Not
How about this one? That's
great.
not a holiday, though.
Yeah.
Valentine's Day.
Valentine's Day, definitely not.
I mean?
That could be very sad.
I think Thanksgiving is up. It's probably an underrated one to be born on. That seems pretty fun. Football
Happy
and food.
birthday. Here's
I think any day,
giant turkey and some pie.
Here's your yam.
I think any day in November, really. Because if you did the math backwards and you figure out that it was Valentine's Day when you got made, and that would probably mess you up a little bit.
Wow. Didn't even think of that.
TJ going next level.
My
goodness. Tailgate season is on, and Monster Energy flavors are bringing the heat. Crack open the wickedly creamy citrus blast of Orange Dreamsicle, or ride the shockingly smooth wave of Electric Blue. Both packed with real sugar, bold flavor, and that legendary monster kick. This is the energy your game day deserves. So grab your can and unleash the beast.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Why would we trade our best player?
Well, at least you got to watch him in person when he was here.
I named my only son after him.
So you'll always remember his name.
Yeah, but what do I do with this jersey?
Luckily, the company has a great return policy.
I wore it for 6 seasons.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Sean Mapes here to tell you that Prize Picks is the best way to win cash on your Texans and Rockets this season. Which players are going to go off? Which ones are overhyped? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your takes into cash all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Want to pick more on Kevin Durant's points, rebounds, and 3-pointers? Now you can pick them all in the same lineup only on Prize Picks. You can also follow other Prize Picks players directly on the app with the new Feed tab. Follow a friend, a celebrity, or maybe your favorite local radio personality and check out every lineup they create with just one click. Prize Picks also offers injury reboots. If one of your players leaves the game in the first half and doesn't return, Prize Picks won't count it as a loss. Download the Prize Picks app and use code MAPES to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's promo code MAPES to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Join us at Houston Small Business Expo on Wednesday, November 5th at the NRG Convention Center, America's biggest business growth event. It's free to attend. Network with thousands of business owners and entrepreneurs. Over 20 free business workshops, speed networking, exhibitors, and keynotes by leading industry experts. Houston Small Business Expo is free to attend on Wednesday, November 5th at the NRG Convention Center. Register online at smallbusinessexpo.com. That's smallbusinessexpo.com.
Blue Star Tequila, the world's first and only night harvested tequila. This is tequila at its natural, unfiltered best, made with 100% blue agave and totally additive free. Smooth, vibrant, and full of character. It's tequila the way it was meant to be. So whether you're chasing championships or celebrating the moment, raise your glass to bold beginnings and taste the Blue Star difference. Find it near you at bluestartequila.com.
Hi, I'm Danny Clark, owner of Collectors Firearms. We're celebrating our 50th year in business, and we would like to invite you to come see our 12,000 guns in stock. Don't let the name fool you. We carry all the latest and greatest guns, in addition to the antiques and collectibles. We even have a tank right out front. Have you been putting off cleaning your guns? Bring them to us, and we will give you a basic cleaning free of charge while you wait. Come see us at Westheimer at Voss, collectorsfirearms.com. That's collectorsfirearms.com.
Contact Tax Relief Helpers for details and restrictions.
Attention, anyone that owes money to the IRS.
Every day, your unpaid tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. The longer you wait, the more you will end up paying. If you owe $10,000 or more, now is the time to settle your debt before the IRS takes aggressive action, like taking your wages or property. A special toll-free number has been established so you can stop penalty fees, avoid liens, levies, or other hostile measures by the IRS. Call Tax Relief Helpers right now.
I got behind on my taxes and owed $48,000. I called and they got my bill lowered to just $3,500.
I owed $87,000 in taxes and it was scary. I got the amount I owed down to just $3,500. I saved $83,500.
If you owe money to the IRS, don't wait another day. Your tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. Call right now before the IRS enforces liens, levies, or other aggressive measures. The call and consult are absolutely free. Call now.
Call 800-984-2303. 800-984-2303. That's 800-984-2303.
Looking for the best fajitas in Houston? You'll find them at Cadillac Bar. Sizzling premium black Angus beef, bold flavors, and the good times never stop. Happy hour every day from 11 to 7, and don't miss weekly favorites, Margarita Mondays, Taco Tuesdays, and Tequila and Fajitas Fridays. Book your holiday party now at Cadillac Bar and make Thanksgiving easy with our brunch buffet, or bring Cadillac home with our Thanksgiving fajita packs to go. Visit CadillacBar.com for details.
ESPN 97.5, KFNC 97.9, HD2, Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal Media station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
You want to see something really scary?
Nobody around in the end zone. He didn't run the route.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero. Coming up, Colts tight end Tyler Warren. Basketball Hall of Famer Shaquille O'Neal. Academy Award-winning actor Morgan Freeman. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Now, number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show on the air. Hello, ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance Audience. Hello, Disney Plus and ESPN, the app that you can get ESPN anywhere. Certainly in this time of potential disputes in certain spots of our television streaming landscape. Just get the ESPN app, people. Everything ESPN is sitting right there.
Yes, sir.
YouTube.com/Rich Eisen Show. Over 1,011,000 subscribers now and growing. We appreciate every last one of you who takes in our program however you do. So the podcast, all 3 hours, available for you to take in whenever you want through your ear gate. Morgan Freeman and Shaquille O'Neal, hour 3, back-to-back. Can't wait for that. Tyler Warren in 20 minutes' time. The Baltimore Ravens, I've been telling everybody for the last few weeks, don't count them out, and I wasn't even higher register about it. Also wasn't alone. I'm not sitting here pitching it as if it's my sole idea. I mean, the number of Mike Tomlin never utilizes outside of the building chatter for his benefit, from what I'm told. Every single time when I say, hey, they say this, they say that, you're talking about that to your team, and his reaction is always, what matters is inside our building. And for him to now start talking about what's outside of the building isn't consistent for a lot of what he's talking about. But, hey, the Ravens are in the crapper, they're in the hole, but they're favorites to win the division despite being multiple games behind the Pittsburgh Steelers. That is, pretty offensive. But I don't know if he's going to use it against the Indianapolis Colts coming up. It's a big, huge game for the Pittsburgh Steelers because here come the Ravens. And the Ravens, Thursday Night Football was essentially about which team can utilize this 5-day stretch to catapult their season in a different direction. Both the Ravens and the Dolphins coming off of rousing victories. The Dolphins in Atlanta, where they said, Kirk Cousins, glad that you're still in Falcon for them as a backup because they thought you'd be the perfect guy to keep around. And instead, one big fat zero. We played the best game all year, complimentary football. Here we come. And then last night, the Ravens with Snoop Huntley, hey, if we can just win this one, Lamar's coming back, and then who knows what we can do. They win that one, Lamar comes back, and he throws for 4 touchdowns and no interceptions. And he does it with 5 or fewer incompletions. That's the 6th such career game for him, tying Peyton Manning for the most such games in the history of the National Football League. It's his 12th career game with no interceptions, 4 touchdown passes as well, period. That's tied for the 5th most games of all time. The only ones in front of him are named Peyton Manning, Drew Brees, Aaron Rodgers, and Tom Brady. And, you know, it's no surprise that he does it against the Miami Dolphins because he loves torching them. 142.9 passer rating now in his 5 career starts against the Dolphins. Wow. I mentioned those 4 touchdown pass games for him. 3 of those 5 career games that I had mentioned, in which he's gotten it against the Dolphins, against whom he went 9 for 9 to start the second half. But really, we could keep on about Lamar and keep on about it. Say Derrick Henry as well, who now has 12,000 rushing yards and 100 or more rushing touchdowns now. 144th game of his career he did it in. That's the 5th fastest to that mark. 10 behind Adrian Peterson, 11 behind Emmett, 12 behind LaDainian Tomlinson, but 29 behind Jim Brown, who did it in 115 games. Look him up, kids. Can't believe I just said that, but it's true. And 100 or more rush yards in 2 of his last 3 games for Derrick Henry. But it's also the defense. I don't know if we have that particular information. But weeks 1 through 5 for this Baltimore Ravens defense, they gave up 35 points per game and 408 yards per game allowed. And the opponent's first downs per game, 24. Only 2 takeaways. That was bottom 2 in the NFL. In the last month, since week 6, 13 points per game. Almost 100 fewer total yards per game. 5 takeaways now. That's what we're talking about. Complimentary football. That's what coaches always talk about. And John Harbaugh's got to feel really good about where they sit right now. 3-5. 2 games in a row. Lamar is back looking like Lamar, and everything is almost like a reset button halfway through their season.
I said it's been a long journey, man. It's been a hard road, and not just the 30 days, but even before that, And I'm proud of him. I'm proud of the way he came out and played, and proud of the way Tyler played last week. Both those 2 guys played well. T. Martin deserves a lot of credit. He did a great job with those guys and Monk and the offensive coaches. I thought the game plan. I thought what we've done with the offense the last 2 weeks has been really, really, really good. Really, really excellent. So we got to keep building off that.
And they will. Any surprise of anything that I just said? It didn't look good, in the first half overall, but the second half they started looking like the Ravens that we've expected to see, which is beat up an opponent that's making mistakes and can have their will broken by someone like Derrick Henry and someone like Lamar Jackson, finding Mark Andrews twice after the Dolphins made the mistakes, like fumbling inside their own 5-yard line, and also going for it on 4th and 1 in Baltimore's red zone, only to have a false start, bring on a field goal attempt that they were trying not to take, and then have that field goal attempt go wide right, and then they march down the field and hit Mark Andrews for another touchdown. And Lamar, again, was brought up again about taking all the toys and funds and games out of the locker room. It was brought up again to Lamar, who, interestingly enough, wears a balaclava even in 70-degree Florida weather. It's amazing. I think he just likes playing in it. Hit it.
Yeah, I mean, it's do or die, win or go home. And usually, we start off winning games. We never be behind, but right now we're behind, and we all got to step it up.
Did it feel like your guys' season would be over in any way? But you saying this is kind of do or die if you guys lost tonight?
No. Like I said, we locked in. We knowing it's do or die. Got to go out there and play football. We can't worry about mistakes, because mistakes happen in the NFL. Things like that are going to occur, but we just got to move on and keep doing what we're doing. Normally,
again, a 3-5 record. I have it written down here since 1990, since the playoffs began to expand in 1990. Just a 10.4% chance, just 10% of teams that started 3-5, made the playoffs. But usually that's a wild card conversation. The Steelers have the Indianapolis Colts at 7-1 coming into their house on Sunday. Tyler Warren, Penn Stater, is going back to the Keystone State to try and make the Steelers 500. Let's say that happens. It's just one game out for the Ravens. And if you look at their schedule, they have yet to play. I said it before. I'll keep saying it until I'm wrong. And I don't know if I'm going to be wrong. They have yet to play the Steelers, and they have yet to play the Cincinnati Bengals, who might start Jake Browning this weekend. Which means if they do and they lose, let's just throw that out there because the Bears are coming in and the Bears are pissed and the Bears might perform better than they did against the Ravens last week. The Bengals will then fall to 3-6, which means the Ravens have officially leapfrogged them. They'll be in second place if the Bears go into Cincinnati and win that game. And then you tell me, I said yesterday that it's going to be a while till I don't take the Ravens in the NFL Game Day Morning Picks competition at Minnesota. Who knows, right? Who knows what they're going to look like this week against the Lions in idea. Detroit. Let's see. As you know, I root for J.J. McCarthy, Kevin O'Connell, and those Vikings are likable. But we'll see what happens. Then at Cleveland, home for the Jets, home for Cincinnati on a Thursday night, short week. Flacco won a short week, but it was at home against the Steelers. And then there's the Steelers' first game. It's going to be at home to start the Sunday, December 7th at Cincinnati. That's one I'm going to circle right here because Sunday, December 14th, when Joe Burrow went down, that was the game that everybody circled saying 3 months from now, if it's just a 3-month injury, he'll come back for that one. That might make things a little different. It might change the way things look, but there's a month and a half between now and that point. Home for New England is something that I'll have to consider how both teams are playing at that point in time before I decide who's going. Well, I'm going to go with to win, but it's a home game for the Ravens. At Green Bay is a different story, and at Pittsburgh. But this is entirely possible for the Ravens to go on a run here, no doubt about it.
Rich, can I throw one thing at you? You've been calling what Lamar's wearing balaclava.
Is it?
No, I think the kids would call it a shiesty.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, just
appreciate that. Is hour 2 dressed as Cam Newton, T.J. Jefferson chiming in?
Shout out to Matt.
Okay, that's my take on the Baltimore Ravens. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. It's a Friday. It's time for What's More Likely. Hit it.
What's more likely?
Never say never, but never.
All right, Christopher, let's go for it.
Hey, everybody. How's everybody doing?
What's up, man?
You guys look great. Thanks. Let's get right to it. More likely team you have the most faith in to make the AFC Championship game.
Okay.
The team we saw last night, the Baltimore Ravens, or the team going into Pittsburgh and the number 1 seed in the AFC right now, the Indianapolis Colts. Ravens or Colts? Who do you got the most faith in?
I'm going to surprise you on this one, since I just went on a take on the Ravens being set up. I will take the Colts.
Oh.
Because I think it's going to be in Indianapolis. And weird things happen for the Ravens in January. They just don't play clean games. They're always banged up. Something weird happens. And the Colts, I think Jonathan Taylor versus Derrick Henry would be phenomenal in a game where Daniel Jones taking on a multiple MVP. But if that game takes place, and I just don't know. I mean, what if the Colts play the Ravens in a
wild card?
No, it wouldn't be wild card because I think the Ravens would win their division.
Oh, true, divisional.
But a divisional matchup. This could be the matchup to get to the AFC Championship game. Potentially. Right? What if the Ravens finish 4th and the Colts finish 1st and everything goes according to seed in wild card weekend? That's a possibility. I'm going to take the Colts. They are 7-1. They're playing the best football right now, so I got to go for that. They're not digging out of some massive hole where there's very little margin for error. What else you got over there, Chris?
More likely, guys, MVP candidate quarterback who wears number 10 to have the longest TD pass on Sunday. Jordan Love, Drake May.
Oh, why wouldn't I go for... I mean, Love, by the way, was Mr. Chunkyard. I get it. Listen, did you see the video, the NFL Films, Mike of Josh McDaniels?
So good.
Basically calling a play for May to hit Booty in the end zone. And knowing that the way it was designed or the way it was set up or when he called it, essentially, I don't know how.
I think it was the formation and the way the motion was that the corner was going to
move in. And the minute that he was basically begging number 37, move it. He saw it. He goes, here it comes. Yep. But that just shows you that no matter how many times do you see a scheme planned, executed, and it works, but the quarterback misses the throw.
Sure.
It just shows you that May is, right now, like damn near automatic on these deep throws. So I'll go Drake May. Why not, man? Why not, indeed?
That's fun. Credit to the wide receivers, too. That wide receiver room doesn't get a lot of love, and they're making a lot of plays for Drake May.
Patriot Honk has his moment.
Guys, fantasy, how about this one? The more likely fantasy disappointment. We know who we're talking about. To have more yards and TDs on Sunday, Brian Thomas Jr. or Ashton Genty. I have both of these guys, and they've been a massive disappointment. I'm not alone in feeling this way.
No, I have Genty in one league. I mean, he has amassed yards, but just hasn't popped it in the end zone or been consistent enough. Or, I'll just go Genty. I'll go Genty. They're both coming off of buys, and I think Genty's going to be more healthy coming off of a bye. I mean, Brian Thomas left that field in Wembley holding his arm in a way that I thought this was not going to be possible for him to come back right now. But I'll just go with Genty because he's less. I mean, he's dependent on Chip Kelly to call his name more than twice in a row, maybe, And
now Travis Hunter out. Brian Thomas has an opportunity here.
But Brian Thomas is dependent on a quarterback targeting him, and Genty just needs the offensive coordinator to target him. I'll take Genty, Chris.
Monster game in Buffalo, obviously. Chiefs, Bills, a couple of huge fantasy players, these home run hitters coming off of monster performances. Who's more likely to have the longest play from scrimmage? Rashee Rice, James Cook.
Interesting. I'll just go James Cook. How about that? I'll go James Cook. Rashee Rice is not really the field stretcher on that offense. He's more of like get him open and let him go. Yeah. Although he did score one last week going across the middle and just popping one in the end zone. James Cook's just hitting home runs though.
He really is.
He is home run hitting right now. So I'll go James Cook.
That could be a fun song, TJ. I am the Yak Man. Yak Man. Guys, the more likely result on Sunday that would surprise you the most: Chiefs blow out the Bills, or J.J. McCarthy beats the Lions on the road in his return.
I'll go J.J. McCarthy beats the Lions on the road. This is a tall order, man. It's a tall order. The Vikings coming off a mini bye. The Lions are just coming off a flat-out bye. They're home. It's nuts in Ford Field. And J.J., welcome back. Aiden Hutchinson's been paid. As opposed to, listen, a Chiefs blowout of the Bills would be surprising. But then again, it would be just like, okay, the Chiefs are back. The Bills have got some sort of restructuring to do. They're in second place. Are they adrift? Are they really Super Bowl worthy? That would be a surprising development. But McCarthy winning this one would be surprising to me. As much as I'm hoping that's not the case. I want to see him perform well, obviously. Awesome. What else you got?
A few more. Trade deadline coming up next week. Who's more likely to be playing their last game with their current team on Sunday? Chris Olave or Breece Hall?
I'll go Olave. Breece Hall is not playing this week, but I understand what you're saying, that he'll have played his last game. Yeah. I'd go Olave. Although you just heard Tom Pelissero say that Mickey Loomis, the man in charge there in New Orleans, has a reputation for not wanting to trade anybody. And sometimes just hearing the name that's being asked, well, hang up. Just hang up the phone. I mean, if I treated you that way, we would be going to break literally right now. I'm just kidding. But we have to because Tyler Warren is sitting down right now. What else you got over there? You give me one more. Give me one more.
Last one. More likely to see this weekend: a one-win team upsets someone from Los Angeles, or a World Series Game 7.
Oh, World Series Game 7. Come on now.
Saints and Titans.
What are you saying? Saints upset the Rams at home here up the road.
Or the
Titans upset the Chargers there. Or Yamamoto forces a Game 7.
Yeah.
Okay. We know what's more likely.
Titans beating the Chargers.
Exactly not.
Exactly not.
Exactly not. All right, let's take a break. Good What's More Likely, though, sir. Appreciate that.
Thank you, sir.
One of our favorites. I think we each have him in one of our fantasy leagues, respectively. He has been dynamite for the Colts. Joining us next, Tyler Warren.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. You know I'm a numbers guy, and I like the numbers that Daspit Law Firm is putting up for their clients. The super team at Daspit Law handles a full range of personal injury cases, and they are getting results from their clients in big numbers. Car accidents, truck accidents, industrial accidents, construction accidents, maritime accidents, offshore accidents. These are all areas where if it's you or someone you know, I encourage you to get a free case review from John Daspit with the Daspit Law Firm. Call 713-CALL-NOW. That's 713-CALL-NOW.
Hey, Houston, this is Paul Miller with Great Plate Hospitality. Now is the time to book your holiday event. We have several great concepts with private rooms to fit any need. The Union Kitchen is classic American with a twist, easy to create custom menus. Jack's Grill is a casual vibe with live music. If you're looking for something a little bit more upscale, check out Passarella, classic Italian with great wine and cocktails. Irvine Memorial, a cool wine bar with the surprise of a full liquor license and a great patio. Don't wait till it's too late. Book before the end of October and the host gets a $100 gift card. Call your favorite restaurant today.
Save thousands of dollars on a new 2025 Buick SUV at Gulf Coast Chevy Buick GMC today. Lance Zerline here. Right now, well-qualified buyers can get 0.9% APR financing plus up to $3,000 in purchase allowances for eligible non-GM owners and lessees. That's an SUV load of savings. Check out the sophistication of the Envision, the versatility of the Encore GX, and the dynamic Envista. All available at Gulf Coast Chevy Buick GMC in Angleton. Buick, exceptional by design.
It's Dewberry Farm's annual Fall Festival, September 13th through November 9th. Bring the whole family for a day filled with pumpkins, great food, and over 40 exciting rides and attractions. Explore the Texas-sized pumpkin patch. Take photos by a life-size pumpkin house. Meet our friendly barnyard animals and get lost in our corn maze. Celebrating 9-time CMA award-winning artist Lainey Wilson. Stay late for Dewberry Farm's spooky Halloween event, Boo-rific Nights, featuring 3 creepy haunts and thousands of glowing jack-o'-lanterns. Get tickets and info at dewberryfarm.com.
Cougar fans, your Houston Cougars are on fire. Ranked number 22 in the nation with a 7-1 record, the Cougs are back at TDECU Stadium this Saturday morning, November 1st at 11 to take on West Virginia. It's our Salute to Heroes game and a blackout game. So wear black, pack the stands, and show your pride as we honor the men and women who serve our country and community. Don't miss it. Tickets now at uhcougars.com/tickets or call 713-GO-COUGS. Come early, be loud, wear black.
Texas Card House is Houston's premier poker facility, open 24/7. The bar's open till 2 every single night. You can always find a game. You're looking for cash games or tournaments. They got great tournaments at both locations. Seniors on Friday at Westheimer, and at 2 o'clock, $140 buy-in. You could win $15,000. They've also got online poker with Hijack Poker. You're looking for poker in the city of Houston, there's one place to go. That's TexasCardHouse.com, TexasCardHouse.com.
For premier recreation, dining, and entertainment, head to East River 9, located 1 mile from downtown Houston. East River 9 is the only 9-hole par 3 golf course, driving range, and pickleball facility in town that features night golf under its LED stadium lights. The venue boasts a tremendous view of the Houston skyline, which is perfect for sunset gazing while enjoying your favorite cocktail or River House restaurant menu item. Go to eastriver9.com to book a tee time, pickleball court, or sign up for our annual membership. You'll be glad you did.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. What's the scariest thing about winter coming? You thought it was night walkers? No, they're not even real. But the scary things are frozen, broken pipes. They can be real and cost you thousands of dollars when you get damage to your home. Aqueduct Plumbing Company can come out and give you a free estimate for pipes that don't burst in a freeze. Billy Brown says if you go with them, he'll throw in a traditional water heater absolutely free. Call them today. AqueductPlumbingCompany.com, 281-488-6238. That's 281-488-6238.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code TURBO to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code TURBO for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code TURBO for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Radio with our radio audience, presented by Progressive Insurance. We're talking to Tyler Warren of the Indianapolis Colts here on the Rich Eisen Show. Walk me through what your first conversation with Shane Steichen, your HC, was all about when you show up in Indianapolis outside of that phone conversation on draft night, Tyler.
Yeah, I think it wasn't anything, special or crazy, right? Once you get here, you're a part of the team. You're kind of have the same expectations as everybody, and that's just kind of how he treated me. And there's a lot of stuff we do within our offense, really at all positions. So just having him trust me to do those things, and it's on me to prepare myself to be able to do it at a high level. And that's kind of everybody on the offense and how we've been operating.
Well, I'm just wondering about what he was telling you about his expectation for you, or the way things might work out for you, and how they have actually done so through 8 weeks of the NFL campaign.
Yeah, I mean, I think there was a expectation. Obviously, when you do use a pick on a player that high, you're expected to be able to make an impact. Where I just kind of focused on doing my job and whatever. He's been a great play caller. I think he's been one of the best probably in the league so far. So trusting him and playing within his offense has been really fun. I think it's a great offense really for everybody, but tight ends especially.
So do you have a chip on your shoulder because you weren't the first tight end taken in the draft, Tyler?
No, I mean, that wasn't something I was too worried about. It's still, I wasn't in a bad spot by any means, and I was still very, just happy to have the opportunity to play in the NFL, and I've been really excited to play for the Colts, and I love it here, so it's been great.
Okay, and so in terms of that, it's also not easy to be drafted to a team that's having a quarterback competition either. How were you able to navigate that throughout the summer about just getting your game right while you were trying to figure out at some point who was going to be the one to consistently throw you the football?
Yeah, I think it has its challenges, right? You're going to have two different guys, but at the end of the day, they're both two really good quarterbacks, and you can still, get plenty of work in with both of them and get timing with both of them, like you said. But yeah, I mean, it might seem like a big deal, but really at the end of the day, it's two really good quarterbacks. They're going to do what they need to do, and the the top guy will win at the end of the day. But it wasn't too much of a problem during the summer, I'd say.
Walk me through your relationship with Daniel Jones, Tyler. What's it like? You know, I mean,
yeah, it's good. We've gotten closer. He was actually, I met him on my 30 visit. I think he had just kind of gotten here when I was doing my 30 visit, and I talked to him real quick in the cafeteria. But he's been great, and I think he's outside of football and the way he prepares, kind of the type of guy he is in the locker room, and outside of the facility, hanging out, having dinner, stuff like that has been awesome. He's been just a great guy to get to know.
Okay, I have follow-up questions on that. What preparations, how he goes about it, have you picked up on and say, I need to do more of that, or I need to do that, or I'm so glad I have been doing that already?
Yeah, I think just his routine, and you can tell how prepared he is, right? Whether it's just him being able to go through the play sheet and knowing the kills, or what coverage he's expecting to look for, stuff like that. Riley Leonard's another guy in that room that I think helps him out a lot, and a guy I'm closer with, and he just kind of tells me the stuff he does and just his daily routine of how much he's grinding in the film room and stuff like that. And I think we respond well as an offense when you see, your leader doing that every day.
And at dinner, who picks up the check, Tyler?
It's usually a little bit of a rotation, right? Obviously, there's the rookie dinners that the rookies have to take care of.
Right.
I haven't had mine yet, but usually they'll rotate on who's paying.
What do you mean you haven't had yours yet? We're halfway through the season.
Yeah, I think they're loading up and saving for when the time is right.
You be careful. You be careful. You need to have your head on a swivel that night, Tyler.
I don't have much of an option. It can be on much of a swivel.
I understand that. But listen, if they're starting to order extra appetizers, going for the Wagyu, instead of just the regular straightforward red meat, bottle of wine that might have have a comma in the purchase price, you just got to be careful. Be vigilant.
I'll do my best, but we'll see how it goes.
You got to do it. You got to do what you got to do, huh? All right. And so, and in terms of Daniel, is he a practical joker? What is it? What type of guy is he with you, Tyler? What is he?
I feel like we're somewhat similar. He's a quieter guy when you're around him. He's not gonna, make himself the center of attention when he walks in a room. But as you kind of get more comfortable around each other and the jokes start flowing, and he's he makes jokes every now and then, just like all of us do. We had a really good relationship in the locker room, kind of as a whole team, and it's been really fun.
Okay, very good. Tyler Warren, a few minutes left with the rookie tight end here of the Indianapolis Colts and the Rich Eisen Show. Give me your perspective of watching Jonathan Taylor run away from you, Tyler. You're running a route. You might be in some sort of a shallow route, and then all of a sudden, or not even, you're blocking, and then gone. What's it been like for you to watch him at work?
Yeah, he's been awesome. Before the football stuff, just the type of person he is every day in the locker room, and his attitude is awesome. But he's been awesome to watch. There's times where I think there's no way he's going to turn the corner and make it up the sideline, especially in that last long when he had versus Tennessee. I thought there's no way he's getting around the corner, and somehow he manages and hits the top speed every week of whatever he hits. But he's been awesome. He's a great guy in the locker room as well.
Okay, I just and he's a Big Tenner, right? Right, Tyler? Big Ten.
Yep.
You got a lot of Big Ten guys in that spot right now. You and him, and obviously, that's the home of the Big Ten championship and whatnot. I'd be remiss if I didn't ask you about what's going on in your alma mater right now, and how James Franklin getting fired after you and the team went as far as you did last year. 1 3-game losing streak, and see you later, it seemed like. What's your 2 cents on what's happening there, Tyler?
I think there is, a lot of stuff going on in college football right now, and I got nothing but respect and love for Coach Franklin. He did so much for me, and I loved playing for him. That was honestly the biggest reason I went to Penn State, was the play for him as my head coach. So I wish him nothing but the best, and look forward to see what his future holds. But yeah, I can only say good things about him and what he meant to me at Penn State.
No kidding. So that's why you went? What, he had you at hello in your living room or something like that, or he came and recruited you? Like, honestly, like what? Because I'll be honest with you, man, I'm not hearing anything similar to what you just said out of LSU for the coach they just let go, to be very honest, Tyler.
Yeah, I think just his whole recruiting process, he talked about family, and I had some connections with people there to really see if it was like that, besides the recruiting, and it was. And me being there, it was that the stuff he talked about when he was recruiting. And yeah, I think he was just a real coach that meant what he said in the recruiting process, and I love playing for him.
And you're going back to the state of Pennsylvania this weekend. Is there any significance of you playing in Pittsburgh, Tyler? What's up?
No, it'll be interesting to see. Kind of, I'm sure there is a lot of Penn State, people in Pittsburgh.
You're everywhere, man. Come on now, don't be humble.
Yeah, everywhere. But knowing the loyalty of the Pittsburgh fans, I'm sure it won't be too big of a deal. They're a great fan base, and that should be a fun environment.
All right, what would it mean to this team to be 8-1? And just your head's not in the sand. This is a conference that's been dominated by the Chiefs and how they've been playing, and there's a lot of folks that are looking at the 7-1 Colts and going, yeah, but what would it mean for you to go into Pittsburgh, win this one, and be 8-1 moving forward? Tyler?
Yeah, I think it's really important, but I think it's more just because it's the next game we got, right? It's a long season, and you play a lot of really good teams. So I think taking it 1 week at a time and taking the wins however they might come, whether it is a 20-point win or you're winning on a field goal at the last second, they both count for the same, and it's hard to win in this league. So I think just focusing on 1 week at a time and the opponent at hand is the biggest thing right now.
All right, Tyler. Everybody in this room has you in a fantasy league one way or another. Every last one of them. I could put them all on screen right now.
Yes, sir.
Can we get in the end zone? What can we do? Can we get in the end zone a little bit more is what I'm saying. What do you think?
I don't know if I can legally answer that question, so I'm going to have to.
That's all right.
I'll do my best to make sure the team wins. I think that's all I can say to you with that question.
Our fantasy teams win.
Yeah,
that's
what I'm saying is we're all Colts in this building right now because of you. You know what I mean? I saw the way you played last year, and I'm like, I got to have this guy on my fantasy team. Are we going to see you throw it? Are we going to see what else? What more can we see from you right now?
Well,
what do you think?
I made that one throw. I had to throw it away. So
okay, all right.
We'll see if there's any more, but that's all we got.
Okay, I don't want to get you in trouble. You're looking off to the side to see if there's any sort of playbook violations going on right now.
I don't have that, Rich.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to get you in trouble, Tyler. Do you got any Halloween plans tonight?
No. Probably. Yeah. No trick or treating for me, so I'll probably just be at the house.
You could probably go as yourself. There's probably people in Indianapolis who are dressed as you, Tyler. You realize that, right? You could go as yourself and see how that works.
We'll see. We'll see if I see any walking around today.
All right. Are you in an area where there are trick-or-treaters? Can somebody end up ringing the Tyler Warren doorbell, opening up, and getting some sort of fun-sized treat from Tyler Warren tonight? Is that a possibility for folks?
I think there are some families that live around me, so I might have to make a stop at the store on my way home today to make sure I'm prepared. And
yeah,
absolutely.
Come on, you can't have some kid. What if some kid could be wearing an '84 Colts outfit, right? Can be just like that. That kid, this kid could come to the door. You can't be empty-handed, right? You just can't. You got to help you out.
That's why you turn the front porch light off, though, so they know. This candy's got
wow!
Come on now.
Full-size candy bars too, Tower. Come on, don't be stingy.
And they know Tyler Warren lives there, so of course they're going to come.
Of course they're going to come visit. Last one for you. Did you go to Tight End University? Have you visited that at all? Did you go to?
No, I didn't get to go this year, but I know about it and all the stuff.
Have you met Kelsey? Have you met Travis?
No. I have not met him.
We got to get you out and about. All right. Tyler, good to chat with you. Thanks for the time. Keep doing what you're doing. I look forward to more conversations with you. And again, I'm a Michigan Wolverine, so I'm part of the We Are this weekend. Can we get a win over Ohio State this weekend? What can we?
I think we can do whatever we need to do. So I'm rooting for my boys.
Let's go. We're all Tyler Warren and. I'll say it out loud. We're all Penn Staters this week.
Well, that's me every week.
I know that's you every week. Good to see you, Tyler. You be well. Thanks for the time,
safe,
sir.
Stay healthy.
Tyler Warren, everybody getting ready to go to Pittsburgh and then getting his German all freshened up before he goes to Berlin.
Guten Morgen.
To take on the Atlanta Falcons. 844-204-RICH, number to dial.
I like Tyler Warren.
Imagine being a 12-year-old catcher in Little League and Tyler Warren, who was probably like 6'2", 200 pounds, running you over.
For some reason, I blanked on the word mohawk with him. Could you imagine he's wearing a mohawk at that age and he's sliding into home plate trying to take your 12-year-old out? Like, because he's playing like John Riggins.
Like, get out of here.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Love it.
When we come back, an NFL head coach has chimed in on the subject matter of Halloween.
Oh.
And your phone calls before Shaquille O'Neal and Morgan Freeman join us to finish up this Friday. At Navy Federal Credit Union, all veterans, active duty, and their families can become members and enjoy exclusive benefits. With the Cash Rewards and Cash Rewards Plus cards, you can earn a $250 cash bonus when you spend $2,500 in the first 90 days. Plus, you can earn up to 2% unlimited cash back. Offer ends January 1st, 2026. Join now at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Navy Federal is insured by NCUA. Cashback terms and conditions apply. Visit NavyFederal.org/cash rewards for more information.
Lowe's knows that free makes everything better. That's why our rewards members get free standard shipping on the things they want and need to get the job done every day. Savings for rewards members add up fast, so why wait? Join for free today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Not available in Alaska and Hawaii. Exclusions and more terms apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Details at Lowe's.com/shipping terms. Subject to change.
Hey, Lance Erline here. You know I don't play around when it comes to burgers. And Burger Chan is the real deal. And now they're giving us more chances to enjoy it because they're open for dinner Wednesday through Saturday. Plus, they're open for lunch now on Mondays. And to celebrate football season and their new hours, they got a deal. Walk in there the day after a hometown football win, mention ESPN Radio or say Go Texan, and you score a free side order with your entree. That's Victory Mondays at Burger Chan. It's BurgerChanHTX.com.
Jeremy Branham here. You've heard me talk about Pro Dunk Hoops and their drill-powered lightning adjust system that lets you raise and lower your goal in seconds. It's 10 times faster with zero effort. Right now, with your new Pro Dunk basketball goal, you can get the lightning adjust system for free. That's a $249 savings. But you have to call. You won't find this offer on the website, so call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822 and mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I'm a plumber and needed to get work in the door.
So business was going down the drain?
Yeah, I went to Staples. They printed yard signs, business cards, even flyers to leave at supply stores.
But at what cost, man?
Well, I saved $125 on my order, and now I'm booked solid. Boom!
Back at ya. For your business printing, Staples.
That was easy.
Now save up to $125 on custom print orders. Valid in-store and online. Ends 11/1. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
When you bundle renters and auto with Progressive, you can save while protecting your most valuable possessions, like your priceless vinyl collection. Sure, you sleep on a futon because the money most people would have spent on a bed you spent on more records. But forget the fact that you can stream just about any song ever created for a few dollars a month. No, you need to listen to music in the most difficult way possible. So go ahead and get Progressive so you can save while protecting the things that matter to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. Ever wonder why Big Wireless wants you on an unlimited plan? They probably want you to cover the cost of those 20-somethings using all that data every month. But most people 50 and up like me only use 12 gigs or less. Don't get bamboozled by Big Wireless. Switch to Consumer Cellular. Our plans start at just $20, and we use the same towers as the big guys. Join the millions who choose something better, because if you're not using all that data, you're probably getting used.
Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit consumercellular.com/facts. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional facts.
Hello, I'm Lisa Holland Nelson.
And I'm Shavonna Robert-Schreiber.
And we are so excited to be bringing you Culture Club HTX every Sunday morning from 8 to 9 on ESPN Radio 97.5 and 92.5. Our show is about
sports, community, fashion, and of course business, and all the things that make Houston the heartbeat of Texas.
Our community. That's our favorite, right?
That's one of our most favorite. So every Sunday, 8 a.m., ESPN Radio 92.5 and 97.5. We can't wait for you to tune in.
Texas Card House is Houston's premier poker facility, open 24/7. The bar's open till 2 every single night. You can always find a game. You're looking for cash games or tournaments. They got great tournaments at both locations. Seniors on Friday at Westheimer, and at 2 o'clock, $140 buy-in. You could win $15,000. They've also got online poker with Hijack Poker. You're looking for poker in the city of Houston, there's one place to go. That's TexasCardHouse.com, TexasCardHouse.com.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show.
I never pictured you as a roadie.
Everybody. Oh, man. We'll
Halloween night.
We'll get that in a second. Sonos are the speakers that Susie and I have all throughout our house. We love it. The studio quality sound makes you feel like you're right there in the stadium, whether it's for a game or a concert. It's amazing. The music sounds awesome. And it fills up every room with incredible sound. You could zone your room, an office speaker, if you have one, or a kitchen, or a dining room or a living room or one of your kids' rooms. It's just amazing. Setup is easy. Just plug in, open the Sonos app. You're ready to go. Explore soundbar, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos, they look as good as they sound. Now listen. I am past the age of walking the streets with my kids for Halloween. My kids are now old enough where tonight there's parties. Now. Man. Right now, what's Cage going tonight as?
5.5. One of the dudes in the K-pop Demon Hunter show.
Okay, good enough. Yeah. Good enough. Yeah. And he's with friends or walking around, or you're just going to walk around with him around a neighborhood?
We're going to walk around close nearby.
And I have been there and done that. You bet you have a roadie.
Yeah,
absolutely. You have a roadie. No question about it. Yeah. Now, by the way, as they get older, now it's they got to have plans. Who's doing what? Where? The other? Oh God. Chauffeuring.
I was going to say, are you driving around tonight?
It's all good. Happy to, I've got the best dad ever signed for a reason. Okay, you know what I mean?
Welcome to the party, pal.
I'm sure Susie's there somewhere saying, yeah, you're taking the lead, my ass. At any rate, listen. But when it comes to this show, I see you're in hour 2 of dressing like Cam Newton. You've got another one for hour 3, or not really?
I was good. Depended on your response. Like, hey, if you looked at me this time and went, okay, enough, then I would stop.
No, what do I care? I mean, it's fine.
So I think I will have a.
That's fine. I'm just glad you covered your legs this hour. Last hour you had your legs all uncovered with boots. My goodness.
Got those boots from WrestleMania.
Honestly, you were like waist up, you were Cam. Waist down, it was Magic Mike. I'm like, what's happening over there? Anyway,
okay.
I like what's going on. I like what's going on. Right? That's all good.
Compliment. Yep.
Yeah, I'll take that.
But I'm here to conduct the business of the show. Right.
That's why your name's
and
on
I'm
the
always
cup,
concerned. Like one year, I think I dressed as Fatwa Larry David.
That year, we all of us kind of dressed up, and it was great.
It was great. It's fun. It's in the spirit of things. But I have a professional fear of a massive story breaking, and I'm dressed as Fatwa Larry David, and it's like. Or I'm conducting an interview. Like, for instance, Morgan Freeman's coming up, hour 3. Why do I want to be dressed as somebody else? I'm interviewing Morgan Freeman, which is something that will last on our YouTube page. And that's why I don't do it. It's for professional reasons.
Funny. It's funny.
Yeah, but it'll be easily defined.
It's one day out of the year. And,
exactly. But I'm also conducting a business here. Okay. Is what I'm saying. You can have fun, and I'm not saying you can't do it. I mean, you're dressed as
I didn't dress as
Jason Momoa, right? Aquaman. I like it.
I'm just saying, all your contemporaries have dressed up.
I understand that, and I think Matt LaFleur sums up my opinion of mixing dress up and business. As you know, the Packers are in front of everybody else in the NFC, taking on the Carolina Panthers, who are 4-4 at home and would love to put a Packer pelt on their wall. This is what he had to say about Halloween in Green Bay.
Since you didn't know what hat you had on, do you not know what your Halloween costume is going to be tonight?
It's Halloween, huh? Got a big discussion with this with my assistant, Daryl. I was like, I don't give a shit if it's Halloween, all right? We're trying to win a game, period. So, well done, Wallers.
I believed him.
He must not have kids.
It's got nothing to do with it.
Well, I mean, he's
a National Football League head coach. It's a Friday in the National Football League. He's not playing dress up.
I always thought you said that being the dad was more important than.
You know, it's not like he's going to go home and say.
He's got 2 kids.
Yeah, but he's not. It's not like he's going to go home to his kids and say, I'm not going to allow you to have Halloween because we need to look at the all 22 together.
That would be great.
What if he does?
Plus, we all know if he's going as anybody, he's going as a water bottle.
True.
You know what I mean? This is a man who's all about hydration. We've seen that before in Green Bay, Wisconsin. They got off the plane. It's all about hydration. That's his first-round draft choice.
You love this.
I mean, I noticed it too, and then Rich took the photo. I was like, what is happening right now?
I know. Because I knew Matt LaFleur was coming on, and I wanted to know if he was tipping his pick at the draft.
I go back and forth with, dressing up is super fun, and Halloween is for kids. Just kind of depends how.
No, I understand it. But I dressed as a banana. walking the streets.
Yeah, that would have been but you interviewing Morgan Freeman as a banana is hilarious.
No, it's not. No, it's not. I'd have to. The first minute of the interview, Shaq's about to zoom in here. The first minute of the interview would be about I'm dressed as a banana, and then we'd get into it.
And he'd laugh, and it'd be funny, and he'd remember that day.
But then, a celebrity true or false. We got a great celebrity true or false. There's something about Shawshank Redemption I got planned for him. I don't think you even know, and you've seen that movie more than any other human being I know.
Yeah, I love that.
Okay, so why would I want that to be living on our YouTube channel forevermore with me dressed as something?
I think you take some of that stuff a little too seriously. That's
now, what if Shaq's in costume and you're not?
That would be great if Shaq's in costume.
Yeah.
Okay.
That would be wonderful. I don't mind it. It's his business.
We're on Disney where the whole idea is dress up.
I understand.
Yeah, okay.
Christian in Toronto. You're here on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, Christian?
You passed my hair.
Hey, guys. Happy Friday.
You psyched?
Hey, what up, man?
You psyched?
What's up, yo?
Are you psyched?
Yeah, I'm a mixture of psyched and nervous.
You know what we call that in our household? We call it nervous-sighted. That's what we call it. You are nervous-sighted, which is great. It's a good feeling. It means you're alive. You're a fan.
It's interesting. I was at the watch party at the Rogers Center when they were playing in L.A., and it was packed out. It felt like they were actually there. It was insane. The city's buzzing, and hopefully the boys can take this one today. It would be huge. I've never seen it before, so.
Okay, good. I'm glad you're excited.
So my question to you would be, I guess it's hard because tonight's game and possibly tomorrow's game would have an effect, but if you had to choose, who do you think would win the World Series MVP at this point?
Oh, it's easy. For the Blue Jays, it's Vlad, and for the Dodgers, it's Yamamoto. Certainly, if there's a Game 7, it's most likely going to be because Yamamoto's going to do it again to you and force a Game 7, and then and anything goes. And unless Game 7 is a walk-off home run by Freddie Freeman, maybe. I don't know. But it's not like anybody else in that lineup. It could be Ohtani. It could be, Ohtani. Was Ohtani even the NLCS MVP going into Game 4? Or it was just like that was one of the most amazing, was it Game 4 or Game 5? I'm sorry if I'm screwing it up. This the final game.
I'm not sure.
I just don't remember. It was just such an amazing performance by him that it was just a wrap. But I think it would be Yamamoto if he pitches another complete game tonight to force a Game 7. Right? Don't you think?
Yeah, he's 12-1 on odds. It's Vladimir Guerrero is minus money, and then Shohei's like 3-1.
I don't know, Christian. That's my 2 cents on it. Going into Game 6.
It's going to be good. Watching with my dad. It's going to be a good moment for us.
Enjoy that. I hope it ends before 3 in the morning for you this time around. So there you go.
Hopefully.
It's Christian in Toronto, everybody.
I feel like it's over tonight.
You do?
Oh,
I do. I feel like they have all the momentum, and the Dodgers are just zapped. Mookie Betts doesn't get any hits tonight. They have no chance.
The Dodgers had all the momentum after Game 3.
No. Opposite. I feel the opposite of that.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
I don't know,
They're
man.
The older team. They were clearly worn out from the double game.
Pal, all they got to do is just score first. They don't even have to score first. They just need Yamamoto to do it one more time. Just one more time. Can you go to that well one more time and ask this red-hot, unflappable star of a pitcher to say, do it again? Do it again.
Do it.
And honestly, that means their bullpen would be rested going into Game 7. Don't even just give me 8. Give me 7. Give me 8. Give me 7. Give me 8. So you put Sasaki in there to wrap it, and then force it to Game 7, and then it's all on the table. It's like Game 3. Every man on the roster is active and available and must be called upon at some point, more likely than not. So I would not call this thing over by any stretch of the imagination. That's the defending world champs in the other dugout with stars all over the place. Mookie is not performing well. I'm wondering if Roberts drops him to the lower third of the order. As you know, as we mentioned the other day, when you hit 130 in the World Series going into Game 6, you're normally dropped, or Game 5. Normally you're dropped from second in the order down to 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah.
I mean, you drop from Betts 2 to 3. Because he's still Mookie Betts, but I'm wondering if you just like, you know what? Because he dropped Pius straight out of the lineup. He's been a troubled hitter right now.
You bring Kike up.
Maybe you do.
Yeah.
Maybe you put Kike second, I don't know. It'll be an interesting way to formulate the lineup, but it's not over by any stretch at all. Shaquille O'Neal coming up, and then Morgan Freeman after him. What a third hour. We've been looking forward to it all week, and it's finally here. 844-204-RICH, number to dial will get you.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
It was a doubleheader in August and really hot inside the concession stand. So instead of waiting for people to come to me, I figured I'd walk around yelling, "Hot dogs here!" And that's how I became the first hot dog vendor in sports.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one, too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Hey, Doc, nice office. Quick question. If you had to choose, would you give yourself a root canal or run payroll?
Run payroll, no question.
Seriously? Well, have you run payroll before?
Paying my team with Gusto couldn't be easier. Gusto gives me unlimited payroll runs, next-day direct deposits, and automatically files my taxes. Saves me time.
Wow, that's nice.
Over here, Doc. Can I run payroll too?
Choose payroll without the pain. Visit gusto.com/radio to sign up for free.
John Granado here with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, you guys say that you have 100 colors or so. Actually, you've got thousands of colors, don't you?
Yes, so just in stock we have over 100 colors, which is the rainbow. But if you need that specific fuchsia pink, we'll find it for you and we'll coat it for you.
You can combine any colors, right?
You can dream of a color and we can find it for you.
What if I want the colors of my favorite team? Are you guys going to do it?
You should come see our Houston Astros chairs.
I saw them. You brought them out to our golf tournament.
Yes.
And they are awesome. A lot of people will tailgate, mostly Texans or University of Houston or Texas A&M. Hey, if you've got a favorite team, you guys will color code them that color of your team.
Even if you like the Saints and you need some sun gold in your life, we got you.
What about the Cougs?
I'm a Coug. Of course we got to have Cougar colors.
They're the biggest. They're the best. They're expanding. Houston Powder Coaters doesn't get any better. Call Robin. You probably deal with Robin when you call Houston Powder Coaters. 281-676-3888 or HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
Hi, this is Sean with Greenlight Offer, and I buy houses cash. If you own a house and want to sell it fast at a fair price, I'm your guy. Call me at 832-779-4000. I can pay cash and close in as little as 3 days. I buy houses in any condition, any price range, and any location in the Houston area. I'm a local real estate investor who buys several houses a month, and I want to buy more. I buy inherited houses, vacant houses, behind in payment houses. I even buy my tenant won't pay me the rent houses. Do you own a house that is trash and needs thousands of dollars repairs? That's fantastic, because I love buying junk houses too. Skip all the hassle and headache of listing, dealing with agents, showings, and who knows what else. If you own a house and want to sell it fast, give me a call today. Sean at Greenlight Offer, buying houses. Call me at 832-779-4000. That's 832-779-4000. Call for Sean with Greenlight Offer, and I'll get your Greenlight number on your house today. Woo!
Summers in Texas are hot, but not for me, John Granado, because I have Coors Light. And Coors Light is all about keeping Texas chill. Do you want to beat the summer heat? I recommend cold, clean, crisp, refreshing Coors Light. Grab a 12-pack or case so that you've got your home base covered. And when you're hanging at your favorite watering hole, order a bottle or a bucket with those beautiful blue mountains. I love me some Coors Light. You will too. Choose chill. Choose Coors Light.
This message is approved by the man of the people, John Granado.
Join us at Houston Small Business Expo on Wednesday, November 5th at the NRG Convention Center, America's biggest business growth event. It's free to attend. Network with thousands of business owners and entrepreneurs. Over 20 free business workshops, speed networking, exhibitors, and keynotes by leading industry experts. Houston Small Business Expo is free to attend on Wednesday, November 5th at the NRG Convention Center. Register online at smallbusinessexpo.com. That's smallbusinessexpo.com.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. What's the scariest thing about winter coming? If you thought it was night walkers, no, they're not even real. But the scary things are frozen, broken pipes. They can be real and cost you thousands of dollars when you get damage to your home. Aqueduct Plumbing Company can come out and give you a free estimate for pipes that don't burst in a freeze. Billy Brown says if you go with them, he'll throw in a traditional water heater absolutely free. Call them today. AqueductPlumbingCompany.com, 281-488-6238. That's 281-488-6238.
Hi, this is Harold Gunn.
And this is Bill Olson. Texas Outdoor News is the longest-running, most award-winning outdoor radio show in the state for a lot of good reasons.
We bring you the latest news and information about hunting and fishing across our great state and beyond.
And our guests are who's who from industry, government, and the field.
Texas Outdoor News is brought to you by Ford Trucks and your best in Texas Ford dealers. Join us Saturday mornings at 6, Sunday at 7 on ESPN 97.5.
This is ESPN 97.5, brought to you by Zada Jewelers, KFNC, and 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of The Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
You want to see something really scary?
Nobody around in the end zone. He didn't run the route.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero. Colts tight end Tyler Warren. Coming up, Basketball Hall of Famer Shaquille O'Neal. Academy Award-winning actor Morgan Freeman. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Here on the Rich Eisen Show on Disney Plus, the ESPN app and ESPN Radio all together. ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. I'm going to leave you on the show at the end of the hour with the other 5 games that I'm looking forward to seeing for the rest of a 9th week of the NFL campaign that began last night with the Ravens taking care of the Dolphins. Listen, we love doing this show every day, all 3 hours like hour 1, where there was breaking news about the Dolphins, and Tom Pelissero was on in hour 2. We got to meet Tyler Warren, the terrific rookie tight end of the Indianapolis Colts, and then chat with you. But then there are certain hours that stand out that you look forward to all week. Joining us in 20 minutes' time is Oscar winner Morgan Freeman in support of the 3rd iteration of Now You See Me, Now You Don't. So Morgan Freeman's going to join us, but not before we have a nice chat with Hall of Famer Shaquille O'Neal back here on the program. This is what we call outstanding guest work. Good to see you, Shaq. How are you, sir? Good to see you.
Tell the young lady who did the promo that she didn't announce me properly.
And that is, how should you be? Should I get a pen to take this down?
No, it's only one word.
Okay.
Legend. Shaquille O'Neal.
Okay, so let me make up for it again. Yes. If you want, if you don't mind, Don Bowie, take my single if you don't mind, so I can do this, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, back on the Rich Eisen Show, legend Shaquille O'Neal.
Oh, hey, Rich.
Sir.
Hey, man.
How are you? Good to see you.
What's going on? What's up, brother?
Good to see you. Oh, by the way, did you see at the bottom of your screen right there? We've chironed you properly now. It just says legend underneath you right there. That's what we got.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Hey, any we take requests. It's basically
I know you do, brother.
Good to see you. Hey, it's really great to see you and Inside the NBA on ESPN. Obviously, we're biased because we are too. With Disney Plus and the ESPN app, but it's great. It's the show. I'm seeing the show. It feels like it's the same exact show that I've come to know and love, and we all have. How does it feel to you, sitting on the set there?
It feels the same people in the building, the camera people, the runners, production people, TK, Fiorello, and it was nice that we can keep the guys together. You know, that was my whole thing. It would have been weird working away, not from Chuck and Kenny, but from Ernie. You know, you and Ernie have a special place in my heart. You guys are always so professional, nice to everyone, and always fair. You know, that's what I've always loved about you, sir. You may have your opinions, but you're always fair. You're never derogatory. You never show favorites, and that's why I have a tremendous amount of respect for you. That's why anytime you want me to be on your show, I will always be on your show. You know I love you. You know I love your wife. So, I was more concerned about being separated from the great Ernie Johnson.
Well, first of all, I'm honored that you would consider me in the same sentence as Ernie, who's as outstanding as they come and one of the greatest human beings on planet Earth. But it just felt like, again, comfort food, for me to sit down and watch Inside the NBA, certainly when, the show was in peril. I just didn't know what was going to happen. And it's the same show. It's the same thing, but it's as good as ever on top of it. You know what I mean?
Well, thank you. I think the ESPN executives did a great job when they came and met with us. They said, "We're not going to bother you." And I said, "What about when Chuck talks about San Antonio women?" He's like, "Well, we'll deal with that when it happens, but we're not going to bother you. We're not going to micromanage you guys, and it's pretty much going to be the same show." So. Shout out to Craig Berry and all the guys at the TNT that fought for, keeping it the same. Because I'm looking at all the other shows. They're not even close.
Well, I mean, two things.
They're not even close.
Okay.
You can't say it, but I can.
Well, you have every reason to crow about it. I mean, the Emmys are on the shelf, that's for sure. And again, the only thing that was different is that you seem to have a little bit more hitch in your giddy up. We saw a side of you in the opening show as you were trying to get up to the board that we just saw all of you. Shaq, as you couldn't, are you feeling all right? Is your hip okay? Are we good? What do you got?
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good. Just getting older. But
okay.
I'm good, brother.
Just want to make sure it's all good there.
I am good.
Okay, good. And plus, in terms of Chuck talking about San Antonio, only thing you can talk about is they're 5-0 for the first time. I couldn't believe that stat when I heard that. I thought that they'd had to have been 5-0 under the Admiral or Duncan or any of the Pop teams, but they're 5-0 for the first time. Right.
Listen, they're playing great. Wemby is redefining what a big man can do. Joker has already redefined what big men can do, but Wemby's taking it to a different level, dribbling between his legs, stepping back, looking like Kevin Durant. He's playing some excellent basketball right now, and I'm happy for him. I'm happy for the San Antonio organization.
What would your counsel to him be about a full 82 season, and how? What would you tell him about that?
I would tell him to pace himself. Phil Jackson, and I don't know how he did it, but the 3 years we won in a row, he would come in at times and be like, "Hey, sit these 2 games out. I need you to rest. No parties. No rap videos, no commercials, just rest. But when you come back, I need you to average 40. So, Phil did a great job of managing, my game time, my injury time. And he also did a great job of keeping us away from Utah. I don't know how he did it because, we always had problems with Utah earlier before he got there. But notice we never played, like he'd rather play Sacramento or San Antonio. So he would come in at times and be like, "Hey, I need you to sit a week out," or "Hey, I need you to average 40 this week," or "Don't practice this week." So, he just has to, like if he gets, like a little freak injury and, he needs to take a week or 2 off and they lose 1 or 2 games, it's fine. Because if they can have some type of home court advantage, that's fine. Like it's no use in trying to go 72 and 9 and, you're playing through knick-knack injuries because you want to be as fresh as possible going into the postseason.
Now, that said, and again, we talked about Inside the NBA and its greatness. There are other partners that cover the NBA, and in that regard, NBC has Michael as part of their pregame. I don't know if you heard what he had to say about load management when he was talking to Mike Tirico earlier this week, saying, "I didn't need load management. I don't want load management. I want to play every single game." What's your 2 cents on that subject matter, Shaquille O'Neal?
I wanted to play every single game also, but, a lot of times I had, like, knick-knack injuries, and, I was better served to the organization playing at a super high level. And, a lot of times when you get these knick-knack injuries, it just, kind of, like, slow you down a little bit. And me being slowed down, like me being a regular Shaq, was not good for anybody. But listen, you can never dispute what the greatest player of all time says. He wanted to play, and he did play a lot of those games, and his formula worked for him. But when I can get like 2 games rest and take my anti-inflammatories and then come back, like every time I came back off an injury, I was super fresh.
Shaquille O'Neal here on the Rich Eisen Show. Okay, so before we get to also the matter at hand, you're here as a partnership with Lilly, and we'll explain about what you're doing with this this health organization. The best team in the NBA, do you think, is who right now, and will they be the best team in the NBA at the end of the season? Shaquille O'Neal.
Best team in the NBA. I still got to go with OKC. You know, they're the champs, and they're going to continue to be the champs until somebody knocks them off. But Spurs are playing well. Denver's playing well. You know, a lot of teams are playing. Philadelphia's playing well. But, you know, we always, you know, you've been a fan for a long time. You always see these teams, they start off hot. You know, I can make better. I can make a better judgment call towards the All-Star game.
Okay, but in terms of what do you think of Golden State? How they're put together this year? What do you think, Shaquille?
I love how they're playing. I trust that five in the playoffs more than I trust any other five.
Is that so?
Yeah, Steph, Jimmy, Draymond, old man Al Horford.
Yes,
that experience alone is will be very important. And then you got a young guy like Kuminga who's mixing it up very well. So, you know, when it comes to the postseason and, you know, having experience and, you know, slowing the game down and always making the right critical decision, I like that lineup a lot.
And which lineup would you say the same thing about in the East? Which one would you say there?
Nobody yet. I'm still like looking at the teams and, you know, studying the teams. I don't have that much confidence in a lot of the teams yet.
What is your expectation level, Shaquille, of LeBron's season? What are you expecting from here on out?
I mean, you know, he's expecting a Cinderella season and you know, at least another trip to the finals. You know, they're a little bit discombobulated right now. Austin Reeves is playing out of his mind. But I know when he comes back, he goes right back to the regular Austin Reeves. So we'll see how that plays out. But, you know, hopefully he gets back. And I would love to see him and Luka 30, 40, 45 games in a row so we can really see what that looks like.
Okay. And do you think that winds up championship quality, or they'll have to make a move at some point? Again, I know it's early, but I'm getting you here first 2 weeks of the season. What do you think?
I mean, it'll definitely get them a 1 through 8 position, and then, you know, once you get in the playoffs, anything can happen.
Okay. Let's talk about what you're doing with Lilly, Shaquille O'Neal. The campaign is called Don't Sleep On, is it OSA or OSA? And what are we calling it here?
OSA. First, I have to disclose that I am a Lilly spokesperson.
Okay.
And OSA stands for obstructive sleep apnea. You know, there's a lot of people in the world that are adults, especially ones living with obesity, that have OSA. So, you know, obstructive sleep apnea, you know, you wake up in the middle of the night, you know, you're gasping for air. You know, sometimes you're choking, you know, you're tired during the day. I was diagnosed with moderate to severe OSA in 2011. And, you know, I was a guy that, I'm still a guy that says, you know, I'm superhuman. You know, kind of gave me a treatment plan, and I didn't follow it, but now I'm, you know, following up with my doctor, and, you know, I just want people to go get checked out. You know, I'm not a doctor, but, you know, if you're having those certain symptoms at night, you just need to go talk to your doctor and, you know, come up with a plan that's very, very comfortable for you.
If I'm not mistaken, this is what took Reggie White from us way too soon, that he had this, and he's no longer with us right now. And I'll be straight up with you too, Shaq. I was diagnosed with it as well. I have a mouth guard. I use a mouth guard to try and help me sleep at night. Also, I think Susie was going to kick me out of the house if I kept snoring like I did, Shaq. You know,
right?
I had to take measures. You know,
yeah. You know, again, I encourage people to consult with their doctors and address questions and determine the path, you know, that's right for them.
Okay. Shaq, I'm going to hand things off to my Philadelphia 76er colleague over here. What fan of a colleague? Who are you dressed as right now? Right now?
The D's will know this is Jackson Heights' own Mr. Randy Watson. in the house, Shaq.
Oh, hey, Mr. Randy Watson. Sexual chocolate.
They play so fine, Shaq. Don't you agree?
Yes, it is, brother. Yes, it is, brother.
So, Diesel, I'd like to talk to you about, you being the MD, the most dominant ever. Right now, I'm a Sixer fan, and we have Joel Embiid, and he currently might be the most dominant big man,
Oh, stop it.
Not counting Wemby and y'all and the Joker. But my question being, Shaq, the Sixers 4-0, they're looking real good. It's obvious that the leaders of the team are now the guards, with Maxey, the young VJ Edgecombe, even with Jared McClain when he comes back from injury. So is there any advice that you would give to Joel about, maybe taking a step back and letting the young Bulls do their things, and maybe when there's a time for him to step up and kind of assert his dominance?
I mean, that's going to be that's the big question at hand. When he comes back, is he going to slow those guys down? It is a way to do both. I remember when Dominique Wilkins taught me 7 points a quarter. So, Joel will touch the ball and, he will have the ball in his hands. But, after you get your 7 points, when you got young guys like that, let him go crazy. He can get, Joel can get a lot of easy baskets if he go to the posts. If he rim runs and, just stands in the lane and, forces the referees to call 3 seconds, it is a way to do both, but a lot of times he holds the ball and pumps fake and he left and he right and he does all that. So he's going to have to make a decision. Do I hold the young boys back or do I join in on the party?
So wait a minute. Dominique told you what back in the day?
7 points.
Average 7 points a quarter. Because I don't know if you remember, Rich, when I first got to the Lakers, I was trying to score 50 a half.
Uh-huh.
And I would actually, kind of, tire myself out sometimes. So he said, brother, 7 points a quarter. 7 times 4 is 28. And then you get, offensive rebounds. You get a lot of drop-offs. You get lobs. That'll bring you to the 30, 40 range. Rather than just getting the ball every time and try to score. Because I know when I would do that, I would, Big Shot Bob and Rick Fox and, guys like that would, eventually be cold. So whenever the double came, I just tried to, keep my guys involved. But I definitely had to get my 7 points first.
Did you pick his brain, or did he just volunteer that information to you that one time? What was that?
He volunteered. Volunteered. Dominique, Isaiah, guys like that were mentors to me.
And
I remember.
Yeah, go ahead. Please.
I remember when Isaiah pulled me to the side one day and said, hey, man, you're going to be the face of the league. You're going to have to, straighten up. And I was like, yes, sir.
Okay. Wow. And also, you're a producer on the new Allen Iverson doc, huh? I saw you in the credits there on Prime Video.
I am. I've gotten to know him very, very well over the past couple of years, especially since retirement. And, we live in a world now where people can kind of dictate your story. And I just got kind of tired of all the narratives, all the negative narratives about him. So pull him to the side one day and say, hey, man, I would like to, produce a documentary on you and, tell your side of the story. Because he's very, very misunderstood. But he's the nicest guy, the most respectful guy. But he's also a tough-minded guy. He's going to do it his way. And I kind of, feel his pain because I was going to do it my way also.
Mm-hmm. And that's on Prime Video right now. Are you sure you didn't do that because you're both Cowboys fans and you got to rally together right now? Shaquille, are you sure about that?
I'm always be a fan of the Super Bowl champion Cowboys. Did you see that Cowboy doc? That was amazing.
Yeah, that was great.
I did see that.
Was great.
Yeah,
that was.
I did see that. And you see what I just did? I just checked the box because now I can get the paycheck from ESPN because we just talk Cowboys. You know what I mean? I just checked that box here, right?
And how are they doing this year? I haven't.
They're looking at them on the standings.
Offensively, we're doing great, Diesel.
3-4-1. They're 3-4-1. We'll see what happens.
Oh, that's excellent. 34-1. Man, we are so good this year. 34-1.
Boy, if you just remove one dash, it's amazing what it can do to a record. You know what I mean?
Yes.
It's amazing what can be done. Shaq, man, great to see you. Love you. Love having you on.
Wait. Go ahead, Rich. I know you're respectful, but go ahead and ask me.
What am I asking you? What am I asking? What am I asking?
About the devastating news, the NBA that broke. Go ahead and ask me. You can.
What's the devastating news about what?
You know.
Oh no, it's okay.
No, go ahead. Go.
Shaq has something to say, obviously.
What I give you the floor on. You're talking about what came out with the gambling and all that sort of business, or no?
Yes.
Okay.
You can ask me.
Okay. What do you want me to ask? Go for it. I don't know what to even ask you. Have you seen it? What's your opinion on it? I saw what you were talking about.
I mean, my opinion is that. Well, first, let me go on record and say that the NBA does a great job of trying to safeguard us from all these things. I know twice a year they come in and they cancel practice, and they talk about drugs, they talk about gambling, they talk about family, and they kind of give us the letter of the law, especially with gambling. They tell us things like, hey, man, don't be telling your boys or your relatives I'm not playing today, or don't be giving your boys information about who's doing what and who's doing what. So being involved in something like that, I think it's very embarrassing to the league. It's very embarrassing to the person. It's very embarrassing to the families. Why would you put your mother's house at risk? I don't. It doesn't make sense mathematically. You're making a lot of money a year, so how much? I don't even understand the parlays and all that, but how much can you make in a parlay? So. The fact that these names are being brought up, I just feel sorry for them and their families and their children.
Shaquille O'Neal, I appreciate the time. I think I'm going to see you in a couple weeks because you have committed to be Susie's last guest at the USC Annenberg School and Marshall School class that she is teaching on branding and sports business. And I will see you there.
Professor O'Neal is in the house.
Professor O'Neal, yes. Professor Schuster and Professor O'Neal will be holding court that day, and I look forward to seeing you. Thanks again, Shaq. You're the best. Take care. That's Shaquille O'Neal, everybody, right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Let's take a break because Morgan Freeman is waiting. I've never said that, saying goodbye to Shaq and saying Morgan Freeman is waiting. That's next.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
Hi, I'm Danny Clark, owner of Collectors Firearms. We're celebrating our 50th year in business, and we would like to invite you to come see our 12,000 guns in stock. Don't let the name fool you. We carry all the latest and greatest guns, in addition to the antiques and collectibles. We even have a tank right out front. Have you been putting off cleaning your guns? Bring them to us, and we will give you a basic cleaning free of charge while you wait. Come see us at Westheimer at Voss, CollectorsFirearms.com. That's CollectorsFirearms.com.
Buzzer beaters, block parties, fast breaks, it's all back. The NBA is here, and Underdog Fantasy is waiting for you to come on in and enjoy the fun. Playing on Underdog is easy. Just pick whether your favorite basketball player is going to go higher or lower in stats, like points, rebounds, assists. They do it by quarters, by halves, for the entire game. There's many different ways that you can choose to take advantage of stats that you think are a little bit soft. Take your basketball knowledge and use it to make real money right here in the state of Texas. It's absolutely legal, and you can do it with Underdog. You must download the app, use promo code LANCE, and if you do that, when you make your first $5 play, you're going to get $100 in bonus funds or bonus entries. It's Underdog Fantasy, and it's here for basketball, too. Watch the games, play along with them, win real money with Underdog Fantasy. Use promo code LANCE on your first deposit.
Must be 18 plus and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/playing get terms _DFS_HTML for details. Concern with your play. Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
Jeremy Branham here from my good friends at HR&P. For nearly 25 years, Mike Hawley, U of H class of 1990, has led HR&P, protecting the interest of Cougar-owned businesses. HR&P provides comprehensive human capital management services, including HR compliance, benefits administration, and payroll. Cougar-owned businesses let HR&P customize a plan to rid you of the demands of human resources. Eliminate your HR burdens with HR&P and get back to growing your business. Learn more by visiting hrp.net/U of H. You've heard me talking about Two Creeks Crossing Resort. What a beautiful, relaxing place. We took the family when school got out and we had a fantastic time. We stayed in the treehouse. You know the kids love that. I drove up after I got off work and was there in 90 minutes, which is pretty close to my normal commute. The family took it all in, from exploring their 92-acre property to fishing in the creeks and their catch-and-release pond, which the kids loved. Everybody had a great time, and we can't wait to go back. Book now at twocreekscrossingresort.com.
Hey guys, it's B-Mac, and I'm excited to tell you about Burger Chan and their great new promotion to celebrate football season. Every Monday after the Houston Pro Team wins, Burger Chan will be giving out a free side with your entree. Just tell them B-Mac sent you, mention ESPN 97.5, or say Go Texans and it's yours. And they've expanded their hours with dinner service until 9, Wednesday through Saturday, so more time to try their curly fries, tots, and the best burger in town made any way you want it. Burger Chan's got you covered on every Victory Monday. Check out their full menu at BurgerChanHTX.com.
Summers in Texas are hot, but not for me, John Granado, because I have Coors Light. And Coors Light is all about keeping Texas chill. Do you want to beat the summer heat? I recommend cold, clean, crisp, refreshing Coors Light. Grab a 12-pack or case so that you got your home base covered. And when you're hanging at your favorite watering hole, order a bottle or a bucket with those beautiful blue mountains. I love me some Coors Light. You will too. Choose chill. Choose Coors Light.
This message is approved by the man of the people, John Granado.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code COOL to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code COOL for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code COOL for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
The John Clay Wolf Show. Here's what's going on in the Wolf Pack.
Bobo, we appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
Gigi doesn't. She said,
You
left me hanging, but whatever. I still love you. And I was there first.
You're talking about the show meeting you had yesterday.
Oh.
She's the only one that showed up.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there like, yeah, guys, I'm 3 minutes early.
Right.
What the heck?
That was 50-1 odds in Vegas.
The John Clay Wolf Show. Every Saturday morning. ESPN 97.5.
Radio has just joined this chat presented by Progressive Insurance. Morgan Freeman is here on the show. Just showed you sitting with Deion Sanders back in the day. That was just a fun chat for me to sit back and see you and Deion just chopping it up, Morgan.
Yeah, it was great.
I'm glad that you were able to do that back then. You had talked about how playing golf, and golf was sort of a metaphor for life in a way, and I'm wondering, the way that you view the game of golf. And how much have you played it in your life, Morgan, playing golf at all? You seem to enjoy it back in the day.
Well, I have to think about it. I've played it quite a bit in a lot of different places. In China, in Prague.
Wow.
New York, Chicago, L.A.,
What's the most famous course you've played on? Which one have you played?
The Sawgrass.
Okay.
Right.
That island hole? You played the island hole at Sawgrass?
Yeah.
Morgan?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah. As a matter of fact, I parred it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Can you recall what would you use? 7 iron, 8 iron, 6 iron? Do you remember?
Well, I'm had really a hard time with a 5 or 4 iron. I must have used a 7 iron. Was that close?
Okay.
Over the water.
I mean, by the way, just so you're aware, I have played that very hole with Deion Sanders before. He did not par it. Nor did I. As a matter of fact, I may or may not have reached back into my bag for another ball, Morgan. You know?
Well, I was at that hole with BJ Singh.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's...
He joined us on the 14th and just came along and giving little pointers and stuff. And he was giving me pointers when I parred that hole.
So you're coachable, is what you're saying. You're coachable.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes, you can. That's right. I mean, directors, I'm sure, can feel the same way. One last one on golf, then, I guess, since I wasn't planning on bringing it up. But you ever meet Tiger Woods, Morgan Freeman? Did that ever happen?
No, I never did. I never met Tiger. It's kind of an anomaly that I didn't. But
I'm sure.
I did not.
Okay, very good. Let's talk about Now You See Me, Now You Don't. Third, Now You See Me, Now You Don't. Again, it's available in theaters on November 14th, Friday, nationwide. What do you like about this franchise, this series? You've been in many other franchises. What about this one that stands out to you, Morgan?
Well, it's very different, very new. Not done a movie that deals with magic and illusion before Now You See Me. It's intriguing. I guess that's the main thing, that you have an intriguing story to tell, playing an intriguing character, because on the first one, I was this guy who was sort of talking to people about how you do, how this is done. Mm-hmm. This is an illusion. And in the next one, you saw that I was part of it. I was one of the masters of this. And then now I'm sort of grandfathering.
And the photograph we have on the screen is of Woody Harrelson, who's on next week to talk about this film. I'll ask him the same question I'm about to ask you right now. Did you think this could be a franchise when you did the first one, when you were on the set?
No, you don't.
Acting this first one?
The first one, you don't go for that at all. I have no idea, no thoughts, no inkling that this would become this kind of a franchise. We never do that with movies. If they do, they do. And if they don't, you don't feel like you've lost anything. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Morgan Freeman here again. Now You See Me, Now You Don't. Available in theaters nationwide Friday, November 14th, here on The Rich Eisen Show. I've got so many questions about your career. If you wouldn't mind indulging me, we do it in a segment called Celebrity True or False, where we wonder if things we've heard about your projects are true or false. And we even have some terrific production value that hopefully you'll appreciate. Hit it, please.
Celebrity True or False?
You can't handle the truth.
I mean, that's our production value, Morgan. I mean, that's it right there. I think. Yeah, I think that Christopher Nolan would be jealous. I'm sure you would agree, right? Seeing that sort of. All right. First up, this one is wild for me. True or false, Morgan Freeman? You recorded the narration for Shawshank Redemption before shooting a single scene for the movie, and you did it in one 90-minute take, only to have to do it all over again. Is that true?
No, I didn't have to do it all over again.
But you did it the first time in one 90-minute take?
I don't think it took 90 minutes.
So the entirety of the film that you did the narration for, you just sat down and it just came off the page and hit you in a way that they're like, let's keep it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Is that something, it just came to you so naturally because of the copy?
If it's on the page, you can lift it. It's on the page. It was just simply, it was simple to do, actually. And I think we had shot one scene that we had started production. And then we decided to do a voiceover just for timing purposes. And we did the whole thing.
And the whole thing. Wow. And I imagine, do people always come up to you and ask you to narrate their lives in any way, shape, or form, Morgan? Ever?
I get a lot of it, but only as a joke.
Okay. Well, I mean, it would be an honor to have just narrating a day in the life. I don't know if you've done that for charity, giving away your time to just narrate somebody's day in the life.
Nah, hadn't been asked yet.
Okay, well, make a note of that. Next up, true or false, for the iconic baseball scene in which you met Andy Dufresne, you practiced your throwing motion for 9 hours for continuity purposes, so much that you wound up with your arm in a sling. Is that true?
No.
It is not at all?
No.
Not at all?
Not at all.
Are you aware that is a story that is out there? Have you heard that one before?
No, hadn't. I don't know how they can get started with that. Who would decide that? No.
That is, and by the way, just circling back, the story goes that you narrated the whole film in less than 90 minutes or in one take, and that there was a hiss in the background, and they made you redo it again, and it took 3 weeks. So that's just not true, huh? At all.
No part of that is true.
Nope. Okay, all right, and then I'll try one last one. Is it true that you turned down the role initially for Red because he was an Irishman in the novella from Stephen King, but you decided to do it anyway, and they kind of made fun of it with that line in the movie about why you called Red. You said, maybe I'm an Irishman. That was added to the script. Is that true?
No.
Dang. We're striking out. Fantastic.
Sorry to hear that.
That's okay.
There's one little anecdote about that, and that is that I got the novella and I started to read it, but the first paragraph I stopped. The character Red was an Irishman, so I wasn't going to learn anything.
And so that's how you put it down. You had already agreed to do the role anyway, and that's the end of that.
That's the end of that.
Okay.
Correct.
Now that stands corrected. Very good. A couple more. True or false, Morgan Freeman. You and Clint Eastwood performed all your own writing and shooting scenes in Unforgiven. Is that true?
True.
Okay. Had you ever ridden a horse before for that film? You had.
No.
Is that sorry? I lost that one.
I said yes. It's true. Okay. I own.
Oh, you own horses. So then that's how natural it was. And obviously we know Clint from all his days of Good, Bad, and the Ugly and rode horses as well.
Yeah.
Okay. I've got two more for you here. True or false? In the movie Glory, you and Denzel Washington joked about trading roles to see who could deliver the other lines better. Is that true or false?
False.
Okay. Wow. The internet, man. What was it like working? What was it like working with Denzel, if you don't mind me asking, for you on that film?
He's a pro. I knew Denzel. No, I've known Denzel since somewhere down in the early 70s, mid 70s. We worked together right after he came out of school at Fordham.
And then you just wound up on the set of Glory together, just by obvious professional happenstance.
Yep.
Okay. All right, then I got one last one for you, and then we'll let you on with your day. Morgan Freeman, true or false, the box you opened at the end of 7 really only contained an 8-pound beanbag with a wig on top.
Could have been. I only saw the hair.
Oh, really? So there was a wig inside the box when you opened it up at the end of 7?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it had some weight to it otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Terrific. All right, Morgan, I appreciate the time. I really appreciate your, gracing our show once again. As you know, I'm a big fan, and I look forward to seeing your latest film in theaters, as always.
Well, thank you, Rich. Very nice talking to you.
Very nice talking to you as well. That's Morgan Freeman, everybody.
Yes,
Everybody go see Now You See Me, Now You Don't. Available in theaters nationwide on Friday, November 14th. First film was 2013, second one 2016, and the latest is coming up. Woody Harrelson will be on next week in support of this, and we'll have a Celebrity True or False with him. Shaquille O'Neal and Morgan Freeman could not be more of an awesome way to go about our Friday here on the Rich Eisen Show. We'll take a break. When we come back, more with you. My top 5 other games I'm looking forward to seeing for the rest of this week in a moment. Rich Eisen here for Sonos, the speakers that bring every game to life in my own house. With studio quality sound, Sonos makes you feel like you're right there in the stadium. Whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, or listening to the hottest songs, Sonos fills every room with incredible sound. Setup is easy. Just plug in, open the Sonos app, and you're ready to go. Want stadium quality sound at home just like me? Because I love Sonos. You will too. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos. They look as good as they sound.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has all the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats right at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Your nationally ranked number 22 Houston Cougars are rolling at 7-1. This Saturday morning at 11, the Cougs take on West Virginia at TDECU Stadium. And we're celebrating one of the greatest teams in program history, the 2015 Peach Bowl champions, back together on the field. In their honor, tickets start at just $20.15. Get yours now at uhcougars.com/tickets or call 713-GO-COUGS. Come early, be loud, wear black.
Hey, Houston, Lance Zerline here. Listen, if you're craving authentic Mexican flavor, head to Taqueria Sarandas. Since 1981, they've been serving up mouth-watering tacos, sizzling fajitas, and fresh tortas that hit the right spots. Family-friendly vibes, bold flavors, and prices that will not break the bank. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, Taqueria Sarandas has you covered. Find a location nearest you and taste the tradition. Taqueria Sarandas, Houston's go-to for real Mexican food. Vamos, let's eat.
Contact Tax Relief Helpers for details and restrictions.
Attention, anyone that owes money to the IRS. Every day, your unpaid tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. The longer you wait, the more you will end up paying. If you owe $10,000 or more, now is the time to settle your debt before the IRS takes aggressive action, like taking your wages or property. A special toll-free number has been established so you can stop penalty fees, avoid liens, levies, or other hostile measures by the IRS. Call Tax Relief Helpers right now.
I got behind on my taxes and owed $48,000. I called and they got my bill lowered to just $3,500.
I owed $87,000 in taxes and it was scary. I got the amount I owed down to just $3,500. I saved $83,500.
If you owe money to the IRS, don't wait another day. Your tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. Call right now before the IRS enforces liens, levies, or other aggressive measures. The call and consult are absolutely free. Call now.
Call 800-984-2303. 800-984-2303. That's 800-984-2303.
Suit up, Houston. At Suit Mart, we've got suit packages starting at just $199.99 for sizes up to 48. From slim fit to modern and classic fit, you'll find the style that matches your look. And if you need big and tall, we've got you covered with sizes up to 60 regular. Complete your outfit with our Italian-made socks. Just 3 pairs for $18. Plus, assorted pocket squares, 4 for $12. Style, fit, and value, all in one place. Suit Mart, Houston's destination for men's fashion. Visit any of our 3 locations today.
Hi, this is Harold Gunn. And this is Bill Olson. Texas Outdoor News is the longest-running, most award-winning outdoor radio show in the state for a lot of good reasons. We bring you the latest news and information about
hunting and fishing across our great state and beyond.
And our guests are who's who from industry, government, and the field.
Texas Outdoor News is brought to you by Ford Trucks and your best in Texas Ford dealers. Join us Saturday mornings at 6, Sunday at 7 on ESPN 97.5.
This sandwich, it's a complete game changer. Hello, this is Mike, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that juicy chicken with that toasty pretzel bun. That bun, it's crispy, cozy, just amazing. With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and the chicken, it makes that sweet, savory kind of combination. It's everything that you love about food rolled into one. It looks phenomenal. It tastes great. It's delicious.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with cherry berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonial. Febreze.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now, all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Back on the Rich Eisen Show, 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Hyundai Hope on Wheels. Please check it out at HyundaiUSA.com and search up Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more about what I'm about to tell you. You might be learning right now that for the last 27 years, if you bought a Hyundai, guess what? It's helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they have raised more than $277 million over the years, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Terzo and Iowa, all rise. All rise, please, everybody. What's up, Terzo?
Hey, what's up, Rich? What's up, fellas?
Terzo, what up, man?
Hey, Rich.
What up, G?
So I've been listening to you guys all week about whether you take your buddy to the game, if it was, the Super Bowl or, NFC.
Massive high-stakes game. Would you take a friend as your plus one if they're rooting actively for the team that's playing yours? Correct. Would you do that?
Well, so, Rich, I was kind of thinking about it, and I kind of feel like if I had tickets to the World Series, and it was Giants, Yankees, or Giants, Red Sox, I don't think I'd have an issue going with you or Brockman.
What if it's Dodgers? Hold on a second. Dodgers, Giants, NLCS.
Yeah, I don't think I can go with Smitch. I just don't think that would happen.
I hear you, Smitch. I don't know if Smitch wants to be with you either, to be honest. I think it might be a two-way street, honestly.
That's fair. And I can understand why Ashton, was going to take TJ, because we all know that's unrealistic that we're going to see the Cowboys and Bears in the NFC Championship.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I'm sorry, Terzo, when was the last time the Niners won the Super Bowl? Oh, yeah.
Hey,
that's right.
It was before you guys, but we've at least sniffed it.
Yeah, that matters.
Again,
that matters.
I like being a part of it.
Terzo, would it be enjoyable for you or jarring for you to know that conversation you were having with TJ Jefferson, he was, to complete the gag of his costume, talking into a microphone attached to nothing while he has a microphone attached to something in front of him? Would that be
that's
weird for you?
I believe.
That's why I love watching the show, man, because you guys just always crack me up whenever it comes to TJ's antics.
Terzo and Iowa, everybody. Thank you. He's right.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween. Be safe.
Exactly right. Red Sox, Yankee. No. Dodger, Giant? No way. No way. Would you really, as a Giant fan, let me bring my Dodger friend to the game? Hell no.
By the way, I put that up as a poll the other day, and
how'd that work? We got curb
stomped like Seth Rollins.
Yeah, I bet. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Progressive is proud to support veterans and small businesses with its annual Keys to Progress vehicle giveaway program. helping our heroes drive their lives forward. Learn more at keystoprogress.com. Okay.
What you got, Rich?
I've got a top 5 list.
Let's go.
I've got my top 5 rest of Week 9 matchups presented by Hyundai. Hit it.
High five.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Rich's Top 5.
Okay. Did you know?
Probably not.
That entering Week 9, the NFC West leaders are not the Los Angeles Rams at 5-2. What? And they are not the San Francisco 49ers at a surprising 5-3 despite all of their injuries. Mm-hmm. It's the 5-2 Seattle Seahawks.
How about that?
Coming off their bye, visiting the 3-5 Washington Commanders at a crossroads. Jaden Daniels is expected back, but no Terry McLaurin again. You know, Bill Krosky Merritt, nice to meet you.
Bill.
That's the guy that you meet at the Elks Club. Hey, I'm Bill Krosky Merritt.
Bill.
You want to buy a car?
Matter of fact.
Can he run the ball with regularity or not?
I don't know.
And by the way, this might be the wrong team to try that against.
Yep.
Seahawks could go 6-2, folks, and this would be a big conference win for them again. They're just 2-2 in conference because, you know, they've already lost to Tampa as one of those two. Just don't want any piece of the Seahawks sometimes, and the Commanders trying to get right. This is not a potential get-right game, but it's for the whole country to see on NBC Sunday Night Football. So that'll be of interest to everybody on Sunday night. That's number 5 on my list. Number 4, it's the game that Tommy P is going to be doing for NFL Game Day morning. Vikings coming off of their mini-bye. We shall call it mini-bye, as Carson Wentz is now done for the year. So it is J.J. McCarthy's show to run here. And the team that he's going up against is, in my estimation, the best in football, coming off a bye, getting healthier, and it's the Lions. Vikings trying to get back to 500 and surprise the Lions. The Packers would love the Vikings to get a piece of Detroit in this game. That's early window on Fox. By the way, 8 early window games, which means 2 things. 1, Scott Hansen won't be going to the bathroom. And 2, massive witching hour. All right.
Love it.
Number 3 on this list is Broncos-Texans. All right, Houston, you have our attention. You got our attention after what you did to the Niners. All right. And now you're going to get, looks like Nico Collins and Christian Kirk back.
Oh.
Okay. Now you got your weapons. I know Tank Dell's not back yet, but I don't know when he's walking through that door. Okay, CJ.
Yep.
Let's go ahead and beat the red-hot Broncos. Let's get that tie-break in your back pocket, certainly if you're not winning your division, because the Colts are so far ahead of you. 3-5 would be red alert. A conference loss to a team that they may have to be leapfrogging at some point for a wild card if the Chiefs eventually take over this division that the Broncos lead right now. Big game, early window on Fox, number 2. Colts Steelers, baby.
Oh, baby.
Go up.
Let's go.
Jonathan Taylor's coming to Western PA. We just talked to Tyler Warren, who played college football in the center of this state. And the Colts are just destroying everybody in front of them. Yeah. They are steamrolling people. And the Steelers' defense right now looks ripe for being steamrolled. Unless they just turn the screws and get to business and play Steeler defensive football. As you know, Rodgers is making throws and playing like a young buck. He really is looking good.
Can they get pressure on Daniel Jones? That's the key to this game. That's it.
And, well, stop Taylor on the way to Daniel Jones.
That's going to be tough to do, though.
Early window on CBS. Number 1, we all know what it is.
Buckle up.
Cowboys.
Definitely not.
Oh.
They play Monday, bro.
Chiefs-Bills. Okay. Kansas City, as we've mentioned throughout the week, we're no longer talking about have they turned a corner. Oh, that corner is in their rearview mirror. Mm-hmm. It's how far can they go. And we all know the Bills win these regular season contests more often than not against the Chiefs. Can they flip that script? They kind of need to, because there's a division for them to try and win again. And the Chargers are also 5-3, and the Broncos are 6-2. They have to keep pace. And I'll say this: Bills have to keep pace with the Patriots.
Baby.
I know. I know. So
we can't have him be.
We will already know the result of New England's game against Atlanta. That will already be in the books. So we'll see what happens with Chiefs-Bills on CBS.
You have one more. I did not know this.
That's my young boy, Coop
Tiny.
Give me one more. It's a questionable tag for Flacco, although Zach Taylor said today he looked good in practice Thursday.
Yep.
So it might be Flacco, might not. Coin flip, could be Jake Browning against the Bears team that's, just coming off of that loss that snapped a 4-game win streak.
And some injury updates for the Bears. Roma Dunze, Cole Kmet are back. No Luther Burden, no DeAndre Swift for the Bears.
No DeAndre Swift this weekend?
DeAndre Swift out.
The questionable tag's finally gotten him.
Kyle Monangai season.
Okay.
Swift was playing well, too.
1 Eastern on CBS. That's a blow. As soon as I take a break, I will immediately adjust my fantasy lineups, plural, about DeAndre Swift.
Anything, Chris.
That's all right. All good. Thanks for taking in this show here on this Friday. We'll chat with you Monday.
Happy Halloween.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level, and the stakes, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Hi, I'm Sean with Energy Texas, and I'm a customer too. I'm proud to say our rates are 17% below the national average. Every day, our team is focused on keeping costs lower for you. We take affordability personally because this is our home too. So we work harder and smarter to fight rising costs, while also improving reliability for years to come. This isn't just my job, it's a commitment to my community. Together, we power life. Entergy.
Join us at Houston Small Business Expo on Wednesday, November 5th at the NRG Convention Center, America's biggest business growth event. It's free to attend. Network with thousands of business owners and entrepreneurs. Over 20 free business workshops, speed networking, exhibitors, and keynotes by leading industry experts. Houston Small Business Expo is free to attend on Wednesday, November 5th at the NRG Convention Center. Register online at smallbusinessexpo.com. That's smallbusinessexpo.com.
Hey, Houston, this is Paul Miller with Great Plate Hospitality. Now that the kids are back in school and vacations are over, our team would like to invite you back to check out what's going on at the Union Kitchen. $10.95 to $14.95 lunch menu includes 3 items, super salad, entree, and a beverage. October 1st, new and updated brunch and all-day menus. We've also got a great happy hour Monday through Friday, 3 to 6:30. Half price on select appetizers, $5 glasses of wine, $15 bottles of wine, and great cocktail and beer specials. Check out one of our 5 locations today.
Get in on exciting gaming action at LaBerge Casino Resort Lake Charles. Introducing our new exclusive statewide table progressives. We've linked our table game progressives between 4 pen play destinations in Louisiana. That means our big payouts just got bigger. No matter which location you choose, you have a shot at these combined jackpots. Get to LaBerge Lake Charles or Baton Rouge, Boomtown, New Orleans, or Margaritaville, Bossier City, and get ready for big payouts.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700.
Hey, it's Jeremy Branham. When you pour Higgins Boat rum, you're turning great rum into real support for heroes. 10% of every bottle, silver or reserve, goes to Camp Hope, funding PTSD recovery for veterans and their families. Camp Hope gives healing, connection, and a path forward to those who've sacrificed so much. Every sip makes a difference. Visit HigginsBoatRum.com to learn more and join me in raising a glass and raising spirits for those who served.
Last year, we bought over 54,000 cars from your friends and neighbors. Why did they sell us their cars? Because we pay more at GiveMeTheVin.com. And why do we pay more? Because you and I both know that your car is worth more than others will offer you. And your time is worth more too. I'm John Clay Wolf, and I created GiveMeTheVin.com. Sell me your car faster and hassle-free because you're worth more.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Hi, I'm Danny Clark, owner of Collectors Firearms. We're celebrating our 50th year in business, and we would like to invite you to come see our 12,000 guns in stock. Don't let the name fool you. We carry all the latest and greatest guns, in addition to the antiques and collectibles. We even have a tank right out front. Have you been putting off cleaning your guns? Bring them to us, and we will give you a basic cleaning free of charge while you wait. Come see us at Westheimer at Voss, CollectorsFirearms.com. That's CollectorsFirearms.com.
Trulux, Ocean's finest seafood and crab. A Houston original, proudly serving our great city for over 30 years. We have recently updated our restaurant with a modern sensibility and sophisticated finishes. We can't wait for you to come and see it. The look is totally new, but the sensation, hospitality, and quality remain unmistakably Trulux. Visit us today and experience the newest flavor of a true Houston original. Trulux, your table is waiting.
This is ESPN 97.5, brought to you by Zada Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2, Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal Media station.
Houston standing by, over. Jeremy and Joe starts now.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
No Jeremy Branham. He left us. He's taking a 3-day weekend. Gave you brief last week, not working Friday. He's not here today. Instead, Will Kunkel is back. Jeremy and Joe here with you.
Thanks for the time, Jeremy.
Till 6 o'clock. We got a lot to get to today. We figured since Jeremy's not here, who should we talk to today? Well, it's Willie Fritz. Willie Fritz will join us at 4:50. We'll talk about the Texans. We'll get to the big NFL news, including Lamar Jackson's return last night, the Dolphins firing their GM but keeping their coach. We'll talk some Astros and players that are likely to be traded. Texans trade deadline's a couple days away, and well, LSU seems like it's on fire. Will,
what does?
LSU.
Oh, dude, the whole state, everyone's involved. And by the way, I love what you and Jeremy have working now. It's like every other Friday, y'all get off. Hey, Will,
Yeah.
Will, you're not doing anything, right? You're a complete loser. Can you come in for 3 hours? Got you, Dad. I got y'all.
Guess what? Breaking news. Will will be back next Friday, too, because Jeremy's out again. He's got to travel. Fancy Jeremy's got things to do. You know, I was just being lazy.
I got a question for Jeremy.
We'll give away a pair of tickets to the Cougs game this weekend coming up here in a little bit as well. But, we'll start with the game that the Texans got coming up on Sunday. Texans-Broncos, they are still, last time I checked, a 1.5-point favorite in this game. Pat Surtain is out. Nico Collins, Christian Kirk will both return. So, the Texans are getting healthier, which is good. I mean, concussions are a weird one. Like, you never know how long a player is really going to be out for, but just a 1 week off for Nico Collins. But is this game, I heard last week there was a little debate going about must-wins.
First of all, it's not a debate. It's whether you understand the English language or not. And that's up to Brian. That's up to Brian, whether he can get educated at an 8th grade level or not.
So we'll change the question for today. Is Sunday a make or break game for the Texans season?
Talk about word games.
Yes, word games.
So I actually had John McClain on my show, Kicking It with
General.
Kunkel. Yep, the General. And we were talking about this, and he described it as the most important regular season game that they've had in maybe ever, in a really, really long time. You know, obviously that Colts game at the end of 2023 was the most important one. That was do or die to get into the playoffs. That's what's called a must-win game. And this one is like huge. And you and I talked about it on the Swarmcast on YouTube, that if you win this game, you can now have a legitimate path to the playoffs. You lose this game, all you're doing is just throwing sand on your body, and you're gasping for air, and you can hardly breathe. And then even if you go on a little bit of a run against the Jaguars and the Titans and some other lesser teams, it's a little bit of like, you know, fool's gold, because you can't beat good teams. Every loss you have is against a team that is metrically better than you are, or at least good in some aspects, whether it's offense or defense. Of course, the Jaguars are a bit of an exception defensively, but or offensively, I should say. But this is one of those games where you can redefine your season a little bit and have legitimate hope, or it's like, golly, like we just aren't a good team. Hopefully we can stack enough wins and the right teams lose and we can get in the playoffs.
Yeah, I think this one, to me, like I look at it, and it's more about what's happening around you for why the Texans have to win this game. Like, can you make the playoffs at 3-5?
But they don't have to.
I feel like they do, to be honest.
So you think this is a must-win game?
No, see, it's not a must-win because I do understand that you have to make the playoffs.
They really need this game.
Yeah, they need it. They need it desperately because you're looking at what's happening in front of you within the Colts, within your division. I mean, we saw a big-time injury happen in Jacksonville. That's the team that's in front of you, like Travis Hunter. I mean, it's a non-contact injury, so I know they put him on the 4-week IR. But
wait, with who?
Travis Hunter.
Travis Hunter went on the. I did not. What that happened today?
I think it was this morning he got put on there.
I did not see that.
Non-contact.
Okay, so there's going to be a little bit of a change to my guillotine lineup. Let's talk about that. Everyone loves to hear about someone's fantasy team.
But like, I just look at the teams in front of you in terms of who's going to make the playoffs, and we'll talk about the Baltimore situation here in a couple segments, but. I look at Baltimore as a team that's going to win the North. The Steelers are not going to make the playoffs, in my opinion. Like, it's ultimately going to come down to, can you pass the Chargers this season to make the playoffs? And they're at 5-3 right now, but they play the Tennessee Titans this weekend. That's an easy win. They play the Pittsburgh Steelers. They play the Jacksonville Jaguars, then the Las Vegas Raiders. Those are the next 4 games. So to me, when I think about this game for the Texans, it's about keeping pace with the Chargers.
It's like it's a reality check of what we expect because those games you just rattled off, all very winnable. And if you lose this game, you can still win all those games. And then honestly, you're still in the playoff picture for real, mathematically, but emotionally. Once you get to the playoffs and you see another playoff team, you're cooked because you can't compete against playoff teams.
But with the Broncos, that's a playoff.
Yeah, 100%.
Now, even with Surtain out this weekend, their defensive line is incredible. Like, that to me is what, and we're going to get to what this game comes down to in the next segment. But I just really feel like this game, if you win this game, you get back to 500, the playoffs are in your reach, which is not something any of us would have said after the first 3 games of the season. But they've won 3 of their last 4. They've taken advantage of the injuries that they've had to go against within Baltimore and San Francisco. They beat Tennessee, who's awful. So you have a chance to change the narrative on your season in terms of getting back to 500, but also more importantly, maybe the offense can actually get going and it perform well 2 weeks in a row, which I'm not sure if they can, but if they're gonna make the playoffs this season, they have to get going. This is a great game to prove that.
There's nothing that says the offense is going to get going 2 weeks in a row, albeit not even the consistency questions in mind because they've had issues staying consistent, but they had 5 quarters because they did not play a full game against the Titans. They played a good 4th quarter against the Titans, and then they put a full game together against the Ravens, but we all know that was driven by the lack of competition. This isn't as much to me the consistency aspect, but can you do it against a good defense? Can you do it against a team that's going to get pressure? And you said we're going to get into the keys to the game a little bit later in the show, but that's what's so important. Can the offense do it against a team that you will see come December? That's what this is all about. Where do you stack up in the NFL? The Texans can still stack wins and get 8 or 9 and be in the conversation late. But is that really the goal for this team? Is that what this Texans team set out to do in 2025, was to be in the conversation late in the year? No, that's what you want to do when you're not a very good team and you're just trying to figure things out. Like the Carolina Panthers would love to be relevant and in the conversation. The Chicago Bears would love to be relevant and in the conversation come December.
Agreed.
That's not the goal for the Texans. The Texans' goal was to have 2 home games in the playoffs. Now we've had to redefine that. However, maybe we can redefine it if you beat the Broncos this weekend.
Yeah, and that's where this season it is a redefining game. Like, if you lose and the offense looks the way it did against Seattle, it's just, we know who you are. You're
exactly.
It's going to be a roller coaster. Yeah. You're going to be able to see in front of you the ups and downs of the season. You'll see what should be an up versus Jacksonville and Tennessee, but then you see, that stretch coming up after the Titans game in which you play the Bills, the Colts, the Chiefs, and you go, that's 0-3. Like you're going to be able to see it coming at you because they're really just, outside of Jacksonville, their season is really following at this point. They're winning the games that they should win, and they're losing the games they should lose. They're not doing much of
if you're not a good team.
If you're not a good team.
Right.
Like, if you're just a 500 okay team, that's what you're doing. And that's what the Texans have been so far. So Sunday can be a big narrative changer for
You can put a stamp on your season, and you can start to find an identity to your team. Ideally, that's what they can do offensively in this game, because you don't create identity against the Titans and the Ravens. You just do whatever the hell you want to do because they don't have the ability to stop you. So you can just do whatever you want. And D'Amico and I had this conversation at the podium last week, and I asked him about the identity. He said the identity was moving the ball. I did a whole video breakdown on this on Kicking It with Kunkel, being like, that's such a baloney answer, and I like D'Amico. It's just a baloney answer when you don't have an identity. The goal is to move the ball. The identity is how you achieve that goal. Now, you can't, like I said, you don't really create your identity week 7 against a bad team. What you can do this week 8 against a good team, that's where you can really find what do you do against a good team when you have to have success? And there's going to be several moments in this game where they're going to have to convert on third down. There were moments against the 49ers where it was great that they did convert on third down, but they didn't have to. There were a couple drives, I think, where the 49ers scored and then the Texans came back and scored. I thought that was one of the biggest drives of their season because they answered. They didn't pucker up. Their butthole didn't get real tight. Nick Caley didn't get nervous and not know what to do. They put it together, and they looked good. But that was against a banged-up 49ers defense. So there are some caveats in their successes. Can you do it when you have to do it against the Broncos defense that has an efficient offense that you know if you don't, they could go down and score and then put this into a 2-score game?
I'm curious, something that we hit on yesterday, because obviously you think back to the Sean Payton, D'Amico Ryans hires were happening at the same time. There was the weird D'Amico stuff or Sean Payton stuff where he was on Colin Cowherd's show, wasn't saying very nice things about a certain owner. He wouldn't name them, but we could all put 2 and 2 together and say, okay, that's Cal McNair that he's discussing here. And then we have the report that was followed up by Colin Cowherd like 2 days later about how Sean Payton was so unimpressed with the Houston Texans themselves. Who would you rather have right now? Sean Payton or D'Amico?
That's such a funny question because John McClain last night on Kicking It with Kunkel on my show said, thank God we didn't get Sean Payton. Yes, he's a good coach, but he's a pain in the ass for everyone to deal with, which I think is something to be said in a market like this where it is a family-run business and it's tight-knit. Like, do you really want a guy that's going to come in and upheave everything and want to be in charge of everything? And I'm not saying that you don't want that if it brings success, then hell, who cares, right? It's all about winning. But that is something to take into consideration. To me, it's not a D'Amico versus Sean Payton as much as it is the hiring brass of Nick Caserio and D'Amico plus versus Sean Payton, because it's about getting the OC right. It's about building that offensive line. That's the question. They've turned the corner in culture. They've turned the corner in what this football team is and how they go out there and win games. It's a defensively led team. And Nick Caserio, for all the, hubbubaloo, if you will, about the offensive line, you got to give him a bunch of credit for the defense. And you got to give him a bunch of credit for what he got back for Deshaun Watson. Not every GM could do that, and he did that with great success. That flipped the franchise around. So that's huge. So you can't just write it off because it's not 100% perfect. I like the tandem of D'Amico Ryans and Nick Caserio. They're not going anywhere. It's a matter of getting that last little piece. It's like, if you bake 100 cookies and 2 are burned, you're not going to throw out all of them. You just try to figure out how you can get those other 2 to be looking good.
All right, how do the Houston Texans get the win this weekend against the Denver Broncos? What does it look like in a loss? We'll break that down next. Will Kunkel filling in for Jeremy Branham. I'm Joe George. It's ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. YouTube TV customers, get the sports you love on ESPN back because they are gone, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Act now. Go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back.
ESPN 97.5.
Sunday on Compass Media Network's coverage of the NFL, the NFC West leading Los Angeles Rams host the New Orleans Saints in a Week 9 showdown. Hi, this is Josh Lewin. Join Chad Brown and me as Matthew Stafford and the rested Rams look for a 3rd straight win. But Alvin Kamara and the Saints head into L.A. hungry for a victory. It's the L.A. Rams hosting the New Orleans Saints. If it's the NFL, it's right here.
Coverage begins Sunday at 2:30 on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Hey, it's Branham here, checking in to make sure that Will and Joe are at least mildly entertaining you. No, not really. I don't care about them. But what I do care about, football tomorrow. Big one at 11 a.m. TD-ECU Stadium. 7-1 Houston Cougars, 22nd ranked Houston Cougars, welcoming West Virginia into town. Got to get out there. Cougars are firmly in the Big 12 race. uhcougars.com/tickets, 713-GO-COUGARS.
This is Jeremy and Joe,
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
All right, right now, for the next 14 minutes on the ESPN Houston app, you can go there to register a pair of tickets to see the Cougs take on West Virginia this weekend. We got 2 pairs away. We're going to give away on the app over the next 15 minutes. And then we'll give away one on the show about an hour from now. Will Kunkel filling in for Jeremy Branham alongside me, Joe George. Happy Halloween.
Are you
just you, Joe?
What are you dressed up as?
Today, nothing.
Hot guy summer?
Yesterday, I dressed up as the Bears SNL guys.
Ah, okay. They're Bears.
AK, I had to do something last minute.
As what?
The Bears SNL guys.
Oh, okay.
Norm
why
from
didn't you just say Mike Ditka?
Yeah, because it doesn't really look like Ditka. I feel like it looks more just like the characters.
Oh, like
you kind of
I forget the actor's name, but the guy from Cheers.
Yeah. Yes. So it just looks more like them. The sweater's more accurate of SNL than it is of what Ditka would actually wear. So, I mean, I guess it can go either way. Not if you pick your choosy. Did you say something else, Brian?
No.
Oh, I thought I heard you. I thought I heard you there for a second. I thought it was in the background.
I think you know what? It was my YouTube feed.
Oh, come on.
I heard it too, and I was like, "Wait, why does it sound like that?"
Amateur hour over here, Will. Come on, man.
You also forget to turn off your ringtone. Are we gonna have that go off at some point?
You know what I have done 3 times in a row now on my show on YouTube is I've muted myself like 3 times in a row, and I'm like, "Are we not gonna learn from this at all?
No,
we're just gonna keep doing the same dumb thing."
It happens.
You almost swore during the Stormcast this week, though.
I did. It was really close.
I actually did weeks ago, and you had to fix that.
Yeah, give me extra work.
Honestly,
man.
I heard that moment, and I thought you cursed and edited it.
No,
it didn't sound like you actually caught yourself.
I caught myself in real time. I was
Man,
proud
it didn't
of myself.
sound like it.
All right, so how do the Texans win this weekend? What's the recipe for the Texans to get the victory over the Broncos?
Here's the problem, is that the recipe is what they're bad at, and it's what makes you a good football team, and they haven't been able to do it all year, and it's protecting C.J. Stroud. Because, and yes, that's the recipe every week, but this week you have to do it, because if you don't, he might die. Because the Broncos have more sacks than anybody in the NFL by a wide margin. Their pressure rate is 6% higher than anybody else in the NFL as well. I think it's something like 45.9%, which is the most by a wide margin. So my point is they're exceptionally good at getting pressure on the quarterback and getting home to him and bringing him down. So if you're not able to protect C.J. Stroud and give him time, you're not going to be able to do anything. And that's the worry, is that we saw them have issues with any decent defensive line and defense. Not like they kind of put it together a little bit against the Seahawks, Rams, Buccaneers, or the Jaguars. They didn't at all. And Rams are a very good defense. The Buccaneers and Jaguars are fine. And now the Broncos coming down with a damn good defense. And they're really good at what you're really bad at.
Yeah, it feels very similar to Seattle at this point. It's just a team that's going to get after the quarterback. Mm-hmm. They're going to put a ton of pressures on it. They're going to make life challenging for C.J. Stroud. And I know when you look at, pressure rates allowed and Pro Football Focus grades from last week, like they're largely positive against San Francisco. Like Ariante Arcery didn't only allow like one or two pressures in the entire game. He was fantastic against the 49ers. But the Broncos just bring a different level of heat at this point to the quarterback.
Consistently.
Yeah.
And they don't dial it up.
They do it with four guys.
Exactly.
That's a problem.
That means they have guys in coverage. Now, here's the good thing. They don't have Patrick Surtain, so now they're going to at least have to bracket Nico Collins or go one-on-one with them. And if they ideally, I assume they're going to double cover him or bracket coverage him, which is now going to allow some other guys to run free a little bit, hopefully. But do you have time to get to your second progression? It's going to be a very interesting chess match, at least I hope, to watch.
Yeah, I mean, so last week, Jeremy broke this down for us yesterday. So last week, they were bracketing those Pickens and letting them go one-on-one with CeeDee Lamb.
Oh, the Broncos.
The Broncos were.
I was so fascinated to watch how that game went out, how they game planned that game. And yeah, I was shocked that they allowed CeeDee to go one-on-one.
And so this week, you get Nico Collins back. That's a positive. You get Christian Kirk back. Okay. I'm not going to call it a positive because, frankly, I think for the Texans to win this weekend, one of the things to me is you have to continue to use Jaden Higgins and Jalen Noel as part of this offense. I think it's a mistake to all of a sudden Christian Kirk's back on this field and to go away with what's been working, specifically with Noel. I really like what we've seen from him over the last two games, but Higgins had a great game last week. Those guys have to actively be involved in this offense. Braxton Berrios has to go back away. And Christian Kirk, to me, is below all three Iowa State receivers at this point.
What can't happen is you can't put in Kirk just because he's back.
Yeah.
Hey, here's your guaranteed allotted 47% of the snaps. That can't happen. You've got to roll with what's been working.
You'd put him below Hutch? I know Hutch had a good game last week,
Kirk.
but...
Yeah, because I said below all three Iowa State.
You did.
I think so.
That's a bit of a hot take.
They're different.
He's had one good game in his career?
I mean, two.
Two?
Christian,
what was the other one?
Stop traffic.
Well, last week was good.
Yeah. So, okay, what's the second one?
When he had 2 touchdowns this season against Baltimore. It's against Baltimore. He had 2 touchdowns.
That's fine.
But
that feels like an overreaction.
How many good games has Christian Kirk had with the Texans, Brian?
Sure, I'm making a bit of a back of the baseball card argument. I understand that, but it feels like an overreaction to say, well, Hutch had a good game, so let's just take away all of Christian Kirk's snaps and give it to Hutch.
I just think you at least gotta. I think it's more about Noel, to be fair.
Yes, yeah, no, I was with you.
I think that's really the one.
I was with you when the argument was about Noel. Where you lost me was with
Hutchinson.
Hutch.
That's fine. To me, Christian Kirk, it's a largely a nothing burger at this point. I haven't been impressed with what we've seen from him this season. He's getting open in pockets, but I'm more excited about the younger guys on this team, specifically, again, Noel and Higgins. those guys have to have that active role, I think, in this offense for them to win this weekend. It'll make things easier for Nico. It should open up your run game a little bit. And we did see Woody Marks land on the injury report with a calf injury, but it sounds like he'll be okay for this weekend. So
better be.
It's just, I just don't want to see Christian Kirk have a high volume of snaps. Unfortunately, I think he will. I think it's
what number are you okay with? Like percentage of snaps?
Like 35?
Yeah, I think I'd be okay a little higher than that, but I get where you're going with.
Yeah.
Jokes aside, I think this is more about Nick Caley and the ability to scheme routes that does it really matter if it's Kirk or Hutchinson or Knoll or Higgins? Like neither one of them have an elite ability to do something that the other doesn't have. So it really comes down to what do you do to get them open? Because they can all run routes fine and same, make catches and do like the basics of the job. Because if Nico Collins is taken out of the game, can you get them open? Just get any of them open. It doesn't really matter who.
Yeah.
Nico can't get taken out of this game with Patrick Surtain missing.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Like, that
but if they allow him to get taken out of the game, almost kind of quasi-intentionally of like allowing that double coverage to kind of be useless and just go one-on-one with your guys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no. If I think that changes, I guess, how I would phrase it, because what you're saying is more schematic from the Texans of trying to get them, or trying to get the one-on-one matchups and exploit those weak spots. But if Nico is just taken out of the game because he can't get open, that would be a little bit of a red flag to me with Patrick Surtain out.
And the Texans did get Dalton Schultz back at practice today, so he was out there. He had not practiced yet this week. Woody Marks was at practice, so those are both good signs for this coming weekend, because not having Dalton Schultz out there, while I know he's not everyone's favorite player on the Texans at times, has been a reliable target for CJ. The other thing for me what this comes down to is you have to do things that you just haven't really accomplished much this season. That's converting well on third down, and that's also just, converting in the red zone. That's something that they didn't do last week. They're not doing great on third down.
Don't even get in the
last week was obviously great. They were 9 for 16 last week, but the week before versus Seattle, they were 2 for 15. You got to find the middle ground. The word is the verbiage we've been using a lot on Swarmcast is just be competent. That's what the Texans to win this weekend. You got to be competent on third down. The more you give Bo Nix and Sean Payton the ball by going 3 and out or not converting, field goals to touchdowns, things like that, it's just going to make this game much harder. So that's a big ask because they haven't done it much this season. Those things, but
to me though, the third down percentage kind of gets. I think the struggles get hidden by the third down percentage because everyone points to the third down percentage, and I understand why. But a big part of why they've been so poor in third down percentage is because it's not 3rd and 3, it's 3rd and 8.
Yeah.
And we saw that especially in the Rams game and pretty much every other game that they've lost this year. They've never given themselves a chance to be a good third down team because they can't protect C.J. Stroud. They have penalties. They can't run the ball effectively, and they put themselves in a situation where it's like 3rd and 7 at best. So I mean, to me, that's can they run? Can they to be super cliche? Can they stay ahead of the chains? And that would allow them to be a good third down team.
Yeah, and if they're not able to gain 3-4 yards on third down, that's where it comes into identity because you don't know how you're going to gain the necessary 5-6 yards on first and second down to make third down short. And that's the problem is that they're always kind of grabbing. It's like they're trying to catch butterflies out there. They're just trying to figure out what's working on that given drive or that given game. So I'm very interested to see it. And I've been saying all offseason that the offense needs to suck less. Now they just yes, but now we can rephrase it a little bit. Just good enough. Mm-hmm. Just be good enough to allow the defense to do what they do.
Yeah. I mean, this is like Bo. I like Bo Nix. I think he has been a little overhyped in the same breath. Just like some people are putting him in a category I don't think he necessarily belongs in. The thing about Bo Nix though is he will give you opportunities.
I'll say he's boomer bust.
Yeah, he will give you opportunities to take advantage. Whether that's holding onto the ball too long, errant throws, like you will have an opportunity to take the ball away or get sacks in a big situation against the Broncos. Because while he's good, he's still younger. I mean, he's an old second-year quarterback, but he still makes second-year NFL quarterback mistakes. So that's where this defense has to take advantage while they can because, we saw what the Broncos did 2 weeks ago. They were down big, 16, 19, nothing, whatever it was against the Giants, and they scored 33 points in the fourth quarter to win. So they can put up points in bunches. They have Cortland Sutton, who's a good weapon. Their running game, we saw R.J. Harvey explode a little bit last week. J.K. Dobbins has been good for them.
Third
this
in the
year
NFL
again.
in rushing yards.
And that's
Third.
not surprising.
634.
The best New Orleans Saints teams with Drew Brees, like they all could run the ball in some capacity. It's like you got to run it.
Low key been a Texans' weakness. We've seen it with especially the run up the gut. I mean, the Seahawks that did that pretty well with Charbonnet and Ken Walker. Feels like everyone's done that to a degree against the Texans. So I look at the Broncos and I'm not overly fearful of their weapons compared to the talent on the Texans defense. Like you look at Sutton, you look at J.K. Dobbins or overall talent. Like, well, the Texans have more talent on defense, but it'd be interesting to see if that continues to be a weakness for the Texans running right up the gut, because if it is, then that unlocks everything else.
And they haven't gotten any pressure up the middle from the guys. It's Will Anderson and it's Daniil Hunter, and they've been good, but they're not getting that pass rush all over the defensive line like they did last year for whatever reason. And to your point about the rushing attack, they've got the most rushing yards over expected this season with 210 in the NFL. What the Broncos do well at, they do the best in the NFL. That's where it's going to be interesting. And that's where you have a team that has an identity. They get after the quarterback and they run the ball really, really well. And then Bo Nix is able to have success when they run the ball well, which they do game in and game out. And that's another team in the division, the Colts, why they're having so much success. Jonathan Taylor might be the MVP of the season. And if it's not, maybe it's Daniel Jones, the player of the year, because they can run the ball well. The Texans don't do that well in order to set anything up. Like, football's not that complicated. It's always the same way you try to win games. It's protect the quarterback, run the ball, get after the quarterback.
All right, let's take a break here. Let's talk about what we saw last night. Lamar Jackson returned to the Baltimore Ravens. The Ravens were fined officially, so Mike Florio can rest easy and be happy that they were punished. We'll talk about the firing that we saw in Miami. Not the one I thought we were going to see, but someone did get fired. We'll get to that in all the NFL action coming up next year with Joe George, Will Kunkel, and Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
All right, but before we go to the break, it's time for me to tell you once again about the greatness that is Burger Chan. We're spoiled here. Their restaurant is literally right downstairs. I can hop in the elevator, go from floor 4 to the ground floor. It's right downstairs here at 5353 West Alabama. And I've been enjoying their great food since I started working here for ESPN 97.5 in 2022. But please, join me, join Lance, and join everyone here and try out the best burger place in town. And really, that's kind of the thing. It is the best burger place in town, but there's so much more than a burger place. They don't only make great burgers. I actually tried out their fried fish sandwich for the first time last week. It's a fried mahi-mahi put on the bun of your choice. I got it on a sweet sourdough, but they also have brioche buns if you prefer. Comes with in-house made tartar sauce, in-house made coleslaw. Everything they put on the burger there is made in-house. It was really, really good. Didn't regret passing on getting a burger at all. And you have plenty of time to try that sandwich, the burger, anything else they have, because they've extended their hours. They used to be closed on Mondays. They're now open for lunch service on Mondays. And dinner service now open Wednesday through Saturday until 9 o'clock. But pro tip, quickly, you should find out for yourself how great their sandwiches are on Mondays in particular, because for the rest of this football season, Burger Chan is partnering with us for Victory Mondays. So when the Texans beat the Broncos this weekend, stop by Burger Chan on Monday and you'll get a free side with your entree. Order a burger, chicken sandwich, that fried fish sandwich I mentioned, their hot dog, falafel, or even their breakfast sandwich as well, served all days. Those are great as well. And you can get a free side of fries, sweet potato fries, tots, fried cheese curds, or curly fries with your order. Just stop by on Monday after the Texans beat the Broncos. Mention my name, Brian. Mention ESPN 97.5, or just say Go Texans, and you'll get a free side with your entree. Burger Chan, best burgers in the city. Find them at 5353 West Alabama and see their full menu at burgerchanhtx.com.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
YouTube TV customers, get the sports you love on ESPN back, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Act now. Go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back. All right, Will, let's see here.
Joe.
Word is coming down from Adam Schefter. So Travis Hunter did not tear his ACL. It is intact. He's going to go through additional testing to figure out how long he'll be sidelined for, but he is...
Sounds like an Aaron Wilson report.
Yeah, he is placed on the injured reserve for at least 4 weeks at this point. So Travis Hunter will not be playing the next time the Houston Texans face the Jaguars in 2 weeks.
The Texans, for all the bad football they've played, they've gotten a lot of good luck. I mean, they haven't seen Lamar Jackson, half of the Ravens.
Mm-hmm.
They're about to see a banged-up Broncos defense. They saw a really banged-up 49ers team. They're about to see a Travis Hunter-less Jaguars team. Time to take advantage, boys.
Yeah, and then they play the Titans. The dumpster
they just
fire.
Suck.
Yeah, the dumpster fire of the NFL that is the Titans.
I'm scared to see what happens with the Colts by the time they run into it.
Oh, speaking of, can we see if Seth DeFlo has any bangers for us today, Brian? That's
I'll definitely look.
Are you familiar with Seth DeFlo?
Is that who that is?
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay,
of course.
Good. I'm just making sure.
No, he's wildly hilarious.
Yeah, he's great. He's dropped some bangers this season. Some disappointing.
Are they
weeks.
not all the same exact?
Yeah, but
there's one line that's different.
Yeah.
What he says, like the team they're playing?
Yeah, and some dig at them. Like he said, like
give them Edgar Allan woes when they play the Ravens in the preseason.
That's great.
It's just that one line that's changed out.
Speaking of the Baltimore Ravens,
what's the line this week?
Actually, I found it. Hold on, let me pull it up.
Okay. I mean, well, yeah, we gotta find it first. I was thinking about the P and Seth for Halloween.
All right, you ready?
Yep, go ahead.
Gosh. Damn. You want to...
That's aggressive, Seth.
Yeah, you want to paralyze
the dude?
That was
the most physically threatening I've heard one of his. Yeah.
And if you're going to do it, like take a shot at his Achilles at least.
Let's snap Rodgers' Achilles. That would have been funny.
I was going to say, does he have a history with his back?
Not that I know.
Let's retire the old man. Like, I don't know.
Damn, let's
break
his
back?
Will I get canceled?
Bro.
If I do,
I don't feel like you shouldn't finish the rest of
my
the
own Seth DeFlo remake for when the Texans take on the Colts.
No,
I think you'll be fine.
You will be encouraged. You will be beloved. You will be a hero. All
right.
Are you going to dress up like him because he does face paint and everything?
I'll do it.
Okay.
By the way, it looks like he does it when he's like having a seizure. It's like all over his damn face. Like, geez,
I will.
Man.
I will. I'll take care of that when they play the Colts in a couple weeks.
And
then if the Texans win, I'll do it again. For the last game of the season. If they lose, we'll make Jeremy do it.
Are you good?
Yes.
I don't think Jeremy will do it.
All right, we'll find
good luck with that.
I agree with that statement.
We'll find a wager that we can, make Jeremy lose.
We're gonna rig it.
We're gonna rig it.
Okay.
We're gonna go full Chauncey Billups in this house. Okay, and we're gonna rig.
We're getting the mafia
we're
involved.
gonna get the mafia involved. We're gonna rig the contest, and we'll make sure that Jeremy doesn't get a shot to win that one. We'll make him do the Seth DeFlo for Week 18.
I didn't know that was his
Are you
name.
going to threaten violence against the Colts players like Seth DeFlo just did for Aaron Rodgers?
No, probably not. That seems a little
break
extreme.
Daniel Jones' back.
That has to be one of the meanest things that dude's ever said in his life.
Yes, for sure.
Damn.
It's not even close. All right, so
just don't make any Jim Irsay jokes. Let that one lie for a little bit.
Yeah, no, we're gonna pass on that one. All right, Lamar Jackson last night, 4 touchdowns in his return, 2 to Mark Andrews, 1 to something named Charlie Kolar. Rashad Bateman caught a touchdown. We saw Derrick Henry rush for 119 yards in last night's game. We saw every single reason why the Baltimore Ravens have and are still the favorite to win the AFC North last night, Will.
Yeah, it's crazy. What their record is and where their Steelers are, and they're still the favorite. I mean, that's nuts. But obviously, that's how banged up they were in anticipation of them being healthy and going forward. They're obviously a different team. But the man of the Dolphins, a dumpster fire, dude. They are tough to watch.
Yeah, they're a mess, man. So we saw this morning Chris Greer, the general manager for the Dolphins, gets fired. Mike McDaniel is going to stay on as the coach through at least the end of the season, which I think is really interesting because that, to me, like, you can't rule out that is not the organization looking at this roster and saying the roster is the problem. Mike McDaniel is not the problem. Now, I think in the end, ultimately, like, he will get fired, and they just don't want to go with an interim coach at this point in the season. But, I mean, to fire one guy who'd been with the organization, I didn't know this. Chris Greer had been there since 2000.
Yeah,
in
long
some role.
time.
He's the GM since 2016. So to move on from him, like, you're acknowledging that things are really bad. So I'm surprised we didn't just see both guys get fired today. But ultimately, like, I think we will down the road.
I mean, that roster kind of imploded in and of itself from a personality standpoint, and the guys that demanded trades, that wanted to get out there, that were high maintenance, and just issues that when they lost them, whether it was Jalen Ramsey, Christian Wilkins, like, they lost dudes that they're not going to be successful without them. And so man, and then offensively, I don't know that Mike McDaniel's shtick, not that it's a shtick, but his personality, when things go wrong, is that somebody... Like, when things go well, you can get through and get over anything. Like, anything's fine. It's cool. It's funny. It's neat. It's endearing. When it's not going well, it's like you start rolling your eyes. And I wonder if he's lost the team. I mean, I don't know. But you have a lot of talent and a lot of speed, and you're not able to do much with it. But I also think Tua's kind of that guy. He's a boom or bust type of guy, like a Bo Nix player. If he's got it that game, awesome. If he doesn't have it that game, forget about it.
Yeah, I can't believe, like, what we saw at the end of the first half last night where they're trying to get a Hail Mary and he's getting sacked. I just don't know how that's possible for this point for Tua at this point in his career. Like, just get the ball into the air. And if he's worried he can't get it there, then for a play, put in Zach Wilson. Just to, like, throw it down the field at least.
That cannon.
But, like, you're in critical situations. He's throwing the ball behind the line of scrimmage. So I think it's more... The Dolphins know they're in a really tough situation.
They're toast.
They owe Tua a lot of money, so you're going to have a new GM. I think eventually you're going to end up with a new coach. And I think you're going to end up with a new quarterback, depending on what this draft class looks like. Now, unfortunately, for all these teams that, need quarterbacks, all the best quarterbacks in college football this year are underclassmen and can all come back. From Ty Simpson to Dante Moore, like these Mendoza, Indiana, they all have eligibility left. So if they wanted to go back to college to make money there and not be a New Orleans Saint or a Miami Dolphins player, or just wanted to wait another year and get more college football experience, because we're seeing the best quarterbacks in the NFL. These guys have lots of reps in college, like Bo Nix, Jaden Daniels. I mean, Drake May has a good amount of college snaps. He has 2 full seasons as being a starting quarterback in the NFL. Like, the guys who come out and have less than 15 starts in college football typically aren't that good in the NFL because of the learning curve. So it puts the Dolphins in a tough spot. But yeah, I just feel like my biggest takeaway last night watching the game was, the Ravens are going to win the division. And you look at their schedule coming up, it's not challenging. So they've won 2 straight games. Next week they play J.J. McCarthy and the Vikings. Then they play the Browns. Then they play the Jets. Then they play their first of 2 games within 3 weeks against the Bengals. Assuming Joe Burrow's not back for at least that first one, they're going to play Joe Flacco. And then they play the Steelers. I won't pick against the Ravens at minimum until December 14th, and that's if Joe Burrow's playing. And I still will probably pick the Ravens in that one.
You said something that's going to make me shift gears and topics, but if you're coming out of college, and obviously the bad teams they pick first, the NFL has pulled off this amazing trick of BS where it's a league of parity. It is so far from a league of parity. Look at the bottom of the league. Like, where would you want to get drafted out of the options of the Dolphins, Jets, Browns, Titans, Raiders, Giants? Commanders are better. They have their guy, obviously. The Saints are a mess. The Falcons are a damn disaster. The Cardinals, there are a lot of teams that are on the, quote, barrel, the bottom of the barrel. Like, that bottom of the barrel is really big. There's a lot of them out there. So if you're making money and you may not be a great NFL quarterback, you're not coming out. And if you do, you're going to some really bad organizations that haven't seen success ever or in decades.
Yeah, frankly, to me, the one team at the bottom where if I was, Ty Simpson, for example, and was like, okay, do I want to run it back for another year at Alabama, or do I want to head to the NFL? I think the Saints is the best one to land at because I like their coaching staff.
Their salary cap issue, is that close to being done?
It's got to be close.
They were they kicked the can down the road to a degree that was embarrassing, and now it's bit them in the ass hard.
Yeah, but you have Kellen Moore as your OC. You have not Joe Brady.
He's at Buffalo.
The Chargers head coach from last year. I can't remember his name right now.
Staley?
Oh, Brandon Staley. Yeah, Brandon
Couple
Staley.
Years ago,
He's their defensive coordinator now. So you have a good coaching staff, I think, in place for the long haul.
They have seen success. But it's also that was a Drew Brees success.
Yes.
Can they have success outside of having one of the greats?
But like Kellen Moore, he won a Super Bowl, obviously. And, Brandon Staley early on, it was good with the Chargers, kind of fell apart. But he is a good DC. We've seen that in the NFL play out. And my guess is he'll eventually get another job. He won't be like, Spagnuolo and some of these older guys who can't get work in the NFL as a head coach. So I think the Saints is probably the best job or best position to land of all of them at this point. Maybe Arizona, if they're going to move on. Looks like Jacoby Brissett's going to start on Monday night
again
for them. Yeah, because it looks like Kyler's still too banged up. I don't think it's just the benching at this point, but it feels like we're going to see one more week of Jacoby Brissett. But that's a team that I've got my eye on for another potential quarterback change, I think, this offseason.
Man, I wonder, who are they going to go get, though? That's the thing. Like, Kyler Murray's certainly good enough to be good enough. But that's the issue, is when you have a good enough quarterback, you're never bad enough and you're never good enough to actually win games to get another one. And that's another spot where Nick Caserio deserves credit. He went out and got C.J. Stroud and Will Anderson. I know some people may not love the trade that they made to get Will Anderson, but that's a position and a guy I think you do it every single time, right?
Yeah, I think at this point, it's more just it's got to be sarcasm at this point. Like, normally the guy sitting in that chair, I don't think he really believes that the Texans should have not drafted Will Anderson with how good of a player he is.
He's that guy?
He just likes to point out that you could have had Jahmyr Gibbs and Sam Laporta.
Yeah, okay. All right, so if that's the game we're playing, if we go back and be like, well, if we didn't take this guy, we could have gotten that guy and this guy, and then maybe also we could have moved up to get this guy. Okay, fine. But it's not like they got a bum and they had a complete whiff. The complete whiffs are on the offensive line over the handful of years. But let's give credit. Ariante Ursary looked really good against the 49ers. This could be a staple game for Ursary going forward.
Yeah, it's a big one because I want to just see, can he replicate, and because he deserves grace with how long it takes him to develop. I feel like he gets lumped in with the other guys on the offensive line.
Bro, he's played 7 games.
Exactly.
Like, what are we doing?
But he gets lumped in with what you're seeing happen at the left guard position and center and right guard. Like, Ed Ingram, I know, has mostly been good this season, but like Andrews has been, I think, kind of an up and down guy. But Ariante deserves some grace here from people that, like, he has to develop. You're asking a rookie to play one of the hardest positions to play in the NFL, and he's done a fine job so far.
He has not been the reason. I guess he has been at times. It's been up and down, to be fair. Now, I'll say something that will probably be, get some fans pissed off, and some fans might even say, you know what, it's about time someone said it. But this offensive line is not great. But the way Nick Caserio went about it, it's better than last year, and he's kind of pieced together some really not good players to create a competent-ish offensive line.
Yeah.
For what I know, that's not the goal. That's not what you want. But I think next, because no one's going anywhere, by the way. If it falls apart for Nick Caley, he's the one guy that might not be back next year. If there's no consistency on the back end of the season, whether the playoffs happen or not, like D'Amico's not going anywhere. Nick Caserio is not going anywhere. Next year in the draft, that's when Caserio is going to be able to build this offensive line, you would think.
Yep.
Like I think coming into this year, they wanted to shed Laramie Tunsil because of his mindset and desire to not be physical, not be a run blocker, and his lack of leadership. And then they filled in the gaps poorly, but better than last year. Like Shaq Mason was a disaster last year. Who was their center? It was not Juice Scruggs playing at center, did not work out well. Or Patterson. So he's done an okay job at doing it dumpster diving, if you will, respectfully.
Yeah.
Next year's when you really are going to see, hopefully, them build on it.
Yeah, a franchise left tackle in the draft would be great. Sorry, Ariante. I guess you're playing right tackle, and Titus is at right guard potentially. All right. Well, we'll take a break here. We got a question here.
Just real quick,
Yeah.
they do rank 20th in the NFL for pressure, QB pressure allowed. Last year, they were bottom of the barrel. So
Is that accurate?
They've gone up quite a bit.
Hey,
For whatever it's worth.
Baby steps. Baby
Hey,
steps.
exactly.
All right. Let's power rank the 7 days of the week. We'll do that next year on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. YouTube TV customers, get the sports you love on ESPN back, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Act now. Go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
All right, back here on ESPN 97.5, 92.5. Will Kunklin for Jeremy Branham. I'm Joe George. B-Mac here with us as always. It's a Friday.
Great song.
Talked a lot of Texans so far. It's Halloween. Happy Halloween.
Go Texas.
Got to get home as soon as the show's over. Make sure Mario can...
I mean, shoot, the roads are going to be empty. Coming down here, 610 was a damn disaster at 240.
It always is.
Hey, John Whitmire, Mr. Mayor, blow the thing up. Yeah. Blow it all up.
It's not great.
Start from scratch.
Shots.
I mean,
explosives. You can run.
Yeah. I know we're supposed to, as a Christian, I'm supposed to love people. I want to meet the guy that designed that. I got words. I got
questions.
thoughts.
At least questions.
Yeah.
All
what
right.
the hell were you thinking?
But since it's Friday, this question's been on the rundown for a little bit, and Jeremy's not here, so I figured maybe today's
Thanks
a
for
good
the
day
time, Jeremy.
to get to it. So, but now, Brian, I don't know if you or Jeremy put this on the rundown.
It was Jeremy.
Okay. Oh, so we're doing this without him. Okay.
We are, yeah.
So we're gonna power rank the 7 days of the week. Will 1 through 7. I have a question.
I think there's a pretty clear number 1, by the way.
Are we going football season or non-football?
Oh, that's a great question.
Let's say like if we're actually ranking like the upcoming week.
The upcoming week.
This
Okay.
upcoming week.
All right, here we go.
So
All right.
football season.
For me, I'll go first. Saturday.
That's my number 1.
Because it's football season. Sunday.
Agreed.
Friday.
Agreed.
Monday. Because of Monday Night Football. It stays on the list. It survives.
I'd go Thursday.
Okay. You know what my problem my list is? I only have 6 days on here. Saturday, Sunday, Friday, Thursday.
What day did you leave off?
Thursday. I left off Thursday. Monday.
I don't even know if that's a math
The worst
joke
days
or...
agreeable.
No, I overlooked Thursday.
I mean, I felt a little bad for putting the math joke into the Wheel of Bits
No.
open, but now I don't.
No, I just overlooked it. Saturday, Sunday, Friday, Thursday, Monday, Wednesday, worst day of the week, Tuesdays.
Tuesday's the worst day.
Yeah,
of the week.
Tuesday.
Yes,
I think
100%.
Wednesday, Tuesday are the bottom.
Yes.
Those are the bottom.
Because Wednesday, you're closer to the weekend.
Hump day.
You can see it. It's hump day. You got funny commercials to play, funny sound
There's
bites.
no NFL, though.
There's no NFL,
all right.
but you're closer to the weekend than you were on
There is
Tuesday.
some action, though, this time of year.
Like there's light
Great
at the
call.
tunnel.
Yes. Tuesday's the worst day.
Yeah, you can watch a little Akron versus Miami of Ohio. You can get that going.
Let's go.
I don't do as much.
Jacksonville.
Mac
You don't watch Maction on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays?
Not really.
You
Not
don't
as
gamble?
much as I
You don't
probably
gamble?
should.
You're not a gambler.
I am, but
Overs, baby.
yeah.
Maction overs.
But like now the Maction's dying. We're losing the life of Maction.
Tuesday's the worst day by far.
Like Northern Illinois is going to the Mountain West Conference, I think, in football.
Well, the Mountain West is because the Mountain West has now become the Pac-12, and so Northern Illinois is going to go to the
I think so.
dilapidated Mountain West.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I think Tuesday to me is at the bottom. Brian, is your list?
Yeah, my list was Saturday 1, Sunday 2, Friday 3, Thursday 4, Monday 5, then Tuesday, Wednesday. Throw them up in any order. Doesn't matter. They're the same.
So you guys aren't a Sunday scaries type of person?
Not during
Sunday
football
scaries?
season. Not dur- no.
You know, like Sunday at like 5 p.m. You're like, oh my God, tomorrow's Monday.
Oh, no. Not in this job.
Exactly.
Yeah, not in this job.
Like, jokes aside, I love what I do.
Yeah.
Or did, over at Fox. I loved coming in here whenever I can. So, like, Monday's not a bad day. I love Monday, but Saturday's number 1. I'll go Sunday number 2. Sunday, fun day. You got a nice little fun little hangout day drink. Call it quits early. Go to bed. And then I'll go Friday 3. And then Monday, Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday.
Okay. Let's see. 4818 goes Sunday, Saturday, Friday, Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday.
So he just went in
as the
reverse
worst,
order.
Except for Monday as worst
He
day of
just
the week.
started at Sunday and just went in reverse.
Yeah.
That means you hate your job. Get another job, bro.
Now, I will say in the non-football season, okay, I've got Sunday 4th. Because I got to go to work the next day. I like my job.
I like this.
But like I know the weekend's over.
You dread coming into this job, Joe?
No,
what are
it's
you
just,
trying to say?
The weekend's over still. Like,
yeah, but what we do is not really work.
Yeah, but I like to go out. I don't want to be super hungover.
You can still go out Sunday fun day. Like what? There is nothing better. Like football or not.
I don't know.
I got news for you, Joe. You could come into this job hungover and still do it.
Not with Jeremy.
I've seen it.
Jeremy's gonna give me a.
Here's the thing
hangover
about when football season ends. I'm ready for football season to be over, honestly. And Sunday's nice and like freeing. You can start to do other things. I don't know if you guys are outdoorsmen, but you can go for hikes. You can go for bike rides. You can do other things and hang out outside and have a great Sunday fun day in that manner without being tied to a TV.
Yes, but it also makes me miss football. I have like FOMO.
Yeah, but then when you come back, you're ready to roll.
I know, but
and then you get March Madness.
But we're already halfway over
like,
at this point. Yeah, but the best days
basketball.
But Sunday's always the last day of March Madness, which always makes me look sad. Like, because then we got to wait a week to the next set of games.
Last.
So I go non-football season Saturday, Friday, Thursday, then Sunday, then Monday, Wednesday, Tuesday. So I just moved Sunday down just a little bit outside of football season.
I will say that the weekdays are interchangeable outside of Friday when it's not football season. Because
Yeah.
the idea of like great days is that you have something to look forward to, something to go to, something to kind of entertain you at the end of the day, if you will. And that doesn't really happen when there's no football as much.
Yeah, it's just no football.
And then you're a Cubs fan. They stink.
Maybe they made the playoffs.
They won a playoff series this year, Will.
They want to play in. Playoffs. Playoff series asterisk.
It's a playoff series.
It's a play-in.
3 games.
It's a play-in.
No.
It's a 3-game series.
No.
It's a play-in.
That's
Would you rather your favorite team win the play-in game in the tournament or what you just did as a Cubs fan?
As a Cubs fan?
As a Cubs fan.
Yeah. Well, I've never seen a college basketball team I root for play in the play-in tournament.
Who do you root for?
Yeah.
Do you root for Notre Dame?
No,
Northwestern.
I root for the Salukis, Southern Illinois.
On purpose?
Yeah. That's where I grew up.
On purpose?
That's where
What, like he's in Witsec?
I don't know. I mean, like, were you ordered?
No, I was
court order.
I was born in Carbondale, so I grew up watching the Salukis, and but they're a D2 football team, so I don't keep up with it at all.
It's like I went my undergrad at St. Lawrence University in New York, and it's like they're D3. But what the hell are you going to cheer for? So then that's why I went to Northwestern, so I could find a team to root for.
Yeah, but like Notre Dame, I just never got into Notre Dame basketball.
I feel for guys that went to school where they don't have major sports,
Yeah,
don't have an affiliation.
Yeah.
When I was working in Ohio, I was in Toledo and covered Bowling Green and Toledo, and then on the outskirts, Michigan and Ohio State. So you would go to the Toledo game to cover it, and everyone there was wearing Michigan or Ohio State gear for the later game if they were in the later days. If it was 11 a.m., it was empty.
So strange.
Yeah, so you would go wearing your actual team, but then you go watch where you were, but then you go back to your dorm room and watch your favorite team.
Yeah, I mean, no, I definitely, like, if I could do a do-over, even though it led me to my career and moving to Houston, the college I went to, I do wish I would have gone to a big school.
Yeah, or at least a school that's got a one relevant sports
Yeah.
team, whatever that looks like.
Yeah.
You have to, because it's where you – I mean, dude, when Northwestern makes the basketball tournament or is in the Big Ten championship game, it's the most fun thing ever. Like, you're all in. It's a blast.
The nice thing, though, is that if Notre Dame ever really sucks, I could just bail on them, too. I would never do that.
Think Marcus Freeman goes to LSU?
You're a Fairweather fan?
All right, we're going to break on that question. Asking me if Marcus Freeman's going to LSU.
What do you think?
He's not going to LSU. No one wants to work for that lunatic governor. That guy's a disaster. We'll talk about him a little bit later in the show as well. All right, let's get back to the Texans here a little bit. Deadline is on Tuesday. Buy or sell, make your call right now. YouTube TV customers, get the sports you love on ESPN back, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Act now. Go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back. All right, back here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5, Joe George and Will Kunkel here with you until 6 o'clock. We'll be joined by the head coach of the University of Houston Cougars football team, Willie Fritz. If you missed it yesterday, highly recommend going back to the podcast from yesterday's show. Tom Herman was a great interview on the show yesterday. Really enjoyed talking to him, getting his thoughts on everything, all the craziness that's happening right now.
What's he doing
in college football? I think he's still at FAU, technically.
As what, like an advisor? Is he coaching?
No, he's not coaching.
I think he's being paid to hang out.
Yeah, like he's not.
Was that his stop after Texas?
Oh, it was CBS Sports Network in between, but yeah.
The Bears.
Bears was before FAU?
I think so. Yeah, Bears was 2021.
Is there another profession? I mean, I'm sure there are, but, another public profession where you go from, top of the world in Texas football to nothing, and now we don't even know where the hell he is, almost instantaneously.
No.
It's crazy.
No, I don't think there's anything that's it's comparable. I mean, the closest I could think would be certain politicians.
I was going to say the closest I could think of was Shaka Smart.
Yeah,
and now he's at Marquette killing it though. He's doing really well.
It's not quite the same because he rebounded better than Tom did, but he still was a big drop for him.
Where the hell's Tyrone Willingham? What happened?
Great
idea. No idea.
And that was quick.
I feel like with coaches in any profession, it's the one where you can just fall off and you're the next big thing or close to being the next big thing, and the next thing you know, you're relevant. I remember during one of the Texans coaching searches, because we had 3 in 3 years, so I don't remember which one it was the most, but I think it probably was D'Amico, where everyone was so interested and so badly wanted Eric Bieniemy. Maybe it was actually probably one of the second one. And he never got a head coaching job, and now he's a running backs coach.
Bro, can we stop with the Bieniemy stuff?
No, but just
I don't mean you.
Yeah.
I mean the people that carry that torch.
Oh.
Wherever he's been, the people that left to go somewhere and needed guys to do what he did never brought him along.
Yeah.
And then he goes to UCLA and he's let go. It was a disaster. It's been not good wherever he went. And it's not like the Chiefs couldn't figure it out when he left. It was all Andy Reid.
Yeah, no.
Anyway.
To defend him about UCLA, that job stinks.
Oh, boy. But boy, did they get better right away when Deshaun Foster left.
It shows sometimes certain guys just aren't
They're
great
not
coaches. And that's what's clearly – I know they got rocked by Indiana last weekend.
And Northwestern.
You're right. You're Cats. Go Cats.
In football, in coaching, though, it's such a flavor of the minute. If you're the hot guy. Remember, Bobby Slowick was one of the top guys up for head coaches after his tenure 2 years ago as the OC. So, if you strike while it's hot and you cash in, great. But the problem is if you're not actually very good, you're going to flame out. And then it's going to be well, I'm never getting back to that level again.
Yeah, it's just when you flop as a coach, it's hard to build back up unless you're really willing to take. That's why I got to give Tom Herman credit. Obviously didn't work at FAU, but I don't think he's done coaching just yet. But a lot of times you have to go to the bottom of the barrel of some of these schools. But now with these buyouts, why would you want to do that? Why would you want to coach at some low-level school if you got like Brian Kelly? I'm fascinated to see what kind of job interest Brian Kelly gets going forward, because not a single person besides I think the backup quarterback is the only one I have seen say a nice thing about Brian Kelly. Nobody, players, parents, former players, current players, analysts, nobody is saying anything good about Brian Kelly. I'm not shocked, because that's what happened at Notre Dame. No one was that upset that Brian Kelly had left the Irish to go to LSU. So if you have that level of reputation, I don't know where he coaches again.
Not only that, but to that point times 10, he kind of mentally, he used LSU as his final thing on his bucket list as a head coach. He didn't use it as a place he wanted to go win, dominate, achieve, grow, become better. He used it as all right, I did my thing. And I think it was Andrew Pate. Is that the college?
Oh, Josh Pate.
Josh Pate said that they hired his staff when he was on vacation on the beach. Bro, what?
Mm-hmm.
How would you not want that's the thing about college coaches that drives a lot of people crazy. Like Matt Rule loves to have complete autonomy and control of everything in the building, from the pictures on the wall, the carpet on the floor, the parking spots. No joke. When he was the head coach of the Panthers, he tried controlling all of that. Social media posts, what they're putting out there. That's the beauty of college football, and those guys have all that control. If Brian Kelly doesn't even want control of his staff, he doesn't give a damn. So why the hell would you ever hire him to be in charge of a lesser program? He's not going to care at all. If he didn't care about LSU, where the pressure's on for real, he's not going to care about anywhere else.
Yeah, I think he wants to coach again, but I just don't know if his ego would allow him to take a lesser job.
Because I don't think coaching is his passion. I think he's done with it. Whatever. I think he's just done with it. If you don't have passion to coach at LSU, where the hell would you find passion for coaching unless you're over all the BS and all the CEO stuff and all the politics, which is very possible? Then you just go back to like high school and hang and coach there if you really, truly have a passion for coaching. I just don't think Brian Kelly really has a passion for it anymore.
Or it could be. I think I agree with most of what you said there, Will, but I leave a small door open for he just being a terrible fit for LSU. I mean, this is a guy from the Boston area. His dad was a lawyer in the Northeast, and he's trying to shoehorn his way into the culture of Southeast Louisiana. Like, I just don't. It's possible that maybe he didn't lose his passion for coaching football. He just was tired of putting up with guys like the governor of Louisiana talking about how he's going to let Donald Trump hire the next coach. He might have just had it up to his ears with that. And once he gets into a situation that's more where he's more of a fit for the culture, then maybe that'll reignite the passion that he had.
Yeah, I think LSU is like one of the only actual schools where like culture and like understanding what it means to coach at LSU.
Who was the coach before him?
It's Ed Orgeron.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, you have to understand.
I would actually disagree, because I think if Brian Kelly went in there and was like, listen, I've never had a crawfish in my life. I don't know anything about it. I'm here for it, but let's win some damn football games. Like, hell yeah. The community's going to love it. They don't care as long as you win. The problem with Brian was that he force-fed it. He thought that was the way to success. Was to change his persona, change who he is. No one, you can't even do ESPN 97.5, 92.5 radio and pretend to be somebody else.
Yep.
No one's going to like you.
Yep.
You have to be yourself no matter where you are,
Yep.
let alone at LSU, because they're such a different breed. Like, the Cajun culture is not like transferable to anywhere in the country. Just be yourself. Do what you were hired to do. Win football games. That's all they want.
Yeah, and it's so different there, though. I mean, we're seeing something that we haven't seen before, I think. Not a single player has decommitted from LSU after Brian Kelly got
recommitted.
Fired. Like, that's insane. Like, that
players come back.
Yeah. Like, they're like, none of us are worried about Brian Kelly being out. Like, we want to be a Tiger so bad. We don't even know who the next head coach is going to be. We don't care. Now, we'll see this governor stuff. Like,
you know what's also been interesting? I think I heard Rich Eisen point it out. It was somebody I was listening to the other day. He pointed out, like, it's so telling that, like, we've literally heard zero people come to the defense of Brian Kelly. Not only from LSU, but all the other different places he's been with. Like, even guys like Andrew Whitworth, who didn't actually play for him. He's just, part of the LSU family. Like, no one has a single good thing to say about Brian Kelly.
Yeah.
And by the way, Les Miles from Ohio, Nick Saban bounced around the country. He's from West Virginia.
Sure.
Like, those guys, all they did was win. They didn't try to fit in and be someone they weren't.
Winning covers up everything,
100%.
right?
Yeah, it's a perfect storm
that's why
of both.
You're hired not to be a mouthpiece of society, of the culture. You're hired to let them see winning football. Like, that's all your job is.
Yeah.
Not to be one of them, just to give them pride.
But I do think if you're also a D-bag, then
yeah, he's unlikable as hell.
Like, you're not going to get the grace that other people are going to get when you're just unlikable. That's when it says,
because it's not genuine.
Yeah, you're not a fit here. We've known it since the moment, and we saw the athletic director get fired as well. All right,
Can I say one more thing on this? Like, the videos he made, remember when he was at LSU dancing, and I believe he did some stuff at Notre Dame like that? It was one of those things when you have someone telling you what to do as a politician, like Chuck Schumer flipping burgers that are raw. It's like, bro, if you don't know how to grill, just don't grill in the picture, man. Do something different. If you're not a dancer and that's not who you are, don't do that. If you don't talk like that, Brian, don't talk like that.
You know who does know how to grill up some burgers?
Cal.
Go Texas.
Damn right.
He's definitely
Throw up
a
the
grill
H, grill
master
some burgers.
for sure.
He can grill some burgers.
He's a grill guy.
All right, we're gonna go to break here. When we get back, let's get back into comic narratives. Houston Texans, because the deadline is Tuesday. Are the
give
Texans
everyone a
going
hug
to
over
make
there.
any moves? We'll discuss that next.
You know who also could cook up some burgers? That's right, it's Burger Chan. Look, Cal may cook up a mean burger. He may do it really well, but I guarantee you one thing, he doesn't do it as good as Burger Chan. And that's the thing. Look, we live in one of the best food cities in all of America. There's a great burger place damn near on every corner, but Burger Chan stands out above them all. But you don't even have to just take my word for it, because they've got the awards to prove it. They got the hardware to back up that claim. In 2023 and 2024, Burger Chan was ranked number in the Yelp's best 100 restaurants in the country. That's not just best burger places. That's not just best places in Houston, but in Yelp's best 100 restaurants in the entire country. That's where Burger Chan found themselves in 2023 and 2024, and they haven't missed a step. They're going to be on that list again for 2025. And when you get that great burger, I think, to me, that only enhances the football watching experience, right? Football season's here. I know when I'm watching a game, whether it be, I don't know, Texas and Vandy this week, you got OU going to Tennessee, maybe it's the Texans and Broncos on Sunday. Regardless of which game you're watching, the experience of watching that game so much better when you get a tasty burger from Burger Chan, maybe some fries or some curly fries as well to go along with that. And make sure you stop by on Mondays, because on Mondays, if the Texans win on Sunday, you will be able to get a free side with your entree if you mention ESPN 97.5, my name, or just say Go Texans, because they're partnering with us, Burger Chan, through the rest of the football season on Victory Mondays. And regardless of when you want to stop by, they've got more hours, so that's a good thing, right? Like they used to be closed on Mondays. No longer. You can go by and get lunch on Mondays, Victory Mondays in particular, when the Texans win. They used to be closed at 3 every day. Now they're open till 9, Wednesday through Saturday for dinner service. So extended hours for you to go out and try the best burgers in town, great fish sandwiches, chicken sandwiches, hot dogs, falafel, and breakfast sandwiches as well. And again, make sure you stop by on Mondays in particular to get yours, because they're partnering with us for big wins this football season on Victory Monday. Had to mention that again. I want you guys to go by on Monday when the Texans beat the Broncos and get your free side when you mention my name, ESPN 97.5, or just say Go Texans, a free side with your entree. Burger Chan, best burgers in the city. Find them at 5353 West Alabama and see their full menu at burgerchanhtx.com.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
YouTube TV customers, get the sports you love on ESPN back. It's Friday. That means tomorrow's college football is on. If you want games on ESPN, you got to do this right now, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Act now. Go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back. All right, we just got Will and Brian, the official Friday injury report for the Houston Texans. It's pretty good. Jalen Petrie, Nico Collins, Christian Kirk, Braxton Berrios, Woody Marks, none of them even have an injury designation, so they are all good to go for the game this weekend. The only two players I would say of consequence that are both listed as questionable are going to be Dalton Schultz and Danico Autry. So that's pretty good, Will.
Yeah, it's great. This team never, this is a blessing and a curse type of situation where we are with this team is they've lost some games they shouldn't have lost to, or lost some games they shouldn't have lost. They were never banged up. Like this team has been healthy all year long, and they've played some very banged up teams. Whereas on the other side, the Broncos, Nate Atkins, PJ Lack, Marvin Sims Jr., and Patrick Surtain are all out this week. And then Alex Forsyth has limited participation. So you're seeing another, by the way, Dre Greenlaw was one to keep an eye on. He is full participation. You've run into some banged up teams, and you've been healthy all year, and you're still an under 500 team, which is another, who is this team? Who are the Texans? Are they a legit competitor when it comes to the playoffs?
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to get injuries. Like, injuries are going to hit this team as they hit every single team across the NFL. And that's what makes me nervous is that they didn't build any sort of cushion into their schedule when they do get those injuries.
Yeah, I mean you're very much like in the same situation as the Baltimore Ravens right now. Like you're
except their division sucks.
Yeah, their division sucks. Yours doesn't. Like your margin for error is very limited. And if you're going to now Tuesdays is the next big day I would say in the NFL. We got the deadline coming up here on Tuesday. It's been pretty active so far. We saw John Mechie get traded again this last week, this time to the New York Jets from the Philadelphia Eagles.
That guy.
That's mean, Brian. Come on, man. That's so. We all like John.
How do you have that ready so quickly?
Oh, he's got quick hands.
You've been on the drops today for sure.
So we'll wait and see how active it is. I mean, it sounds like there's going to be some big names that could be moved. I mean, we saw another Bengals player. One of their other defensive tackles request a trade yesterday. Trey Hendrickson's name has come up quite a bit. But the Houston Texans, this ESPN article, we'll get to Marcus here in a second. They suggest 3 players for the Texans that could be on the move, or at least the 3 players that they recommend the Texans to trade. Okay, Will? Number 1, Trent Brown. That makes a lot of sense. Like late round pick swap, someone that's desperate for offensive line help.
Like the Texans?
Well, he's clearly not going to play here.
No,
you're good at left tackle.
I saw him in the locker room the other day just chilling on the floor, hanging out by his locker on the floor.
Like, no disrespect to Trent Brown, but if he can't play for the Texans,
where can he play?
Yeah.
That's
like,
kind of my
what
point.
other
Like,
team,
what are you
what other
getting
team's
back?
going to jump in to come get him?
Like, you would need like a big injury this weekend, and someone's very desperate.
Someone really desperate.
Yeah. Now the problem is if you move him, Blake Fisher's your left tackle if Ariante Ursery gets hurt.
That's not ideal.
I would rather keep Trent Brown here as a break glass in case of emergency kind of a guy because they clearly don't like Blake Fisher, and except for the 6th offensive lineman.
Especially if it's going to be like a 6-7 swap, I'd rather just hold on to the guy.
The next player that they said was a notable trade candidate from ESPN, Dameon Pierce.
I think that's a great one because I don't even if someone goes down, he's not getting snaps, he's not getting reps. The kick return, like you're gonna hold on to him for that.
Yeah, you can put someone else back there. They've been shuffling guys in and out the last 3 weeks.
Is he 4th on the depth chart?
Yeah,
he's behind Dari.
Yeah, so I mean, I would have the same question, like who's really going to come get him? But if someone wants him, that's fine. I'd let him go.
Here's what I'll say on that: the NFL is notorious for coaches that say, "I can unlock him, I can get him." Like we've seen Sam Darnold, Josh Rosen, quarterbacks all the time that get another chance somewhere because they were drafted high. There was potential. There was something that a coach sees, and their ego says, I'm the one that can do it.
I agree with you, but to me, there's a difference between a first-round quarterback and a fourth-round running back.
But a guy that rushed for 1,000 yards in the league, like he's actually did it in the league. I mean, rush for a G.
I don't want to nitpick, but it wasn't 1,000 yards. But I get your point.
What was it?
It was like 9. He should have.
That's a nitpick.
I don't want to nitpick.
I started with a 9,
I
Brian.
said it up front.
You lied.
He would have hit 1,000 yards, but he missed like 4 games to close the year.
Oh, B-Mac. That's the biggest
939. I don't want to nitpick.
Put me on Chunky of the Day.
You're that dude in class. Actually, it was 939.
I don't know why I couldn't let that one go.
And the last one here, before we get to the phones, that they said as a notable trade candidate, which is interesting because we just said his name on the injury report, is Danico Autry is someone they recommend. That look, this is a guy who signed a 2-year, $20 million deal for the Texans in free agency. He missed the first 6 games last year because of suspension, and then he's missed a bunch of games this year because of injury, but he's produced pretty well out there. I would not want to trade Danico Autry because I like him as a player, but that's one that if he was, of these 3 guys, he would be the one you would probably get the best offer for. Don't think it's still a lot. I think you could potentially get the most.
Definitely the most.
For him if you wanted to move him.
It's probably still only like a 5th round pick.
Yeah. But maybe instead of a 5th, a 6th,
you might not have to swap. You might just get a 5th outright.
Yeah, instead of doing like a 6th and 7th swap, maybe it's a 5th and a 6th swap, or you just get him straight up for a 5th rounder. Like, I'd be fine with that. I'm not hell-bent on keeping Danico Autry. So, honestly, I think it's going to be quiet for the Texans. I don't expect much. Like, I think Dameon Pierce does make sense for teams if there's a major injury at a running back spot this weekend and someone's looking to find something on the super cheap. But I wouldn't really anticipate the Texans doing anything on Tuesday.
I like Autry. I would like to see, and I can't find it, his snap count from the interior versus the exterior. Like, is he getting it on the outside or the interior? Because they need everybody that they can get on that interior, and he can provide some push. You would think. So
he's also really been good on special teams, blocking field goals.
Yeah, and that's no small thing.
That's actually why I think
he kept him in the Seattle game. He had no business being in that game.
Like that could make him one of the reasons why people might want him is because of what he's been doing on special teams. Like that alone might be a reason. So I think it's gonna be pretty quiet. I mean, I don't really want the Texans to buy heavy in draft capital. I mean, I think the Breece Hall stuff's been a little overblown.
I just don't see. I don't see the point of the Breece Hall. I don't think Breece Hall's that great. I mean, he's serviceable. He's a starting running back. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, but do we not think Woody Marks and Nick Chubb are serviceable together as a tandem in order to give something up? And then where do you put Woody Marks and Nick Chubb? They're not useless. They're not bad.
Well, Woody Marks is your other running back, and Nick Chubb is just a non-factor.
Right. So, and I don't like. Are you willing to give somebody up to get the Breece Hall for Nick Chubb? I just don't know. It seems like a lot to give up potentially.
Yeah, I'd
give up a 5.
Yes, for sure. I just kind of like the Achane conversation from yesterday. Like I'd want to secure him for next year, and I feel like you're going to pay more if you pay him now than you would in free agency. So, like, if you're really dreaming of Breece Hall and Nick Caserio, just wait it out, man.
And another thing,
wait a couple months.
The way you would ideally use Breece Hall is on the outside, the screen game, pass catching, and that's how you should use Woody Marks. And Nick Haley hasn't really used Woody Marks a whole lot in that world, and they're starting to get to use him a little bit more. So maybe you already got your guy. You got your Breece Hall and Woody Marks in the way you want to use them. And I think they use Nick Chubb and Woody Marks nicely together from a hot hand standpoint, but then also use Nick Chubb inside the tackles, it's a little bit outside the tackles as a physical runner, downhill runner, move the pile guy, and then go to Woody Marks on the edges and on the outside passing game. And to Nick's credit, he's done a really nice job receiving the ball this year, even though he has not done that historically well or even been asked to do it very well when he was with the Browns. So I think you got your running back room. It's not what you want. You want Joe Mixon. You're not going to get him. So here we are. I think it's better you hold on to what you got versus give up anything.
All right, let's go to the HRP listener line and talk Texans trade deadline with Marcus. Marcus, what's going on, man?
What's up, fellas? I wanted to ask you guys, because I want to say it's like a week ago you guys said that they should entertain trading Danielle Hunter. And if we win this weekend and get to 500, does that change your guys' opinion about if they should be heavy buyers or heavy sellers versus if we lose this weekend? And I'll hang up and listen to what you guys have to say.
Thanks, Marcus. Yeah, I said I was open to the idea of trading Hunter.
Boo.
Well, I think when we had that,
if they're out of it,
that conversation was before the 49ers game. So
I don't like it.
I think winning the 49ers game, I think changes it because I did not expect them to win the 49ers game or this game, frankly. So now that you have a chance to get back to 500, I would not do it at this point in the season. Now, if you got offered a Godfather offer, maybe you reconsider and you use the Nico Autry on the outside instead of Daniil. But I think at this point, I'd say no.
Let's say they lose on Sunday and they get offered a second.
Yeah, I'm taking that.
That's kind of where I'm at.
Yeah, like I would take a second.
If it's a second or better and they lose, then I'm in.
Yeah.
If they win or it's less than that, I'm out.
I hate it. I get it, and I'm not like super anti it, but here's the thing. Daniil Hunter and Will Anderson are who you are on defense. You are elite pass rushing, get to the quarterback, built up front guys. If you trade Daniil Hunter and get a second, you're not getting that guy back. Like, you're not replacing him. So now who's your identity on offense or on defense? So now you're going to have to revamp a big-time guy and figure out who you are defensively and how to replace it, and you don't replace that.
Yeah, I do think, though, that for, like, the long term, like, we're going to be talking about replacing Daniil Hunter pretty quickly here.
Eventually, but I think that window's still open next year, despite how this is gone.
Yeah.
Because the problem isn't on defense. So you're not really trying to fix anything on defense. If anything, you really want to hold on to most of what you have defensively and then kind of build through the guys that you're going to lose. And then, your young guys offensively, that's where we got to fix some stuff. So I don't think getting rid of Daniil Hunter fixes anything. It just makes your problems more and on each side of the ball.
Yeah, no, I do agree with that. So I don't really think this weekend will change too much for the Texans, win or lose. I expect it to be pretty status quo on Tuesday when I think the deadline's going to happen. I think it's like right as the show starts or an hour.
4 p.m. Eastern deadline, right?
Oh, I think so. So it'll be literally right as our show starts. All right.
But to answer his question about the Seahawks or the Broncos game, to become stronger buyers or sellers, I don't to your point. I agree with you. I don't think they become strong buyers or sellers one way or the other. But hypothetically, just to kind of answer the question, strong buyers, at least from the standpoint of they're in position to. They're seriously in the run. They're seriously ready to make a push towards the playoffs. Maybe get some luck. Still win the AFC South. Who are we all believing the Colts are for good? For good for real the long term? I mean, I kind of think they are, but
for this year, I think they are.
Yeah, they're still they win tomorrow or on Sunday. The Texans are a legitimate playoff contender down the stretch.
Yeah, I think if anything, at this point, they are just they're a really good regular season team for this season. I don't know what they're going to do in the playoffs, the Colts, but you're not winning that division this year unless Daniel Jones gets hurt, I think, at this point.
Or Jonathan Taylor. Things can happen.
Yeah, but it's going to be – they're going to have to collapse more than the Texans are going to have to just gain on them. All right, we'll take our break here. When we get back, let's talk some Astros. 10 players likely to be traded this offseason. We'll get to that next. And then at 4:50, we'll be joined by the head coach of the Houston Cougars, Willie Fritz. It's coming up next year on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. YouTube TV customers get the sports you love on ESPN back, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Act now. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Joe George, Will Kunkel here with you till 6 o'clock. We'll be joined by Willie Fritz in about 15 minutes from now. But before we do that, Will, The Athletic put out an article about a week ago. Jim Bowden was the 10 MLB stars most likely to be traded this offseason. So we're going to do a little dreaming and wishing for the Houston Astros right now. This first player on the list, well, the player we'll discuss here in a second. Reportedly, John Heyman from the New York Post. Now, I know not everyone loves John Heyman. Some people think he's a little inaccurate at times. I'm with them, where he's like, he's not always on the money.
He did think the Giants signed Arson Judge.
He did. And he reported yesterday that the original offer the Detroit Tigers gave Tariq Skubal was below $80 million total for 4 years.
What?
Which is $170 million less than what the Boston Red Sox gave Garrett Crochet.
How is that possible?
I don't know.
Do you think that's real? I don't understand how that can happen.
Another reporter said from Detroit that the original offer was under $100 million.
Oh my gosh.
So they lowballed the best pitcher in baseball like crazy.
What's the goal with that? To piss them off as much as humanly possible?
It shows they have no money. I don't know. Like,
wow.
Just trade him at that point. So he's the number one player on this list. I can't believe that's the offer the Tigers would give. It explains why Alex Bregman was never really in consideration for the Tigers last year. I don't know why AJ Hinch would want to work there, frankly, if that's like the organization that you're working for and they're not at least making a competitive offer to the best pitcher in baseball. But he shows up number one on this list. I think we can all agree that he's going to be way out of reach for the Houston Astros.
Yeah, wouldn't you would have a better chance of bringing Framber Valdez back than Tariq Skubal?
Yeah. Freddie Peralta, the number 2 star player most likely to be traded this offseason. That to me is that's my dream. That's the one for me because I think you can get him. Like the Brewers identify players that they like, that they're willing to take a risk on. We've seen them do this multiple times. Like they're very much the Tampa Bay model, like where they move on from players before they pay them. Everyone hates it. Everyone cries about it. And then they're one of the best teams in baseball, seems like every single year. Or at least they're highly competitive in their division every single year. They don't pay guys, but they move on. Like, that's the one where I would and Jim Bowden mentions the Astros in this conversation as the team, as part of the group of teams that would be likely to inquire about him.
And you're losing all that Jose Abreu money, so now your payroll drops significantly.
And Montero.
Yeah, Rafael Montero gone as well. So, yeah, you get a lot of money to play with, and they can't miss. That's the thing with this team right now. They're in a position where they need an ace.
Mm-hmm.
Hunter Brown's their ace, but they need that number 2 guy. That's why I always thought that if they got in the playoffs, they would be dangerous because they had a 1-2.
And I will say, like, they need an ace because Hunter Brown's
You don't think so?
Well, he's going to be a free agent before we know it. He's not going to be here. So, like, that's why, to me, this offseason is so interesting for the Astros because it's not just about today. It's about the next day as well. I mean, the next season as well. That you have to replace not just Framber this year, but you have to well position yourself for when Hunter Brown's contract is up and you don't bring him back.
Yeah, he's up for arbitration in 2026.
So he's gone 27, I guess.
Yeah.
So
that's why
tough.
That's why I think in part Dana Brown understands Jim Crane and how the way he operates, and that's why he signs guys really young when you can. And I think that the signings that he made with well, I guess he didn't make the signing with Lance McCullers Jr., but there was a good signing at the time. The signing on Cam Smith and getting him in there and running him out there and getting him under contract as long as you can. Like that's when Dana Brown's really good with that stuff. You're gonna lose Jeremy Pena. You're gonna lose Jeremy Pena, and you're gonna lose Framber Valdez and Hunter Brown the next 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot to.
It's a lot.
That's a lot to have to figure out. And as much as we say that the AAAs and their minor leagues isn't very deep, it's not very deep. I know they come up and they perform, but it's in short periods and short bursts. It's small sample size stuff. Those aren't guys that can come up and play 162. God bless them for what they did this year to keep the Astros in it. I mean, Dana Brown and that scouting department have a lot of work to do, and that's why that Kyle Tucker trade was so necessary. And if they didn't have that, they didn't. I mean, God forbid they didn't have that. I don't know where they would be come down in the future.
Yeah, it's gonna put them. They're in an interesting spot because like any of these other names on here, two names that came up with Jeremy that Jeremy said a little birdie whispered in his ear about the Astros being interested in trading for these players. I'm curious your thoughts. Mackenzie Gore and Sandy Alcantara.
The Sandy Alcantara one is so interesting because it's in there, and if he gets out of an organization that doesn't give a damn about winning, and who know, I don't know what he's like off the field, but you don't have to worry about the Miami hangouts and the Miami hangover. You come to Houston, and Houston has a way of just any pitcher. Yusei Kikuchi walks in that door, and he's fantastic. They make guys better. Their pitching staff and their organization makes it work. And Alcantara is the guy that you can buy low. And maybe you hit it and let's go.
Yeah, I think he's, to me, him and Mackenzie Gore are both really good options for the Houston Astros. And so it's all pitchers so far. Coming at number 8 on this list is a name that I think Jeremy and I have discussed at length on Inside the Icebox when we were doing the Astros podcast. Brandon Lowe, second baseman, Tampa Bay Rays.
They've got to figure out second base.
That to me is really interesting because
they don't have one.
You can put Altuve there. As you're currently,
we moved him to left for a reason.
I know, but if you're gonna add a lefty bat, it's basically it's Low, or it's go acquire an outfielder or leave Jesus Sanchez out there, thus putting Jose Altuve back at second base. Because I think we're all under the assumption that Yordan Alvarez is primarily going to be the DH next season. Now maybe they surprise us. Maybe Altuve is your DH, and Yordan's primarily in left field. I think that would be a mistake, frankly. I would rather have Altuve in left just because how fragile Yordan is. But Brandon Lowe would be really interesting. The hard part with that one is that your infield's already crowded, Will.
You got to figure we got to have a real discussion about Jose Altuve at some point as well, because he had his worst year of his career this season for whatever the reason might be. Maybe the fact that he's getting old. He's been in the league for 15 years. He's 35 years old. Do you still build around him, or do you platoon him as much as possible to make him, to give him that chance of being good when he is out there? But you got to figure out second base. That became a massive hole this year because who was the guy that they brought in?
Ramon Urias.
No, yeah, well, him too on the trade deadline. But even Brandon's. They brought him in the offseason. He never played. He never did anything.
Yeah, from the Rockies. I can't.
So a complete whiff on that. Now you are good on your left side. You have Isaac Paredes playing.
Correa's at third now.
Well, right. So Correa's at third.
Pena short.
Paredes go to second? Do you bring Cam Smith in from the outfield? Although he was phenomenal.
Yeah, I think Cam stays in right permanently at this point. The Paredes part's interesting. I think he could play second base. I don't think that's.
Would Correa want to play second?
I don't think so. Because he doesn't really want to play shortstop. So I think Paredes is likely your second baseman unless you move him or Christian Walker. You could teach Paredes.
You mean from a trade standpoint?
Yeah.
You're not getting much for Christian after the year he had, sadly.
It's a salary.
You can get a whole bunch for Paredes. Here's the thing, though. His swing is just perfect for here.
I would not want to.
If you can get something for him, though,
it could help your rotation. You talk about these big name trades, that's a player that with Freddie Peralta, you call Milwaukee, they might be interested in him and say, okay, that gives us a legit piece that's cheap, under control, that we can roll out there and play multiple positions. I don't think you have to move him, but he probably is the player most likely to be moved that you can get an asset in return for. I don't really think the Astros will be taking calls on Myers. I don't think they're gonna move Pena or Hunter Brown this year.
McCormick will likely get moved, I think.
Yeah.
They just don't value him.
Honestly, I think he just might get non-tendered. I'm not really. I don't expect.
There's interest. I know there was a whole bunch of interest from sources last offseason, and then there was some interest at the trade deadline too. I just think they couldn't get rid of him because he was a valuable piece. God forbid someone went down. He's certainly a serviceable Major League Baseball outfielder to a team. It's a matter of where it fits in and where it works. I think he's better elsewhere just so he can be valued.
Yeah, frankly, I never would have thought that we'd be watching the World Series and seeing Miles Straw taking meaningful at-bats and innings playing for the Toronto Blue Jays, which you can hear that game tonight right here on ESPN 97.5. And hopefully George Springer will be back in the lineup and winning another World Series to take down
I love
the
that
Los
baseball team,
Angeles
man.
Dodgers. It's been fun. All right, let's take a break here. When we get back, Willie Fritz, he joins us. Big game this weekend for the Cougs. They're now back in the top 25 for the first time in a couple seasons. We'll get to that next year on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Next weekend, we will be back out at LaBerge in Lake Charles. Check out their new VIP fan cave sections. They're really cool. You get the nice chairs set up. You got multiple TVs. You got 4 of them, and you can choose how you want to use them. You can put one game on the 4 TVs to make one giant screen, or you can split it up. So if you're there during a Sunday and there's a good slate of games, or on Saturday while you're waiting for your favorite team to start, you can pick all those. They got new menu items on the menu with also more coming. The area to eat now is also available to all ages, so you can go out and hang out with your family. It's really the only area at LaBerge you couldn't do that before, so now that changes as well. Great place to watch the UFC fights. You can earn rewards on every wager right now when you use your Penn Play card. It's free to sign up for. You just go in there, sign up for it. You get plenty of great perks, and they also offer you a chance to place wagers on all of the Houston area teams. Must be 21 to bet. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
YouTube TV customers, get the sports you love on ESPN back, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Act now. Go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back. Don't got to worry about that this weekend, though. When you watch the Cougs take on West Virginia, you'll be able to watch it wherever you can. Right now, head coach Willie Fritz joins myself, Joe George, and Will Kunkel here on the show. Coach, how you doing today?
Good. How y'all doing?
Doing good. Big game this weekend for a lot of reasons. Back in the top 25, but also this weekend, it's the Heroes game honoring military and first responders, but also a blackout game in the honor of Coach Hester, who lost his battle with cancer last week. So I do want to start there. You know, we've been talking about that all week, but having the chance to talk to you, I'd love just to hear, you know, your thoughts on Coach Hester and what he meant to the program for you.
Well, just a fantastic person. You know, I've been with him for a while, and he's really my first hire here at the University of Houston. The strength coach is really critical to your success and helping you establish a culture. And the kids just thought the world of him, and you know, he's diagnosed with stage 4 cancer in February, and just I think they gave him 4 weeks initially, and he just kept fighting and scratching and clawing, and unfortunately, he's not with us. He passed away last Saturday, right a few hours before we play Arizona State. But we're excited about honoring him. He's really a unique individual and did so much for our program.
Coach, Willie Fritz, Will Kunkel here. You got to deal with something that a lot of kids on this roster and a lot of people around the program have never had to deal with. Expectations and rat poison. 7-1, 22 in the country. How do you handle that? What do you say to your kids to not buy what we're saying here on ESPN Radio and how good you guys are this year?
Well, we just talk about trying to improve on a daily basis. I know it sounds corny, but we just talk about going 1-0 every day and working as hard as we possibly can. And you see a little bit of improvement. You do that every single day. Stack good days on top of each other. You're going to get better. And that's something that we've told our guys we've got to focus and concentrate on. We can't hear all the outside noise, all those kind of different things. You just want to keep improving offensively, defensively, kicking game, technique, fundamentally, schematically, whatever it might be, doing a better job in meetings. Their walkthroughs a little while ago, I thought our kids did a great job heading over to the hotel. We'll have some meetings over there at the hotel. They'll do a good job in there as well. And, you then go out and you play your tail off. And so we're looking forward to seeing how much we've improved this week.
You don't have to name names, but have you caught anyone kind of feeling themselves a little extra this week?
No, they're pretty smart about not doing that around me. Coaches, players, everybody. But, it's just, the big deal about getting better is just consistently, giving the same message and, having the same work ethic day after day after day after day. And I tell guys, not very many people can do that. They slack off, someplace along the way. And, if you want to be elite, that's what you got to do every single day. And that's why there's not a whole lot of elite people or elite teams. They just can't do it day after day. So that's something we want to accomplish.
Coach, you just kind of win wherever you go. It's impressive to see these programs and how you just continually to win and getting the Cougs back into the top 25 this year, in the thick of it for the Big 12. What's the secret sauce that you can share with us? And you're not going to tell us all your secrets, but how do you turn around a program so quickly? Like, what goes into it for you?
Well, it's you got to have a good staff. You got to have good student athletes. You got to have good people in your program. They're more inclined to listen and do things the way you like for them to do it, and gives them a better chance to be elite. And then that consistency, just I tweak things, daily, weekly, yearly, on how I do things, but not too much. I've been doing this a couple of years, and there's a way that works for me. It might not work for somebody else, but it works for me, and that's how we do it. And if I get the coaches to buy in and players to buy in, then we got a chance to be successful.
When you got here, Coach, I remember us talking to you on the wall after your introductory press conference and saying, with the transfer portal, success is demanded right away from the fan base and probably from the board as well. This is the first time you've dealt with the transfer portal at a school for several, consistent years in a row. Is it harder to build a program? Is it easier? Because you also got to hold on to those guys as well. How have you utilized it, and how's it treated you guys?
Well, we'll find out, after the season and all those kind of different things. But, the advantage I had this last cycle compared to when I first got here is that I was here for the whole duration of recruiting. And when I got here initially, I didn't realize, I didn't really take over for a week and a half. My previous school were playing the conference championship, and I got here, they had all sorts of things. And then University of Houston was out of school. And so in my first team meeting, I had about 30 guys in there. So it allowed us, having a full calendar to recruit, to really do a good job of background checking and gathering information on guys that you're bringing into your program, and not just grabbing a guy because it fills a need. You grab a guy because he fills a need, and he's going to be a great addition culturally, to your program.
The transfer portal got you your quarterback. He's played really well this year. I'm curious how you evaluate, Connor Wigman's performance and just what you've seen from him, and going up into this game versus West Virginia.
Yeah, I'm really proud of Connor. He's, again, he's a really nice young man, and we'll get our background checking on him. And, he's been a great addition on the field, off the field, everything. I think he's feeling more and more comfortable in our offense. One of the things that I think people give him enough credit for, this is the fourth different system he's been in, I believe in the last 4 years, high school and a couple different coordinators at his last stop. And, now he's, really figuring out what we're doing here. And because football's complicated nowadays. Luckily he's a really smart guy and he's able to grasp everything that we're putting in front of him.
Coach Willie Fritz joining us here of your Houston Cougars taking on West Virginia this Saturday on FS1 if you can't get out to the game. But, Coach, you guys are 13.5-point favorites. The over-under is 48.5. I know you addressed that with your team. The spread is very important. But seriously, how do you address gambling? Because it's now in the forefront. It's in their face all the time.
Our compliance people talk to them about it. We talked to them about it a lot at the beginning of the season. Just how important it is. Somebody maybe asking you a question. You got to really listen to it. I've had people ask me questions before, and I hang up, and I'm like, shoot, I think that guy's got something else going on, maybe. So, you got to be very aware of it. You're hearing all this stuff with the NBA, and it'd be a shame to ruin your career as a coach or a manager or a trainer or a player, because you goofed up, doing all those kind of things. So our guys are very aware of it. And obviously we don't talk about, giving the numbers and all those kind of different things, but we do address it at the beginning of the season, and we'll talk about it in the off season as well.
Coach, we had Tom Herman on the show yesterday. You guys are honoring the 2015 Peach Bowl team this weekend as well. You mentioned you guys had some conversations. Coach coming back, Tom Herman coming back is something I don't think a lot of people thought we'd see for a while. So I'm just curious, what your conversations have been like with him and, your relationship with him as well.
He just left a little while ago. He was up here, and I showed him around our new facilities. I've known Tom for a long time.
Was he jealous?
Fantastic job. What's that?
Was he jealous of the new facilities?
He had a lot to do with that indoor facility, which I think is the best indoor in the country. And got this new football operations center that I think is second to none. And, we've known each other a long time. Many years ago, he coached at Sam Houston State for Coach Randleman, and I'd coached there as well. And so that's kind of where we started our relationship. But, he and his team it's really going to be neat to honor those guys. Matter of fact, they're having a reception here in a little bit. I'm going to go over there and see some of the guys, and some of the guys I know really well off that team. Greg Ward is around all the time. Tyus Bowser around all the time. And those guys have been very successful, not just in football, but, in their business life or whatever they've gotten into. that seems to be a common denominator of successful teams and people.
Coach, thank you for joining us today. I appreciate you joining me when Jeremy Branham's not here with us, because I know you guys you spend enough time with Jeremy during the week. So thanks for joining us.
Jeremy does a fantastic job.
You don't have to. No. We don't do that here. Jeremy, no.
Well, thank you for joining us, and best of luck this weekend, Coach.
Thank y'all. Go Cougs.
All right, go Cougs. It is ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Will Kunkel, Joe George here with you. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back here on 97.5 and 92.5. YouTube TV customers, get the sports you love on ESPN back, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Act now. Go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back. Joe George, Will Kunkel on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5 for the next hour. We'll start World Series Game 6 coverage from ESPN right at 6 o'clock with first pitch happening just after 7. We just got done talking some college football with the head coach of the Houston Cougs, Willie Fritz. Check out the interview on our podcast and wherever you get them, any podcast platform, Apple, Spotify. Just search Jeremy and Joe. You can find us there. That interview and then our interview yesterday with Tom Herman as well. So let's talk some more college football because, well, it's getting a little crazy over in Louisiana, not too far from us. Brian Kelly was fired. We knew the LSU governor, it was reported, wanted to also originally fire Scott Woodward. That did not happen originally, but they said Scott Woodward would not be part of the hiring process for the next head coach. There would be a board that would be part of that hiring process instead. Ultimately, yesterday, the athletic director was also fired. This is also a school that does not currently have a full-time president. So they're without a full-time president, athletic director, and a head coach, and they have a governor who is not messing around. He's making all the changes. He's talking about taxpayer dollars, paying for buyouts and paying for coach salaries and all these different things. He straight up called the Brian Kelly contract terrible. It's been interesting. I thought, honestly, Will, like one of the things I thought was the most interesting from all of us is that some of this it goes back to Will Wade, the basketball coach, that the governor wanted Will Wade to be rehired as the LSU basketball coach, and Scott Woodward refused. And that is what originally started their beef. But LSU is the top job, but maybe it was the top job. I don't know, because this has got to run some candidates off. Not all of them, but this is a athletic director who in his tenure has, let me count here because Brian knows I'm bad at math, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 national championships in different sports. Only one in football. I don't know if he gets credit for it because he was only there for a year. He got hired in 19
that's
when they
Saban's
won.
title.
That's,
Was that Saban's title or was that Les Miles?
Orgeron.
Oh,
because he got hired there in 19.
Yep. Right.
But you've got national championships in track and baseball and basketball and gymnastics, like all these different. So it's worked pretty well in the program, except for the elite level of football. But Will, is this still the top job?
Like in America?
Like
or on that's available?
Available. Like LSU, Florida, Penn State. I just don't know. Like
I rather Penn State than LSU. Obviously, the recruiting grounds are so fertile down in Louisiana. But listen, man, it's no small joke that the governor's getting involved. And just the deal, having said that, if they come to me or go to anybody and say, here's X amount of hundreds of millions of dollars, like I'll have a meeting a week with the governor. Like I'll sit there, smile and nod, tell the guy what he wants to hear. But with that said, it's not a small deal. That's what I think eventually. But people didn't realize that Texas is such a big deal. Mac Brown was an elite business CEO type of guy. He could handle all the boosters. He handled all the crap that comes with being Texas's head coach. And you saw how hard it was to find someone to lead an elite athletic program with Texas football team after he left. It was so hard because there's so much more that comes with it than just football. So if this is how bad it is on surface and they're willingly and like they feel confident enough to hold press conferences about it, and I know it was a joke when he said, hell, we'll have President Trump hire him. Anyone. It doesn't matter. Woodward ain't doing it. Like, that's crazy if it's that public and that you feel that free to do it. You know what I'm saying?
And it wasn't even a press conference for LSU. He was actually there to talk about a bill to help out poor people or something like that, and he just went into and rants about Trump picking the next coach.
Yeah, it just makes it. I don't know. It's really interesting to see just like how this all plays out at this point, because to have a president, athletic director, and football coach opening, like the normal process would go president, athletic director, football coach.
And governors doing other stuff.
It's President Trump.
Yeah. Like, it just feels like it might just be football coach. Like, depending on how you do this, the timeline. I mean, we are a month and a half away, essentially, from really being able to hire a football coach. Like maybe you're waiting on Lane Kiffin to get knocked out of the playoffs if he wants to come there. But I think they're going to end up hiring the football coach first and then hiring the other two after.
Who? Where?
LSU.
Versus
like hire the football coach, then hire the AD, then hire the president.
Man.
Unless you start moving quickly.
Listen, it's out of order. It's out of whack. Like, it's not the way you want to run it. And I think that definitely gives people pause. However, if you are the football coach, maybe Willie Fritz can answer this, but they probably have a better operation going on with Eddie Nunez over at Houston than they do at LSU right now. But like, how much do you really deal with the athletic director on a day-to-day basis? I'm not, like, obviously he's involved to some capacity, but on a day-to-day basis, these football coaches are so friggin' busy. Like, we've tried to get Willie Fritz on in the past, and he's just been busy. Like, he's had meetings, game prep, been across the country, time zones, the whole 9 yards. They're extremely busy. So the fact that, like, you think you're going to be dealing with the AD on a daily basis, you shouldn't be anyway. Like, the AD, you want your AD to be like Cal and Henry McNair. Sign the checks, get the hell out of the way, make the right hires. Don't get involved with everything else that I'm dealing with.
Yeah, my biggest question with all of this as it's transpiring, though, is the one comment from the governor, like, is straight up saying it's a terrible contract. Because this is the way contracts work now in college football. And that does make me wonder if he is acknowledging of, like, as a state employee, we don't want to assign a similar contract to our next coach. Look what happened to Kurt Signetti. He just got a $90 million guaranteed contract at Indiana. We saw Matt Rule yesterday get another, 2 years added onto his contract, in which if he wants to take the Penn State job now, they got to pay Nebraska $15 million to get out of it.
Is there another industry in the world where someone else gets fired and everyone else gets richer because of it?
Nothing. It's like what you said earlier about, like, basically becoming irrelevant after you're at the top of you're the top dog in the sport. You're just irrelevant after 3 years. I'm fascinated by this LSU search because the way that this is playing out publicly, this is where you look at someone like Lane Kiffin and they go, it's not being run like this in Florida.
If I'm Lane Kiffin and if the money's even, I'm going to Florida before I take on this mess.
Or I'm staying home.
I'm staying, dude.
Yes. I'm just saying if he's leaving, I would stay home as well. I think Ole Miss is being underrated in this whole conversation about Lane Kiffin. But I think that's it's got to be a tiebreaker at least. I mean, if LSU overpays, which it doesn't sound like from the governor's comments are willing to overpay, but if they don't overpay, I'm going somewhere else. If it's Penn State or Florida in particular, I'm not dealing with the governor trying to pick everyone involved in that over going to someplace else where you can also win and be in a big time program.
And what if you're Les Miles and you're sitting here and you're looking at the dumpster fire that is Les?
You're laughing a little bit.
If you're Lane Kiffin. I'm sorry. If you're Lane Kiffin and you're looking at the dumpster fire that is LSU right now, aren't you kind of like, bro, not only do I not want to go there, I can't wait for them to just make a bad hire and just suck. Like, I don't need LSU to be good. I don't like whatever. I'm good at Ole Miss. I don't need to go figure out all that crap. We got it figured out here. I talked to Kelvin Sampson about this once. I had him on my show, Kicking It with Kunkel. And I was like, why would you want to stay at Houston if you can get better resources other places? Because Houston is not a Big 12 athletic department. That's a Big 12 basketball program. The football program isn't there quite yet, and the rest of them certainly aren't on that level. And then financially, the rest of them aren't even close to where the rest of the Big 12 is. So what he's built, why not go somewhere else? And he said to me, because every program wants what we have. We've built it. I don't want to go somewhere else and build that again. I've already done it. I've got it. I don't need to go anywhere else and do it. And that's what Lane Kiffin has at Ole Miss. He's built it.
He took over a bad job.
Yeah.
Ole Miss was not a good job when he took over, and he's built it into something. And even now for the lower level coaches, now this name's not popular anymore. I would say after last night's debacle from Tulane, losing up in San Antonio to UTSA. But if you're like John Summerall, if they call you and you're like, oh, I'm at Tulane right now, but you see what's happening publicly at LSU, is that the big job I want now? Or am I going to wait to see if Florida calls or wait till next year to see?
Depends on the paycheck.
It does depend on the paycheck,
right?
I
think it'll be interesting to see if this kind of crosses the top tier coaches off of LSU's list. If all the top tier guys that we're talking about pass, and then they do have to go down to like the Tulane level that you mentioned, but I definitely would have some hesitancy if I'm Summerall. Like, I mean, I could be out, but if you're looking at like, well, I could be out, but then I get a massive buyout. Who cares? Yeah. So I think it just depends on the paycheck for those guys at the Tulane level.
Whoever interviews for the job, it's going to be a two-way interview. It's going to be let me see what y'all are doing around here. Who's in charge? Who do I have to meet with every Tuesday at 9 a.m. for no damn reason? Like, what's the real deal here that I'm going to have to deal with? Who do you like for this job? Like, who do you think they should go after?
I mean, I think Lane Kiffin is the number one choice for it. I think Summerall makes a lot of sense at 2 as the number 2 guy. I mean, I know it hasn't been it's been a really good season. I know like recently it hasn't been, you would say, as good, but Alex Golesh at South Florida, I think makes a lot of sense. I would rather go lower and build something there and want to like find my version of Kurt Signetti. They should learn their lesson
Could that
a little
guy
bit.
be Willie Fritz?
No.
I mean,
That's a lot for Willie, I think, at this point. I mean, here's my guy.
I would say yes.
Clark Lee.
Clark Lee makes a lot of sense.
The Vanderbilt. He's getting $3.5 million a year right now.
But
and
he went to Vanderbilt.
I know, but you're never going to get any better than what you are now at Vanderbilt, and it's
top
not
10 in the country.
You don't. Yeah, but you're not sustaining that. Like that's a very hard place to sustain that type of success. And I look at Vanderbilt as I do Northwestern. Now Vanderbilt's like, it sounds hilarious because Vanderbilt is elite right now, legitimately. Northwestern's been in the Big 12 or the Big 10 championship game twice the last decade. So, but it's hard to because you have academic standards, you don't have the resources, you just don't have the fan base, you don't have what you have at LSU. He's getting $3.5 million. So to sustain at Vanderbilt would be so hard. Strike while the iron's hot. Get what you can get.
I just don't think. I wonder how that fan base would react to him because it's always weird when you talk about like coaches replacing the guy that you're familiar with in a way, right? Like, does Clark Lee make sense at Penn State? Well, the last time they hired a coach, he was from Vanderbilt. It's like, do you want to go back into the same pool? Do you want to hire Clark Lee at LSU, who was Brian Kelly's defensive coordinator at Notre Dame? Like, I think that it makes the fan base and people typically in those programs a little nervous, but I don't really know what they're like. Like they're gonna want to go for the big fish.
But Michigan tried this crap forever and it failed. Like Michigan, just get a good football coach.
Yeah,
get the guy that can win football games. Get the
I
guy.
agree.
You don't even need to recruit. You just got to have a bankroll.
As again, not a single player is decommitted from LSU during all of this.
I like Brent Key from Georgia Tech a lot, and I like Matt Campbell from Iowa State. Those are the guys that I really like for this job.
Matt Campbell he's brought up every single year, and he either doesn't take it or he doesn't get offered it. I mean, he interviewed for the Bears job 2 years ago.
What about Joe Brady, former passing game coordinator? I personally would not like a first-time head coach in that role because it's so inundating.
Joe Brady to me would be the number 2 guy behind Lincoln.
I think he's going to stay in the NFL.
I kind of agree with you
but
too.
I remember who we had on, but
he would have to become a head coach at a smaller school before LSU.
There's been rumor that he didn't like dealing with the recruiting aspect, so it feels like he's going to stick around the NFL.
If he's open to the recruiting and everything now, because now it's more about closer to the NFL model versus the college model that was before. Joe Brady, to me, like I know it would be his first time job, but it makes a lot of sense. He's currently the betting favorite to be the Penn State head coach.
Really?
In the moment,
do you like that idea of hiring a first-time head coach at a major university?
I think it's fine. I mean, Brian,
just do it 1 year elsewhere.
I mean, Penn State wants Brian Hartline. Like, what's the difference? Like, you're gonna hire an OC at some point. I mean, that's how we hire NFL coaches.
I mean, I get what you're saying, but he's never even. Boy, that's tough. That's tough. Okay.
I like Joe Brady.
I like Joe Brady too.
I think he makes a lot of sense for both those jobs.
Damn, it's a lot.
It's a lot. All right. And now we'll see how many jobs open. But yes, I would call Willie. Sorry, Cougs. I'd call him. All he does is win, man. You want a winner? That's a winner right there. All that guy does is win. It doesn't matter how old he is.
Does he have the desire to put up with the BS?
That's the question. Like, does he have that desire? I hope he doesn't leave because I hope he turns the Cougs into a team that's going to win constantly. It would be nice to have that in our backyard, a football team that's consistently good. And I think Willie's going to take him there as long as he sticks around. But I'd make the call, Brian. All right, YouTube TV customers, get the sports you love on ESPN back, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Act now. Go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank Studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Jeremy Branham is out. Joe George, Will Kunkel here with you until 6 o'clock. It's just me. Thanks, Glenn. Appreciate you. We were doing an interview. Me and Paul. Paul was on vacation. It was just me hosting. And I asked a question to Glenn, and he addressed me as Paul. So I had to correct him and say, no, Paul's not here. It's just me.
Just you, Joe.
That's okay. I love Glenn Davis. He's the best. Soccer matters. 6 to 8. Tuesdays, 6 to 8 p.m. NFL teams you trust or don't trust anymore. Do you trust the Dallas Cowboys? Do they deserve trust anymore? This year?
No. Their defense is horrendous.
Yeah. See, I found this list from NFL.com. Or we found this list. I don't know who. I think it was Jeremy put it in here. And they have a list of teams that deserve trust and teams that deserve grace at this point, or are losing trust and teams that deserve grace at this point in the season. Number one team on this list was a team I know you don't trust because you said something very mean about them earlier, the Atlanta Falcons.
They are a disaster,
They are one of the hardest teams to get a read on at this point.
I don't even think they are. I think they just had one good week.
You think it was just one good week?
Yeah, against the Bills. Yeah.
Now,
as soon as they drafted Michael Penix Jr.
After signing Kirk
Cousins.
Yeah.
It was over. And then, and Kyle Pitts has not been good, and Bijan Robinson doesn't touch the ball. Like, what are we doing down there?
I'm surprised with the Bijan is as up and down at times. Now it's mostly been really good this season for the most part. Most of the season his usage rate has been where I like it. Last week was obviously the exception. That's a little game script, but also it shouldn't really matter. Just run the ball.
He's the best in the freaking NFL.
Yeah, so I just use him all the time. Yeah, I think that's the first team. Them being the first team on this list of teams that are wearing out their trust makes a lot of sense to me. Number 2 on their list, Will, is the Minnesota Vikings.
Well, pause real quick.
Yes.
Falcons. They haven't been legit good since Matt Ryan, right?
Yeah. That's fair to say.
That's a long-ass time.
Yeah. Well, they've tried different coaches. They've tried everything. I mean, the only thing the Falcons do right as an organization consistently, I love that they don't go over the top anymore for their concessions. Maybe this makes me sound like a
it's great. Oh, hell yeah. No, it's badass. It's awesome.
They treat their prices in their stadiums for the everyday person.
It's a great stadium.
Their beer is $5. Their hot dogs are $4.
$1 water.
$1 water. That's not, I hate going to a game. It's my least favorite part of going to a game is at the Texans game with my dad. I'm like, all right, let's get 2 hot dogs and 2 waters, $30. It's crazy.
You can't splurge to enjoy something because they got some spots that are cool, good food. You can't enjoy it. And then you're just guilt eating a $40 cheeseburger.
It's crazy.
Bro, this sucks.
Yeah, and the Falcons have said their sales have gone up and their profits have gone up since they did. Because people are buying 6 hot dogs instead of 1 hot dog, right? They're spending the money
those
still.
Slimmies down in Atlanta.
Yeah, plus they got Chick-fil-A there for when it's not Sundays.
Not for the NFL.
Yeah. Well, so I guess the Astros do as well.
Vikings, you said.
Kind of. Vikings were the next team of teams that are wearing out their trust. They wearing out your trust?
Buy that. Maybe this season, just because of health concerns and the quarterback play obviously isn't there. Yeah, this season, but not overall as a franchise. And the defense, Brian Flores' defense has not been very good this year. They've been better than their offense, but because the offense is a joke. But listen, man, you got all the injuries. What are you expecting? It's an institutional failure with the Falcons. It's injury related with the Vikings.
Yeah, I'm not a big. We'll wait and see how it looks over the next couple weeks. I mean, he deserves time. He deserves some grace in J.J. McCarthy because he didn't play last year. He's played in 2 or 3 games this year, and coming back's not easy. He's got to play on the road in Detroit this week. Then he's got to play Baltimore the following week. He's got the Packers in 4 weeks. The Seahawks, their schedule's not easy this year. They're not going to be a playoff team. There was a report about Kevin O'Connell that came out 2 days ago about players being a little unhappy.
They're losing.
Go ahead and fire him. If that's what that go
that's
ahead.
The Bears fan.
Yeah, of course.
Exactly. No way, dude.
He would be the hottest head coach on the market. It wouldn't be particularly close if Kevin O'Connell was a free agent.
He would find a job right away.
Anyone would be. There would be coaches in the NFL who might get fired
if he was out there.
Yeah,
just to get him. I agree.
One here.
It was kind of like when Ron Rivera got fired by the Panthers. He was in demand right away.
Yeah.
And went over to the Redskins. Excuse me.
Canceled.
Wow.
Cancel culture.
Holy smokes.
That's right. I still say it too.
So sorry to everyone out there that just drove off the road.
It happens to me.
Wow.
My high school went through that when I was growing up.
How scary.
We were the R words.
Back then, they did it?
Yeah, they changed it.
How old are you?
33. So they changed it going into my
losers
7th grade year, I think it was. So that's what, like mid 2000s, like 2006, 2000. No, 2004.
They changed my high school from after I was gone. Thank God. From the Crusaders,
okay,
which was like, is that bad?
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, is that the game we're playing? And
yes.
Then, you know what they went to? Like, so bad. I believe it's the Pride.
The Pride?
Yeah, which could be taken a lot of different ways.
Is it a lion logo?
There's other ways.
Yeah. We went from the R words to the Red Raiders. Not a great upgrade.
Double R word.
Yeah, not a great upgrade. I was like, that's a disappointment. You got to come up with a better name than that. That's why when they get so offended by the Texans names, I'm like, Like, I remember being in middle school.
Who's offended by the Texans?
No, well, no one likes it.
That's fine. I have no problem. It's bland.
It's
I don't
so
have a problem
bland.
with it, though.
It could be worse, though. You're right.
Are the Panthers not bland? I mean, it just kind of is what it is.
Their jerseys are sweet, so it makes
They
up.
can be.
The Dallas Cowboys are the next on this list of teams that are wearing out their trust. This one, I mean, they should be number one for me. I still don't understand their head coach hire. I don't understand their defensive coordinator hire. I love that they're rumored to be calling about all these pass rushers. When you,
I don't think that's real, though.
You don't think it's real?
Not for someone they're going to give up a lot for.
Well, they got
like
an
not Max
first rounder.
Crosby. I don't think like Max Crosby's real.
Yeah, the Trey Hendrickson one would make sense because
you can get him on the cheap.
You can get him on the cheap. Like his contract's not big. He's gonna be a free agent. I mean, he's still gonna cost like at least a second rounder, but I don't think he's gonna move from the Bengals. And then the last team on this list of teams that are wearing out their trust
with the Cowboys, though, at least
they
have a very good offense. Like they have
do.
a very, very good offense. So they're always going to be around because they can outscore teams. So they're going to be like relevant, and they're certainly going to be fun to watch because they're going to allow points and they're going to score points.
Yep.
So I definitely don't think they're a good football team, but they're definitely not going to wear out their welcome from a standpoint of, just being relevant because they're going to be around. They're going to score.
I think they'll make a defensive coordinator change and they'll make some other moves. I mean, a lot of people think Diggs has played his last game there.
But their talent's not good on defense either.
No, they got a lot of work to do.
That's not a coordinator issue.
Micah Parsons would be nice.
Yeah, I liked getting rid of him. I didn't like what they got in return. I thought that they got fleeced.
I just think they should have done it earlier in the offseason. That's
1,000%.
The last team on here, and we'll get to the teams deserving grace on the other side because the Texans are on it. The Giants wearing out their trust.
Now? Well, now that Cam's hurt.
That's why I'm like, I
thought they had a renovation. I thought they had a new identity. They had the influx of young talent.
Like, I don't think I would even move on from Dable. He took them to the playoffs. Now,
man, he's got an excuse without Cam now.
But, we see what Daniel Jones is doing now and what he did with Daniel Jones. But he took Daniel Jones to the playoffs, and they won a playoff game a couple of years ago at this point. But I just have a hard time being like, okay, you have Jackson Dart, you have Cam Scatterby who's not out for the season, you lost Malik Neighbors. Like, I would be fine if Dayball kept his job.
I have an interesting one for you, and you're going to like it or hate it. But the Bears, they're 4-3. They're in a very tough division. But they're over 500 for the first time in a while at this stage in their season.
Caleb is wearing out his trust.
That's
I don't
for
think
sure.
the team is.
Are you surprised Caleb kind of stinks?
I'm having a hard time with this one because when I watch the games, like there's people I like to listen to that I trust that break down the quarterback position. One of them is Kurt Warner. I think he's very, very good at his job. Every single week, I listen to him to do a radio interview, and the hosts ask the most leading, they hate Caleb Williams questions ever, and all he does is no, he's fine. Like he's developing. It's not perfect. It's not exactly where it needs to be, but he's literally getting better every single week. I
don't know, man.
I'm not sure on Caleb at this point. So I have plenty of trust in the organization at this point in terms of their coach, but that's about it on both sides of the ball. But
Yeah,
their
you would think
quarterback,
with
I'm
Ben
not so sure about.
Johnson that Caleb Williams would look better.
Yeah, it hasn't looked as good as I thought it was
Why
going
isn't
to
DJ
be.
Moore getting the touches he should get?
Because I think there's more to the DJ Moore story than we know. I think he's a pouty little man. So I think if he was healthy, he'd be getting traded on Tuesday, frankly.
Really?
Yeah. I don't think they like him there. I don't think he likes being there.
Huh.
I think it's interesting that you had a player who's receiving, has over 1,000 receiving yards every single year, and Carolina was like, yeah, go ahead, take him.
That was an interesting regime.
I have questions.
I will say he does love being there.
I know he does.
He likes Chicago.
Yeah, he just wants the ball.
He definitely wants the ball.
Yeah.
He did. So when he was there and Justin Fields was the quarterback, he spoke up saying Justin Fields is his guy.
Yeah, because
Which
Justin,
I get. He was the
Justin
quarterback.
would lose the game, but he would throw it deep down the field to DJ like twice a game.
And you defend a quarterback in your building versus the guy that might be your quarterback that's in college.
Yeah.
And do you think Caleb took that in a butthurt way?
No, I don't think so. I mean, I think it's weird, like how they haven't gotten on the same page, specifically those two guys, because I think like DJ Moore has been a name that's been floated out in a lot of trade rumors.
I don't like the way they use him. Like he's
agree.
such an athlete.
Yeah, he's like their third running back at this point.
That's what I mean. Yeah. So I like that they use him in that manner and they get him the ball, but they don't use him like east to west. I don't know. I like Ben Johnson too.
Yeah. All right, let's take a break here. There's on this list is teams that deserve some grace. We'll get to that next year on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. YouTube TV customers, you just lost ESPN. It's time to try to get it back. You've lost college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Act now. Go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Jeremy and Joe here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Will Kunkel filling in for Jeremy today. He will return on Monday.
Thanks for the time, Jeremy.
On this NFL.com list, so we went through the teams that are wearing out their trust. Now we have the teams that deserve some grace. We're going to go in reverse order this one. They have 4 teams. Number 4, the team you used to cover, the Carolina Panthers. That they deserve some grace. This weekend, we'll see Bryce Young return. Andy Dalton he said, I'm not trying to make excuses, but I had a broken thumb. That's when it's okay to make an excuse.
That's a pretty big one.
Like you can make that excuse, Andy. It's okay. I appreciate you saying you don't want to, but like if you want to make it, that's a fine one.
That works.
But Bryce Young returns this weekend. Is this a team that deserves some grace now at 4-4?
So like grace from what? Because they're not going to make the playoffs. They were never going to make the playoffs. I don't think the expectations were to make the playoffs. So grace from what? The Panthers are what they are right now, and it's not a very good football team.
But they are who we thought they were.
Bingo.
And we let them off the hook.
I would say for the Panthers, like I know like the expectations were not that they're going to be a playoff team this year, but isn't it time with Bryce Young as your quarterback to take that next step?
But that's the thing. It's not because you have Bryce Young. It's like you have still a young head coach trying to figure it out. Your defense was historically bad last year. So quarterback's nice to have, don't get me wrong, but if you don't have, 52 other good players, forget about it. Xavier Legette has been an abomination at times with the way he plays. And again, defensively, it was the worst in the NFL. So I don't know what the hell Bryce Young has to do with it.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm sorry, Joe, but I'm with Will here. Like to me, like to deserve or be on the list of deserves grace, there has to be some expectations you fell short of, but there's a reason outside of your control that caused it.
100%.
That doesn't apply to the Panthers. They weren't thought to be good.
That's a weird team to be on there.
Yeah, next team, the team the Texans just beat, the 49ers. Absolutely deserves some grace.
Hell yeah.
Completely fair.
Mac Jones starting again this weekend. I thought Brock Purdy was almost back 3 weeks ago. Like, this injury.
Yeah. Commanders, they deserve grace.
Put $1 in the jar.
They deserve a ton of grace.
Yeah.
Jaden Daniels hurt. Scary Terry hurt. Debo Samuel hurt. Like, yeah, grace.
Same thing with the 49ers. Like, they're so beat up. And we haven't seen Brandon Ayuk at all this season. George Kittle has been out.
That's crazy. Not really been talked about much. Like
I know.
I thought he was supposed to be back by week 2 or 3 was the report. All off season, and here we are going into week 9. It's like he's not even close yet.
No, Ricky Pearsall. Like they lost him for all of last season. They got him back. He's looked good in flashes this season, and now he's out again. Like
Nick Bosa's out for the year. Fred Warner's out for the year. It's been a rough year for 49ers.
Yeah.
It's been a rough stretch. When they're bad, it's all because of injuries, and it's bad.
They're the Astros. I've said it before. They're the Astros at this point. Like, they cannot stay healthy. It's a problem year after year. It is typically the players that you need the most out there in some capacity. Like, you're not just, like, depleted with injuries on your roster. You're missing all your big names. Maybe they'll be the next team to fire their medical staff. Probably necessary. The Astros did it. The Astros also just lost a couple of guys recently. Lost Murphy, Miller and Murphy. Yeah. They also lost someone else just recently as well. The next team on this list, the Baltimore Ravens. Now, this was before last night's game. Of course they deserve some grace.
Yeah, dude.
Their entire team was out.
Now,
of course.
My only counter to that of myself is the defense was awful the first couple of weeks of the season when it was healthy. Like part of the reason why they are in the position they are is they could not stop anybody. And we saw they made some offseason moves like we saw last night. Jair Alexander, who they brought in, was a healthy scratch versus the Miami Dolphins. So, like, that move hasn't really worked out for them. I don't think a lot of people expected it to. It felt like people were excited very back of the baseball card of that move.
It feels like the only thing Jair Alexander has done this year is take the ball away from Jalen Knoll after he tried to do the Ray Lewis dance.
Yes.
That's the only thing he's accomplished this year.
Pretty much. And well, we got the ball back, so
yeah, so he didn't even accomplish
that. He failed at that.
Yeah.
But yeah, they deserve to be on this list. So the last two make sense because of injury. The number one team on this list from NFL.com of teams that deserve some grace is the Houston Texans.
Go Texans.
Do they deserve any grace? And they point to the fact that their losses have come by a combined 21 points. All of them are within a touchdown and a 2-point conversion at worst. So do the Texans deserve some grace?
I don't think they deserve grace because it's self-inflicted foundational wounds from a hiring offensive standpoint. It's not because of injuries. It's not because of things you can't control. It's stuff you directly control. It's the offense again. And I think that's part of why DeMeco Ryans had a little bit of a, spat with the media on Sunday and then on Monday again, because For the second year in a row, this guy has to answer questions 5 days a week about the offense and why the offense is falling short, why the offensive line can't get their crap together, and why the defense is so good. And yet, what's it like coaching a defense when you have to be on the field for 40 minutes at a time? Like, this is foundational malpractice from an offensive standpoint when it came to hiring the OC, or at least being a good OC, and then the offensive line.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think they deserve grace because they are exactly what they wanted to be. They're healthy. This is what they chose to do, and they're not doing it well offensively.
Brian?
I mean, I'm 99% with Will, but you do have to remember Joe Mixon has missed the entire season.
But I love that you mentioned that because I agree. Yes. But we mentioned this on the Swarmcast. The offense was so bad. Now, the 49ers game, if they had Joe Mixon, it's like, holy crap, they could have put up like 40 maybe, whatever. But the first 3 weeks of the season, it doesn't matter who your running back was, that it was so bad. Like the Seahawks game, it didn't even matter. Like the issues were so bad.
I agree with you for Seattle, but like it's what we talked about earlier when we were talking about like keys to the game, and Joe brought up third down conversions. Like part of the problem, as we talked about in that segment of why they're so bad on third down, is like every third down's 3rd and 8, 3rd and 7. I have to believe. Maybe this is a back of the baseball card take, but I have to believe they're in less 3rd and 8s if Joe Mixon is healthy.
But do you believe that the offensive scheme was all of a sudden figured out and good?
No, I just think they'd have, sometimes it's Jimmy, sometimes it's the X's and O's. But I think Joe Mixon makes a difference in at least one of these losses and has the record flipped 4-3. Like, I mean,
maybe one win. I'll give him one. Fine.
Not Seattle. Seattle, they were thoroughly physically dominated. But I think between the Rams and the Jaguars, I think one of those games flips if Joe Mixon's healthy.
Maybe the Rams because it's week 1. You're the Dare fumble away.
Yeah, exactly.
Like he holds onto the ball fine. Like I'll give you that just out of respect for Joe and the talent that he brings. But the problem with me is that you're not losing because of what's happening on the field as much as you're not prepared to have success on the field. The game plan doesn't work. The scheme is a mess. Like your tight quarters of your wide receivers is like the angles aren't developing the way you want them to when you have those tight splits. It felt like Joe wasn't the issue. Like we didn't even get there before we hit our 4th and 5th problem. You know what I'm saying?
Like I said, I'm 99% with you. I just think Joe's talent.
Thanks.
I'm not going to clip that. I'll say Mixon's talent. Let me rephrase that so Joe can't save it for himself. Mixon's talent, I think, helps to cover up some of those flaws, right? Like,
I agree.
He's so much better than this version of Nick Chubb that some of those things that didn't work with Chubb would be covered up because Mixon's so much more talented.
Yeah, Joe, hold on. You say you agree.
Yeah.
How much? Like that they're undefeated at the bye?
No. I think
one game.
But I'm just saying, like they were one possession away.
I mean, I'll say I would flip 2. To be honest with you, I think I think they're 2-1.
I just don't trust that the game plan would have said, "Go be great, Joe," or that they would have been able to block for.
But they didn't block for him last year.
There were so many issues. Yeah,
and he just found a way. Like they're at least one win better. Which I mean, at this point, if you're 4-3 going into this game and you're gonna play a beat down Broncos team,
the running back issue was the 3rd or 4th biggest issue to start the year, right?
Yes, and
then that's kind of like, and I know we kind of agree on it.
That's where I think they deserve grace, is because it's the one that they didn't know about that was hard to pivot from. Like you could have got J.K. Dobbins if you wanted to, but you went with Nick Chubb.
Rico Dowdle,
you could have got, like, he was available still. I think when you got the Chubb deal done.
So easy to play GM later.
And who knows? I mean, maybe we'll see Joe Mixon come back this year.
No, zero chance.
I don't think so either.
Chance.
Even though it doesn't mean anything to you guys that he's in the building at least now.
No, that does mean something.
Because that does make me feel like, because he's been away.
It's not nothing.
He hasn't been at games. He's been away, like, or at least publicly we haven't known if he's been at games. Like if he's been there, he's been hiding in a box somewhere. So like maybe he's back this weekend.
He's gone full Verlander, just disappeared for a year.
I mean, he kind of did for a while, and then he was in the photo that Jeremy saw about him at a local barbecue restaurant. In which we're still not naming the place.
As long as it's not a Mexican restaurant.
And he didn't have anything on his, like, he wasn't wearing a boot or anything in the photos. So, like, I mean, who knows? We'll see. All right, we'll take a break here. When we get back, let's get to our junkie of the day. YouTube TV customers, get the sports you love on ESPN back, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Act now. Go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back.
This is Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Final segment of Jeremy and Joe for the week here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. We'll have coverage of Game 6 of the World Series in about 8 minutes. Do our junkie of the day before we skedaddle out of here and get to the weekend. Trick-or-treating? We going? Oh, I forgot to do YouTube TV. We talk about YouTube TV first.
This is a trick, not a treat.
YouTube TV customers, get the sports you love on ESPN back, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college, basketball, and more. Act now. Go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back. All right, so we trick-or-treating, boys?
Yeah. First year with my daughter. She's 8 weeks, so she's gonna love it. She can't wait.
She'll be awake for all of it.
I remember doing that with Joseph. I mean, he was born in March, but like that first one, I was like, are we really doing this?
Hell yeah. Tell me one reason to not go over to friends, walk outside and drink beers.
That's a great call.
And yeah. Oh, for the kid? I'll do this for the kid.
Whatever you want.
Hell yeah. Father of the year.
I wasn't sure at first when we started, but then the neighborhood we go to my parents' neighborhood, and like all the adults have something.
Hell yeah.
There's Jello shots, there's normal shots, there's beers, there's high noons. It's great. It's a great time. We're there for me now, Brian.
Exactly.
Not the kids anymore.
Wow, things took a decidedly selfish
Well, this year's
turn
a little different because like now I feel like he's gonna be a monster for the next like hour and a half.
Oh, for sure. The hype.
Yeah.
Yeah. How's he come down from the sugar? Does he handle that?
Nope, not good. Not great. It's gonna be a long weekend. All weekend is me. Can I have some candy? No. No, you can't. All right.
Because you ate it.
It's my candy.
Because I ate it all.
Lay off me. I'm starving.
There might be a donation to the 97.5 bullpen area.
Dad tax.
Nice.
If to hide some. All right, let's get to our junkie of the day. Brian, you want to lead us off today?
Yeah, because I'm going to nominate myself. I actually will early on in the show about Dameon Pierce being a 1,000-yard rusher. I felt bad about it immediately, so I'll nominate myself for that one.
Will?
He goes, I don't mean to nitpick. God, it was 64 yards short.
You got a junkie of the day today, Will?
Yeah, I'm going. This is gonna love. Some people are gonna love it. Some people are hate it. J.D. Vance posted a picture of himself dressed up as the meme that the left made of himself. So he leaned into it and embraced it.
What, is there a couch involved?
It's it's him with like the mullet and long hair.
Oh, okay, that one. Okay, that one.
It's hilarious.
Right, I'm going way off the board for mine today. I'm going this guy named Luke Kwan. Does anyone know who Luke Kwan is?
Who the f*** is that guy?
He's apparently a very famous YouTube golfer, okay?
Oh, I've heard about this.
There is a YouTube golf tournament going on for $1 million, B-Mac. $1 million. 48 YouTube golfers and Barstool guys.
That's chump change if it was the live
tour. And this moron slept through his tee time. $1 million golf tournament. And I know, we get it here, okay?
Does he need it?
Sean Mapes missed the segment this week. Sorry, Sean, because he slept in.
Well, he didn't have $1 million on the line.
Exactly. This guy's got $1 million on the line. You sleep through a golf tournament? His tee time was 9:30 too. Like, he's a grown man. How are we sleeping through
Does he need the money though? Is it a case of it doesn't mean anything to him?
I don't know. But then he was just kind of a giant D the whole time. I was watching the video. I was finishing the first round last night, and this guy stinks. And now
that's when John Gruden came in.
Yes, and then John Gruden came in with a big time speech this morning. He threw him under the bus. I love seeing Gruden part of Barstool now. It's great. Enjoy it while you can before he's coaching Arkansas next year. Or Virginia Tech.
Man.
Or Stanford. Who's winning?
No, John Gruden cannot go to Stanford. Our SEC, yes. Stanford, no.
All right, and then will we pick a winner of our junkie of the day of our 3 nominations? So who do you want to PR?
I like
junkies?
Brian.
Oh, I felt that one I saw coming.
Happy Halloween, Brian.
Yeah,
congratulations.
right.
Junkie of the day. We'll add it to the whiteboard that we put up next week here in the studio.
Racist.
That will do it for us. Thanks for listening, Jeremy. Back on Monday. Enjoy your Halloween weekend. World Series coverage up next here on 97.5 and 92.5.